they all moved away!
Tell us if you're dropping it.
Okay.
You gotta do it.
1477.
Wait, just DM it. I need the DM.
It builds a machine like it's nothing, bro.
Do you see me?
Such a badass, bro.
Oh my god, you please do this, please.
It's like they want me to do this. They put a fucking hole in the top of it. Oh my god, I see them.
Start heading your way.
Just no,
Don't get spotted.
Is he gonna do it?
Tell us if you're dropping it.
Okay.
You gotta do it now. Like,
Dropping one.
Boom.
Dropped one.
Okay.
Dropping two. I just fell.
One dies, go.
I'm falling.
Are you dead?
I clutched.
He clutched
Here we go.
it!
It's going. Here goes.
I see it.
No, they all moved away!
Oh no!
Going.
I see it.
No, they all moved away!
Oh no!
Going. I'm dropping more.
Oh yeah, they're dropping some. TNT cards.
Oh, let's go.
My first two minecarts missed, only damaging the enemies. But the minecart that I placed before I fell was on its way down. I'm dropping more.
TNT cards.
Hold shield.
I got him! No way! I got him!
Yo, watch out, that was error, dude. You gotta get out of there, dude.
Go! Oh no, it was a flashback. With one of their top players down, they evacuated the point and we got it for free.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
That means there's no one on the thing we can push it
Yep,
out. I'm so serious.
yep, going.
Yeah,
And
that
this
was
right
epic.
here marked the beginning of the end. The entire server now knows the power of the TNT minecart. And the difference between minecart traps and redstone traps is that anybody can make a minecart trap. They are incredibly easy to build with little to no memorization needed, and they're miles more effective than something like a flat ground. My fear was that if other players began utilizing minecart traps, then nobody would chase anyone in the overworld, meaning all of my traps would be useless.
You might have to leave, I'm not gonna lie.
And there you have it. Other teams are already using minecarts. If I want to trap anybody
so
with
that
my
death
already
came at a
existing
cost,
traps,
bro.
I need to do it now, before everyone starts using minecarts. And as it turns out, I would have an opportunity. But before I drop this guy into a hole, let me show you how to drop your prices when you're shopping online. Thank you to Coopert for sponsoring the video. Alright guys, we're back on the Google page. Now I'm gonna just show you how easy it is to get Coopert. Alright guys, let's saving guarantee. W Coopert. Alright, back to the video. A perfect opportunity to trap someone was about to happen. A random event was selected to unfold on the Money SMP.
See what it is? It's glowing. We insta-log.
If it's glowing, insta-log off.
Yeah, I'm getting right here.
This was perfect. This random event removed my biggest weakness, my name tag, because typically, people would be afraid to chase me. So I quickly ran over to a control point and got to work on a 5x1 flat ground. Chuck Nasty was with me, so I decided to show him how it worked. Honestly, I just like swing at them a little bit here, and then just like run over like this. If I don't happen to be there, you have to self-pull it, like this.
How do I self-pull it? Oh yeah. Oh my.
What's up,
He's dead.
What happened? Oh,
Chuck?
So I waited for Chuck to run back to the trap, but while I was waiting, do you know where another one is?
Yeah, let me look at it.
There's someone here. There's someone here.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm not fighting him yet. Oh shit! He's jumping me.
Run.
I'm running. I can bait him.
No, they didn't get fine for bucket thing.
Guys,
Mm.
talking, yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Got chat. This is gonna be a clip.
Oh, come on, dude.
I'm just gonna hide.
He's got it.
Should I pull it?
Got him.
No, I'm.
No way!
Oh,
No fucking way!
clutch!
They they clutched. No fucking way. They fucking clutched it. They hit the craziest clutch I've ever seen. Oh, are you kidding me? Now, unfortunately for me, the guy I tried to trap was Green Team's captain, Aerokun, who is really fucking good at the game, and he perfectly clutched against my trap. But luckily for me, I would get a chance at redemption.
Aerokun,
There was a
jeez,
server-wide event
dude.
coming up, so I grabbed some TNT minecarts with the plan to drop them from a tree.
That was clutch, bro.
Put the rail right there in the minecart. On the wood. Well, other direction. Got it. Cart that. Now, if you're wondering why I'm playing Arc Raiders, it's because my game actually crashed right before I was about to trap everybody in the event. So let's just move on to day 4. The day started with control points, and after noticing Purple Team was trying to capture a point, we decided to try and steal it from them.
Go, Proper,
They're running.
Just kill Proper! Everyone just game Proper!
Proper, get on
Make sure he
Proper.
doesn't bait you to a fucking cart. Even though the Purple Team abandoned the point, Floatives decided it would be a good idea to chase Proper and try and kill him. It looks like he's trying to run in a very specific direction, by the way. Just be careful.
Yeah.
Dude, smart, dude.
Okay, I'm eating. Yeah, he's trying to get the river. You need to ice your fucking other head.
I don't have much, so.
Nice shoot, nice. Just get him in combos.
I'm so paranoid, guys. Yep, cart. I'm dead.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Are we serious?
Yeah, I fucking knew it, bro. Alright, fuck this event. Fuck trapping. I'm just gonna use TNT minecarts to win. Floative
Dude,
spotted
Jude
red team
knows
on a
it,
control
dude.
point. So I went back to the base and grabbed some TNT minecarts. I was gonna try and sneak onto the roof and drop a minecart from above. Creep back, spin back.
Dude,
Spin back
smart,
and
bro.
distract
I mean,
right
you can't.
Yeah, I'm above them. They don't know. They don't know. No, they don't. They don't know.
Buff.
No.
Wait, red here.
Right here, leave. Oh my god.
Wait.
They're in a corner.
I know. I see.
Do it.
Bang!
Oh, let's go.
I killed them. I killed 2.
Oh, clutch.
Bang! Fucking bang, baby! Green's coming! I have another cart. Should I go up?
Yes.
I'm sneaking off. Okay. Go southeast corner.
I'm here. Wait, tell me when.
I dropped it. Float. Shield. Luigi's dead. Oh, I killed him. They're all dead. They're all fucking dead. I killed them. One. There's so much.
Is down. That is it. Oh my god! What the? Just died. Oh my god! Oh dang!
He killed all of them. Kobe! Dude, he killed all of them, bro.
After nuking an entire team, we were in first place by a lot. And it would all come down to the final event. And holy fucking shit, the final event was some garbage. The Money SMP staff had the genius idea of just putting the 5 teams in an arena. Now that might not seem like a bad idea at first, until you realize that whoever fights first just loses. So let me show you how this event panned out.
But then it dawns on you that it's completely silent. No one is doing anything. There was no typing, no mouse clicking, nothing.
Like, yo, this is deadass the worst event ever created.
I'm actually tempted to go naked and turn off my stream and just walk out of my room. Like, I'm tempted to do it.
Bro.
Now, I'm not gonna waste your time, because this event ended up lasting 4 fucking hours! It was 4 hours of standing around doing absolutely fucking nothing. This was the most torturous piece of shit that I've been a part of. Genuinely, I've never gotten this
Tell us how
angry
you
at
really
Minecraft.
feel,
It was
Jude.
4 hours of doing nothing! So, yeah. I'm not gonna waste your time with any of that. And I bet a lot of you are wondering how I died. Well, I actually died in this event because we decided it would be a good idea to sacrifice me. Because this event just turned into a game of cross-team whoever seems strongest. So, instead of fighting, it was the matter
Bro, I
of
record you, man.
to
Soon.
sacrifice myself to the weaker team. So fucking lame. And that's how my Money SMP ended. Oh, and then we got cross-teamed on anyways and lost. Now, I'm not too happy about the ending of this event, but please don't send hate to the owners of the server and like, come on, it's just an event. This video was entertaining.
Why is there water bottles in here? What?
You guys like the video anyways. Okay, bye.
Let's go,
This
bro. Let me bring you in, Sauce Gang. It's the WB. Chat. I'm not gonna lie. I would absolutely love someday to play in Money SMP. It just seems like so much fun. And it's just 60. It's kind of like when we were part of the Christmas SMP.
Wait, let me see this.
Limited event. It only lasts a certain amount of days. And it's just people.
Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close.
Creating content and just having fun and shenanigans. So, absolutely banger of a video, Judy. Even though the final event sucked, we still love the video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And please, show Jude Low some love by subscribing to his channel. Chat, you know the deal. We're trying to get to 250,000 subs. So if you haven't yet joined the Sauce Gang, stop playing around. Please smash that subscribe and like button. It's absolutely free to grow this channel. Enjoy the rest of your day. And remember, it's Eat, Sleep, and Make Beats. And he's usually coming another. That's all I got. Got a bit of love for the Sauce Gang. Peace out, chat, boy.
A Jinxie fight against 200 elo. Are you serious? There's no way he's making a video about this. No, it's so close. No.
Sauce Gang, and welcome back to the channel. Hot Sauce Beats are with a banger reaction for you, and I am hyped for this because we got ourselves a brand new Mr. Beast adventure video. I love when they do crazy stuff like this, and today we are checking out his brand new video, Trapped on an Island Until I Build a Raft. I'm hyped for this, but before we check it out, can you please show Jimmy, aka Mr. Beast, some love by subscribing?
Ooh, wait, this is a banger, dog.
We're trying to get to 250,000 subs.
Yes, sir. 250,000 subs.
That subscribe and like button, it's absolutely
Smash.
But enough talking. Let's get to reacting. Now roll that bomb ass intro chat.
Hot Sauce Beats is finally here. Hot Sauce Beats is finally here. Eat, sleep, make beats. Eat, sleep, make beats.
Hot Sauce Beats. Hold up.
Is this farming 60 here? Come on. Farming 60? Farming 60? Juice! Farming 60!
The editing on his videos is always crazy now.
Because they like when we suffer. Let's kick this thing off. Let's do it. What are we looking for? Things to build a sailboat. Wait, have you guys sailed before? No. No. But I do know we need a camp. Yeah, I'm sweating already. I think this would make a good spot for camp. Yeah, let's do it. You guys can't see that because it's a 3D animation, but that's what we have to build. That's impossible. I mean, if we don't build that, we're just stuck. I think you've actually gone crazy. Before we start construction on the sailboat, we need to gather supplies and start building a shelter. So this island doesn't kill us before we can escape. The reason why we're doing this challenge, I've always wondered, if me and my friends were stranded on an island, would we be able to escape? Yeah, every young man wonders that. And so we're not stuck on this island as old men. The fort's coming along very well.
There you go.
The crate, which has a small amount of survival essentials. This water might seem like a lot, but it's got to last us until we build a sailboat. And I genuinely don't know how long that's going to take us. Because in reality, we're just a bunch of YouTubers trying to build a shelter out of nothing. Ideally, it sits higher. Chandler, I have an idea. All right, let's go. Okay. I got it. Whoa!
Oh, they about to fall.
Not going? Don't kill me. All right, it's done. Give me down. How do I put him down? Squat. We're struggling to build a camp. Imagine when we get to the sailboat. Yeah. Oh boy. Last a while. Oh, sweet. Yeah, this is gonna last a while. But this was only the beginning. Little did we know, this challenge will push us far past our breaking point, testing our will to survive as a group. Starting to get tunnel vision. We got a paddle. Big wave, big wave. Ah! The sun was setting fast, so we very safely lit a fire. Oh, drop it. And then made a game plan. Nolan, have you built a sailboat? No. Chandler, have you? No. I haven't either. That is why Hayes is here, because in a previous video, he kind of built one. And tomorrow, we begin building this sailboat. Let's do it! I have no idea how we're going to do this.
He was in his previous video.
First day, we built a shelter. It's like a tree fort. I'm looking forward to sailing with a bunch of guys who've never sailed before. Since Hayes is the only one that knows what he's doing, on the morning of day 2, he was the only one working on the boat. Hayes, what are you doing, bro? Trying to get out of here.
Everybody just creased their eyes open, and you're out here building. What are you doing?
This is our little miniature. We got 2 hulls, but then on top of that, we have cross beams. Then right here is our mast. Where's the sail? Nolan, we need your shirt. Why my shirt? I don't need all of your shirt. Whoa! Dude, I'll just give it to you. Okay.
Give me your shirt
Let's
now.
see if it floats. We now have a working prototype, but we need something 30, 40 times bigger, can hold 8,000 pounds, and take us all the way to that island. And we're stuck here until we do that. Well, we better get on it. First, we need to gather material. You know what makes for a great sailboat? Bamboo. Bamboo is very light, which makes it buoyant. This is big if we can find enough of these.
Boom, bam, boom, bing.
And I have no idea what dangers are lurking inside. Hey, it's called an emergency meeting. What's up?
Okay, so I love nature, but God, I hate spiders.
Things you gotta look out for. The fatal snake, the yellow eyelash viper, and the wandering banana spider. You serious? We'll be fine. Let's go give some bamboo.
The banana spider? Excuse me, bro?
Don't do that. I was joking. I would never do that. Everything is trying to kill us here, I swear. Dude, a bird. Dude, there's like crates that we can put stuff in? Dude, that's gonna be useful for something, right? I hope. Gonna have to take our time getting back. Boys, you gotta
I feel like this is so cursed.
This is great. Any container, if it's sealed, it's like more than gold. Large ships pass through here and dump trash into the ocean that washes onto this island. Trash that we can repurpose. We can use it to build a sailboat. Yeah, we're cleaning the beaches up and escaping. There might be some washing.
We need to scour this entire island. These things gotta be perfect.
Oh, is that what I think it
Especially on
is?
the
I found
shoreline.
another one of these blue containers, but it's been completely smashed open. That sucks. Hey, Jimmy! Check this out.
Oh, that's gold.
We gotta
If
check
there's
if it
no
floats.
hole, that's gold.
Does it float?
It floats!
Okay,
Gold.
that's big.
Yo! There's another blue container. This one looks intact. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm about ready to pass out of heat stroke, but it makes it all worth it.
We now have enough materials to start
Touche.
building the sailboat. But with the heat, we didn't have the energy to start construction today.
I'm starting to feel like we didn't accomplish much today.
I know the guy with a fish on his head ain't saying that.
Take that back, sun hat.
Whoa.
Sun hat.
That crossed the line. Sailboat on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Sailboat!
Day 2, everyone's exhausted. Jimmy, are you happy with how much we got accomplished today?
At this rate, it's gonna take a month. Get some rest, boys. In the morning, we got a sailboat to build. Oh my God!
Nolan just woke up to a spider in his bed.
I hate spiders, dude.
Ow, that's a big
Oh,
one.
I hate spiders, bro.
Nolan, get it! It's coming towards me!
Oh my God, I hate spiders so much.
Ow, you're just fucking everywhere!
All right, we handled it. Can you go back to bed and stop seeking attention?
I don't know if I can sleep.
Good night.
It's still hunting somewhere.
The next morning, we didn't feel like melting in the sun like we did yesterday. So we decided
God, I
to move
hate
our work
spiders.
area to the shade a ways up the beach. Words cannot describe how hot it gets on this island. We need to relocate to where there's shade so we can actually build all day instead of just a couple hours a day. And on our way to the new spot,
Gold mine.
Chandler found a third barrel, making it more likely our sailboat will actually float. The boys are tired from scavenging, but we
Let's go, baby.
bamboo and wood to actually build a good sailboat.
Let's build this thing.
Let's build it.
Let's do it. Get out of here. As soon as possible, please.
I know this doesn't look like much, but this pile of sticks and trash will somehow become a sailboat. It's just going to take a lot of work.
I'm tired. Give me that. Darius, you go do something. I'm gonna film.
Wait, what?
Oh, Chandler's filming now.
I'll film you. You want me?
Chandler,
I'm taking a break.
did you just sub in our cameraman?
Go help them.
Oh my gosh. Darius, I guess you're helping.
All right.
I hope you know how to build a boat.
Hey, I mean, that's how Carl
'Cause we know
started out,
with
dude.
Darius promoted to sailboat duty, and Chandler behind the camera, the raft was finally coming together. But if just one of these knots is loose when we get hit by a wave, we will sink in the middle of the ocean. It's time to build the poop deck.
Poop deck.
Isn't that what they call it on ships?
I don't know.
Why do they call it a poop deck?
Where you go poop. To be clear, nobody's allowed to go poop while we sail.
This bamboo right here is our ship deck. It's actually sailboat now.
Yeah, it's coming together.
I mean, it's starting to look like a raft, but yeah.
Let's go!
Bro, someone call me out. Someone call me out. Someone call me out, please. I need someone to call me out for this. You have to.
100%. Okay. Have we come up with a name for it yet, or are we waiting for that? Are we waiting for that?
Chandler, what's the name? Alright, that's the name. The next morning, Hayes began to notice a possible advantage in the tide.
When the tide comes up and the tide goes down, it pulls the water away from the shore. So if we can hit that tide, it's gonna rip us out to the ocean. But if the wind is wrong and the currents are wrong, you can give me a motor and we will not get to that island. And I feel like everyone's counting on me. So if I pull this off and we actually accomplish what we set out to do with guys who have never sailed before, I would cherish that memory for the rest of my life.
You got this, bro.
Boys, how we feeling?
Tired. My body hurts bad. I'm tired of having sand everywhere in me.
Feeling great. I slept really good.
Shut up.
The objectives for today are clear. We tie down the poop deck, gather materials to make paddles. Then we
Jimmy's
build a
really
sail.
liking saying the poop deck.
Then we test it, make sure it floats. If it floats, then we build a sail.
If it don't float, I'm swimming.
When Chandler and I went to find materials, I realized most of this video so far has just been us foraging through trash, trying to find what we need for a sailboat. But this trash was our only hope for getting off this island, because we still needed that fourth barrel.
We're uneven. Like, that end's gonna be weird. Yeah, we need a fourth barrel. Well, yeah. I really think at this point we just have to literally walk until we fall.
I just want you to know right now, it is like 100 degrees. I am sweating. This island is unbearable.
How'd it go, Chandler? Did you get what you needed?
He doesn't seem to be in a happy mood. You gotta play to everybody's strengths. One lash tied the wrong way and this whole thing could fall apart. I can tie knots probably better than anyone here, so I should be the one doing them and checking them.
We're still looking for a blue barrel. We've been literally scouring the beach for 2 hours.
This is ridiculous. Wait, hold on.
See something?
There's no way.
No way! Boom! Come here!
Let's go!
We have to carry it back through a mile of rocks. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out.
You okay?
I don't think I can carry it. Legitimately. I think I'm gonna pass out if I try to carry it. Dang, I should have brought my water.
We found this metal thing washed ashore, and we're gonna build a fire under it so we can boil pieces of plastic that we can then mold into paddles.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's go get some more firewood and see what happens to the plastic.
Not carrying the water was a bad
Actually pretty
idea.
brilliant, bro.
Yeah, starting to get tingly fingers and tunnel vision in the eyes. Oh my god, it is.
Pass out, bro. Heat exhaustion.
There he is! There he is! There he is! There he is! I'm not going searching for anything or carrying it back ever again after this.
Hayes! Hayes! That is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Darius is walking up with a blue barrel.
Hey, I think Manolo needs help. He's not looking too good.
I got you, buddy. I got you. Chill out. He's gonna pass out. Water. I need water. Drink, drink, drink. Camel up.
Honestly though, he came back with a barrel and a rudder. Worth it. We might actually be able to do this, Nolan. Nolan.
This was one of those moments that we realized it was going to take all of us working together to succeed. We had already gone through more than half of our water supply, so we literally cannot afford to stay here much longer. And now that we had the last barrel that we needed, it was time to lock in.
All the barrels are now lashed.
Lock in.
These are going to be the mechanisms that keep us afloat, and they are not going anywhere.
Hopefully.
Well, if they do, we're just going to sink, and then we're going to have to start all over.
So, now that that's done, it's time to do the cross beams. This is the lashing we're going to be replicating for all 17 beams, and we also have to do it on both sides.
And you broke it. We're trusting this rope to hold us together while we sail across the ocean.
God, Nolan's not
We are
looking
now at
good,
a
Chad.
critical juncture. We have two options. Keep building, cross our fingers it works, and if it falls apart on the day of, we're just screwed. Or we can take a break, put this in the water, and, see if it floats before we go any further.
See if she floats. Let's go swimming.
Let's do it.
All right. Woo! All this time on an island leads to this moment right here. Come on.
We're doing a good job,
We're going to
though,
trust
bro.
these knots. We're sailing us to that island over there.
And you broke it. I'm not like a shipwright or anything. I just know some stuff.
It floats! Hey!
It's gonna float.
Yeah, baby! Yes! The boat actually floats! Yes! We passed the float test! This is crazy!
You better stop and get back
picture this
in!
with
Get
an
back in!
actual floor, a sail, some rudders, and some oars. Boys, we're gonna be cooking!
We're going to that island!
This is the first time in this entire video where I felt like this is actually possible now.
On this channel, we do so many videos where we build massive sets and we bring down hundreds of contestants and we give away large prizes like $1 million. And honestly, sometimes it's just nice to, get dropped off an island with your 4 friends, build a sailboat. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
definitely one of the harder
I would need a good guy with me though, but
When they
so
spent,
fun about hanging out with the boys
was it
again.
7
We
days
used to
on
do
the
videos like
raft?
this all the time, and not really sure why we stopped, but I've been having a lot of fun. I think if we lock in by the end of tomorrow, we could have a sailboat, and then day after tomorrow, if the current's right, we could set sail for that island.
But as you can see, we're missing a pretty important piece of this puzzle.
Sail.
Right now, we have a raft, not a sailboat. Essentially, we need to make something that can catch the wind to drive us across the ocean. So,
Today, we make a sail. We gotta get out of here. Water situation's getting low. Nolan's looking rough. His bug bites got me a little worried.
I have over 60 bug bites on my arms and hands alone. Legitimately, if we do not leave tomorrow, I do not know how much longer I can do this. I'm going to make sure it gets done. We're leaving tomorrow.
Let's go, Nolan!
We could not melt the plastic. I mean, the water was literally boiling, so in theory, shouldn't the plastic be boiling as well?
That's how I cook noodles.
I don't understand, but that's why you watch Mark Rober, not us.
Yeah.
You're here to watch a bunch of idiots survive on an island.
Wait, what? You see, what it does is it allows the boat to go straight, even when it doesn't want to.
Perfect.
You see?
putting down.
Okay.
Wait, turn it sideways.
Now we have an oar.
Oh. Okay, well, we'll tie it down.
You get the idea.
This is just a prototype. Let's see how it works. Is it sad our paddle looks more like a flag than a paddle?
We'll tie it a little tighter.
Oh yeah,
don't
we
think
go
that's gonna
for these
work.
bad boys. We're to be rowing. I will say our shoulders are already tired, and we might have to do this for hours.
I need super thin, tough bamboo. This is our sail right here. Crab sail, just like the ancient Polynesians.
All right.
And after
That's
Hayes
not
was done
some stuff.
tying off the sail to the mast, it was time to drill a hole for the hinge of the sail.
If that fails, the whole sail breaks.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Yep.
And just like that, we all took a task and became this beach-ridden, well-oiled machine.
Let's go,
Look at
baby.
this shirt. Thank you.
Just working on the skags.
I really hope this sail works.
Almost done with this oar.
This rope is freaking stuck. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this.
This last leg of building was literally make or break. If we wanted any chance of getting to that island tomorrow, because
We're at extreme tides with the new moon. If we go while high tide is going out to low tide, it's gonna suck us right out, straight towards that island. The timing is perfect. If we can finish this today, tomorrow could be absolutely perfect.
and with less than 12 hours until the tide changed,
Har
we
du på
kept
mobilen
pushing,
din?
and it was now
Nej, ja.
Nej, du har inte adapter med mamma.
Nu ska du...
Jag ska köra i kyrkan och så ska de vara i kyrkan runt halvlek till.
if we don't like the direction of the wind,
Och då må du ha det, så då är det en svavel.
the sail's gone.
Ska de få en katt?
De ska få katt.
Er det derfor det var det buret den der?
And we
Yeah.
kept working for hours into the night.
Jeg letet inni der, men det var ingen katt inni.
Då var det lyd på her.
Nå ringer det meg.
Cirka halvlitt, mellom halvlitt og litt. Men du må jo sette lyd på nå, og den må du ta. Vi står der nede strandet. Det er Eidsvåg kirke, vet hvor det er.
Jeg tar nok telefonen.
Hæ?
Jeg tar sikkert telefonen, ja.
Ta sikkert telefonen, så må du gjøre. Og så skal jeg hente inn denne kirken der som kjørte
At
henne.
this point, we had done all we
Ja,
could
men
together.
jeg har jo ikke... Hvilken bil skal jeg bruke?
Get off this
Din,
island
hva?
Å ja.
and for all.
Oh, wow.
As I
Still
dreamed
half of
through
the
the
video
night,
left.
all I could think about was leaving this island, going home, seeing my family. But the only way to get back to them is this makeshift sailboat across an ocean of infinite danger. Today, the fate of our lives rests in the hands of Mother Nature.
By the end of today, we will be on that island.
And the only thing separating us from her power is this sailboat and each other.
Let's go! Look at that ocean! It's finally about to happen, bro.
I can't believe it.
After a week of slaving away, this is the contraption we came up with. It's time. Before we set sail and land on that island or in the middle of the Pacific Ocean like the Titanic.
Titanic was in the Atlantic.
Now you ruined it.
I want to tell you guys about Typeless,
A smart voice keyboard that turns your speech into perfect writing in every app. And since there's a chance we could drown in the ocean,
We should send Tariq a message.
Tariq, we're about to sail to an island, and if we don't make it, I hate you. Yeah.
And thanks to Typeless, you'll see it translates the message, it gets rid of all the filler words, and restructures your sentence.
That's good. I say a lot of filler words.
Kind of do.
Tariq, this is Chandler. Where are you? We needed your help.
And see, all the ums and everything is gone.
Wow, it really did. And a punctuation.
Tariq, I'm messaging you on Typeless, which will be on iOS and Android.
Typeless.
Mac and Windows. Removes filler words, restructures your sentences, and makes typing 4 times faster. Scan this QR code to never type again using Typeless.
Alright, who's ready to get off this
I wonder how much, like, to
When you're
sponsor a
tired,
video
what are you
like
gonna
that,
do?
how much it
Keep
costs.
battling.
When you're even more tired, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
When you want to stop paddling, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
Paddle on 3. 1, 2, 3, paddle!
I don't have a paddle. The moment of truth.
Alright, we're in too deep now, boys. It's now or never. The current's great.
Oh, dude, it's sucking me out. Get those paddles ready.
Paddle like you've never paddled before.
Paddle, paddle, paddle. Come on, we gotta get past this.
Right side, paddle more.
I'm working on it.
Go on, how you doing?
Not well. This is not working. Keep paddling. Here. Come on. Here. Oh my God, this is gonna be the longest day imaginable.
We land on that island or we die.
The tide is helping us. We will get there. Find a rhythm. The current is naturally wanting to take us out, so that's helping us.
But this current won't help us for long.
Yeah, 'cause
Because
it'll
in
stop.
just a few hours, we will enter this channel. where the current will try to pull us sideways, directly into open ocean. So we need to use everything we have now to get us as close to the island as possible.
Open up the sail. Watch out. Okay, let's see if we can catch some wind and sail to the island. There we go, guys. We're getting a breeze now.
Yeah, we are.
Heck yeah. Now we're moving at 1 mile an hour.
1 mile an hour at least means we'll make it.
I know it doesn't feel like it, but we're actually moving now.
This is how far away we are from the island so far. And you can't even see the island still.
That's because we still have over 5 miles to go. And we have no clue how long it will take us.
20 minutes in. How's everyone doing?
Very tired already.
Bad.
I'm already getting sick.
I'm
Dude.
You gotta paddle the whole time.
But it was clear that if all 4 of us paddled non-stop for hours,
Bro, this is
Dude, my arms
crazy.
are already tired.
I don't envy you guys right now.
we would burn ourselves out before we even made it to the channel.
We're heading straight upwind pretty much, which is crazy.
So as captain of our ship,
Right side, keep paddling. I'm trying. Continuous paddling.
My back's tired, so I'm paddling like I'm sleeping.
Hayes came up with a strategy.
I think this oaring style is no good, guys. We're gonna do 15-minute rotations. You get a little bit of a break.
Let's do 3 people on the right. Nolan, come over.
Yeah.
We're rotating rowing and giving one person a break. I'm currently on my break.
God, my shoulder is killing.
My turn to sub in at the front. Let's get it, boys.
Now we're cruising.
The do or die, baby.
Wow, dude,
We
they made
are
it pretty far out
approximately
there.
45 minutes.
Oh, man.
Looks like we're about 20% there.
But now, as we made our way closer to the channel, things were starting to turn south.
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
No, it's paddle broke. Dude, this is a big problem.
I know.
I'm just gonna shove it in there and hope it works.
That's not gonna work, but I don't know. I gotta keep paddling.
And if the oars weren't enough,
Oh, no. We dropped part of the boat. Even though Hayes fell, I gotta keep the paddling.
Hayes fell. Didn't he just jump off?
we weren't even pointed in the right direction.
Oh, wait, we're definitely turning sideways. Anytime we're off course, we gotta all paddle.
Ready? Here we go.
Big long strokes. Pull as hard as you can.
The wind is
Bro,
sticking
this
up
ain't
too.
going good,
I'm
chat.
giving her all she's. The harder you pull, the more we turn.
That's good. There we go, guys. Now we're turning it.
All right, we're back on course.
We are pointed in the right direction.
We're sailing! Woo! It's been a rough start, but we're finally catching a groove. There's no one else I'd rather be stuck in the middle of the ocean paddling with.
Yeah, we're getting really far away from the island we came from. I can't even see our beach anymore.
That's
It's
getting
basically
scary,
smooth
bro.
sailing from here. There's a lot of work.
Work is an understatement. Because with tons of progress came even more fatigue.
And they're just out cooking. Like,
Huh?
cooking in
You
the
don't look
sun.
so hot. You feeling all right? Feeling sick.
Where?
I don't know how far away we are. Feels like it's been
Så pass.
2 hours.
Jättebra, vad ska vi ha då?
We built a boat for 6 days
Men
straight.
du, hämtar du oss där nere?
So we're all
Jag ska hämta dig och jaga. Jag vill jaga.
shoulders
Eller på dagen, ja.
Men kommer han tillbaka igen då senare då?
Ja, du ska på allt möjligt.
sun is beaming.
Ska åka
We are cooking
aftertågen
like
och
lobster. I
fiskgärna.
mean, this is
Eller
exciting.
dagar.
At this point, I genuinely don't know if we're gonna make it.
But as I've said all along,
Ja,
the
det är
current
fint. Jag
we're
vill
going
komma.
to face inside of this channel is so strong that it will do everything to push us sideways into the deadly open ocean. And now we weren't hours away, but rather minutes.
Well, we're getting really wavy.
This is the channel. We're in the open ocean right now. It wants to take us out. Darius, stop right now. Stop. Do not paddle anymore.
You don't understand. Like, if I stop paddling for 5 seconds, we're gonna literally be facing this.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna turn into the wind, which is what we can't do.
We're already about to be turned.
All right, guys, let's go. We need to get through this channel. This is the most current, the most wind, and your power is keeping us from going too far south, so we can actually make the crossing.
I haven't stopped paddling.
Dude, I feel like we're starting to lose steam.
No, we're not starting to lose steam. This is our second wind. Let's go.
Come on,
Back
Chad.
paddle, back paddle, back paddle.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
I'm literally paddling as hard as I can.
Love you for it.
We're all burnt out. We're tired, but we're not giving up. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Giving up's not an option.
We worked too hard to lose here.
100%, we're gonna do it. Zero doubt.
My arms are like noodles now.
They already were noodles.
Dude, don't make me come up there. I'll turn this ship around.
For hours and hours, the current relentlessly pulled us to the left,
All together, all together.
dragged us to the right,
Paddle, we gotta get on course. Come on.
and spun us in circles.
I'm getting so dizzy. Come on, together, all at once.
We realized we weren't making any progress.
I feel like we kind of got stuck a little bit though. We're stranded.
Here, in the middle of the ocean, we were starting to feel defeated.
You think there's sharks under us right now? 100%.
At this point, we were too far to turn back and even more hopeless to keep going.
I think Jimmy is about to throw up, and I think Chandler is asleep. We've been
What?
for 6 hours.
What is up with Chandler? He's just sleeping.
He's been steering and holding the sail, and Jimmy's seasick, and all of our bodies are done. I can't go anymore.
With me and Chandler now useless, this mission was all in the hands of Hayes, Nolan, and Darius.
Darius, you're a G.
Thanks, man. The island's 3.5 miles away. If we get into the proper wind direction from the island, then we can ride with the current and the wind. But the issue is we lost so much ground in the beginning that we're essentially climbing uphill so we can ride down the hill.
And despite their efforts, we just weren't going to succeed without our entire team working together.
It feels like we're I'm shaking.
Out here for 7 hours now. This thing is just not moving like we thought it would.
I really thought we had it.
I did too. We were making such good ground. And in moments like this where we stop paddling, we just start recessing. Now we're just getting sucked into the Pacific Ocean. I think it's time we break out the flare.
I'm not gonna say no. Dude, I can't go anymore. I've literally paddled almost non-stop the entire 7 hours I've been out here. And I don't know, I just can't hang anymore. And what sucks is it's literally right there. It's so close, but so far away.
Before we set sail, we
Come on, look in.
When you want to stop paddling, what are you gonna do? Laying here lifeless on this sailboat, I started to think about what I said 2 days ago.
Sometimes it's just nice to get dropped off on an island with your 4 friends and build a sailboat. For this past week, I've had a lot of fun.
And just as my hope was returning again, by some miracle, Mother Nature was pushing us.
I don't know if you noticed this, but we're like turning towards the island without doing anything. Because the tide's coming up, so it's sucking us towards the land.
And by this point, without even realizing it, we had officially escaped the channel.
Darius, are we getting closer?
It says 2.9 miles.
You guys want to give it one more go?
I think it's worth it.
I'll give it my all.
I may say I'm gonna give up, but until I do it, I was never giving up.
Paddle on 3! 1, 2, 3, paddle!
It actually feels
Let's go.
It's been over 8 hours of rowing. We're all sunburned, we're hungry, dehydrated, but we refuse to give up.
Hass ain't looking good, bro. He looks like
If
he's
we
hurt.
keep going, we'll make it. Does anybody think we're not gonna make it now?
1.7.
Our
Look like they're
guesstimation
hurt,
says we have a little bit over a mile left. Are you excited? We're almost there.
Row! Row!
Darius, remember when that thing said 2.6?
I sure do.
Now it says 1. And look how close that island is now. You know what's after 0.9?
0.8.
You know what's after 0.8? You know what's after 0.7?
0.6.
We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm so freaking happy.
But our excitement was getting the best of us. Because right ahead was one final tide shift.
We got 20 minutes until tide changes. We're almost out of time.
If the wind is wrong and the currents are wrong, you can give me a motor, and we will not get to that island.
This is it, guys. Leave it all on the table.
We're in the home stretch, but this is really do or die. We're probably a third of a mile away, but if we let the current take us, we're gonna completely miss the island, and this video is screwed.
We're tracking too far right.
Dude, we're gonna miss it.
Is that funny? Come on, guys. We need the power. This is the end. This is the last 15 minutes. Come on. Power.
11 hours on this boat. We're not about to lose now.
This is our time. We can see the island. We can get to the island.
I mean,
Do
just
it together.
at the rate they've been
Only
moving,
10 more minutes.
I think that's too far in 10 minutes.
But right when we were
Yeah, I think so too.
5% of the way there, with barely anything left, everything went wrong.
The wind's totally shifted on us. We're getting a gnarly
We put the sail down. I feel like the sail might be pushing us further south.
I don't think we're gonna beat the wind without it.
But, I mean, do you not feel where the wind's coming from? Because the wind's at our face right now. Hey, I think we should put the sail up.
That doesn't make any sense to me. We're getting further away. 5. We're gonna push or we're gonna miss it. Right side, right side, right side. Here we go. 4.
Dang, bro.
Why is the ocean so difficult?
Yeah, they're getting further away
3.
now.
We got push. 2.
We got paddle.
Oh, paddle.
Damn, bro.
Come on.
Just row as hard as you can.
I'm pushing, man.
Dang, bro. Dang.
I am concerned that we're not making forward progress anymore. The tide shifted and it ripped us right out.
Sucks, bro.
The water that was once pushing behind us was now pushing against us, and there was nothing we could do.
Well,
We're so close. Are we getting further?
this is normal.
We're 0.5 away.
Could have swam to it.
Is this a lost cause?
Dang, bruv. Valid attempt, though, man.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't believe it.
We were so close to the island.
Farther away, watching what we were trying to accomplish just slip from our fingers.
I'm gonna freaking cry, but I can't believe we just did all that and we didn't make it. This sucks, man. We almost did it.
After almost 12 hours of paddling,
Yep.
sailing in this makeshift boat, man, if we were just 20 minutes faster, we'd be on that island.
We were right there. Sorry, guys.
We all could have done better.
Let's shoot the flare.
I hate these things.
This was the most difficult challenge I've ever done on this channel. And for us to get so close...
That is fun though.
Because the tide changed in the final 5% makes this even harder.
I don't know what to say. I hate losing, and I don't like this feeling. And I feel like I'm letting you guys down. Really sorry. So, you have my word. Our next challenge video, I'm not failing again. I'm gonna go board this helicopter, and I'll catch you later.
I'm glad they made the video. I personally, don't get me wrong, I wish they would have made it, but like, this is why I love videos like this, that not everything always goes as planned.
Yeah.
And it's still good content, and at the end of the day, that's what they're making, is they're making content. Dude, yeah, as someone who is in the Navy, being out in the middle of the ocean is absolutely terrifying, so I'm, proud of them for going as far as they did, not giving up. It takes a lot of kahunas to like just push out into the water like that and just be out in the ocean. Cause there's the sun cooking you, there's animals beneath you that can eat you. It's a scary, scary place out in the ocean. But let me know what you guys think about this, and please show Mr. B some love by subscribing to his channel. Chat, you know the deal. We're trying to get to so if you haven't yet joined the Sauce Gang, stop playing around. Please smash that subscribe and like button. It's absolutely free to Great Lives channel. Enjoy the rest of your day, and remember, if you sleep in
My beats. It loves for this game. Boom.
What up, Sauce Gang, and welcome back to the channel. Hot Sauce Beats here with a banger reaction for you, chat, and I'm super hyped for this because...
Bro, I'm actually so confused. Like, oh, I did 100% on that 3. Good shit.
And this looks like it's gonna be a masterpiece. We got flame frags, we got purpled, and we got clown pierce versus 1,000 players, chat. Who's gonna win? I don't know. All I know is we're here for it. Chat, and if you've not yet checked out my brand new video, I made pirate music for Jaden Man. Link will be pinned in the top description along with the music I made for Unstable SMP as well. But enough of that. Make sure you show Carl some love by subscribing to his channel. And chat, you know the deal. We're trying to get to 250,000 subs. So if you haven't yet joined the Sauce Gang, stop playing around. Please smash that subscribe and like button. It's absolutely free to Great Lives channel. But enough talking. Let's get to reacting. Now roll that bomb ass intro, chat. Pew! Hot Sauce Beats is finally here. Eat, sleep, make beats. Eat, sleep, make beats. Hot Sauce Beats. Hold up, wait a minute, chat. I'm hyped for this. This video is almost an hour long, so grab some drinks and snacks, and let's roll.
I've gathered 1,000 hunters to go up against the 3 deadliest players in all of Minecraft.
So let's see if they can take out 1,000 players.
Let's get some loot. Known as the Immortal Demon, he hunts and eliminates anyone he comes across. And this time he's joining Clown and Perp for one final $50,000 showdown.
Wait,
hey guys.
Good night.
Target spotted.
No, they're already taking them out.
Today's the day we win another 50K, bro. We just split up. We just gotta find as many as we can.
Yo!
We ride together, we die together.
Here we go. The 1,000 hunters are already scattering all over the map.
They gotta
the name of the game for the hunters right
everything.
now is to get away from our deadliest players and to organize.
Check the house and just run out.
My British homie! Voma and Farrellin, let's go!
Oh, they stop! They stop! Boy, they stop!
Yeah, I'm looting it.
I got an iron pickaxe and armor. We're going crazy right now.
Oh my god, I have an E-table, I have half iron, I have 47 books.
What?
Yeah, that's a crazy start.
If anybody sees like a full netherite guy, scream.
Ray's on here. Oh, they got a lot of big players, bro.
When me and my gang pull up. Hey, buddy. Or you better get to running.
Please, bro. Notice they're already fully kitted out.
How do they have some stuff already?
Enchanted
I guess
stuff.
there's just like chests everywhere. The people are having like obsidian, iron armor. This is not good.
Let's just think of our strategy here. Those above ground will be chungies.
Wait.
We need to make sure we can get as many hunters as we can before the final fight because, dude, if there's a mosh pit of like 300 people, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Attention! We're under 2 minutes in, and our deadliest players have already eliminated 30 hunters.
Oh, I want more kills. I want more.
But if any of you guys manage to eliminate any of the 3 deadliest players, I'll give you guys $10,000 per kill.
Ooh-wee.
Insane.
Dude, they got some big players on
You stay on surface, you are going to die. That is just a fact.
Yeah, we just gotta get underground as fast as possible, dude.
Oh my god, everyone's coming.
Okay, we go. Let's go under. Explore the caves. Primarily look for dripstone. I don't think we're using redstone for the trap I have in mind.
Judlo.
Yeah, I'm on an alt.
What the deadliest players don't know
I knew it. I knew his voice.
Is that Minecraft's best trapper Judlo was here on a different account because he knew that if they saw his actual name, he would be targeted instantly.
Chat, I'm so hyped for
I'm
this.
building as soon as I can because I can get a kill early. Everyone that's helping me get logs.
Yo, Veronica, drop me all the wood you have so far.
Carl, I think you made a masterpiece here.
Thank you.
Yo, what's
Sharpness?
You'll see eventually if it works. They got nothing on us.
Sharp,
These
you better
deadly,
get underground,
deadly
bro.
players.
Swipe?
A lot of these hunters have actually been in previous videos. And if you want to be in a video like this, click subscribe and join the Discord link.
Good. These guys are good.
Clown, Perp, and Flame had 12 hours to prepare.
Chat, those colidified swipe, they are ranked higher than Clown, Flames, and Purple. Now again, Clown, Flames, and Purple are all fully kitted out. Netherite, enchanted armor, weapon, like, so they still got a lot.
And are only
Arrows
allowed
ranked?
2 totems each. 3 strikes and it's over.
Just popped. So you have no totems left?
Oh, bro.
Dude, it's impossible. Oh, what?
They sounded like clowns.
This is going to be the hardest challenge our deadliest players have yet.
We're down almost 100 players. That's pretty solid.
Dude, I was expecting to kill 100 people in the first 10 seconds. Everyone's already hidden.
People spawned in with food too, bro, which is not good because last time they had to get food, I think.
It's cool. Just focus. They're not as easy as last time. They're spread out better. That's what it is. The good players are definitely already underground, like, surely.
We have Coldy, Hooray.
Hero-kun. Swipe. I like the idea of getting the good players out. We gotta search the caves.
Yeah.
Let's just find places and dig on them.
Yo, do you guys have any iron for me by any chance? Because I can quick drop these guys.
I got the diamonds.
You guys are getting diamonds?
You should have made iron armor. There's so much diamond everywhere.
We have 14 diamonds. It's been like 10 minutes. Yeah, diamonds are pretty plentiful.
Almost have enough for a full set.
That's the best.
Wait, I heard it.
Get better gear.
Those are like the most important items in this.
Give some for enchanted table. Or like keep trying to get more.
True, yeah, I have extra for an enchanted table.
Is there any more?
I got a feeling they're about to get dropped on.
He's like sneaking through. He's getting all these people that are hiding out in caves. Oh, these kids have no idea what's about to come to them.
Wait, who was on us? Who was on us, by the way? Does anyone know?
Clown. That was Clown.
Oh, this hooligan, bro. He's a quick job to me. Of course.
I heard that.
Oh, Swipe's already out. Oh,
He just got
Seven's a
Swipe.
Swipe!
Oh, you killed them?
Swipe was somebody that he was scared of for PvP.
Clown, Swipe. No.
That's so bad.
Yep. How fight Swipe somehow? I don't know. Lucky find, really.
This is the 3rd time you are competing against all these hunters. Do you feel like this time's different? Do you think you have a chance to lose?
They're definitely playing smarter than they usually are. He's gonna be the toughest
Look
one
at all
yet
those
for sure.
diamonds,
Do you
bro.
have faith in your teammates to help you guys make it to the end?
Absolutely. I mean, Flame Frags has the reputation. I trust in Flame Frags' ability.
Hey guys.
Wait.
Oh, it's a beautiful day today.
No, man.
Purple has proven himself last time.
Alright, it's a purple and stuff. Just start off stack, right?
You get back to slaying literally everybody you see.
Thanks. I love my job.
100 people down. I mean, it took a while, but
So are they in like all the biomes at this point? Yeah.
people are getting geared like so much faster than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie.
They already have 4 diamonds. Yeah.
Well, this is like good. Like we're getting kills. I'm just like worried. I guess.
I just want to be very careful of trapping. I haven't died in a fight in like so long, but to trap, bro, it can happen. And like, what if it's Julo up, bro?
Oh my god, Tripstone. 43, I just grabbed. That's gotta be enough, right? They're definitely just flying around. This is when we need to trap them. I think the move is we go on surface towards spawn.
Bro, I'm on fella balls 6-7, bro.
Oh, he's after. Oh shit, he's after Jude.
Stop. Don't move.
Oh my god. I just survived something that I should have died to.
Thing is, if you don't kill them fast, some of them get away. They're just so good at like running.
They're flying around and just killing people. Clown Pierce immediately dug. Because he doesn't know who you are. Yeah. Think about how many people they've dug on right now. It will work.
He almost died!
At this point, I think it's time to try and get enchanted.
Magic Sings team, come over here. Let's enchant.
Come on, we got enchants. We're getting enchanted table.
I have full prop 1, sharp 1, efficiency 1.
Oh, I got the prop 2.
Who's my British homie, dude?
I played these games before. Trust me, you're going to at least want sharp 3 to sharp 4, and at least prod 2 or prod 3 before you even consider fighting them. Otherwise, you're just a quick drop.
And we jumped them with 40 plus people.
Yeah, but then it's gonna be 40, 39, 38. Yes, the people are gonna die within 2 seconds, man. I'm telling you.
There's already so many people full diamond. I'm pretty sure that guy was enchanted.
We get to the nether, get ender pearls, use those to our advantage. It's gonna be huge. And also fire resistance potions.
If we don't get potions, it's just GG. I have a notch, so like, worst comes to worst, I'm just gonna jump in lava.
Oh, these people are gearing up so much faster than before, bro. This is gonna be tough.
We want to switch up the plan.
I'm lucky gonna check nether real quick, see if there's any.
Yeah, nether's good. I like that. I'll come help you, Purple. Flame, you take surface. Yeah.
I'm in the nether right now. There's like quite a few people here.
Dude, I'm shocked they got the nether open for this.
That was an interesting strategy. This guy just jumped into lava to escape me and just burned alive. Oh, and this person.
Wow, so many people just died.
Think about this, right? As selfish as it sounds, every person that dies is one closer for us to getting money. Not to mention, if we kill all 3, that's 30k in total. Dude, 30k is life-changing.
Yo, please, bro. I have a family. Please.
This is Sparta!
I'm a mass murderer. I don't really care.
Dude.
If we get lucky, we could get piglins here. But I'm pretty sure Purple is a speedrunner, which is gonna be a bad thing. Purple has a record of knowing where to go and stuff. No! Don't do it!
What are the odds of that?
No, Purple, don't do it, please!
Oh, 7's high
250 people dead and it's not even halfway. That's so crazy.
Spec called his own death, dude. High Spec's good people.
There's a second fort. Bro, there's another wart here.
What?
There was 1 wart left. I know for a fact that we didn't leave any wart. They're gonna have pots.
Oh, bro, we lost.
No, we didn't lose. But it is bad.
I'm at the fortress. There's a blaze spawner right here. Bro, I have rods. If we can just find nether wart somehow, get some potions, we can actually kill them.
Yeah, this early game just became a lot more important. What's the plan now? What's the plan now? We need to find the good players. Can't just let this come down to a final battle because their strength is just gonna wear us down. I'm on surface right now.
Come on, bro.
This is gonna be the most legendary battle at the end, by the way.
And while the hunters were catching up quickly in terms of gear, the deadliest players' 12 hours of prep time meant that they had shulkers full of potions, golden apples, and highest level of gear possible.
Homies,
the biggest thing that they had, the hunters were running out of?
2 steak left.
Do you think a woman would win this? I don't think so.
Anyone have food? Anyone food?
I have 1 piece of steak.
We should probably go back through. I don't think we benefit from sitting here.
Going up there is terrifying. We don't know where they are, and they could fly on us at any time.
No! Don't do it! No! Good night.
Yeah, I don't know if I should go on surface. They're like constantly killing people left and right.
There's still so many people left, chat.
Okay, ik wacht.
Je wacht, hè?
Oh!
Nee, ik wacht liever niet.
Nee, ik haat jou.
This killed some fellow Dutch people.
You see the shields have Carl Jacobs?
Yeah, players are definitely back on the surface.
Logo on it, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but one of his nether's good.
Wait, where are we? Oh, the jungle. Wait, there's oak trees. We can get apples from this. We can farm apples from this. Look, make a hoe and start farming apples.
I got an apple. Let's go.
Oak trees are better for gaps, right?
Yes, that's the only way we can get gaps.
Most hunters were focused on getting food, and others were trying their best.
Oh, doomed to fall. You hate to see that.
Besides the prep time, one of the deadliest players' advantages they have is passive elimination. And every next one is pushing them closer and closer to that 50k prize.
Bro, how do you die to lava at this point in, bro? You have to be like out of food or something.
What was the...
Alright, almost half.
They're
Actually,
starting
no.
to get better enchantments.
69%
They're having like Sharp
left.
2. I don't know if I've seen a Sharp 3 yet.
Codified!
Oh, dude. Wait.
Bring me to your team, bro. Where are they?
Okay, but you have to promise me to, like, let me go.
You are the 4th best player in the world, so...
Dude, this is what I'm talking about, bro. So, he had Swipe, Colidified. I think Floatives is ranked. They had 2 of the top, and actually, when this was filmed, Colidified's actually 3, because if you know, you know. But anyways, it's Swipe. Swipe's number 1.
So, this would be a missed opportunity for me to not kill you here, but I'll let you live. I'll genuinely let you live. I'm a man of my word.
Sure.
You have 5 minutes exactly, otherwise I'm killing you.
Yeah, they're this way.
Let's go.
Oak trees. Golden apple. Wait, plant spruce saplings so we can get like oak.
Right there, see? Right there. See?
You stay beside me the whole time.
Flame Frax is about to go to town on all these people.
You guys can all run away.
Flame's about to eat.
This is the entire map right now.
Oh my god, there's a beautiful army.
Wait,
Yo, guys, 60 players on me. Yo, you guys have to go.
You guys need to fight Flame. They're all running, dude.
Let me know.
What? Okay, of course.
Where? Are they surface?
Yeah, surface.
Coming.
Come here, Flame.
You guys really think you can beat me in a battle? It's quite impressive.
The Immortal Demon's taking on everybody right now.
Yeah, it's quite usual for me. Come on, Nick. You guys are mad calm.
Stay unstable. This is not scripted.
A second ago.
That is crazy how quickly that battle turned around, dude.
I'm close.
You guys really think you can take this? Good night.
Codified, you better run, bro.
Y'all don't kill Codified. He's low-key betraying first.
Wait, Flame Frax, what's happening right now? How'd you get Codified? Did you recruit this guy?
I mean, I found them and I told him bring me to the players, and he brought me to like 60 people.
What on earth is in it for you?
I'm alive.
Fair enough. Good luck. Anybody but you, I get it. That's the strategy when you're growing up against some of the deadliest players in the game.
Plan, this only works because you found him once. We're not gonna find him again. I think
you can't win the money. It doesn't, there is no team
What I
on
could
this.
do is I could lead you to more people.
I don't think so, Goldie.
No,
I'm a man of my word, but Pompous isn't. I'm sorry.
Well, he was never gonna keep his promise. The moment he got out, like he was gonna turn back on us again.
100%.
And he's
But I was
you
fighting
have to
60
knock him
people.
out.
He could have genuinely ran away.
No, we get a good player out now.
Just keep killing everybody you see on the surface, and make sure you're looking out for traps.
Speaking of the trap
Need it on a
master.
flatter area. Like right here. 5, 6, 7. Here, can you craft armor stands? Going 8 blocks down from here, okay? And now I just need to do this. Alright. Are you ready to be the best bait of all time?
Yes, I'm gonna web him around a little bit, dig down. I'm gonna have to pray he falls in the one by one with me.
Dude, if you guys get them on a trap, I will lose my
SMP
mind.
on here, dude. Let's go.
Much love. Just
So
you
we
bait
got
this right.
Ty,
you're the
Sharp,
best
and
ever.
Jude. All strength SMP.
I have a lot of stuff, dude. I have a stuff
Sharp's
running on.
amazing.
Alright, good luck, guys.
FVB.
Now it's just
I
the
mean,
waiting
so's
game.
Ty, dude. They're great.
Here's someone. What's Frey? Frey.
Where? Of course.
Near the big castle.
Nowhere.
Yeah, it's just him. He's alone. He's alone.
I'm dead.
We're like fighting near the village.
Hey, bro.
Dang, and they're like best friends.
Nice. Let's go, dude.
Oh,
Good
sevens
kill.
for Ray.
Getting Frey out was really good.
We
think that's the best thing we do. Like, just wander for a big team. When we find it, we all assemble. Who's the biggest threat still alive? Is it Flo?
I think so.
Definitely Flo serves.
I think
Do any of you guys have Netherwood? I have blaze rods.
Nope.
We're not gonna kill them if we don't get strength pots. Like, I have full P3, I have sharp 4. Just ask everybody you see. If we can get pots, we win.
You guys seem like you've been gearing. Do you guys think you have a chance at this?
I think we have a chance.
We win that easily. I used to win 10,000.
What would you do if you won 10K? A mansion with 10K?
Oh my god. I'm full prop free sharp 4 now, so I can have 40 gaps, full prop 4 sharp 5 by respect.
So sharp 2, sharp 2. Love to see it.
I'm gonna get pro 3 and that's good enough for me. Come on. Just die.
It's been up with her. Love you.
What type of armor do you have? You're not really dying. Oh my god.
Do you need help?
Wait, someone has prod 3. No. Someone has prod 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be dangerous.
They're pretty tapped. I can't even lie. These players are actually like locked in.
Yeah, they're just gearing right now.
Oh, it's a trap.
Yeah, trap here or what?
Stop! We're gold! Chill!
He's gonna just watch Ty. There we go. Oh no, Ty's falling in the trap.
The guy fell in his own trap.
Ty's just a genuine goofball, bro.
I'm like so scared of getting trapped, bro. I almost got trapped last time because I was stupid. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Bro, we fumbled so hard, but what I'm gonna do, make it again, and just hope that he comes back.
Fair enough. Well, good luck, dude. I believe in you guys.
We need a flat ground. It's that simple.
Oh, there's a lot of people mid.
Hi guys, we brought our
Did
group.
Ty die?
Everyone go up. Everyone go
I
up.
don't know.
We got a group up.
Strength in numbers.
Dude, the center looks like a freaking war zone right now. Who would have thought if you started out with 1,000 people, you were probably gonna end up in a big group?
You don't understand, guys. We're not hiding from them. They need to hide from us.
They're gonna start to panic when they realize that there's that many people, and when they panic,
That's gonna be our best bet.
Honestly, this sounds crazy. The easiest one to kill might be Flame. He gets very overwhelmed if multiple people are on him. So I'm gonna see if I can get one to jump in a 1x1 with me, because I also have a god at bullet, so it could work out.
Yeah, what on God's green earth is this?
Underdog RB.
Dude, if these deadliest players die to a dog, that's gonna be the funniest thing of all time.
Does the dog get the 10K?
I think that this is gonna be the time that these deadliest players aren't the deadliest.
They're prematurely teaming up at middle.
I'm coming.
Let's go!
Do not go up!
No. Go down, guys.
Hey guys.
Nah, how's it going, guys?
Don't fight, you guys are tough, right? Clown Perp and Flame Frags are in this together against this army of hunters.
No, we are not fighting frames.
That guy's dead.
Why my PC does that, dude? It's so stupid. It just like freezes just for a second. Here we go. There we go. I wanted to rewind it a little bit. Chat. This, Carl, this has been amazing.
That guy's dead.
Hey, yo, Jaws! My homie Jaws is in this! What minute?
Attack him. The stakes are just so much higher knowing that there's only 2 totems to save them.
Get him, the 3 of us! Guys, come down!
Let's duel! Come on, who wants to duel me? Come up here, come on! Someone step up!
Don't go, guys.
Step up, step up!
Stick with it.
He potted up.
Deny. Sorry.
Bro, you are something.
There's actually so many. I'm gonna hit a restock.
And Flamefrags was not the only one restocking, because just then, all the chests around the map just got refilled.
That's actually really bad, bro.
The upside is that like we could camp the chest. There's a very obvious downside.
Oh my god, be careful, be careful.
Apples, fire resistance potion, cobwebs, netherite armor trim. Let's go find more chest, bro. Look at this chest. Wait, this is so good.
You guys gotta be careful.
Someone
though.
has to have warp, bro.
Another what?
Yeah, do you have?
No, man, I got plenty of sapling.
Nah, it's okay, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Jude's still alive, at least.
Oh my god, slime. We're gonna do an armor stand crit out. We gotta go get redstone.
I got a redstone. I got a redstone.
Can I just do it at the mid staircase?
Hey guys.
This is a scary call, but I trust you. We should not be seen. Come, come.
I'm in the mosh pit, by the way.
Bro.
Okay, I'm just going. Yeah, there's so many.
Just stay on him. Don't give him a break.
Dude, there's still 500 players left.
Yeah. Isn't it exciting?
Dude, did anyone ever find any of the chests? Like, do we know what they got from that?
No. I just feel like we should never let our guard down.
We can talk about this, Purple. We can
Nah,
talk
bro.
about this. Don't
Nah,
be
bro,
a
we're not
shot,
talking
bro,
about
please.
anything, bro. Everyone wants to talk.
Don't be a shot! Don't be a shot!
Oh.
Bro, everyone's trying to talk.
And we're under half. But again, now everyone's kitted out.
Oh, there's a big group over here.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, come to me. Go to me, son.
Okay.
There's like 15 people here.
Get over here, Sharp. I just got some good stuff that'll help me make a push pull traps. So much pressure, but I got this. I'll lock it.
You got this, Jude. Dude, I'm rooting for anyone.
I need a lot of pistons, though. I need 20 pistons.
It looks like Judelo set up a trap right in the center spawn area.
There's a really high chance this works.
It looks completely unassuming, but this could actually be the reason that one of the deadliest players doesn't win 50 grand.
Okay, you gotta dig a 2x1 hole.
Like this? Okay.
Yo. Oh, shoot. Oh.
Yup. Oh my gosh, so many.
in that trap.
Why do they always just try and nether travel?
Bro, they think the nether's gonna work. I'll death you. Yo, bro, how's it going? I'll see you around.
Nice, that's their leader. That's their leader.
These are solid kills, bro. These are solid kills. A couple people dug, but I think we got like a good amount of them.
I think we're doing good, but we gotta keep this pace up.
Alright, we're going this way. Come on, guys, let's go this way. If there's one person that flies on us, our best bet is fighting. We have a lot. Like, we don't make it. Wait, who is this?
Oh, I see a massive army converging.
Oh, explosives, though.
Hey,
Explosives.
Floatives! Hey, Floatives!
What's good, bro?
Where?
We'll buy them.
We're in the taiga.
We'll let them escape no matter what.
Hey, come here. Come give me a little love tap.
Yeah, come find me, guys. You guys are tough. I think I recognize a few names out of this army. Floatives.
What's good, King?
Oh, I don't like this, dude. I don't like this one.
Wait, he's actually taking damage.
There's so many of them there. They're trying to find me.
Oh, I see you.
There's too
Ooh,
many.
they're trying to fight you. I like that.
Yo, Flame, you got pro block, bro. You got pro blocked again.
Oh, he was literally surrounded.
Flame.
We gotta help. We gotta help, boys. We gotta help. Purple's here too.
Purple.
Oh, this is where we go. They're all here.
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
Try dead.
Nice.
Nice. Everyone was so confident a few seconds ago.
Oh, bro, I don't know what happened to you guys' confidence. Like, I don't know if something changed.
We killed Flow?
No.
We all died. We're all dead.
Floative's not dead. Is not good.
I don't know where they are.
So who are you talking to?
I heard the chat. GG's.
No! Oh, Seven's black.
That's really bad. Nether wart and blaze rods.
Oh, that's really bad.
So they're gonna have strength pots.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
The good players are definitely brewing.
Do you guys know where like a lot of people are right now? Or are we just back to scouring?
Okay, back to scouring.
Wait, there's a guy. Hello, friends. Yo, do you have another one?
I got 6 more.
I have blaze rods.
Asking me to
I think we should brew like maybe a couple strength 2s. I think we should prioritize strength 1. I have a notch apple. I forgot to mention. I might just 1 by 1, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We can do this, right?
Yeah.
Power
We
friendship.
can do this. This guy had a netherite ingot.
Ooh. Have netherite?
Guys are.
Yo.
How are you for netherite?
I'm full prop 4. The only thing I really need is strength pots.
He's got blaze rods.
How many?
3.
Wait, it's actually winnable.
Oh, I found a trapper. He has like banners on him. If you fall into a trap with banners on it, there's no getting out of that. And if there's armor stands at the bottom, we're like actually fried.
I got like 30 armor stands. Hopefully that's enough. You ready?
Yes.
And the trap is set. What a work of art.
I think there's a really good chance this works. There's ways for them to survive if they're smart, but I don't think they're gonna know. I'm gonna pull it as soon as I see one running towards it.
Dude, if you get any of them, oh my gosh. I believe in you, bro. With hunters now having traps, potions, and netherite, the deadliest player's goal is to kill as many of them as they can before the final fight.
I hope that potions are ready to go before we get jumped.
Because if they don't, winning 50,000 becomes nothing more than a dream. And to make things more interesting...
Oh.
Attention!
Oh no, bro. I know what this is.
With 300 players remaining, we've now taken the elytras from all of the deadliest players, but they now have horses.
This is how it all started. Back on a horse.
Also, nether portals are now a one-way portal, so please come back to the overworld if you're in the nether right now. Thank you.
I'm riding Nolan, bro. I'm riding Nolan.
Okay, I guess we're on the ground now.
All right, bro, let's do it. The nether's gone, which is good, but this is gonna be so tough.
Honestly, at this point, it's pretty good bombs to like go explore on the ground more.
Okay, wait, come over here, come over here.
Floatives. Do you guys think that you guys are set up for success against these guys?
This guy came out of nowhere, but I mean, yeah,
yeah. With a beard like that, he's in.
So I'm like basically full prop 4 and I have a sharp 5 and I have a bunch of obby. I might just split from you guys. I'm gonna try to get him in a 1 by 1 because I also have a god apple and strength pots.
That's awesome.
Flow's good, dude. Flow's really good.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh, hey guys.
Homie Poopisser! Dude, there's so many people I know on here.
What? There's a big art. Oh my god. Hello. The best we can do is just stay together now. Like, there's nothing else that can be done.
Come on. Huge team over here. Oh, we gotta get these kills.
Please, no, please.
Hi.
I need these.
Alright, bro.
Dang, 230 left, chat.
Yo, how's it going?
We just came from the mines.
Do you guys feel ready to take them on soon?
Oh, we are.
Who's gonna be the easiest to take 10k from?
That guy's dead.
I mean,
Who's the hardest to take 10k from? Oh my god. You gotta get him.
No. No, my horse. Oh, you're dead. You're so dead. I'm gonna head more towards the middle.
What the? Why did that run to you?
Give me that horse, baby. Goodbye.
I'll chase down. I'll chase down.
Let's kill the horse.
Fast horse.
Should I just kill my horse? There's no way.
Yeah, just it's a liability.
Nolan, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta put you down. They're definitely a good tool, but they're such a liability, bro. Anytime you have to get off and like go fight people, it's like if people can just steal it or kill it.
Attention! There are currently 220 players remaining. Starting now, the border will start shrinking into the middle. Good luck.
People are definitely gonna come mid and start setting up there.
Be careful. Just be careful.
I got a good feeling, people.
That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Very fine. Def Infinite restocks. If they need to restock, we have to make it as hard as possible for them to not be able to do so.
Oh, hello.
Yo, there's like 100 of you guys all running together right now. This is awesome.
Hey, bro, get out of here, bro.
Okay, I'll get out of here.
Oh, giant team coming in. Giant team coming in. Bunch of people coming from Mesa too. Are you here, Con?
Yeah, I'm here.
We meet up in mid, then we can sort everything out.
Yeah, I see that big herd. Oh my god.
Is Clown about to die here?
Flame!
Alright, I'm ready. I hope this works.
We have a plan. If you bait this perfectly and we kill one, 100% winnable.
Okay, they're here. Okay, I won't get ready to fight.
This is the strongest the hunter team has ever looked, and there's still 200 of them.
I'm going in.
Found, be careful, because remember, potions.
Let's fight them, guys. They're killing us. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
If the hunters want any chance of winning this, they're gonna have to start working together right now.
There's so many.
There's so many of them.
This is crazy.
Okay, we're doing that. Just keep pushing. Just keep rushing him. Keep fighting, keep fighting. There's so many people.
Waro Gaming got full netherite.
Be very careful.
Keep going, keep going.
Okay, bro, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting.
Stay together, stay together.
Get him.
He's got. I got in way too deep there, bro. I got the 2 hearts. Almost popped.
Careful, bro, careful. Alrighty. Yeah, we need to divide and conquer. We cannot take this fight straight up. I'm getting chased by the death ball. We gotta get picks on the side.
Yeah, I'm trying, I'm trying.
Yeah, while you're getting chased, I'll be fighting. Okay.
Generally just have to find the stragglers. Okay, I won.
I mean, all of these people are attacking one player.
Don't chase, don't chase. Don't get picked off. Don't get picked off.
He will keep getting split, that's the issue. We all gotta stay in the one big crowd. Just try to combine all the groups can.
Get him, get him, get him. Let's get flame.
Don't let him pick anyone up.
Okay, more kills, more kills, more kills. They're trying to block us off in the death balls. It's just so many of them. There's actually just so many of them.
By the way, break his shield, break his shield.
Oh, floatives.
Where's slows, where's slows? Oh, I see him, I see him, I see him. Focus slow this, focus slow this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaving him, I'm leaving him, I'm leaving him.
Wait, why'd you run?
Bro, you hit a notch. I'm not wasting my time.
No, I didn't.
Come on, guys, fight me.
Wow, Clown is in the center of them right now, dude.
I low-key have most of them like distracted over here.
Yeah, I'm coming to you, I'm coming to you.
Flame, get kills, get kills. Can't fight death ball though. We generally cannot fight death ball. That's just a death sentence.
Help. Drop the foot, netherite. Let's go.
We're going through pots and gaps so fast.
You need to be careful. Purple's picking up 2 solos behind us. We need to just get together. Everyone is too split.
I gotta be a villain, bro. I need to win this.
Flame.
No. Flame, be careful, Flame.
Keep the pressure on him.
Keep on blocking it.
Keep the pressure, keep the pressure. He will die. Keep the pressure.
They actually do a lot of damage.
Clown beers.
Who's the crowd chasing?
That's me. We got the death ball on me.
There's 2 balls of death. That's the funny part. There's so many of them.
Webs are so dangerous, amount of people.
Yo, Clown, you're taking damage, bro.
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in huge trouble. Holy moly, bro.
Wow.
We all gotta pressure. Just keep pressuring them. As long as there's people pushing him, he's gotta run.
I'm in a big restock. Make sure no one gets your restocks. Pay hard attention.
They're hard chasing me right now. I'm just leading them away from you guys.
I'm hitting full restock real quick.
This is like terrible. I just have to like go to the edge, pick one off. We're in too open of a space.
Purple, don't get into the ball of death, bro. It's genuinely a death sentence.
Oh my gosh, he's absolutely cornered now.
Oh my god, bro. Holy moly. What? I popped.
You popped?
It is genuinely incredible how much damage they do. I don't get it.
Everybody come here for strength. I buffed us. You all have strength.
Honestly, if you want to know where any of the deadliest players are, just look at the long line of hunters following them. Holy cow.
I can't go into the death ball like this. Like, I can't.
No, I literally like get insta-dropped as soon as I go in there.
We gotta play as safe as possible. Don't chase.
So they don't have netherite. They're not allowed to, I
You're
guess.
gonna look for people that are alone to get picks. You have to just be alone. You want only a few people over here, so then they go for a free kill.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys?
There's a lot on me. I'm in the trees. Okay, I need to restock again.
Yeah. Gray's dead, Gray's dead. We're almost down to the top 150.
Yeah, the army's coming towards you guys. This is like the craziest fight ever.
Holy, why does Flo just deal infinite damage? There's a dog army over here.
Isn't Flo like really good at PvP?
It's genuinely, we can only play around space.
If we don't have space, we lose.
Okay, then we kill now.
There's so many left. Look at them.
Bro, I know.
Yo, Clown.
This might be my favorite Carl video yet.
Oh my gosh. Floatives.
No, man.
Hey. Flo almost dead.
Please get him. Wait, oh, you're 1v1ing him.
Yeah, this is over, bro.
Oh, here's the trap though. Maybe that's not where the trap's at.
Oh my god, I love you guys. Keep mowing him.
He's He's dead. He's dead.
Yes! Let's go!
Let's go. Huge kill.
Flamefrax just took out one of the biggest leaders of the Hunters.
Well, Flame is here.
Let's go!
Connection dead. Nice, 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 nice.
You see you just died, guys? How does that make you feel?
Flamefrax just took out Connection and Floatives.
Holy, we're doing it, guys. We're genuinely doing it.
Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, Flamefrax
Pearled out though.
Did he get him?
He pearled out though.
What? What the?
He pearled out.
No, I trapped, but he pearled, bro. I mean, what can I do, man? What can I do?
Let's go! Let's freaking go!
You got out? You got out?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The immortal demon, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so aware of this game.
We've won these numbers before, Perp.
Yeah, we have. It is doable.
Wow, bro.
I thought it was a point where it wasn't
Dude, I
impossible.
know
There's
most
actually
these
a chance.
people, dude.
Okay, I'm killing Luigi.
I got webs. I'm dead.
Please, bro.
Sorry.
Nice, nice. Nice, good kill. That's a big kill.
Attention, once again, the border is shrinking, and to spice things up, it's also moving to the taiga biome.
Yo, everybody stick together.
They're gonna go for pickups. Just be ready for that.
Border's moving. Border's moving. It's not just shrinking. It's actually moving pretty quick.
We're close. We're close in the forest. Keep going.
Oh my god. There's a lot on me. A lot on me.
13%. And a lot of the big names are out.
Oh, I popped.
Perp just popped his totem.
I'm not seeing opportunities right now. They're so coordinated now.
Yeah, dude. They're staying too close together.
It's going so slow now.
Dude, it's coming down really close.
Fight less direct. If they're on you, directly run, and then get struggle kills.
Bro, there's like 40 on me or something.
They're so coordinated, dude. It's so annoying. I need you guys to like clean because they're all on me.
I am cleaning. I am.
It looks like a porcupine, bro.
Just running right now. Are you guys able to get any picks? Nice.
Who got the most kills?
Fight. I'm third.
Clown, you good?
I popped second time.
So you have no totems left?
No totems left. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
This is the first time in this whole series history that Clown is without a totem at all.
There's so many. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like there's like barely picks to get, bro. I don't know how we're gonna possibly restock. I guess in the trees, but
Set everything on fire. Burn everything down. Make sure they cut pearl anywhere.
You can create distance, but yeah, it's tough.
They have taken this whole forest down. Oh my gosh. This war is getting ugly.
Oh my god, bro.
We're still finding kills. Guys.
Congratulations on making it to the top 100. This is the total amount of hunters that we started out with in the first episode of this series.
Clown, we might be able to get a couple picks here. There's not. Look how weak this group is. Do you want to pro on them?
Okay, yeah, let's go. Holy moly. What?
Speaking of which.
Oh, I almost died. Almost dropped.
Dude, I just need to restock like that. There's so many.
Find a new place. Stop fighting and just focus fully. You'll find a spot. Trust me.
Wait, how many gaps do you guys have?
At least a stack or two. I have gaps for you. It's possible, bro. It's barely possible.
Keep on him.
Don't let them get any pickups.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, pool pisser just died.
Wait, hey, my forging level. Why does it say 100%?
Yo, guys, group up. Don't fall for it.
I'm looking for cleans. That's a jump zone.
Nice.
We're getting kills. Don't give up, guys. Don't give up. This is winnable. This is very winnable.
They're straggling behind again.
I'm getting picks right now. They're very split.
Can you protect me? Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, there's a big group on me. Are you guys able to get picks in the back?
Hold on, I have some picks.
Oh, they're all turning back on someone. I don't know who they're fighting right now.
Me. I got a kill.
Come on, we got this. Stay persistent. Vaughn, how you doing?
I'm good.
They're all on you because they know you don't. They know your circumstance.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really close, chat.
Attention, once again, ladies and gentlemen. The border is now moving. It's currently going to the Mesa Desert. Good luck.
Okay, this border's getting very small now.
Right.
I almost just died. And I got the kill. Oh, I'm so bad at the game, but also so good at the same time, bro.
Yeah, I actually needed gaps.
I have like 2 stacks total. Take 38 right there.
Much appreciated. It's just like, I know I'm going through it quick.
Guys, help me, console me.
Hey.
No, jumper.
They're losing focus. They're losing
Oh
focus.
no, wait, help this guy, help this guy, help this guy!
I mean, we're slowly getting kills.
Hey, there's my homie Boma! Boma's making it to the top 50,
Good
bro.
stuff.
They're in one giant ball right now. I'm running like towards border. I'm just kind of stalling for a bit.
Purple, can you drop so I can get my 10K?
Purp's literally just running away these days.
Dude, that pearl took so long to land. I popped again. I have no more totems.
Flame is the only person with totems left.
They can practically 1v1 me at this point because they have strength 2, like sharp 5, everything, bro.
Yeah, play very careful.
The only way we're gonna win is if someone who's weaker on gear is kiting and I'm like cleaning.
Yeah.
Oh, behind us.
Purple bind.
They see me again. Somewhere on me again.
I need you to just keep running.
Go.
Nice.
Nice.
I have some 1v1s. Come on, it's only 50 players.
Yeah, it's doable.
Kiting is the only thing you can
Hey,
do.
Textor.
Where are you, Con?
Hey. Are you gonna beg for coins again? Show your playtime. This is my old account.
He doesn't have a totem, that's the thing.
But
One mistake.
this is like my oldest account. This one is crazy.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
This is crazy.
Oh god, Clown's done. 07's Clown.
What's there?
Yeah, Clown's never died in a Carl video. 07's the Clown, dead! Wow! Who killed him?
Oh no.
The first one to start it all, the deadliest player, Clown Pierce, is out of this competition. And it's up to his new teammates, Purple and Flame Frags, to see if they can take this thing home.
Here's the plan. We use both the valleys and we keep kiting. It's annoying for them to keep climbing. They don't have pearls like we do. It's not over.
Are you sure I shouldn't be fighting at all?
Don't fight at all, because you have no totems.
Purple to the right.
Nah, yo, they're all on me. There's like 1,000 of them on me.
Keep running. Just be very careful.
Nice.
I just need you to keep doing that.
I'm full running, bro. I'm full running.
So I think what's happening right now is Purp is distracting people, and then Flame Frags is taking people out.
Purple, keep holding. Whatever you're doing right now is working.
Yo. Got the main twin. I'm doing alright, but...
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
Flame Frags is fighting Arrow King to the death right now, dude.
Are you getting anything right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep kiting.
Wait, you almost level 200, yeah.
Like, some of this terrain is like not looking great for me right now.
Oh, it's some flame frag shit.
Hey, will someone die to border?
This little valley is actually the final spot, by the way.
There's some Carl thing, I don't know.
It's not looking good.
53.
Drop like 20 gaps, or is it too fraud?
Yeah, I have here. Dropped.
Oh my god, thank you. This is my last bit of gaps. Anything you need?
No, but they're coming.
Okay. I'm finding people clean.
Yo, it's Rex.
Oh, Rexy's dead.
No.
I'm not. Flame Frag's got another one?
I need you to keep running. Like, I know it seems annoying, but...
I know I am. Just full running.
Oh, dude, Flame's slaying it, bro!
Perp distracted them enough to actually split them up. That actually worked.
That's helping a ton. Like, I don't think you realize.
Oh my god, what a chunky drop.
You guys can just give up now, because you're not gonna kill me. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Don't die.
I think I'm good right now. There's like 1,000 of them on me.
Nice. You're doing good. You're doing really good at like that holding.
Flame just got another one.
Wow,
The strat's working.
It's actually funny. Everyone's money hungry to kill me, that they're not trying to win the game and kill you.
They don't realize. They're just being greedy.
Help.
Oh my gosh, he got another one.
Me and you, bro, we got this. Keep kiting.
I mean, I did sleep a lot today.
I'm not risking. Yeah, it is. Trust me.
I think so.
He's dead. You're doing such a good job.
I think it's a...
He probably froze.
Flame Frags is going on a tear.
Carl, I can't keep track anymore. There's so many pearls.
This is crazy. They're running out of teammates.
Nice, bro. Nice, bro. Nice, bro.
20, 19.
We got this. Come on. We can't give up, bro.
But Flame's plan came at a price because the hunters were not the only ones running out of fuel.
I only have 20 gaps total. I have 20 gaps total.
Purple's down to his last few golden apples, and after that, I think he's legit.
I think it's left like
How much can he do before then?
6 hours, maybe. I don't know.
Come here. Come here. I got
Yeah.
like one real quick. The
And forging isn't that exciting, so.
Gaps are gonna run out. We need to like fight and before we drain.
If you desperately need any, I'll give you it.
You're draining way faster than me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I like eat a gap every like minute.
Okay, I'm low on pearls. I'm gonna go to them. All right.
Okay.
Just stick together, stick together. Oh my god.
Almost popped. Half a heart.
You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You still have 2 totems. You're good.
He still has both.
Purple is generally out for everything. He doesn't have anything except pearls. He's just playing full stall. I think we just target play him.
Watch out! Behind you! Behind you! I mean, I guess we kill Flame on that.
Okay, now they're trying to target me.
He pearled again.
They're understanding what's going on.
To figure out that strat.
Like they're gonna get it. Nah, we have close.
Dude, 18 left.
Oh, cold.
Oh, there we go. 17.
Oh, what's pop? Oh my god.
You good?
No, I'm okay. I'm very low on pearls. How many pearls do you have?
I have 16 more pearls.
Flame and Perp are officially out of resources at this point. I mean, it's coming down to it.
I'm like grabbing every last resource
Mm.
this got for me. Do you need Pyrus?
Yeah.
How bad do you think they are on stuff? Like,
I don't know. I think they probably still have some strength and stuff. I mean, at this point, should we just like fight together or what?
you wanna try and get 1v1s?
Okay.
If they were, oh my god. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Well, but like, yeah, forging just isn't that exciting. That's kind of why, like,
They wed me.
I look probably tired because,
I'm
like,
fine. I'm fine. I just dropped so fast in there, bro.
yeah, it's just doing the same thing over and over and over.
The prize could be that for me.
Nice, bro. Nice, 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 nice.
15
We can do this.
Hey, let's go back to the house. Go back to the house.
Legit stay together.
Anyone have strength? Anyone have strength?
Hurry!
Oh, thank you.
Yo, guys, I hope you know one of us is walking away with 10 grand.
Oh, Fig 6 to 7. Let's go.
Yeah, here. Try to eat Garrett's unless you're in a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pushing.
Okay, they're pushing. They're on us.
Wait, can you help me?
Yeah, come.
Go from the bottom. I'm on top. Oh my.
He's down.
Keep going.
I'm gonna be the one to end you.
I split from them. Oh, wow. I'm stupid.
Keep holding.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
He just doesn't want to fight me, yo. Come on. And when I come in, just starts running.
Keep running. We can't give up.
No, bro.
It's not over.
I'm dead.
I promise we'll win.
Oh, wow. 07. Who got him? Did Air get him?
Oh my god.
Arrow-kun, congratulations.
Good for Air,
We
dude.
started with
He's
one
awesome.
deadliest player, and we're ending with another one. Flame frags.
I have no bow, no apples. There's nothing I can do. I think I'm dead.
Dude, Flame is gonna need a miracle to survive this.
I have more potions too.
It's not the moral demon I know, bro. The moral demon faces his
If
enemies.
Forest Whispers. Okay, so how close am I to put the. So,
I'm good.
Go in the water, go in the water.
Come on, I killed the dude that killed you at least.
A sign of life coming from the deadliest player team. Avenging Clown Pierce. But he doesn't get the win until he avenges everybody.
I can't win, dude. Oh my god, bro.
Okay, he's aggro.
Dude, if there wasn't webs, like, you know, what would happen right now?
We are the best of the best. Just literally work together and we can make this work.
What do I even do? I wish I could trade my.
wait, am I missing some upgrades in here? Maybe. Let me see.
It's so good.
It's impossible. I can't even break their armor anymore. My bow's gonna break, dude.
Let's split it between everyone who's alive right now.
Wow, they're talking about splitting the cash prize as if they've already won. That's crazy.
I don't know what I was supposed to do. Is this what I think it is? Oh my god, there's an anvil. Wait a sec. Alright.
Yeah.
Heal with my bow.
Oh, my helmet's on 10 Dura. Okay, that is a good thing to know.
So starting, is that in Bazaar now?
Make sure your armor's good. I will make sure your armor's good before going. Can I even fix anything?
Can you give some diamonds there, cool?
Yep.
$521. Let's go. Oh.
Bro, I need this win.
He only go for like these one-offs. Like he cannot have a full fight.
How's it going, Flim?
Not great.
Actually doing really good on levels right now.
Okay, just push in, just push in, just push in. Oh my god.
You know Aerokin's gonna kill me, right? And it won't be none of you guys.
I will go, just jump down, jump down.
Okay, so now I need to do mangrove.
Oh my gosh, it's now an 11v1?
Is this mangrove difficult? I haven't done this in a while.
Carrying this whole thing. The newest of the deadliest players.
I'm trying, bro. I am trying my hardest. I have no pearls anymore, dude. I wish I could exchange my totem.
He's low.
Dude, I can't do anything when they web, bro. You guys want to trade resources, bro?
Yo, give me 10 grand and I got you, bro.
When I feel like I'm about to die, I'll just throw it to Aerokin and then you'll get the money.
Yo, I'm down.
And then more and more. I'm dead. Sorry, guys.
Holy fuck, mangrove is annoying. What the fuck?
Oh, he popped.
Yeah,
I forgot how bad this is compared to Fig.
This is not looking good. Okay,
I fully forgot.
his other totem still.
Just go down. I won't go down.
Bro, he's drained.
It's a 1v8.
I can't.
Oh my god, this might be it.
I'm dead.
Wow, this is gonna take 500 years.
Oh my god.
Okay, guys, just back off. Don't think a mosh pit. You guys gotta die there.
Oh my gosh, he did it! Just like that! This dude's a lunatic! This feels like an absolute coin flip. It's gonna come down to this.
Oh, I'm on 12 gaps. No webs. Oh my god. It's impossible.
Wow, mangrove is annoying, guys.
5 people, bro. 5 people.
I can make it happen.
He's going in! This might be the last fight.
I'm gonna be the one to end you.
We're a team. This is more valuable than your life.
It's a 1v3! Giuseppe? No, he really might clutch this.
This is so close.
Oh, 1v2! Aerokun is destroyed! Let's go!
Peace out,
oh my gosh! Flame frags!
I got sweaty armpits, chat.
Yes, I broke out! Let's go!
The immortal demon, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is gonna absolutely take ages.
Let's go! Are you kidding me? Let's go, Carl! Against all odds wins it! You guys won the finale of the Deadliest Player Series. Congratulations on $50,000.
I am a master of combat, the immortal demon.
I've got...
Chat, this is hands down one of my favorite Minecraft videos of all time. This was epic. I thought it was over.
I mean, I know it's not how to break it. I think you're meant to like. You're right. My bad. I'll fix it.
So here's where I think where they went wrong. When they, I don't know, there was like 8 left, and then they should not have retreated. They should have.
That was better.
But they didn't. And I get it. You know, they wanted to like, you know, regroup, but they had him pinned. You know, and he survived and won. Massive congrats to the 3 deadliest players, the pros, the hunters. Yeah, they.
Okay, I think that's better. I don't even know.
Let me know what y'all think in the comments, and please show Carl some love by subscribing to his to get to 250,000 subs. So if you haven't yet joined the Sauce Gang, stop playing around. Please smash that subscribe and like button. It's absolutely free and a great live channel. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And remember, Izzy sleeping big beats and there's usually becoming another. That's all I got. Got him enough.
What is it?
Sauce Gang, peace out, chat, boy.
I need necrotic on my armor, I think. Alright. Not bad, not bad. This one is easy, I can just do this. It actually takes so long to do a mangrove tree, it's actually so annoying. I need to do 5,000 of this. What? There's nothing to watch and learn, bro. What? I'm better than you, bro. Are you gonna ATV now? That's literally the same speed. Sure. Huh? 62. Come on. There we go. What? Is there 61 trees there? You think so? There's literally only one tree. Yeah, there's one tree. Look. Yeah, that's because I carried you from the bottom. Yeah. The bottom doesn't give us much. Where's like the smallest mangrove trees? Because I don't want to do this. How I only done 19 trees? This is crazy to me. I was doing it correctly all the time. What? Holy. Can I remove this stuff from the game maybe? I mean, I wouldn't mind. You know, I've maxed mangrove trees twice now, the gifts. And it's not really fun. Like, you go from fig to this and yeah, it's drastically more boring. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Fig is way more fun. At least you agree.
Actually, so weird, bro.
Hello?
Hello, is this Sama?
Sorry, say that again?
Is this Sama?
Okay, I got the 3.
Hey, this is Francisco Clemente. I'm calling with the
I'm leveling a Jade Dragon, but I don't really know why, because it's like 50 mil profit. But it's okay.
Maybe.
Okay, so Eric has been involved in a DUI, and you were his first contact.
Wait, actually?
Yes, he was, I don't know if he was trying to go to McDonald's or if he was just driving by, but either way, he hit window 2. Which I don't even know why there still is a window 2. Regardless, it's irrelevant. He did smash into the building. And we need you to come down to the station.
Oh shit.
Wait.
I don't, is this like a funny, I'm confused, ma'am?
Sorry. Who is this again?
Just said this is, Officer Clemente. I'm calling with the Albuquerque Police Department.
Then no, it's not funny. God forbid a girl's in shock.
No, I'm just calling to first on contact. I hear giggles and I'm just get confused. He's all right. I'm letting you know he's okay. But he did damage this McDonald's greatly. I will say that.
And which McDonald's was that?
This is the McDonald's location. Yeah, it looks like it's on Sunset. Again, are you good? Do you need me to send you the address for the police department? We do need somebody to come down here. If you want, I could. If you can maybe, if you want me to call his parents, I'm not sure who.
15 more Vanguards? Why? That doesn't even make any sense. Why?
Send me the address.
Yeah, listen, you're on a little prank show here. This is a joke. This guy Eric set you up, and I want to apologize for scaring you if I did. He told me to call. I hope that, did you know it was a joke, or you?
Yeah, no, because I just assumed it was one of his buddies, because I just tracked him immediately, and he's at the library studying.
He's at a library. All right, you know what? That's all right. That's good. That's good. Have a good night. Okay, so somebody. First of all, this guy Ahmed just messaged me and said that was my sister, buddy. Nobody's talking to you or your sister anymore. Someone said this dude's in the library watching Lowe's. What's wrong with that, bro?
Because I need 5,000. 5,000 of this. 5,000, you know?
Call
this is hell.
Jeet and tell him that his brother is currently in a holding cell after a raid at the call center in Houston, Texas. What the fuck? Okay. His brother's name is Anish. All right, let's just knock this one out, man. You know, and then I'll get back to the, you know.
Is there no way to TP up here? Oh, there it is.
Hello, is this Rajit?
Yes, you bloody bastard bitch! You fucking woke me up. What is this?
This is Francisco Clemente. I'm calling with the.
It's 50-50 chance. Like you either get it or you don't. The fuck?
Your brother Anish is has been arrested.
What about him?
Anish has been arrested.
What?
I said
What do you mean?
Anish has been arrested.
What do you mean arrested? What?
Yeah, that's honestly yikes, man. I don't cringe often. That just made me cringe. Yo, hey Matt, you'll never guess who sent me that one, man. You'll never guess who sent me that one, bro. Jesus Christ, dude, Bernie, dude. All right, all right, here we go.
So 500 of this. This might actually take
friend Brian.
like 20 hours or something. Dude. But more maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. What do you mean? Dude, you sent me the message 10 times. This is my friend Brian. Call him talking about how you're from his school Homedale. That's a fucking town. Dude, that's a fucking town. That's like me saying, "Yo, I'm from I'm from your school, Los Angeles." Like, what?
It's like so low chance. That's not even true though. Like, you get it or you don't. Like, I don't understand.
I'm out to do a stream with him for being a follower on Instagram for 10 years. He's not watching stream. That's just mean as fuck, bro. All right, let's do it.
I mean, yeah, locket isn't hard. I got 3 lockets in 500 and something vanguards. Okay, that's pretty bad. Never mind. That's pretty bad.
Anyway.
Well, yeah, obviously. What?
Let's see. Call this number. They threaten me. I don't know what to do. Please help me. No?
Yo, this tree is taking ages.
Like, what prompt is that, bro? This is my girlfriend.
Yeah, I lost like 6 bill.
Halsey number. She has no idea about the stream. My name is Ricardo. Just call her pretending to be St. John's University and that she get kicked out of the school for using ChatGPT on her assignments, and that you're head of the Department of Psychology. Okay. This could maybe work. If she really... Listen, we just gotta trust that these guys are not, you know, telling people.
What?
Alright, here we go.
Alright.
Hey, is this Kelsey?
So if I focus small trees, will I even... Is there even enough of them? I think I know. I mean, yeah, obviously that's better, but it's gonna take ages. Yeah, small juice saves me so much time. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna call again.
Like if a human being actually does mangrove instead of fig, I mean, something might be wrong. There's a reason why nobody's doing mangrove. Like, literally nobody here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying...
You said her name wrong? What the fuck, Los? You said it wrong. So what the fuck is Calise, bro?
Then what do I do? What do you mean?
Call this number, tell
Just
them you
don't do the meter. What?
Buy SSB to collect 7K. What the fuck? Do Craigslist shit? Matt, find me Craigslist things. Get me Craigslist like just let me know what it is and I'll say what it is before I call.
I need like this 1,500 coupons or something. I got a coupon. The Max Hina quest. Which I should get from just mangrove.
Call this number. This is my friend AJ. He's been getting really good at basketball in the all-shore tournaments and stuff. Can you pretend to be NYU and offer him a spot? And you saw the Howell and CBA game. You want me to call it 1 in the morning and offer a scholarship? Please call and lowball people like crazy. Yeah, let me get some Craigslist things. Wait,
how? Isn't it profit? Like, on average, it's like 30 mil profit per corpse if you're lucky. How bad of a loss though? Like, if it's under 50 mil loss, it's not that bad.
Lakers are down 1 with 6 seconds left. Let's see how this one ends, chat. Wait, chat, I'm getting a call on the burner.
1 to start the call or 2 to decline. Press 1 to start the call or 2. The call will start at the beep.
Hello?
Hi.
Who is this?
Khalees.
Oh, yeah, give me 1 second. Dude, I forgot what this one was about, bro. What was this one about? Shit. Yes. So yeah, I wanted to call,
Oh, shit. Let's see.
I work... Okay, so let me... This is gonna sound really weird, but you just gotta trust me here. Okay?
Okay.
So, I work for St. John's. you go there, right? This is not I have the right number.
Yeah.
Okay. So listen, I work in the hold on, the Lakers have the ball.
Right.
Anyway, so I work in the office. And I know when people are being investigated for, you know, certain things, and I know
Shit.
stuff before the students know. Right? And I
How do I get that back? I mean, you could roll high class dices. Try 5 dices. If you get lucky, then yeah, it's big profit. So.
For using ChatGPT for AI, you know, assignments and stuff like that.
Okay. And
so like I can erase this record for you. I can erase it. I can get you out of the database. I can get you out
I mean, at least try one.
at what cost?
Well, there is gonna be a cost, and you know it involves your boyfriend.
Okay. What about him?
Well,
I mean, I could try one right now. I haven't done one in ages. I mean, I could try. Like if this is profit, then you should do one.
What type of get rid of him though?
Listen, all I'm saying is, if you don't want to get expelled, you might want to listen to me.
Was that even profit? No, it wasn't. I need to try a new one because that was just break even.
Get rid of him or like just like break up with him, ghost.
Alright, listen, it sounds like you know, bro. This is a joke. It sounds like you know. I feel weird. Like, oh, it's a joke. Haha, like, I don't... Yeah, alright. I just shut. It's like, dude, I already know. Like, bro, it's not... It's just bad acting. Like...
What? Why am I losing money? What?
And again, oh, so she hung up on me the first time, then miraculously I got a call back. Sure, bro. Alright, we got the first Craigslist thing.
Yo, I think I'm losing money right now.
Somebody is selling a...
Oh, why did I get that, bro? Are you serious?
For $8,000. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna lowball.
Is that? How much is that?
How do you say this? Frisian Mar? Is that a type of horse or the name?
Yeah, the one that's high class. If this goes bad, I mean, I'm retiring from high class forever.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person...
What else we got?
Dude, I'm actually so close to hitting big though. Like, I don't think you understand.
Somebody's selling a 2006. It looks like a... It's called an open bow.
Bro, stop!
This is what the boat looks like. Okay.
Stop giving me die.
Open bow? Let me try to buy this.
That's literally voiding every bit of money.
It's 1 a.m. You're waking them up? Alright, bro, so should I stop? Like, why do you keep saying it's 1 a.m.? We know it's 1 a.m.
Should I stop? I mean, something is extremely wrong with high class for me, bro. Now I'm too far gone.
Alright, what else we got on Craigslist? Please do this one.
Yeah, I know.
Affordable and reliable cleaning lady.
Yo, I'm actually making it back right now. Hold on. I just made profit.
Alright.
There.
But if this is... Wait, dude, this is a regular cleaning lady, bro. I'm not doing this. This is a regular cleaning lady.
I'm making it back right now.
Why not? Buddy, if
Yo.
this was like a nude one or something, I could fuck with them. This is a normal person who's just trying to work, bro. I'm not. That's weird, bro. Wait, somebody's selling piglets of all different sizes. $100 a pig. All right, I'm calling this one.
No, I was on a comeback streak right now. No, I'm getting cooked. No.
Your size? Yo, two, you owe me a fucking depot, bro. Deadass. You just called me a piglet, bro. Yo, buddy. Listen, tonight you gotta, come on, bro. You humiliated me in front of the chat. You owe me a depot, man. You owe me a depot, bro. We'll win money, don't worry, but you gotta send me some bread. Right,
yeah, it's kind of true. That is kind of true, but like, I know I can actually get it all back right now. I just need to lock in.
Please leave your message for 6.
I just need to get it before 11 rolls.
I'm gonna call one more time because I really, really want these piglets tonight. I want to come get them tonight.
Please leave your message.
God, dude, should I do it one more time? Because I really, really badly need the piglets now. I need the piglets now. I'm calling one more time. Oh my god, they're gonna be mad because they're clicking end. They're clicking the end button on me.
No, bro, I'm actually so close to hitting big though. Like, you need to understand. Cardi, this is awesome.
God damn, bro.
I'm making a comeback now.
Good try with the piglets. They're not answering.
No, stop giving me die. Okay, what the f- why have we gotten so many dice? Have you gotten the die before?
A Motel 6?
I mean, the die is a lot of profit, right?
Let me see.
It's 35 mil. It could be worse. Oh no. I'm out of money.
Ray,
No.
What the fuck did you just send me, bro?
Okay, we're making it back though.
Alright, they're not sending me anymore, bro. I don't know what's going on. Fucking Matt sent me like 1.
Okay, it's comeback time. I'm actually getting comeback now.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Call a 4 or 5-star hotel and try to book a room for a Diddy party. Really?
No.
Like, I'll
Look.
ask, like, what's your policy on baby oil and stuff like that? Yeah. Okay.
Never give up. You can always win
I'm gonna
back.
call a place
Look.
in...
Never give up.
Oh, it's gotta be like California.
Never give up.
Because that's where all the freaky shit goes.
Look. Never give up.
So we'll do...
Never give up. And it's so close to hitting big now. Oh shit.
Okay, I got a good one.
Okay.
I got a good one.
Okay, never give up. It's a comeback.
Here we go. I gotta mute Mike if it says the location. Hold on, I gotta mute Mike if it says location.
Okay. Never give up. I can make it all back, bro. It's a comeback. Come on. No. I'm lagging. No. It's lagging. Okay.
Please hold. Be with you shortly. To learn.
Hello? Hi, so I wanted to book a night, or two, possibly 3. And I just want to kind of get a couple, I had a couple questions I just wanted to ask.
Please go ahead.
So, what are your policies on, like, bringing guests into the room?
What?
Like, over 10 guests?
No.
We are not allowed.
Okay, so what's, like, the number of guests you can bring in your room?
Sure, that's it.
You can
No.
for maximum 2 visitors for some hours, not for more than that.
Okay, and so what are
Okay.
your guys...
Maximum 4 people is allowed in a room.
Okay, so what are your guys' policy on like baby oil and stuff that can get sticky and stuff like that? Just because I don't want to make a mess.
No, bro, I'm making it back.
For that, you need to just provide the security deposit that is of $75. In case of any
I'm making it back. Look.
not quite good as they have given you, then your
No, I'm making it back, bro. You need to understand.
$5 will not get refunded to you.
All right, so we can use baby oil, and what about blow up pools, like little blow up pools? You kind of fill them up.
I don't have any information for the same.
Well, no, I could bring mine.
We just have normal pool, regular pool.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for
No, you cannot.
for my room, can I bring one and I blow up like an inflatable?
Ooh.
No, you cannot.
Okay. All right, so I'd like to book 16 rooms.
Unfortunately, we do not allow more than 10 rooms of booking. Let me connect you to the
Really?
group reservation call.
All right, no, hold on, no, you wouldn't need to do that. I can do 9 rooms. Let me
But
get.
he can help you with the group reservations. Let me transfer you to him.
Which one?
All right, that was too. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
Bro, I'm getting
I
close.
don't know. That was That's actually scary, bro. Because I like she wasn't even like shocked by these questions. That's like that's.
Yeah, I know,
horrifying.
Albert. What do you mean? He's number 2 combat actually.
That's what's fucking horrifying.
And his co-op is number 1.
I'll check IG in a second. What is this one? Matt, what is this? Read this title. Sensual full body massage by beautiful transsexual dream girl. Matt, I asked you to send me Craigslist things to like lowball on, and you sent me 2 things, and one of them is a transsexual massage. And you want us to not question, not say anything about you, nothing. But
Yeah, I know.
this is what you do.
Right. Yeah.
I'm calling.
Surely that's all I needed. Make a comeback.
I'm calling.
Oh, he's upping the price right now. Only 1 billion though, but like I'm actually making it back right now. I got 3 dice, I guess.
Should I call again?
No, like I can make it back.
Call again.
You need to understand.
Yo, Matt, you got problems, bro. You have problems, bro.
Yeah. Because I need to roll dice. What do you mean, Cardi? No. I'm running low here. No. No.
Do you mail?
No. So we have a utility stroller for $200, but the picture has a dog on it.
I just
So
want
we're
300
gonna call
man.
and
Like,
ask
look.
if the dog comes with the stroller.
Give me 6. I can't watch that. Why?
Prank call Aiden? Alright, I will.
Hi. Yeah, reach Florence Garcia with.
Alright. The stroller is not available.
Hard to watch. Why? Isn't it fun?
Hate from Finland. Alright, should I call Aiden?
No. Yeah, I know that, Cardi. What do you mean? No, wait. I think I hit 60 billion. Lost to high class. Is that good?
Alright. He's gonna know my voice, but maybe he won't.
We're so back. We're so back. Ruud, you gotta stop selling me these.
Call has been forwarded.
No, bro. I just need to get. I need. Oh. Maybe I should stop rolling the dice.
Call a gay strip club and ask if they're hiring. Matt, find one of those, bro.
Should I stop?
All right, Matt sent me another one. It's a $19,000. Is this
Okay, sure.
What even is this machine?
But like, it's not.
What even is that?
It could be worse. All right, I need to forge.
It's a tractor. Kubota. So you said.
I mean, I'm just throwing out profits. It's okay.
Body. Do you want me to get like fucking investigated? Like what the fuck is Matt? You got me calling fucking trans hookers, and you got me telling me.
The thing is, I am gambling profits,
bro,
but at the same time.
Yo, Bernie, please help, bro. Like.
No, I'm gambling stuff I made profit with. Like, I'm up.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Bro, 60 bill high class loss. I mean, I've still made 60 bill from just investing. And I've just wasted it on dice, which is kind of stupid, but. I mean, yeah.
Alright, I don't know what this number is, but I'm gonna call it. I don't know what it's for, but I'm calling it.
Welcome to Verizon.
Buddy, you sent me a fake...
It was actually kind of fun. I got 3 dice in like fucking that short of time. I think I'm at like 25 Archfiend dice right now.
Updated 1 minute ago. A warehouse forklift. Okay, this was updated 1 minute ago. The guy has to be awake. Okay, guys, we got one. We got one. He has to be awake. He has to be awake.
How much is Hunk?
Hello?
Hey, I'm calling about the forklift.
Which one?
I hope it's not too late. Sorry, I've been looking for one for a while and I got excited. It's a 2022.
What do you mean, Cardi? It's fine. Like, what? What do I need that 1.5 bill for?
Yeah,
Like, I don't understand.
I'm in India right now.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just here on vacation. I live in the States.
Just text me your contact info.
Yeah.
And I can reach out to you tomorrow morning.
Okay, real quick before I go to bed, because I got another call.
Why? I'd rather gamble dice than just give the money. What?
Shipping, how do you guys do it?
Like, I have stuff in my store. I have like 4 bill, 4 bill,
You're in Albuquerque, right?
like 7 bill,
Well, I'm not in Albuquerque, but
and then I have another like 10 bill in sacks.
Okay.
that's the one you're looking for. If it's located in Albuquerque, that's fine. Where would you want it?
Yeah, I'm based in Albuquerque. We have a like a laundry mat, like an industrial laundry place.
No, like 15 bill in sacks.
That,
I still have 30 bill.
Yeah, I mean, I get is the
liquid.
price negotiable?
I think it's fine.
Potentially, it depends on the unit. Some of them are...
Have you seen my auction house? Oh, it's something sold. Oh, it's sold. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so back. Okay, we're back, boys. Have you seen my auction house? I have some stuff in here.
Got it.
I have this armor set.
Okay, got it. Sounds good. Do you guys take anything besides cash?
I'll be at like 40 bill purse. I think it's fine.
You don't take cash?
I Man, I just need something stupid to buy, but like there is nothing stupid to buy because 15-star Crimson is gonna get cheaper. What else is gonna get cheaper? Like RNG jobs is gonna get cheaper. Like tier 7's Chimera, everything gonna get cheaper. There's no point in like buying anything.
But
I can't think of anything.
yeah, well, I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text over there, and yeah, have a good night. Dude, I was about to go into this whole thing about crystal meth, but I didn't want to because he wanted to go, so I didn't want to. But I mentioned the.
But you need to understand, I have no intention to play on my normal profiles in the future. I just have some fun with them. And to fund the fun, I just invest.
Prank calling a 30, you little prick. Okay.
Like, if you give me something retarded to go for on the normal profile, then I guess sure. Something that doesn't take grinding. Just tell me something retarded. Like 100 build person maybe, I don't know.
Alright, let's see. Let me check IG.
Is 100 build person retarded? No, I'm not gonna give you skeleton keys.
Prank call my friend Alberto. He's a huge offshore bookie in California that collects big money for bookmakers. That me, myself, and him need to pay up some way, somehow.
Oh wait, I forgot. I have still 11 advanced alloys I can sell too. So yeah, I have like 45 to 50 bill liquid.
You have all our info.
I think I'm fine. I really just want 100 bill liquid. But I should stop rolling dice because of that, because 100 bill purse looks cool, right? I think. 100 bill purse is cool. I just need to sell everything because keeping everything just loses me money because everything is going to become more common.
Also,
the price is dice.
When they say yes, say, well then you better go catch it. LOL, get it. Yeah, I think we're good for the night. I think. You sent me one?
Alright, should I go for 100 bill purse? Then I guess, maybe. It's kinda hard to have 100 bill purse without rolling a high class.
Suspicious.
But.
Okay, it's another forklift for sale. I'm gonna be suspicious. I'll be suspicious.
No, I know. I should probably stop running high class.
The forklift is called a Bobcat. Hey, yes, just came across your Bobcat S250 online.
Alright.
Just wondered if that was still available.
Because the plan is to just have my normal profiles and have money on them for no reason. And just invest on them for fun. And then my Iron Man I actually play.
It's very good. Now, have you?
Because I have a lot of stuff I want to do on Iron Man.
Like, let's say.
Like I want to get a load of leaderboard spots on Iron Man. I want to get all the dice on Iron Man.
For like burying, let's say like bodies, like human bodies. Like, how would that? Huh? 10. 10? What do you mean 10?
You say human body. I say 10.
Oh, like you could fit 10?
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Okay. So you did that then?
I mean, yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no, yeah, I know, yeah, we don't know. All right, so then listen, do you guys take cash?
If I sell everything that isn't Soulbound, I should be at.
My man, okay. Listen, I'm gonna send you a text tomorrow.
I should be at 60 billion, including some stupid skins.
With my colleague.
So I do need 40 bill more, which means I probably shouldn't spend no roll dice anymore.
Dude, that guy has definitely killed someone. I think. I don't know, man. I think that guy's a murderer. He goes, you can fit 10? Who says that? And then I wait. Then I go, oh, so you've done that? He goes, oh, I'm not saying anything. What? Why wouldn't you immediately
No,
say no?
I don't think that's right.
What the fuck?
Let me see.
Dude, what? Oh, hell
I'll have
no,
a look
bro.
though. My Iron Man is 150 bill. My coconut is
Hell no, dude.
49.90 bill.
You said 10. Call a pizza joint and
But you
ask
need to
for
understand, those
bonus
49
tips.
bill is 44 billion unsold bound,
I'm not doing anything involving pizza.
which I'm selling. Because basically almost sold bound items is on this account right now because those are items I actually
Because
use.
of the Epstein shit, every single celebrity.
I also have
anyone,
stuff in the
anyone,
bazaar.
they even did to Kobe.
Like
If you have
in
any
here.
old tweets saying that you've eaten pizza, you're now like a child eater. Like this is like this is what I mean when we need to like find out the fucking truth.
Yeah, and it's
We need to
44
find
bill I
out
can
the
sell.
truth. All right. Should I do one more?
Right, I'm getting it from. Oh my god, are you stupid? It's from Bazaar. I have Bazaar, and I have.
Sent me
You need to understand. The
screenshot
Bazaar
and
is
it
like
said,
how
"Can
much?
you fix my baby mama?"
Like 15 bill plus
I'll
in
read the
here.
text.
And
It's all
then
from
the prices hasn't increased on my investments fully yet.
Please don't have babies.
I'm
I
selling
don't
scraps at
want
2x. I'm selling. What else am I selling
I
at
don't
high
want
price?
Sai
I'm
having
selling
my
Nether stores at
sugar.
2x. I'm selling
That's all I
hunks at
ask
like
for real.
1.5x.
I hate you and always and will always know how much of a disappointment of a father
You don't think
are.
this is 15
A
bill?
terrible human being. Just like your dad didn't fall far from the tree.
3.7, 6, 7.5,
This just started getting really dark.
8, 9.5,
He
11,
fucked your mom and left you? Must suck.
12.5.
What the fuck? Should I call this woman? I'm scared. I don't know if I should.
Now you need to look at my auction house too. I think my auction house
I don't
is.
know if I should call this
How
woman.
many bill? I think my auction house is like 5.4 bill.
What am I even gonna say to her? Dude, buddy, you let me know what you want me to say to her, bro. Dude, I don't want to call this woman. I don't want to call. I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to call her, bro.
Fuck you mean? It's gone on, it's raised since which, what do you mean? During the year of the witch it was 60 or something, 65. I bought out the supply on all these 3 items for like 3 days straight. But yeah, obviously I would have more money if I didn't roll dice, no shit. But yeah, I do need 40 bill more. Thing is, I don't know, is having 100 bill purse more worth it than having investments? In a way, yes. Because basically all investments are cooked when Magic Find Rework comes out. That's kind of why I've been selling basically everything on Soulbound. I do have 2 talisman bags. I think. I have a 1924. I took some from the main, but how much is there? Alright, 1687 here. I do need two pet menus as well, though. So. I think I'm out. I ran out of buyable Skyblock XP on this account, which is annoying, but. Sure. But tomorrow you should roll high class. Let's roll high class together. Let's do it. Come on. Please. Let's do 10. We need to roll high class tomorrow. Fuck no. What? I've shown you the profit possibilities. If you get lucky, it is profit. You can even get die. No, but I got plus 100 mil sometimes, or like plus 60 mil. So if you hit plus 60 mil, then it's good. Wow, mangrove is extremely boring, guys. Who could have thought? Alright. I mean, I do basically only care about net worth on my Iron Man right now. I want to get 200 bill. Without doing cheesy methods, so. Because obviously you can just boost with chance, but I'm not doing that. At least one positive from rolling so many high classes. I must be the #1 on the server with the most Archfiend dice dropped. And probably the one with the most lost money to high class, and probably the one with most high classes rolled. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I mean, hey, this is 3 #1s. But doesn't that just mean I am the dumbest one? Maybe? With what? With what, bro? The 13 NPCs, what you mean? What 13 NPCs? What? Hmm. Wait, granted, so I couldn't do this quest. Wait, you mean the hub quest? Because if... Hmm. Yeah, you know Hypixel fandom? There's a wiki, but basically a fandom thing. That website should probably have the locations of all NPCs. Because that's actually updated. I don't think normal wiki is updated. Because I don't even know myself. I haven't even been through Hub. I don't really know where the new NPCs are. I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't. I haven't even thought about that before now, so. But there should be coordinates on that website. See ya. Wait, that would actually be cool. 100 build sacks on Iron Man and 100 build purse on normal. Hold on. Hold on. I've been use that. Run through the wall, y'all. Run straight to. Aye. Yeah. Aye. I love you, Drake. Drake, man. Drake. 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 Boy, y'all are y'all run straight to. Close to God. Oh. Who? Your lottery buff changed. To what, bitch? What? What did it change to, bitch? Ooh-wee. Wait, why am I doing fake? No. What the fuck? Wait, does Source Cave work on... extra metal? Probably not. I actually should though. Well, all of y'all run straight too.
This video was titled I Exposed Evil Ranch.
Let's see. From 3 days ago. You know, this will be a good experiment. This will be a good experiment. Half the chat saying it's real, half the chat saying it's fake. Let's watch it and try to see if it's real or fake. I think that'd be fun.
Hey, Alicia. Nice to finally meet you.
Today we're helping Alicia test her boyfriend Daniel's loyalty.
Everybody's already here. Like I said, the cameras are already rolling. You think he suspects that you're here?
No. We came up with a plan to get Dan into this house so that our decoy Haley could flirt with him and see if he would cheat.
What are your boundaries with her?
I don't really have any boundaries. As far as he wants to go, I just don't want anybody to ever look at this and be like, oh, she overreacted. That wasn't even that bad. Like, no, I want it to, if it's going to be that bad, I want to see it.
So you're okay with physical touch, maybe a kiss?
I hope not. It's going to be really hard to see if that does happen. But
I mean, I'll test him. I'll see, like, however you're comfortable. You know, I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
This one's got the potential to get crazy. Hired security in case this man failed.
Well, you think he would really act like that, even if with all the cameras around?
he has a temper on him, so I've seen him pop off a few times.
How physical are we allowed to get with him? Do you have any problems?
If he fails, you can drag his ass out.
Hopefully we hired security for no reason. We'll see, I guess. Only time will tell.
Like, I mean, I really am wishing for the best, and I'm hoping that he does me right, but I don't have the highest expectations.
Bro, even if this is somehow fake, it's fucking entertaining.
Minute into it, immediately this is suspicious, bro. Immediately suspicious. When you hear people talk and it doesn't sound natural, it sounds like scripted. That's like one of the you know.
Okay, Alicia, so you want to put your boyfriend to the test? You said that he's been acting a little bit differently or something?
I just have realized that I'm not getting as much communication from him, and from the beginning of the relationship, he was showing so much more effort, and like lately it just seems like that's kind of almost stopped, and he's been more distant, kind of just being a little bit more shorter. It seems like he's just busy more and more.
He's like dry.
Yeah, he's been getting dry. I feel like there's still like some type of elephant in the room sometimes, and I can just kind of feel that. And like women's intuition, you feel like something's going on. Hiding his phone recently has been kind of more of a newer thing too, and then changing his password all the time too. So it's like even if I wanted to go through, which I don't want to, but if I wanted to, it's like you're acting really suspicious.
Damn.
Have you ever caught him like slipping?
I've looked over his shoulder and I've seen a girl that he's messaging, and he'll just tell me like, oh, it's for work. Oh, those are my clients, babe. That's like always the thing I get. My clients, it's work.
Yeah.
And so I always am being told that I'm just some crazy Latina that doesn't trust him. It's like, oh, it's from your past relationships. You don't trust me. That sort of thing.
Does he think you're talking to other guys, or does he ever hit you with that?
I mean, occasionally.
This shit boring. Just go ahead and jerk off.
What?
Yo, bro, I've never been requested to jerk off before, bro. Who tells someone to jerk off? What? Yo, think about this in real life. What scenario would you ever demand someone to jerk off? That's literally psychotic, bro. Dude.
And he'll like, you know, just try to like say things, and I feel like he's just, what's it called, reflecting. Yeah. I told him, like, I was like, you can look through my phone whenever you want, like openly.
On top of all of those suspicions, Alicia feels like Danny might be cheating on the job.
You mentioned that he's a car detailer, and I know you mentioned something about him following a girl whose car he cleaned or something.
Yeah, I noticed that he like started following one of his clients, and then I saw it pop up because like she had reposted him. And so I was just, and then I saw that he had liked also a few of her pictures too. It's just like, that's supposed to be your client. Like, why are you liking her pictures? Like, why do you even have her on Instagram? And I get like that she posts him, but to like be following her, then now you're interacting with her page.
What?
That's what I was gonna say. I get the reposting because you know maybe he's trying to promote or just show it, but the liking the other photos is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Was it photos of the car that he washed, or
no?
Was it photos of
like,
her?
Yeah, it was like photos of her.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think something happened there between them, or?
I suspect something. If not, maybe he even tried to do something. I'm not sure if like they actually went through with it or not.
Do you know if he's still washing her car? Yeah, I mean, he probably is, right?
Potentially, yeah.
Alicia only knows of one instance where this happened, but today Haley's gonna help her see if it happens again.
Just act like a regular customer and just book 2 cars, okay?
Okay.
And you got your notes on the phone?
Yep, key points.
A week prior, we gave Daniel a call to book an appointment.
Hello? Hi, is this,
A week prior?
I was just calling, I found you online, and I was
Bro,
wondering if you had any time to do 2 cars.
They be planning this, bro. It is really planned out. I honestly believe you that is real.
And then the other one, a
Did it used to be fake? Yes. Is it real now? I feel like yes.
How much a regular wash would be first?
Okay, alright. No pets in the car, correct?
No, no pets.
No pets, okay. So you're just looking for a
interior, exterior wash for both cars.
Where are you located?
In the end, we booked Daniel to come wash the cars. We did change the address on them because where we originally wanted to film wasn't available, but this one was only 12 minutes away.
So that's gonna be the car right there that your boyfriend's coming over to wash.
Well, the fact that she like has to do all this. But I understand her because sometimes when you're in love, it's like you're just trying to figure it out. I just don't. You're in love right now. It's like you're trying to figure it out. So it's okay. Like he's playing. Yeah, it is.
You think he's gonna cheat though?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know him, so I have no idea. He seemed very professional on the phone call, so to be honest, I don't think so. But I don't know him.
Even if he has talks about like going on a date or just like kind of anything that's outside of like the work.
That's already a fail for you. Even if it doesn't go through with it.
Yeah, because if you have the intention, you know, I think that I would hope that he would at least like mention me in the conversation and be like, oh yeah, my girlfriend, this or something. So like kind of like puts a stamp that he's not available.
How would you react if he fails?
I'm gonna have to take these hoops off.
Yikes. Hopefully we don't get to that point because we don't want any accidents, because the truth is accidents don't come with a warning. They happen when you least expect them. And when they do, a lot of people end up trusting the wrong side of the
Crazy ad. Crazy ad.
Bro was sponsored by a law firm, bro. What the
that includes like the interior clean too, right?
Yes. If you want to add the wax, that'll be an additional charge.
Yeah, I'm still debating on the wax. Do you have any availability this weekend?
Let me check for you here.
We booked Daniel to come at 3 p.m. today. Unfortunately, though, he was running behind schedule. Really behind.
You told him that he should still come and everything?
Yeah.
I mean, these things happen, right? But then it got scary because he began offering to reschedule. His concern was losing
Ooh.
Tell him, hey, like if we can't get to my roommate's car, that's fine, but that you still want your car washed.
We had Haley stick to texting. This way, I felt like she'd be able to sound more firm. Regardless, though, this was threatening our plan. Even though we booked Daniel to wash 2 cars, we only really ever wanted him to wash 1. You see, Elaine was pretending to be Haley's roommate and the owner of the second car. Earlier this morning, Haley texted Daniel that Elaine would be out running errands at the time that he was supposed to come, but she would have been back by the time he was done washing the first car. In reality, though, Elaine would ironically be running late. The plan was for her to arrive 10 to 15 minutes after Daniel was done washing Haley's car to give Haley enough time to make her move.
Dude, yeah, he did, but he's saying he's gonna be like...
I don't know if this was payback for switching the location on him. I'm sure it wasn't, but Daniel told Haley that he was gonna have to reschedule the second car and likely rush her car. But if she was okay with that, he'd still come. So it was either rescheduling both cars and sticking to the original plan, or still running this thing.
I don't want to reschedule because it's like we already set everything up, all the cameras and stuff. So it's like, what should I say?
In the end, we helped Haley construct a decently stern message. The goal was to not get him a flake and still come. Haley
Okay.
she understood the
Let's do this.
circumstances, but still needed a wash, even if it was a basic one. Since it was getting dark, she was fine with a quick wash on the outside and a quick wipe down on the inside. No more crazy.
It's a build-up, man.
Yeah, we'll see what he says. Hopefully he does come because...
Honestly, it's not even that late though. It's just daylight savings time.
The goal of our original plan was to give Haley some time to get Daniel out of work mode before hitting on him. At least we got him here though, but hopefully we didn't piss him off too much, because we might have just made Haley's job even more tough.
You guys feeling relieved that you guys might not have to kick him out if he fails? We're ready for whatever.
Yeah, you guys still might have to stay around even if he does pass.
We may have hired security for no reason now, but only time will tell.
Uh-oh.
At the end of the day, this guy still might fail, even when in work mode. Hopefully he doesn't, but it's possible.
Oh, Sam? Was that his car? You did say he drove up. Oh,
that's him.
This is him, guys. I think this is him. This is him.
After waiting for some time, Daniel had finally arrived. We're censoring his car to not dox and blast his business. The sun was going down quick. I don't know how much daylight this man had left, but hopefully it's enough.
Hello? Oh, okay, I'm going. 1 second.
Haley heads outside to greet Daniel. She changed into gym clothes to make it seem like she was working out. You see, our original plan was very workout based. In case Haley accidentally fell back into it, or even just wanted to borrow elements of it, we didn't bother having her change.
Oh, there he is. He's getting out the car. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hi, you must be Daniel. How are you? Haley, nice to meet you. It's okay, yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's fine. This is my car.
Danny sounds tired. He sounds like he's had a long day.
I think I'm gonna take some stuff out just so it's like a little bit easier for you.
What's happening?
Really quick, so I can. Thank you so much.
This was part of our original plan. Haley asks Daniel to hold some things and then calls him over so that he could help her carry a big gym bag. As we had hoped, he was down to help.
He's so respectful. He's being helpful. Green flag or red flag?
Now, originally we made that bag really heavy because Haley was supposed to ask Daniel for his help in taking it inside. We were hoping he would say yes so that Haley could start subtly flirting.
Bro, I walked away for 5 minutes and they're still not. Where's the guy? Why is this whole video about the setup of it? We understand, bro. This is nah, bro. This is not. I'm not. This is not real. This is not real, bro.
I mean, you could ask to put up on it.
Daniel's biggest concern was losing daylight. We decided to scrap that idea and made the bag lighter.
You could just like put it on here, yeah. I was just like finishing up my workout and stuff, and then yeah, I'll be right back out. I mean, if you need anything,
I just came in here
yeah,
yelling
just let me
shit,
know. I'll
bro.
be inside. Yeah.
We got the key.
Yeah, actually, oh my god, here. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Lewis, ignore all the love sending hate from Chicago. What?
So overall, he looked chill in person. Was he cool?
Yo, like guys, like, would you like? This is my thing, bro. What's the point of cheating on somebody? That's my main like question. Like, what's the point of cheating?
New pussy, maybe? I don't know.
Like, genuinely, like, if you want to be with somebody else, why would you just like? A variety, yo, bro. Ah, man. Ah, man.
A variety, guys.
Honestly, I think he was pretty professional. He seemed like pretty straightforward.
Was he making eye contact?
Like nothing like, I'd say flirty.
Did he say anything about the car? No. Nice car, complimented? No. I didn't hear anything.
He sees a lot of cars, though.
True. Daniel begins working on the car with quite a bit of daylight still left.
Sometimes they actually come with lights and stuff.
Really?
The guy that I use, he brings like a full-on van, and then like he connects the generators. They put lights.
That way he could keep working at night.
It's quite impressive how he got everything in the car. Like usually they have vans and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Got a good head on his shoulders.
Mm.
He's gonna go far. Hopefully he doesn't cheat. You know.
The last thing we want is for him to cheat, get mad, and security have to intervene.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm not worried, but I'll help you guys out if you want.
To me, what's crazy is Alicia suggested that we get security.
He gets crazy like that?
He can. He has a temper on him. So I've seen him pop off a few times. I have a little bit of a temper as well. So if I start to, be upset and I catch him doing something.
Uh-oh, crazy couple.
And then he does not do really well with confrontation or being put on blast.
So you think he's gonna go off because you go off, or he would just go off in general even if you didn't go off?
I think he's gonna go off if he sees me going off.
Is he normally like a mad person if you guys fight and stuff?
He can, yeah, he's definitely raised his voice at me before, and I've seen him get into like arguments with like other.
It's like, this is the whole premise of the show. Like, you're seeing if someone would cheat or not. So if they don't, they're just gonna see a video of you like
testing them
up and you air all their like shit. Like,
yeah.
Either way, your relationship is like, you know what I mean? That's another reason why this is fake. This doesn't make any sense.
People. Yeah, so.
Has he gotten like physical? No, like hopefully not with you, but I mean.
No, not with me. But yeah, he's definitely gotten in some fights before.
Oh, he's really aggressive.
I wouldn't say he's like an aggressive person by nature,
Right.
but like I think if he's in a certain situation, he might act out.
But you think he would really act like that even if with all the cameras around?
Potentially. I think he would definitely like try to like raise his voice and puff his chest.
You like that though?
I mean.
Again, who knows if this man's gonna fail, especially now since Haley no longer had that 10-minute window.
What?
What?
Jeez, so stupid.
Watch this and then remember that it's scripted.
You like that though?
I mean.
Again, who knows if this man's gonna fail, especially now since Haley no longer had that 10-minute window.
I genuinely don't know if he's gonna react really bad.
The more and more Daniel worked, the more I realized why he wanted to reschedule. Daylight was disappearing fast.
He's barely time to finish yours.
It wasn't as dark as it seems, but the sun was setting. If Daniel made it an issue though, we left the garage door slightly open. This way, if he were like, hey, I can't see anymore, I'll just come back another time, Haley could be like, oh, what if I turn on the lights in the garage?
Okay, he's almost at the interior. Almost there, almost there.
We were waiting for a minute, but we didn't want to send Haley in until he got to the interior.
How long do your car washes usually take?
Like an hour, hour and a half.
Yeah, usually like an
Like
hour and a half.
detail?
No, just like this.
Just like a wash.
Just like a regular wash.
Damn.
Haley telling him that she was fine with just a quick wash and a wipe down, he was taking his time. I mean, you could tell it was no detail, so maybe he was just tired and moving slow.
It looks clean though. Like there's a noticeable difference, right? There's a noticeable difference.
He's getting to the interior.
Like even if he fails, I'm down to get his card. You know.
Daniel finally got to the interior. By this time,
You ate your Takis. What do you mean your Takis? I didn't have any Takis. Why'd you just make up that I had Takis, bro? And then I ate them all. That's what I mean, bro. People just keep trying to lie about me, bro. It's weird.
No, it's true, bro. You be eating all the Takis, bro.
I'd rather jokes than just making up.
he maybe had like 20 minutes of daylight, give or take, maybe a little more.
Hey, we are gonna send Haley back out right now.
Gotcha. So I'm still telling Haley, like, oh, sorry for being late, this, that, and the fourth.
To keep things realistic and simple, Elena was playing the same role, except instead of coming in 10 minutes after Daniel was done, we had her come in now.
Hi. How's it going? Is it going good? Yeah. A little water.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you've been working hard, so.
Yeah, it's
a little something. I think my roommate's here. I'm gonna go check in the front and see.
Haley heads to the front to retrieve her quote-unquote roommate. There really was no purpose for this anymore, other than just trying to maintain the realism of the scenario that Haley told Daniel.
Hi, how are you? I'm good. I was gonna ask. You don't think there's any way of like getting my car in front to like finish with the other car? No.
What I can do is reschedule you.
Okay.
See what times I have available.
Hmm?
Do a better job as well.
Okay, well, we'll let you get back to finishing so we don't take up too much time, but thank you.
Damn. Daniel's statement was low-key kind of crazy right there. Was
Damn.
he admitting that he wasn't doing a good job on Haley's car? I mean, in his
Eesh.
dude.
This was communicated. With everyone now in the control room, all we had to do was wait for Daniel to finish.
Oh damn, okay, there you go. He's cleaning the trunk now.
We put away to invest in
Let's go.
When he was done, Haley was
Just get
willing to
started.
ask for his help in bringing it inside. Once inside, she would make her move. Well, that was when he had a reason to stick around though.
You could try to get him inside with the whole weight vest again, but again, feel him out.
We were considering delaying payment or something, but at the same time, that might piss Daniel off, especially after a long day of work.
I mean, you did say that he followed one of his clients on IG, started liking her photos. Maybe ask for his IG to see if he follows you, then you can start DMing him or something.
Are you okay with that? Yeah, he has 2 different IGs. He has the personal and the business.
And the business?
Yeah, to try to see if he'll give you his personal.
Since Haley already has
Oh.
his number, she was supposed to invite him out or make a move today. She can still do so, but alternatively, she could get his IG and we take things into a day 2.
Okay, he just sent a text right now.
He just texted you?
Yeah, he just said he's done.
I don't think she should push it personally.
No, just let it, just feel it out.
Because you guys are right, it is too fishy.
If Daniel passes, we want him to pass because
I don't even get Max Whispers. This is gonna take so long.
Thank you so much. It looks so nice. So cold out here.
Here's your keys.
Oh, thank you so much. I kind of want to see the inside. It looks so nice. Let me open it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Very nice.
Very nice, huh?
Yes, so much better.
Next time I can do the wax for you. Make it look way better, for sure.
Yeah, I love it so far, though.
Sorry, it got a little dark. But
It's okay. It looks brand
there,
new.
Tomorrow in the morning, you can for sure see the work that I've done.
I love it. I think it's so clean. You did such a good job. Yeah, how long have you been doing this for?
I've been doing this for a while now.
Yeah?
For a while now, yeah. You know.
Oh shit, that are?
A little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, try to get bigger.
Little by little,
Yeah,
you'll do good. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Just promote it a lot. Takes lots of pictures.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Do you have you always lived out here in LA?
Yes. I've been here all my life, so.
Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. I actually just moved like 2 months ago.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I moved from Florida.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you were.
Yeah, I'm from there originally.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still figuring some stuff out, you know, seeing
How's the
everything.
weather out there?
It's so much nicer than here. Yeah.
Really? Really nice?
I mean, actually, no. I'd say LA is better weather.
LA is
Yeah,
better
for
weather?
sure.
What, Tubby?
Is it that hard to have like a fake conversation? Like, I feel like this is like so like I don't know, bro.
Yeah, over there's just a little bit humid. But like, what spots do you recommend out here?
Dude,
It's been
maybe
very
acting is like, really hard, and we're all like judging people.
nice.
He's conversational.
Friendly. Professional. This was unexpected. With everything that happened today, I thought Danny would be a little more standoffish towards Haley. I think we definitely overthought this. Maybe he was just happy to finally be off work.
What do you like to eat? You know, what's your favorite?
Honestly, I like all types of food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like sushi.
Okay. There's plenty of sushi spots.
Yeah. Nice. I have to check out a lot of things, to be honest. But I really like LA so far.
Mm.
LA is big. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's huge. Yeah.
A lot of things out there to explore and to, you know, try new things and all that.
Okay, you can say hang out with my girlfriend, like.
Yeah,
No, it's like, oh yeah, there's just good places that I take my girlfriend.
Yeah, we definitely overthought this. We should have just told Haley to be aggressive and make a move. Was it customer service or was he going?
Yeah, I'm still exploring a little bit. So.
For sure.
What are you thinking of doing when you leave here?
After here, probably just gonna go home and you know, just go to sleep or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Come back tomorrow and have some good energy.
Probably tired, huh? By the time you get home.
It's very tired.
Ooh.
So yeah, after this, I'm for sure gonna go home.
Long hours, I guess, right?
Yeah. I mean, the money's good, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it worth it? If it's worth it, then yeah.
Let's go. He's hustling.
Building a team, like you want to grow and stuff with this business.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you like doing like anything else, like on the side, or like what do you do for fun, or?
Yeah, I just like just have some go like restaurants and like that, but I just don't have time like that, because I work.
She asked him, "What do you do? Like, do you do anything for fun? Like anything?" He's like, "I go to restaurants." This is like the worst writing like I've ever heard, bro. This is so bad, bro.
8 to 10 hours.
Why you hate watching those? There's just no point.
Flirting with him right there. You're a hardworking man.
But yeah, I'm just like looking for friends out here right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, since trying to figure everything out and
Okay.
see what there is, what LA has to offer.
Yeah,
right?
has to offer a lot of things for sure.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean maybe sometime you could take me around. I don't really know much people yet, so that'd be nice.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
Holy moly, is that a fail? He said yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, no. Is that a fail? What the fuck?
Showing her around.
Yeah, you have Instagram? Like, you do?
On top of that, Haley bags the IG? Damn.
It could be the business one though.
Damn.
Let me see. Let me pull mine up. Is this like your business Instagram?
Yes, this is my business. Yes.
Oh my god, bro. Not the business, man.
Okay.
Wait, and think about how fucked this is, bro. This girl's finding out that her boyfriend is cheating on her.
And they're just here
Look at
excited.
This guy's reaction, bro. Watch his reaction.
This is my business. Yes.
This guy is giggling. And it even looks like she's trying not to laugh, bro. Watch her face.
Business Instagram?
Yes, this is my business. Yes.
Yo, she's trying not to laugh, bro. Alright, let's go.
Instagram?
Yes, this is my business. Yes.
Okay, I mean I'll follow and support, but do you mind if I have your like personal Instagram too?
I mean, yes.
Now I'm getting mixed signals. This thing keeps going back and forth. He actually seemed very hesitant to give out the personal IG.
This is your business one? Okay. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
That's okay. This is usually people ask for my.
Leveling J-Drag is actually so annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
What's this one?
There you go.
Okay, if true, that's gotta be a green flag, right? He's not giving out the personal IG.
Okay, I just followed both of them.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Yeah.
Gave
well,
out both.
Thank you so much. Actually, let me send you the payment too.
Oh, yes.
Do you take Apple Pay?
Yeah, pick Apple Pay.
Okay, I'm gonna Apple Pay you right now to your number. Yeah, let me send it right over.
Daniel's chatting a lot longer than I thought he would, but the only thing keeping him here is that payment. So once Haley pays him, she's either done or she's gonna try something more.
Got it?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Nice to meet you again. Take care.
No way. Damn. Haley decides not to try anything. It's not her fault though. We did tell her not to push it. Who knows if he would have failed, but that's the whole point. We're trying to find out.
Dude, I'm freezing.
Scorpius is simp.
I'm like, let me cut it out already. I'm like,
Why did you try anything? I feel like you had something there.
honestly, I wanted to see if he would like try something first. You know what's good though? He seemed a little bit like iffy about giving me his personal Instagram too though.
He also didn't mention me at all.
That's very true.
He was like, that could have been like a time for him to be like, oh, I take my girlfriend here
when I
or
asked
something.
him, like-
so he just seems like really available in that conversation, which I don't with at all.
But he did say you caught him off guard when he gave you the.
He could have mentioned me like, oh, I
Yeah.
usually don't because I have a girlfriend out of respect. Like, I'll just give you my business one.
I agree.
That door open. The door was open for sure.
Despite all of our setbacks, I felt like we could have finished this test today. I think we overthought things and should have just told Haley to be more aggressive and solidify the pass or fail tonight.
Is that a fail?
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
No.
What? It's a fail.
That's his job, though. He can't be mean and like standoffish. He has to be more.
Another reason I don't understand this kind of test is because like there are genuinely like.
I mean, if you think your boyfriend is cheating, shouldn't you just break up with them? Like, come on.
If this was happening to
If you have genuine thoughts with this.
to certain people, like a girl's like aggressively going after you, dude. What if they're like, yeah, like this is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me. Like I have to like leave my girlfriend. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even think it's necessarily like their fault. Like, I think they're like. Damn, bro.
What? What are you trying to say right now? This makes no sense.
I don't know, man. I think this bong is still kicking.
Well, see, now I'm still like, now you guys are in my head, so now I'm like.
He didn't want to lose her as a client. Like, he was just trying to be nice.
That's right. That's why we think we still need a day 2.
Maybe we could get him back here for another reason. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Hello.
Yo, I had a question. I wanted to see if you had any photos of the Porsche that you can send me.
Okay. Why?
Just for the video, it's an idea that I got.
Okay, let me send some to you. If they're not good enough, I can text them tomorrow.
The same night of the car wash, I told Haley to text Daniel in the morning. Tell him you woke up to watermarks on your car. I will send voice memo right now explaining idea.
Watermarks?
And Daniel eventually
That's a thing?
He ended up asking for photos of the car.
Watermarks in your car. Wait.
To get him to ask for a photo, I'm gonna text you right now.
Doesn't that just go away though?
Send him once he asks. Haley told him that she'll send him one later. But more importantly, she began playfully guilt-tripping him. Keyword, playfully. Now that we had Daniel's attention, the plan was to meet up with Haley so that she could send him that photo.
I know you said you're working, but you think you could make it out here?
Today, no, not for sure today. I mean, you guys can go ahead and call him and just keep me posted.
Unfortunately, Elisa couldn't make it out. But once we met up, Haley finally texted Daniel the photo that Muba sent me. We were doing all of this so that we could set up a day 2 without Daniel being involved. He eventually texted Haley as we were grabbing lunch. After some more playful guilt trips, she eventually gave him a call.
Hi, I just wanted to call you since we've been messaging. I think it's a little bit easier this way.
What?
Yeah, no, I took a look at the pictures that you sent me here. Could have been the sprinklers or...
It's okay. I think it was probably, honestly, yeah, maybe sprinklers or like maybe it drizzled in the morning or something.
Yeah?
What?
It's okay. Like, you don't have to worry too much about it. I think I was just tripping.
I could just possibly, I can go and, fix it up for you sometime. So I just gotta look at my schedule.
It's okay. Did you wanna, maybe I could like, maybe you could make it up to me a different way since I haven't really like
What?
LA or anything yet. You could maybe show me something, like some place. Like, I think the car's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay. I mean, you don't have to. It's okay, actually. We could just like, like re-clean the car. It's fine.
No, I mean, yeah, I can show you around.
Yeah, we could just like, we could text about it. Regardless, I'm thinking of re-cleaning my car sometime soon, so.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you.
Wait, what?
Thank you so much.
They just agreed to go?
I really wish Elisa could have been.
Like, do you get what I'm saying though? Like, it's I wouldn't even consider this like a normal scenario.
True.
You know?
True. I agree. I do agree with this.
It's like you're doing all.
Here, but we ended up sending her the recording. This man carried the same down to go out and show her around energy that he did the day prior.
Maybe sometime you could take me around. I don't really know much people yet, so that'd be nice.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Haley kept messaging him, and to nobody's surprise, they agreed to hang out. Unfortunately, though, it was on a weekday. Everybody's got to work on the weekdays, including Alicia.
What time do you think Haley should tell him?
So, like, I'm gonna try to get there probably, or like...
Okay.
Maybe see if they can...
I mean, we can always, like, have Haley push back or something, like, schedule to another day with him.
No, I'll for sure be there. I just might definitely more towards, like, the evening, if she can, like, push more just, like, towards, like...
No, nighttime is perfect, I think.
Like 7 or 8, like, kind of just more later.
Yeah, I don't want you to have to call out or get you in trouble.
Despite Alicia making her best effort to come out, unfortunately,
she
it wasn't
can't?
looking good. We asked Haley if she could try to risk
Damn.
but Daniel was busy this weekend after work. So then we figured, let's start a group chat and see what day and time works next week. After some discussion in that chat, Alicia ended up personally texting me the following.
Oh, this sucks.
Hello?
Hey, so you think Haley should just stop messaging him, or you don't want to keep it going anymore?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's kind of just made it clear to me that he's gonna go through and do what he's gonna do. It's like he's lying, he's sneaking, he's texting another person. It seems like he's already thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get with this girl, and I don't even want to talk to him, I don't want to deal with him, I just rather just be like, you know what, goodbye.
You don't even want to have a conversation with him face to face?
Damn.
In a moment of like, boom, caught you, just getting everything off your chest. I think it could be beneficial for you, but again, it's up to you.
Yeah, it's just having to like keep this going. I'd rather just kind of just close the book all the scheduling issues and everything that we've all been having,
Yeah.
I just think it's even more of a sign, like, hey, just call it quits.
Yeah, like I said, we're not gonna, you know, we're not trying to force you to do anything you don't want to do, but if you change your minds from now until the weekend, just let us know, you know, and
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys, and if I do change my mind, but as of right now, I think I'm good.
The longer we took to pull a day 2, the longer Elise had to pretend like she didn't know
What?
what was going on. That's tough. I don't blame her for not wanting to do it anymore. Even though Daniel hasn't done anything, he's made plans with the...
Like, and then they do this shit to make it seem like it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's like, if you're making up reschedule shit and stuff like that, like, I don't know, man.
Oh shit. Oh, I actually closed the PB there.
Donald Trump has walked himself right into a fatal trap. Things are spiraling out of control in connection with his disastrous and unlawful war in Iran. The footage that you just saw there at the beginning of this video is the moment that an Iranian medium-range ballistic missile struck the city of Dimona in southern Israel. Dimona was hit by that medium-range ballistic missile. So was another southern Israel city known as Arad. Dimona is heavily fortified, and that's where Israel's nuclear facilities are based. And the fact that Iran was able to strike that facility is of very significant import indeed. And that followed the fact that the United States and Israel earlier in the day had struck Iran's nuclear facility, the Natanz nuclear facility, which was supposedly obliterated last June. So in response to the US and Israel striking Natanz, you then had Iran striking that facility that I just mentioned before. Now, Donald Trump posted the following message as well as things continue to escalate. This is a ridiculous message. Donald Trump writes, "If Iran doesn't fully open without threat the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours from this exact point in time, the United States of America will hit and obliterate their various power plants, starting with the biggest one first. Thank you for your attention to this matter, Donald J. Trump."
What?
So Trump delivering an ultimatum that the United States and Israel will destroy all of your energy facilities. We are going for, and apparently what he seems to say there is your civilian infrastructure as well. So what happens? Escalation, of course. And Iran continues to try to show escalation dominance. Donald Trump makes a threat, Iran responds. Trump and Israel strike the energy facilities in Iran. Iran responds by striking the facilities in Qatar and Haifa and Saudi Arabia. So the spokesperson for Iran's armed forces says that if Donald Trump and Israel attacks their energy infrastructure, there will be immediate attacks on the energy infrastructures of all of the Arab nations that are allied with the United States, information technology infrastructure, desalination infrastructure, which would basically cause the Arab nations to run out of water in the surrounding areas very quickly. So Trump makes those threats, and Iran responds essentially immediately. But one of the things as Donald Trump continues to show weakness, Iran feels like as long as it keeps punching Donald Trump in the face, it gets rewarded. I mean, just think about this. When Donald Trump and the United States just removed all of the sanctions on Iranian oil, that allowed Iran to get $14 billion as a reward. So think about it. when former President Obama made the nuclear deal with Iran over a decade ago, which Trump and MAGA excoriated Obama for, but which created oversight with the International Atomic Energy Agency, was able to kind of conduct these daily or at least regular inspections and to make sure that Iran could not enrich the uranium. Donald Trump pulled out of that deal during his first term, but at the maximum, the kind of payments that were made to Iran, which were kind of viewed as kind of reparation style payments, whatever you want to say, max $1.4 billion. And that's what MAGA and Trump, remember, they'd always be like, cash, you know, planes full of cash and this and that. And they would always exaggerate it, and they would always kind of misrepresent what it was. But in the past 24 hours alone, the U.S. has allowed Iran to get $14 billion in oil revenue. It's the first time the U.S. will now be buying Iranian oil since 1996. And it's all happening, as Barack Ravid says, in the middle of a war against Iran. Now, the head of Iran's parliament, M.B. Ghalibaf, is just mocking the United States. He posted this meme that says, "Sorry, we're sold out. Lifting sanctions on Iranian oil currently stranded at sea. Sorry, we're sold out." Mocking Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, making this concession to Iran because Iran has shut down the Strait of Hormuz. And Iran's like, thank you. This is the greatest offer we've ever received, and we haven't even asked for anything. You're just giving it to us because the price of a barrel of oil is surging. And by the way, on Donald Trump's threat that he's going to obliterate the energy infrastructure of Iran, and Iran's response saying, okay, you do that, we'll knock out the desalination plants and energy infrastructure of all of the Arab nations. That's only further causing oil to surge. Bitcoin is crashing. By the way, gold, which is usually viewed as a safe haven, crashing as well. The leader of the parliament in Iran also posted the following: if the Israeli regime fails to intercept the missiles in the highly protected Dimona area, remember that's what I shared with you at the beginning of this video,
Bitcoin peaked at 100K, right?
Of entering a new phase of the battle. Israel's skies are defenseless. As a result, it seems the time has come to implement the next pre-designed plans. One of the strategies it seems that Iran is employing right now is they are not, yes, they're going after Tel Aviv and Jerusalem and other areas, but now they go after the smaller towns that may have less of the THAAD and Patriot systems, which have been spread thin, and Iran had been able to target some of those THAAD and Patriot systems and the satellites that are able to detect the ballistic missiles and the Shahi drones. So Iran is finding an ability to more successfully strike in Israel. So about 150 to 200 injuries in the southern Israeli cities, Arad and Dimona. I'll just show you some of the other footage right here. You could see some of it right here. We'll just throw the B-roll up here of other scenes of when these ballistic missiles hit in Dimona, when Arad was hit as well. Here's more footage showing the destruction caused by the Iranian medium-range ballistic missile strikes in the residential city neighborhood of Arad. And by the way, throughout the day, Donald Trump making just weird social media posts as well.
Usual.
Like this one right here. In the early days of Mar-a-Lago, and it's Donald Trump. I think he's sitting on like a Rolls Royce. Yeah, well, you had daddy's money, Donald. As the American people are suffering right now, I would say living paycheck to paycheck, but there's a jobs recession. A lot of Americans can't even get a job right now. Americans now can't afford gas. They already couldn't afford anything else. Americans are suffering and starving. It's never been worse right now. Inflation surging out of control. Markets are crashing. Donald Trump is posting photos of himself
at the Mar-a-Lago
Rolls Royces. In the early days of Mar-a-Lago, and we showed you yesterday, he was posting photos of golden sneakers that he's selling. And he goes, look, when they bought my sneakers in Riyadh for $180,000. They ain't buying those sneakers anymore, Donald. I think that all these Arab nations thought that they were doing pay-for-play schemes with you and that you would play, meaning protect them, and you ain't doing that. All you're doing is writing all caps social media posts, ranting and raving like a lunatic and posting these deranged photos of yourself from what, like the late 1980s or 1990s when you were best friends with Jeffrey Epstein. Also, Donald Trump made a post attacking David Sanger of the New York Times for an article
Of
published
course.
earlier yesterday.
Of course, today. Of
Questioning
course he is. He always
what
is attacking
objectives
media.
Are there even in this war? Like, what the hell is even happening? Here's what Donald Trump writes. The United States has blown Iran off the map, and yet their lightweight analyst at the New York Times, David Sanger, says that I haven't met my own goals. Yes, I have.
Holy shit.
Weeks ahead of
Forging
schedule.
Mangrove is
Their
pissing me off.
leadership is gone. Their Navy and Air Force are dead. They have absolutely no defense, and they want to make a deal. I don't. We are weeks ahead of schedule, just like their incompetent election coverage of me. The failing New York Times always
Hi,
gets it
Baltimore.
wrong. Okay, well, we see Iran. I showed you the videos. We see Iran actually shooting ballistic missiles and Shahed drones with more effectiveness than earlier in the war.
I should
as
probably do
well.
Rift,
They
right?
control the Strait of Hormuz right now. In fact, they're so
I need to
confident and
max it
cocky
so I
with
can
their
go back to the
control of
Iron Man.
Strait of Hormuz. They're now making bilateral deals, like with India. They're making these one-off deals, saying, if you pay us $2 million, we'll give you naval
Yo, yay, the
escorts.
dragon leveled up.
Remember how Donald Trump was
Yes.
like, America and our allies are going to do Navy escorts through the Strait of Hormuz. Well, the U.S.
Does that mean the pet is not useful?
Iran did a naval escort of an India frigate, India cargo ship, maybe fuel ship as well, through the Strait of Hormuz.
How did I gain so little sweep? Hello?
Iran is apparently working on a deal with Japan right after the Japanese Prime Minister Takeishi came to the United States.
Okay, so I
seeing
need
that
forging
she
XP.
got humiliated here.
8
by the people
million!
in Japan.
What?
The people in the diet there, the people in general are like, what the hell was that appearance? And it seems that, though, what came out of that is Japan buying some Russian oil, maybe Iranian oil, and trying to cut a deal with Iran for their ships to get through the Strait of Hormuz. And so
That is expensive,
I
man.
think you've accomplished, Donald. As Scott Lincecum writes, after more than 2 weeks of consistent bombings, new U.S. intelligence suggests that Iran's regime is actually consolidating its power, unlikely to collapse, and now led by a cadre that's more extreme.
So did I not gain sweep? Oh, I did. Oh, never mind. I gained like 100 sweep. Okay.
Donald Trump, one of the reports from Axios, although the Trump regime leaks a bunch of fake stuff to Axios all the time, but one of the things that they reported was that the Trump regime doesn't even know who to even negotiate.
Yeah, that's
with
actually
anymore,
really useful.
and who can be a mediator to the extent
Wow, that really
there's
sped it up so much
an
too. Oh my
ability
god.
to have a resolution with Iran. But if you look at what the foreign minister of Iran, Araghchi, is saying, he's like, we don't want to do a deal. Witkoff and Trump's regime have tried to reach out to Iran numerous times. Iran says, we don't want to speak to you unless there's a deal where we get reparations, unless there is a deal where we have security guarantees that the U.S. and Israel won't do this again. We have no interest in ever reaching a resolution. Iran feels emboldened by what's taking place. They shut down these.
I mean, Iran is playing the smart game here, honestly.
More money. They're having
W Iran.
bilateral negotiations with countries. They've gotten more out of this in terms of having sanctions removed than they previously did in their Obama deal, where they were forced to get rid of their enriched uranium. So they're looking at this like it's great. And at a low estimate, the U.S. has spent $28 billion in this disastrous
Holy shit.
war already. Gulf countries are losing more than $2.3 billion per day as a result of the disruptions in the Strait of Hormuz. It's absolutely crushing them. And soon we're going to be turning our attention to the Red Sea. We all realize that. How long have you heard me talking about here the Red Sea? The Houthis
the Red
in
Sea
Yemen,
is...
right? I've kept on repeating that. Why? Because it's unusual that the Houthis have done nothing really so far. But if you listen to what the Houthis in Yemen are saying,
they're going to do it.
We're just waiting on the order from Iran to basically shut down the
Holy shit. Oh no.
Red
Oh
Sea
no.
from ship transport, right? The way the Strait of Hormuz is shut down and the Persian Gulf is effectively shut down, in the Red Sea is now being used as an alternative lane, and Iran and the Houthis are using that as part of their
Damn.
escalation dominance to say, okay, well,
I mean,
you engage in anything
doesn't
further,
that just
we'll
up
just
the
shut down the
economy,
Red Sea,
not like
and we
crash
can
the economy
easily
more?
get the price
That's
of
terrible.
gas to go over
Oh my
$200
god. Well,
per
I guess
barrel.
it's smart for
So
them.
pay attention to what's happening in the Red Sea, and pay attention to Donald Trump's threats that in 48 hours he's going to blow up all the energy infrastructure, which, by the way, is a war crime. It is a war. Saying that you're going to blow up the energy infrastructure of a place because that impacts civilians, that is inherently a war crime.
Wow.
So just even if America was trying to win the propaganda war, right? You're announcing war crimes in advance. Like, you literally are sounding so utterly deranged. And how do you think this will help you win over the hearts and minds of the people in Iran eventually? It's the opposite, right? It's absolutely the opposite. It's the Cato Institute that explained, after more than 2 weeks of constant bombing, Iran is more consolidated with their power and the regime, the Islamic Republic, than ever before. And when Trump threatens the war crimes, of course they're going to consolidate their power. Just share with you some of Donald Trump's other despicable behavior this morning as well, or yesterday morning as well. When Robert Mueller, former FBI director, died, Donald Trump's post this was yesterday. Donald Trump posted, "Robert Mueller just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people." As our editor-in-chief Ron Filipkowski writes, as a Marine platoon leader in Vietnam, Mueller was shot and later returned to lead his platoon after his recovery. He received a Bronze Star for Valor, a Purple Heart, 2 Navy Marine Commendation Medals, Republic of Vietnam Cross of Valor, and numerous other medals, right? When Donald Trump and his regime are out there saying things like, "I'm not afraid to do another Vietnam," right? That was a quote from Donald Trump last week. Donald Trump dodged the draft 5 times. He faked that he had bone spurs. Donald Trump has called our military suckers and losers, right? Donald Trump has attacked NATO's contributions and the people and the troops that NATO sent that have died fighting alongside the United States in Afghanistan.
Dude, he's disgusting,
really not
bro.
on the front line. And now Donald Trump says good when Robert Mueller dies. If you didn't like the guy, just don't say anything at all. And Robert Mueller's investigation of your ties to Russia, we're seeing it play out right now. I mean, you're a Putin bootlicker, in my opinion. I mean, you remove the oil sanctions against Russia.
Yep.
Everything you're doing is helping Russia. You're sending your entire regime over to try to help Putin's puppet in Hungary, Orban, get elected. Rubio's there. You're sending there's CPAC Hungary right now. Your conduct, Russia's one of the biggest beneficiaries of this war, while Russia's working.
Russia is exactly.
And kill Americans right now. Let me leave with the following, okay? Because there's 2 very serious crises taking place in the United States as well, in addition to obviously affordability crisis and lots of other issues that are happening. But Hawaii is facing its worst flooding in 20 years. 5,500 evacuations, a 120-year-old dam at risk, homes and roads destroyed. In Nebraska, there are historic wildfires that have burned over 800,000 acres, killed 1, and are threatening ranches. Trump has not said a word about either of these, but he did start posting photos of him in front of Mar-a-Lago on top of Rolls Royces, while America is at a war that he provoked, that he created. This is what Iran's police chief said yesterday. If you are not capable of preserving Greenland, submit a request and we will come. The Trump regime looks weak. They're getting mocked by Iran. And I'll just leave you with this right here. This is the moment a drone was shot down in Bushehr, Iran. Iranian sources claim it was another MQ-9 Reaper drone.
Okay, this is a new PV. Can I actually get special? Or is special not a thing anymore?
Of these Reaper drones, Iran still has its air defense system that it's utilizing on a day-to-day
Special is still a thing though, right?
More lies from Trump, more despicable conduct from Trump, more horrible behavior. We'll keep you posted every step of the way. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thank you everybody for watching.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available.
It actually does still exist, the special contest. Okay. That's good. Means I can actually get this. How many tickets is that? Coupons, 45. Nice.
Have you heard the one about the Federal Reserve Chair? The
Donald Trump and his corrupt and incompetent Department of Justice have lost more than 7,000 immigration detention cases in recent months. Now, as the Trump DOJ has either fired or lost via resignations over 7,000 lawyers and top staffers, they've also lost over 7,000 immigration cases in these recent months. As Kyle Cheney explains, increasingly what the DOJ is telling all of these judges and how they are losing is that they have no argument at all to even present to the court to get the facts out there. They can't secure the affidavits from the ICE officers who engaged in these detentions, and they can't find lawyers who can even work on these cases. So increasingly, when you look at some of these orders from the federal judges and what's being included in these legal briefs, you have this, for example, on January 23rd, 2026, respondents filed an answer to the petition stating, quote, respondents do not have an opposition argument to present. Or how about this?
Damn.
Undersigned counsel was unable to obtain documentation from respondents sufficient to provide factual support for a response to the petition. Accordingly, respondents do not oppose the court ordering petitioner to receive a bond hearing at this time. So what's happening, to be very clear, is that you have ICE and Border Patrol Gestapo kidnapping people off of the streets, throwing them into detention centers, which look and feel a lot like concentration camps. Once these migrants, or in some cases citizens, are able to hire lawyers, they file what's called petitions for habeas corpus to either be released or to get a bond hearing, at which point the government, Donald Trump's DOJ, has to issue a response.
And they have no response?
The response says, We don't have a response.
What?
We don't know why we kidnapped the person, or there's no response at all. Meanwhile, you have people who have been kidnapped and thrown in concentration camps with those horrific videos that we show you. But when they actually have to be litigated, the Department of Justice can't even provide any facts or any declarations to the court. As Kyle Cheney writes, here are a few examples of cases where ICE detained someone and the administration declined to mount a defense of the decision. How about this individual right here, who was detained by ICE in November, and then she filed
why
a
though?
lawsuit seeking a release. The administration did not have an opposition to present.
Oh.
Judge Klausner
But
said
why
the
doesn't all
following.
of them
It
just
appears respondents
fill a
arrested a
lawsuit?
chronically ill 70-year-old woman who came to this country to avoid religious persecution and applied for asylum, who has lived here peacefully for 26 years and complied with all check-in requirements and other conditions of release, who has no known criminal record and poses no threat to anyone, then kept her in detention for months without sufficient medical care, and they do not have any argument to offer to even try to justify these actions. Or how about this? On January 26, Judge
Ew.
Cato, a Biden appointee,
What is
ordered
wrong
the
with
release
America, dog?
of
What is
another
wrong?
Iranian national who had been ordered deported after a drug conviction in 2018, but whose deportation to Iran could not be arranged. ICE detained the man last June, but has been unable to deport him since, so the man filed a lawsuit seeking release in January. The Trump administration's response? At this time, respondents do not have an opposition argument to present. A week later, for the same reason, Cato ordered the release of a man born in the Soviet Union who was ordered deported to Russia in 2005 after a conviction, but whose deportation could not be arranged. How about on January 27th?
This is such a
Judge
mess.
Dolly G., an Obama appointee, ordered the release of an Afghan man who had been detained for a year while the administration was unable to secure his deportation to the Taliban-led nation or an alternative third country. Once again, the administration had, quote, no opposition argument to his release from custody. On February 17th, a judge ordered the release of a Vietnamese man with paranoid schizophrenia who had been ordered deported after a 2000 burglary conviction, but whose deportation cannot be effectuated because of Vietnam's longstanding reluctance to repatriate certain types of nationals. And so, especially when we're talking about the Iranian asylum seekers as well, if they went back to Iran right now, they would be clearly executed right away. And so I don't think we talk enough as well about what happens when Donald Trump has deported some of these asylum seekers, and there hasn't even been a
get
token
killed.
of how many people likely have been massacred and murdered directly as a result of the Trump regime trying to override their asylum claims. But in these examples that I've given you here, the Trump regime hasn't even mounted an opposition. That's how incompetent they are. I want to bring in Harry Littman from the Talking Feds YouTube channel and the Talking Feds Substack and the Talking Feds podcast. Harry, it's great to see you. For those who don't know, Harry was also the top federal prosecutor in the Western District of Pennsylvania. He was the United States attorney there, and he was one of the top
Wait, does the
federal
level on
prosecutors in
JDrug
Washington,
level
D.C.'s
matter
main
at
justice
all? I don't
back
think
in the
so.
day. Harry, this is unheard of stuff where the Department of Justice does not even have arguments. And to do it on this scale, we're not talking about one or two cases, which, by the way, for the DOJ that you remember, Harry, even one or two of these situations would be a complete and utter stain that would probably rise to the top and say, how did we do this? We kept someone detained for months and didn't have an argument, and everybody up the chain of command would probably get fired for that. But this is happening thousands and thousands of times. Harry, give us your perspective on this.
Yeah, Ben. So first, I want to put this in a broader context. What's going on here? This is one government. Government is taking action, and when it comes time to defend it in court, the lawyers for the government have nothing to say. Now, that should really indicate that what the client, this is ICE, is doing is flawed, is wrong, needs to be reformed. There needs to be a policy intervention, because how can it be what's going on, that one government agent comes in and literally DOJ is silent. Now, more broadly, what's happening here, all these people, the 7,000 who have been successful, are saying is, until you deport me, I want to be at liberty like any other, say, criminal defendant. But ICE has been insisting it's a whole different process, and ICE, for many reasons, and we've seen this again and again, wants to be able to just collar these people, throw them into the detention center, and then
So
you don't have to
stupid
worry
and
about
disgusting
them. It's
and
an unbelievable outrage that people have been there, up to a year. And you named the individual people. I just want to note about the Afghan man. These are people who fought for us in Afghanistan and have come here and would totally be at an immediate risk of death if they were to return now to that country. And ICE is indiscriminate, is the kindest way to put it. They just want to round up anybody and put them in these. You call them concentration camps, and that's not an exaggeration, but in some ways they're worse. It's not just they're crowded this way, but we certainly have seen reports of just atrocious, subhuman kind of conditions, with people forced to sleep near broken, overflowing toilets
like
and all this stuff. Imagine
money grinding or fun, or you want to have fun?
So what this
like,
really reflects is the intransigence of ICE and the department that has mounted this argument again and again and again. Lost it every time except in the Fifth Circuit, and the argument is we can automatically, without any kind of argument or process, take someone on the immigration channel, stick them in the detention center, and just make them disappear, non-persons. The Fifth Circuit, a very conservative judge there, said that they could do it. And why? Because we're going to interpret everybody out there, even if, like that woman, they've been here 26 years, as applicants for admission, and that's a different category. That category, of course, is for people who just show up at the border.
I mean, do you have what setups do you have? Like, what's your net worth?
In a more summary
Tell me
fashion,
what methods you can use.
To people who have been here, and it really doesn't apply. They're really now getting at people who, in all ways, but technical ones, they are American citizens and members of the
You have 11 mil. Oh, okay.
So they're just
you're good.
again and again, essentially ignoring the law, taking people, putting them away, and if they don't have lawyers, as you say, it could be a month, 2 months, and a year of just horrendous.
I mean, you could do the forging updates.
And then basically, because they want to keep mounting this.
I mean, you should probably just do the forging update. That's right away. It's a good way to just get started again.
ICE's kind of intransigence, and I mean, we see this in.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna chill. It's a good way to get introduced to the game again. There's a lot of attributes and shit.
Can't handle it. ICE doesn't give a crap. Doesn't give them the documentation. Doesn't make any argument about why this member of the community is a flight risk.
And it's pretty easy to understand.
And judges apply the normal standards. It's just to say you don't have to be.
I mean, I don't mind it, but the coins from it isn't crazy. But like, the progression of it, it's kind of nice.
Argument it is. So this feature of the government as a whole has been told
just go to Galatea.
You have a rogue agency, and that puts the DOJ in the position, even if they're solid, of going.
And then Diana is like
no
today.
Argument, nothing to say.
Yes.
That has to mean not simply, as you said, I would go up the chain in DOJ. Somebody's got to make sense.
Yeah, but it's a lot more than that.
In the government, that ICE
the guide for the forging update is very good.
Courts reject it. They continue.
Once you go to the island.
But hey, 7,000. What about the 2,000, 7,000,
basically learn everything.
12,000 people who don't.
I really need to go and pick up my
off the street
mom.
And stuck, in these detention centers, and haven't been able to have the wherewithal to bring the habeas corpus motions. This is just a real.
You could just use Modrin,
scandal, the creation of a whole
the Modrin for launcher, and then you can add mods from there.
Persons who don't have any rights because.
I really have to go though. Pick up my mom.
Mania to try to warehouse people so they can't make trouble going forward.
you know, the interconnectedness, Harry, between this and the lack of resources at the DOJ, combined with the cruel, unusual maliciousness, is really a recipe of disaster. Because the DOJ is supposed to, in theory, be the good guys and provide the right types of data, but here they're functioning as a criminal cartel. We don't know the extent of really the horrors that are taking place. I think there's been great reporting by the Midas Touch Network, by groups like ProPublica, The Guardian, and so many others delved into what the DOJ is doing, but still, I have to admit, it's probably just the tip of the iceberg. And when we find out what's really been going on behind the scenes, I think it's going to not just be horrifying. I think it's going to, you know, really just take a long time morally and ethically just to come to grips with uh, what this country has done. And I, it's what I alluded to before, Harry. I mean, how many people have been sent to their deaths as a result of what this regime has been doing that we don't even know about? Is it thousands? Is it tens of thousands? Harry, is it hundreds of thousands of people? I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, when you add the USAID aspect of this and cutting international aid and uh, allowing people to to contract things like HIV that was otherwise preventable and starve to death. Like we haven't even fully grasped the number, Harry. And so I just want to flag that now and put that pin in it because we need to always come back to that. I'll let you get the final word.
I want two more pins here, Ben. The first is we have not had any really exposure to except occasional people who have emerged and told horror stories. An unexamined part of this whole scandal is these detention centers, what they look like, what's happening here. They are really out of public view. That's number one. Number two is, you know, it's been well documented that this administration has completely broken down the normal walls between DOJ and the White House. And this, you know, that's one reason why we have these rank reprisal prosecutions. But this is another one. Here you have, as you say, the agency that normally would be about the Constitution and the law and would speak with a special authority to ICE saying, you can't do that. The courts are going to hand our heads to us because here's what the law says. But rather than doing that, that very position gets overridden because over at the White House, the president and Stephen, as was it Kristi Noem who said that, say, screw it, get every immigrant and do every thing you want. That's my political imperative. So it overrides the law. It's a very tangible indication of what could seem a little kind of abstract, the White House's connection to the DOJ, but that it makes the DOJ not just lawless, but agents of what, as you say, is in many ways a cruel-hearted, vindictive, and completely, you know, just on a human level, atrocious kind of policy. And it makes the lawyers who are supposed to be standing up for the Constitution the agents instead of that kind of rank violations of, you know, our most fundamental legal principles.
Harry Littman runs the Talking Feds YouTube channel, Talking Feds Substack, and Talking Feds podcast. Harry, thanks so much for joining us. Everybody subscribe there.
Thanks, Ben.
And everybody subscribe here as well.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
landed on this island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Our only way off this island is to build a sailboat and then set sail over miles of open ocean to that other island. Why? Because they like what we suffer. Let's kick this thing off. Let's do it. What are we looking for?
I want to say it's great to see all of you. We really missed you. We had a great time. But it's nice to take a little trip, a little vacation, a little break, but I say it all the time. Nothing like being back. Nothing like sleeping in your own bed. Nothing like getting back to the routine. And nothing like Thursday nights. Where the
Okay, the new update just rolled out from the alpha and the admins messed up again.
I want to say it's great to see all of you. We really
Rose Dragon level 200. Let's fucking go, bro. Big leagues. GG's.
But
Now go again.
it's nice to take a little trip, a little vacation, a little break, but I say it all the time.
Time to go again, bro.
Nothing like sleeping in your own bed. Nothing like getting back to the routine.
What do you mean, no?
Nothing like Thursday nights. Where the fuck else you gonna be? Besides, right here with these two guys. This is where you want to be, man. This is it. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You always hear me say, take nothing for granted.
I don't fuck with Mangrove. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. We don't fuck with Mangrove out here, bro. This shit is ass. This shit is ass.
I bought you a little gift, and I want to tell you why I got you this, but I want to see if you can plug it in somewhere.
You know, I'm leveling a Jade Dragon for profit. Guess how much profit it is, bro? Look. Look how much. Woo!
Since as far back as I can remember, maybe
Crazy
over
profit.
40 years, as you know, one of my favorite movies is Scarface. This is a movie that just me, my friends, it's just been and within the movie there's a very special scene where Tony.
No, because I want to do this efficiently still, though. Like, I don't want to reduce my efficiency.
Everything. Frank's gone. If you don't know, you should see the movie. And he's standing there, and the Goodrich blimp goes by.
Because Jade Dragon leveling doesn't ruin your efficiency. It's the same at level 100 and 200.
That Tony had in his house later on the wall.
I have XP share on a Rose Dragon, though.
So the famous saying, of course, is, the world is yours. I saw this and I said, I want to get this to you. And I'm not even saying to put it on the wall, but maybe put it somewhere where you could look at it. And I thought this was amazing. And this is a gift I thought of you and I just said, let me give it to you. Oh, fuck. And you can't even see it. Oh, what? Can we lower the...
I mean, how much in coins do you get? How much?
You have to turn it off. It's too bright. No, you see, it's too
Oh
bright.
my god, dude!
I know.
What's it doing? Oh, there we go.
The world is yours. It's fire. It's fucking amazing. And I was saying...
One Jade Dragon level is 500k profit, I think. Maybe more. Maybe 1 million profit. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know, dude. I think it needs...
Maybe 1 million profit. I don't know really know.
Look at it like this. It looks good. It's just on the screen, but when it looks pretty cool here, though. See, you have the little things to hang it up.
Chad, does anyone know how to lower this?
I don't think you can. But when it's up, it's not. For some reason here, it looks fucked up. I don't know. But anyway, I thought of you, and I was like, you know what? I want to get that for you. So maybe you put it somewhere, and I thought it looked awesome.
How bad is Golden Dragon profit?
The world is yours, Antonio Montana. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll find somewhere to put it if it's too blinding.
I think the way you and I are holding it right now, on stream.
Oh my god.
I'm not quite sure why, but when you look
Oh, it's not as bad as it was. Golden Dragon was like 780 for level 200.
It's weird. I don't know, but anyway.
So I guess it's better now.
Anyway, I want you to have that.
We'll figure this out.
I saw it. I thought of you, and I was like, oh, very cool, very cool. So I don't know. I know we have a lot to get to. I know we have a lot to talk about. Anyway, what do you did you want to chat a little bit about the trip, or did you want to just kind of want to just jump in?
Well,
or
I kind of told them how we had got that mom got the
Yo, level 105. That's 500 or 1 mil profit. Or maybe 1 mil profit. Let's go.
They made it like a celebrity thing where we're taking back entrances and shit.
Yeah,
I
so
told them what
yeah,
happened.
you pretty much summed it up. What wound up happening was we did a
I should probably do the big trees if I actually want profit, but like I also want to do this quicker. Quick as possible, right? So
that would take you from ride to ride.
And he knew the best rides. We would ask him like, "Oh, what should we go on? Oh, that's not worth it. Go on this one."
Right. And then of course, inevitably, as we're going from one place to another.
Wait, vine saps. Why is that worth something?
We were getting stopped. A lot of pictures, and then finally.
And just look at the hours I've spent though on these 3 gifts. 500 3 gifts in a bit under 2 hours. So this is like a 20 hours grind. Mangrove.
I think Disney got like 1 million cameras in there, bro.
Oh,
because this guy didn't.
No, the guy got the guy. They called him, and they were like, "You're gonna have to take them, and you're gonna have to do this other thing, which essentially they do for."
At least it makes more profit than the other one.
They do for like Bon Jovi was there, Springsteen was there, and because they can't, and that's pretty much what happened because it was getting to be too chaotic.
Well, actually no, Fig is more profit. My bad. No, Fig is more profit. I'm retarded.
And anyway, it worked out.
Fig is definitely more profit.
Experience and they know how to do it, man. They know how to do it. That's for sure. They know how to do it.
Yeah, these big fig trees is like super OP. Those big ones.
So, whatever.
I mean, I told them that we convinced you to go on the new Harry Potter, which you have to admit that was fucking.
The small fig trees though, they're trash. They're absolutely buns for coins.
But I didn't want to be a total buzzkill, and I don't fuck with roller coasters. These really weren't roller coasters. They were more like 3D.
I mean, yeah, the big trees is just so good. I don't know how much XP it is, but it is really good. The small trees is mid.
What inside the? I don't know what you call
Star Wars.
What did I say?
You said Star Trek.
Whatever. So we're in a Star Wars thing. That was amazing. If you guys go, check that out. That was cool. That was very cool, dude. You walk in. There's 100 storm.
I guess I'm max foraging once I get a Guffa 5 or whatever it is.
Could you imagine if that shit's fucking real? Anyway, so there's 100 stormtroopers. You walk into this thing. The scale is unbelievable. It's like being on a movie set. It's incredible. So we did that. I don't love it, but I don't want to be.
Although you should mine. Why? I'm maxing my ult account right now.
Like I said, but the roller coasters absolutely not. I don't fuck with that. And it was 16 years was the last time we were there, right? 16 years ago.
I thought it was 2016.
No, 2010.
I'm maxing my ult account, Swift.
To be perfectly honest with you, even though I don't go on rides, like the other stuff, it's just fun.
I need to do some mining on this account, but not a lot, so it's no rush.
Dinners and everything else,
and 22 points. We need 25. Yeah, the dinners were.
Yeah, we had a great time.
I'll tell you this, like Universal, right? This is how I knew. And you might call this big back shit, whatever. But we were in Disney, and Jake was like raving about like there's these like corn.
It shouldn't take too long to max my ult though, so we should be good.
Corn dogs, whatever. Oh,
yeah.
He got them. We shot them. Dude, no glaze. Like, guys, the best corn dog I've ever had in my life. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, things like that. Like, it's funny, little things.
Yeah.
And
Really depending on my efficiency though. If I want to do max efficiency, it's like 350 hours, bro.
But listen, hold on. I'm saying that was Disney. We were at Universal the next day, or like 2 days later, or whatever.
Chameleon shard, nice.
And we're walking around. Oh, there's a corn dog stand.
At Universal. Yeah.
Dude, I took one bite of this corn dog from Universal. I literally spit it out and threw it in the garbage, bro.
Yeah.
So that kind of just sums up like both, like basically quality.
I liked Universal though.
I need 300 lapis on this account, but after that, I think it's done with mining. Because I already did mining on this account like 1 year ago.
But
I know it's bored.
I did like that Epic thing we went through. Epic was kind of fun.
Yeah, the new shit was cool.
The new shit was fun.
Yeah.
Disney is always cool. And it was just like I said. And we met. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I say this all the time, and I sound like a broken fucking record. People that run into us are so nice, man. Just so nice. I mean, we ran into so many people, and they're so nice to us, man. Just super, super cool and respectful. That one kid at the end that worked there, we were leaving. That kid was freaking the fuck out. It was so funny.
Yeah.
But like I said, man,
Damn. I would freak out too, bro. Lost and wed, bro. That's a double combo, bro.
Get away from, this fucking. I think we're out of the woods. I know. There's people from all over the place watching, but particularly in the Northeast, I think we're out of the woods, man. If you look at the weather over the next 10 days, there's a couple days where it hits 70. So I actually think we're out now. I think we're out of the woods a little bit. I just try to get through the big three: December, January, February. I try to get through those three. And then my mind I'm thinking about the spring and all that shit. But anyway, that's what's going on.
We're back. It's time to fucking lock in.
J-Dragon doesn't take long to level though, at least.
I'm done.
I don't know if he will max it though before.
Vacations. Yeah. Done going places. Nobody asked me to go anywhere. Yeah. Or do anything. Not doing anything. I'm just trying to lock in, man.
Well, I thought about this too. To be honest with you, I thought about after WAD week, a little break was needed because I was guys. Wait, we haven't been here since WAD weekend, right? This is our first time.
WAD week?
Guys, let me tell you something, man. That was a what happened? What? What I was going to say was WAD week was incredible. It wore me the fuck out. I told him, I was.
WAD week?
Because that's a little bit weird, right? The super duper late night and then right back at it the next day. I mean, you're kind of used to it. You do it, but WAD week was great, and just thank you to everybody really who was part of it. And I obviously rehab.
I missed it, bro. I missed WAD week. Are you serious? I could have been up in the stream every day. I'm retarded, bro.
But it was just a great experience, so much fun, and a big thank you to the Rizzler and his dad for coming here Friday night, last night of it, just to kind of finish with something real special. And we delivered. We had the Rizzler and Papa Riz here, and it was amazing.
Papa Riz.
Thank you guys for being here. The numbers were fucking ridiculous. I mean, over 18,000 one night. It was incredible, man. So we're gonna do that again. Not anytime soon, but we're gonna do it again. But it's like everything is right in the universe. We're back. This is where we're supposed to be, and fucking rock and roll.
All right, so listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm looking at the videos.
Dude, this is a little distracting. Can we get this off the screen?
What is this?
You got Anna de Armas over here. It's very distracting. It's very distracting. I'm not kidding.
Are you being serious?
You got to get her off the screen. I can't look at her face. I got to be
Chad,
honest with you.
this is what he's referring to.
Well, oh yeah, it's huge on the screen right next to me. Get it off the screen. It's distracting. I can't focus.
What?
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm trying to fix it.
Don't put up now. What are you gonna do? Put Sydney Sweeney up there now, and then we're gonna have to end the stream. What are we doing? Did you see that movie? Did you like that movie?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't see it yet.
I
Should
didn't
I see it?
I didn't.
Should I see it or not? I mean, I'm asking. Like, is it like a fun thing to watch? Like, what is it? I heard it's fucking crazy.
You talking about
Housemaid. Handmade?
I mean, no, it's horrible, but like.
Oh, it stunk?
Oh, it stinks.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought it was.
But like, if you want to watch Sydney Sweeney like run around,
watch Sydney Sweeney run
I'm
around.
not saying
I don't
you.
need
I'm
to see
saying
that.
as a review. I'm saying if
do
you
you mean
want to
run?
just watch Sydney Sweeney run around, watch House.
Watch Sydney Sweeney run around.
If you wanna see her run around
That's
and
what the
shit.
movie is. Sydney Sweeney run around.
Genuinely, and there's like a
What?
There's a crazy sex scene, dude. It's not crazy, and it's not even. I don't even know what you would call it.
Dude.
It's like a girl like soft core thing. Like,
yeah, like that.
It's like, you know what I mean? Like girls don't need like. I don't know.
I get it.
Anyway.
Sydney Sweeney, yeah.
So I have a few videos that we could watch. We didn't watch the third part of Nectar, so we could watch that.
Whoa.
I think right.
How are we not gonna watch the last part of fucking Nectar? We're emotionally invested in these people.
Even though they copyright all the videos.
What's that mean?
That means they
take them down. They don't take them down.
No, they do something worse. They take all the money.
Instead
of the man faint and realize he killed his wife.
I don't know. I know everyone. I know.
What?
Everybody likes us and Insanity. I get it. Believe me when I tell you. I think tonight should be like a fun, like we roast people and the fucking with the Nectar and the 90-day. I think that's a good vibe tonight. Like some fun. Aside from the gay guy murdering people or whatever he's doing. That seems fun too. Oh yeah, the gay man's murdering his ex-lover. That's nice. What the fuck?
Tell me that, dude.
Okay, dude. You know what it is too, and this is it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Where you get these guys, they go to these great lengths to cover up the fact that they're gay.
Yeah, why? Why? Just be gay.
They go far as to commit crimes and everything else. They don't want to admit that they're gay. I mean, it is.
You're gonna murder?
People go.
At that point, bro, like
people go to extremes.
Murder?
They don't want to admit. Listen, there's people. You know, they struggle with it. It is what it is.
A guy in the chat is spamming. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
He might be gay.
Nobody's accusing you of being gay, bro. But if you're like, it really seems like you're gay, man.
Miles, it's fine. Miles, come out of the closet. Admit to your family. It's fine. They'll love you.
Miles, it seems like you're a gay man.
It's fine. I mean, your grandfather may not love it, but that's all right. You may get taken out of the will, Miles.
Los, weren't you supposed to watch Femboy Tycoon? What? What the fuck is that?
People are getting weirder by the fucking minute.
I'm not even gonna Google that, bro. I'm gonna be put on a fucking registry.
I mean, Christ on the cross, man.
Femboy Tycoon.
People are just really getting worse.
What, a fem? Is that on Roblox? A femboy tycoon?
All right, so let's just. Fuck.
Oh, Tulane? Fuck you know about Tulane, right?
I don't know what this is, bro. I got this hoodie.
You know about
Dudes
Tulane.
are like, yo, what is that? Why do you know that? Like, what do you mean? Why do I know it?
Dude, a good friend of mine, his daughter wanted to go to Tulane, down there to visit.
There's a special in every contest. It's obviously the best here.
You think you're going to college?
How close am I to hot of?
Dude, it's in Bourbon Street.
7.
In New Orleans.
Alright, 69%.
That seems fun.
You're gonna let your daughter go down
Shout out to Shia LaBeouf. Dude, shout out to Shia LaBeouf, man. Like, did you watch the interview?
It makes me it hurts my heart, man.
Can I be honest about Shia LaBeouf?
It hurts my heart to see this guy and he's talking about the situation with his dad, his mom, and the whole thing. It's just the guy's in pain. He's
Shia LaBeouf. I don't know. I heard of his name so many times.
The guy, it breaks my heart. He's so talented too. It's sad. It makes me as a dad. It makes me sad.
Well, this is the thing, right?
It makes me sad as a dad.
If you're okay, so let's put it like this, right? What if he's not an alcoholic?
What?
He said in the interview. I watched the whole interview. He said he's like, dude, like the times that I had to do those things, it was court-ordered things because I got into a fight or something. He's like, I'm really not an alcoholic. I don't think I'm an alcoholic.
That's what
I think
that's what an alcoholic would say.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
What
It is.
He has is he thinks he has little man syndrome.
Okay.
Like he has anger issues.
When
is what
he gets
thinks.
hot, when he gets high and drunk, he attacks people. He's
Not necessarily.
No, I've read. Now I went down a rabbit hole with him. I looked at all the charges, stuff he with
So
ex-girlfriends.
he just attacks for no reason.
Well, he's. Did you watch that video of him drunk attacking people?
Yeah, he's it's not okay.
Never have a sip of alcohol in the rest of his life. Did you see that video?
But does that make you an alcoholic though?
Yes.
Or does that just no? Seriously, that's a real question.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
All right,
Let me
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I have been consuming alcohol since I'm a teenager. I played sports, so I wasn't like, a beer here and there. College, whatever. A handful of times,
Dude, they didn't have Four Locos back then, bro.
Let me explain.
If they had Four Locos, I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, dude. I know. I was drinking Shirley Temples. Just hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What I'm trying to tell you is this. Up until this day, I can go out to bars, I drink, I am not attacking and punching people. So
Yeah, exactly.
Doing that, you have to take a look at yourself. That means you've got a problem, dude.
Is the problem you're an alcoholic,
but he's not doing this when he's sober? If he's just out and about like a lunatic, raving maniac.
So that makes someone an alcoholic then, is what you're saying.
What I'm saying is,
if you get into fights when you're drunk, you're an alcoholic.
You have a problem with liquor. You have a problem with it. You can't handle it. You have a problem.
So he just drank too much in certain instances.
Okay.
Bro, what is wrong with you?
What I'm asking.
What I'm saying is,
I thought an alcoholic is like dependent on alcohol.
No. If you binge drink every weekend, you're an alcoholic. It's a fact. That's what's documented. If I don't drink during the week and I go on the weekends and I tear it the fuck up, I go black out, I'm fighting. You're an alcoholic.
Ooh.
That's it. That's a fact. I'm not making this shit up. What I'm trying to tell you is, if this is your MO, if I'm going down there and I'm drinking and I'm getting into brawls and bars.
Yeah, why would you drink then?
The court is saying you have a problem with alcohol. You got to get treatment, brother. That's what it is.
But that's how you get out of things. And I'm sure he's got good lawyers. It's like, okay, I don't want to go to jail. So
what?
I'll go to a program or I'll do this.
Sure. What I'm saying is, this is a guy. He obviously has money. He's not destitute. He has money. He has family.
Yes.
He's extremely talented actor. Okay, extremely talented, successful. But he can't handle this part of his life. It's a problem. Because any normal, rational person, did you see the video of what he was doing? And then he goes on his rant about gay people, which is absolutely insane. I mean, I don't know, dude.
I mean, listen, he was a child actor. You never know, bro. We've already seen this with other child actors.
I'm not saying anything.
What if he's got some fucked up past?
The problem
I'm not assuming anything, but dude, all he keeps saying is gay men scare me and shit. Like, oh, I'm there, but not on my lap. He keeps saying these things.
get it. I'm saying,
and it's like, did something happen to you, bro?
But something that I
Damn, he might be gay.
At a very early age, and credit to my dad, who, he did his thing, whatever, but he instilled some pretty good things in me, as far as, him and my uncle they really put some good stuff in my head. They were not exactly, Grandpa's line was, do as I say, don't always do as I do, because, he was a little bit of a wild man. But one of the things that he instilled in me is avoid situations. Don't get into a situation, all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, I'm in this situation. Avoid it. So you don't put yourself in these situations. But what's happening here is, if you've got a problem with alcohol, right?
Yep. Then don't drink it.
You're going to find yourself in the middle of a bar by yourself brawling with people. That's all I'm saying.
And why is he always just alone?
This is what I'm saying.
Like, you can't be, you don't have one
and
friend,
he
you don't
makes
have
it a
one
point.
security
You're right.
guard.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. He makes it a point to say, I'm always on the street. I'm always in LA. I'm always out. I'm always in the street. I'm always in the street. Why are you always in the street, dude?
It's like, dude, you're Shia LaBeouf.
I mean, it's like, dude, you're not some stage actor that no one knows about. You're in fucking Transformers. Like, what are we doing here?
You're literally like a star.
And then you're getting fucking whacked out of your shoes. You're hammered, and you're in Mardi Gras. What the? Dude? Oh my God! First of all, that's a whole nother problem too. If that
Mardi
if that
Gras?
is your shoe, get the fuck out of here. He's 40 years old. You're not 22 years old anymore, bro. Whatever. As a dad, it breaks my fucking heart. I watched that whole interview, and then I read all the police reports of him with the girlfriends, and oh my God, it's a mess. He's a mess. Very talented guy though. Very talented.
I couldn't have agreed more, bro. I mean, I saw that he was in some deep shit.
And as you can see, man, he just took care of fucking business.
Furious world leaders are abandoning Donald Trump. They are putting him in his place. They are calling him out in public. For example, retired French General Nicolas Rochot said the following about Donald Trump. Trump shot himself in the foot regarding his disastrous war in Iran. He wanted to invade a European country, Greenland, not too long ago before invading Iran, and now his old friends, who he didn't consult, who he scorned, especially the British, are telling him, guess what, Donald, we're not with you anymore. And this retired French general says, hey, Donald, go F yourself. Let me just play you this video so you can hear it for yourself. Let's play it.
So listen, I'm gonna respond a bit prematurely. He really shot himself in the foot with that. He wanted to invade a country of the European Union, Greenland, some time ago, and now his old friends, whom he didn't consult, whom he openly despised, especially the British. He said,
Jean-Marie Foubert, he is much too kind.
So if you push me, then here we are. Well, now he needs us.
Well, yeah.
He can just go fuck himself, frankly.
Just a moment. You're really overdoing it now. So you brought this all upon yourself.
Now we have world leaders across the globe speaking out against Donald Trump. You have
Let's
the
go.
President of Taiwan calling out Donald Trump for not defending Taiwan or for looking very weak. Taiwan increasingly concerned that this ongoing Iran war is rapidly depleting key U.S. missile stockpiles, which would be critical in a potential conflict with China. The Financial Times reports the heavy use of Tomahawk cruise missiles, air defense interceptors,
As long as it's so
as well in the Middle East, are depleting what Taiwan believed that it needed if China makes a move on Taiwan. But let's just face it, folks, at this point, you'll hear from the United States military things like, oh, we're still going to provide the financial support to Taiwan, or oh, we've got their back. They're going to say those things, but when it comes to Donald Trump seems to be focused on helping Putin, helping Xi Jinping, and helping Iran, frankly, right? Donald Trump just gave Iran a $14 billion gift by removing oil sanctions on Iran, and Iran was mocking Donald Trump the whole way for doing it. They're like, thanks, Donald, we really appreciate the gift. Thank you for all that you're doing. Remember when Donald Trump and MAGA would mock former President Obama for entering into the nuclear deal that made Iran stop its uranium enrichment program? And they were like, oh, the Obama put these...
Yo, mangrove forging is honestly so peak. Don't you love it?
Had like $1.4
Probably not done it, I
billion
don't know.
To Iran, which was kind of couched as kind of reparation style payments, whatever. You could be critical of it, whatever you want.
Forging.
It stopped Iran from enriching uranium, and there was a stable deal in place that the nations, that Arab nations supported, that the world supported, and that there was a very serious inspection regime. Donald Trump got rid of that.
Cutting down wood,
Trump's first term,
you know?
And now
Chopping
Donald
wood.
Trump just gave Iran $14 billion as a gift. I mean, just go figure, right? And now Iran controls the Strait of Hormuz, and they control it so powerfully and strongly that they're created a toll. So if countries like India and others, want to utilize it, they have to now...
I don't know about that, man, because just earlier I lost like 1.5 billion on high class. So I'm kind of broke right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, gang.
And
I'm
this
trying to make
could
it out the
also
hood.
weaken the dollar even more by forcing the Chinese currency to be used through the Strait of Hormuz. Just an interesting thing to note, the people of Japan were furious at Prime Minister Takaishi's appearance in the United States last week. Remember when Donald Trump was like doing jokes about Pearl Harbor, and Prime Minister Takaishi didn't stand up for the people of Japan and let kind of Donald Trump say, oh, well, I didn't tell Japan about what was going on before we attacked Iran.
So yeah, I don't know if I
Japan
can be doing that, my guy. I'm sorry.
Why didn't you tell me
I'm
about
absolutely in the
Pearl
trenches.
Harbor, Takaishi? You should have told me about that. Also, the White House posted these photos of Takaishi where she was like, just say they were not flattering photos of her as the official photos. And the people of Japan were like, you just made a fool of yourself, Takaishi. And also, like, when Donald Trump walked her through that, like, ridiculous wall of fame or whatever Donald Trump calls it, where it's photos of different American presidents, and Donald Trump, like, writes the text as though he's like their Truth Social posts, and like he mocks Obama and he mocks Clinton and he mocks the presidents he doesn't like. And then for former President Biden, who was great to the people of Japan, great to the people of Asia. I mean, Biden was strong when it came to Asia. Donald Trump replaced the photo of Biden, or put a photo. He created this wall of fame in the first place.
What?
He used an auto pen instead of former President Biden's actual portrait, and then Prime Minister Takaishi would like laugh at it. And then I'll just tell you what the founder of Channel 2 in Japan says about Takaishi laughing at Trump's auto pen picture of Biden. It was a sycophantic move, joining in the bullying just to be liked by the bully. Such vulgar behavior is being reported even internationally here. And I'll just share this with you. These are
Japan is not fucking with her.
Protest. Japanese
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
Out and about in front of Japan's Diet, their parliament. 82% of the people oppose the war in Japan right now. And take a look at these protesters outside protesting the Prime Minister's appearance and war right now. And basically protesting the United States. Here, play this clip right here.
Hey.
Now, just thinking about the arbitrary and capriciousness nature of Donald Trump, his recklessness, his maliciousness, just look at this timeline.
Alright, this is a PB here, I think.
Yesterday, over the last 36
PB.
hours. So Friday at 3:40 p.m. Eastern Time, Donald Trump says, I don't want to do a ceasefire with Iran. Friday, 5:15 p.m. Eastern Time, the U.S. is considering winding down the war with Iran. Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Axios reports Donald Trump is planning peace talks. Then a few hours later, Donald Trump writes, if Iran doesn't open the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours,
this is a
US
war
will
crime.
obliterate Iran's power plants, as the Kobayashi letter says. So what the hell is happening behind the scenes here? It's what's happening in front of the scenes. Donald Trump is a demented maniac. He's a crazy human being. Okay, he's an actual lunatic. And I don't want to use words that are maybe callous and are reflective of mental health issues or degrading. So I want to be careful with the words that I use. But Donald Trump is a sick human being. I mean, malignant, narcissistic sociopath.
He's not wrong.
His decision-making tree makes bad decisions into terrible decisions, into catastrophic decisions, into bankruptcies, right? This is why Donald Trump has bankrupted so many of his businesses throughout his life. Over and over again, he continues to bankrupt businesses. I want to pivot for a second, though, because we can continue talking about all these countries that are just kind of isolating and mocking Donald Trump. We can talk, of course, about how the UK and France and all of NATO said, no way, Donald, we're not doing any offensive missions in the Strait of Hormuz. Go away, Donald. We can talk about how the head of Qatar Energy and lots of other business leaders in the Middle East are saying what a betrayal that Donald Trump did. I mean, Donald Trump has set the Middle East back 20, 30 years.
He actually has to.
CEO of Qatar Energy.
But
they all thought
Dubai, how is Dubai looking right now, though? Because Dubai is meant to be like the best place in the world.
And today, okay, it will probably take 20 years to build back what has been destroyed. So generationally, this has destroyed. So we destroyed the Middle East. So we could talk about all these countries live it, and just think also how a lot of these like Middle Eastern investors would put their money into American startups and American IPOs and American companies as well, right? They ain't going to do that anymore. So this is going to have a long-standing effect. Oh, in addition to the price of oil, which continues to surge right now, and the markets that continue to crash, and Bitcoin is crashing.
How much is Bitcoin? I'm actually curious about this.
Fertilizer. Think about fertilizer next year, right? A lot of the fertilizer has already technically been purchased. Will it even arrive? What happens next year? These are issues that are systemic, that even if the war stopped, this cascading effect will likely cause economic catastrophes across the globe. But this war is obviously...
The Red Sea is a big threat too right now, which
Winter
is
hibernation
even
is
worse.
over, and it's time for some of that spring cleaning. But when it comes to the scent of your laundry, it shouldn't smell like the same thing you use to disinfect your bathroom. Enter Laundry Sauce, the premium scented laundry pods that don't just clean your clothes, they elevate them. Say goodbye to that stale, overused detergent scent, and hello to luxurious, fine fragrance freshness that lasts. Imagine stepping outside on the perfect spring morning with your clothes smelling like Australian sandalwood, Italian bergamot, or Egyptian rose. Laundry Sauce isn't just about smelling incredible, it's engineered for performance. These highly concentrated pods are packed with the cleaning power of bioenzymes that obliterate stains from muddy hikes, backyard barbecues, and that inevitable iced coffee spill. And because spring is all about fresh starts, they revive fabrics, making your favorite pieces look and feel brand new. For a limited time only, our listeners get 20% off your entire order when you use code MIDAS20 at laundrysauce.com. That's 20%
Holy
off
shit, stop watching me, please.
laundrysauce.com
I hate you,
with
Watch
promo
Dog.
code MIDAS20. 90%
I really
of
do, bro.
customers now love Laundry Day because of Laundry Sauce. Turn your least favorite chore into a self-care ritual. Maybe the best part about Laundry Sauce, they offer a full money-back guarantee. If you don't get better smelling, cleaner laundry, you get a full refund, no questions asked. For a limited time only, our listeners get 20% off your entire order when you use code MIDAS20 at laundrysauce.com. That's 20% off your order at laundrysauce.com with promo code MIDAS20. After your purchase, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them that Midas Touch sent you. It's time to make Laundry Day the best day of the week.
What else is Donald Trump and his despicable regime doing? As I said, they're helping Iran make billions of dollars. They're
Okay,
also
so
helping Russia a lot.
10
this
more
is
contests.
not really getting reported that much, but we need to report on it here, of course, that right now there is CPAC Hungary taking place. So the Conservative Political Action Committee, the big kind of right-wing MAGA group, they throw these conventions where they try to hoist up their Russian sycophants and their kind of MAGA Russia anti-European Union crew in the different European countries in order to help Putin. So they're doing right now a CPAC Hungary.
Is that not it?
Where,
Okay, that is it.
Netanyahu's son is a speaker. In the past week, Marco Rubio was there. A video address played yesterday of Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. They did these.
I am quite far
messages
ahead on the
supporting
forging
Viktor
levels
Orban,
right now.
the Putin puppet
Alright.
that's in Hungary, who basically is put there to destroy the European Union. By the way, it's the professed foreign policy of the United States Trump regime to destroy the European Union and to destroy pro-democracy groups in the European Union. Also, it was reported yesterday in the Washington Post that Russia was working with Viktor Orban to stage an assassination
Hey, where the
attempt
fuck is
in
the...
order to boost him before the April elections. No attack happened, but a European intelligence service obtained the report that Russia was working to stage a fake assassination attempt of Orban to help his poll numbers. There's a big election that's about to take place in a few weeks.
Wait, where
It's
the
coming up
fuck
pretty
is...
quickly in Hungary, where the pro-democracy leader is expected to beat Orban. The pro-democracy party is in the lead right now, and getting rid of Orban would be a huge victory and a huge blow to Vladimir Putin. So Trump is putting out all the stops to try to help Orban. Lots of people are worried that with the kind of current war taking place in the Middle East, with Russia's with Russia's invasion of Ukraine and the war raging on there, that Orban may try to provoke a war with Zelensky in Ukraine in order to stop the elections. Pay very close attention to the things that Hungary
Is that
saying.
possible?
Hungary is accusing Ukraine of trying to go to war with it, not the people of Hungary. Orban, who's basically being advised right now by Putin on every step of the way. Dan Shapiro also writes, in this Washington Post story on the Russian intelligence plot to stage an assassination attempt of Viktor Orban to boost his chances in Hungary's upcoming elections.
Just like Trump
Think about
did.
this paragraph. Russia is not the only outside power potentially looking to prop up Orban in one of the toughest campaigns of his career. Secretary of State Marco Rubio visited Budapest last month, telling Orban that your success is our success. And Orban has made no secret that he hopes Trump will do the same. But with Trump consumed by the war in Iran and Orban behind in the polls, Hungarian's foreign minister said that Vice President J.D. Vance will be visiting instead. And Netanyahu's kid is visiting
Why?
as well. Yair is in Hungary attending CPAC. Here's the message, by the way, that Donald Trump sent to the Hungary CPAC yesterday. I'll show you this clip right here so you can see for yourself. Let's play it.
A very big hello to CPAC Hungary. Congratulations to CPAC Chairman Matt Schlapp, as well as the Chairman of CPAC Hungary, Mikolos Sento, on this historic gathering in the magnificent city of Budapest. It's a great place and a great country. I also want to send my best wishes to Prime Minister Viktor Orban, who I am endorsing, as you know. I am endorsing his election, which is coming up pretty soon. He has my complete and total endorsement, as a matter of fact. The Prime Minister has been a strong leader who's shown the entire world what's possible when you defend your borders.
Also, Belarus's Alexander Lukashenko, a Putin puppet, says that Donald Trump just invited him to Mar-a-Lago to discuss a, quote, big deal with the U.S. As Max Sedan explains, this would presumably bring his country in from the cold after years of sanctions. And we know that the Trump regime has removed a lot of sanctions on Belarus businesses recently.
Why though?
As Gary Kasparov explains,
I don't
lifting
understand
sanctions
this.
on Lukashenko's Kremlin puppet regime is effectively lifting sanctions on Russia. And of course, this is exactly the point. In my year of tweeting, only Trump can save Russia, this is what I meant right here. We should also talk about how yesterday Zelensky's still showing up, even though we know that Witkoff and Kushner are Putin sycophants, in my opinion. So there were discussions yesterday between Kushner and Witkoff and Zelensky. Zelensky wrote the following: today our team met with Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner in the United States. This is important for the whole world. Diplomacy continues, and we are working to end Russia's war against Ukraine. No one wants this war. The teams will continue discussions tomorrow. The key issue to understand is how ready Russia is to move towards a real end to the war, honestly and with dignity, especially now when geopolitical
I don't think
tensions
they
have
are
increased
interested.
due to the situation around Iran. A more detailed report from our team will follow. And here is Witkoff's remark, Donald Trump's lackey, real estate guy who was never a diplomat, who's now screwing up all of our international negotiations, but you know, he's a Trump sycophant. So I mean, this is what he and Trump do. They're destroyers. Witkoff writes, today in Florida, U.S. and Ukrainian delegations held constructive meetings as part of ongoing mediation efforts, with discussions focused on narrowing and resolving remaining items to move closer to a comprehensive peace agreement. The American delegation included Envoy Witkoff, Kushner, Senior Advisor Josh Grunbaum, and State Department Senior Policy Advisor Chris Curran. We welcome the continued engagement toward resolving the outstanding issues, recognizing its importance
Wow,
to
and
broader
1v3,
global
let's
stability,
go.
and thank Trump for his continued leadership in advancing these efforts. Should also be noted that Abu Ubaidah, the military spokesperson,
Rose
for the
Dragon
Qassam
level
Brigades,
152.
says,
Not bad, not bad,
the
not bad.
following: we look with great pride at the powerful missile strikes carried out by the Iranian Revolutionary Guard this evening, targeting areas deep within the criminal entity using new tactics which left dozens of dead and wounded. There wasn't dozens of dead, but there were over 100 injured in these Iranian strikes that were able to hit these two cities in
That's not
southern
good.
Israel.
Well, actually, is that good? I don't know. No,
you know, as Donald
you don't
Trump
want
and
war.
everyone's like,
You want
oh,
everything to stop.
we've degraded Iran's capabilities. It really isn't the case. Dimona, which is the area, southern Israel, where there's like the Israeli nuclear facilities, that area was hit. Arad was hit. ARAD, 150, 200 injuries took place. And Iran is feeling confident right now that they have the ability to strike Israel and its neighbors with impunity. Donald Trump claims, oh, we've decimated them, but we know
You haven't.
decimated. And you're starting to now see a lot of these Iranian proxies, like I just shared with you there, the leader of the Houthis as well, saying we're ready to shut down the strait in the Red Sea. So the Strait of Hormuz is Persian Gulf. There's a separate strait in the Red Sea. You shut down the Red Sea with the Persian Gulf already effectively being shut down.
That's terrible.
At match, we're talking $200 per barrel of oil right there. And meanwhile, you have Iranian leaders just basically mocking Donald Trump and his regime. The parliament
Good.
leader of Iran,
Yeah,
MB
keep making fun of him,
Ghalibaf,
please. We like
responds to
this.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent lifting sanctions against Iran. And Ghalibaf from Iran goes, lifting sanctions on Iranian oil currently stranded at sea. Sorry, we're sold out. In addition, he was mocking the Trump regime and saying, and mocking Israel and saying, if the Israeli regime fails to intercept the missiles in the highly protected Dimona area, it is operationally a sign of entering a new phase of battle. Israeli skies are defenseless. As a result, it seems the time has come to implement the next pre-designed plans. And while they're saying that, Donald Trump is like, I'm giving you a 48-hour ultimatum right here, that if you don't, if Iran doesn't fully open without the threat, the Strait of Hormuz, within 48 hours from this exact point in time, the United States of America will hit and obliterate their various power plants.
What day was
Starting with
this?
the biggest one first, right? To which Iran says, okay, well, you do that. Then we're going to go after all of the nearby power plants as well. So Donald Trump makes that threat. Iran's head of their military responds and says, following previous warnings, if Iran's fuel and energy infrastructure is attacked by the enemy, all energy information technology, all desalination infrastructure belonging to the U.S. and the regime in the region will be targeted, meaning all the Arab nations that have American bases will be hit. And so things are escalating.
Doesn't seem like a good idea for Iran. No, I mean,
world leaders are responding. Let me know what you think about all of this. Hit subscribe, help us get to 7 million subscribers, and thanks so much.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
Hypixel was once the untouchable god of Minecraft servers. To put this into perspective, Hypixel's all-time peak was 216,000 players. Second place, Mineplex, once got a Guinness World Record for reaching 34,000. That wasn't until the fucking Donut SMP, a server owned by a YouTuber who in the grand scheme of things isn't even that big. The Donut SMP peaked at over 56,000. Hypixel may have once been untouchable, but these days, Donut SMP smokes it most of the time. To understand how they did it, we need to look at why Hypixel was so successful in the first place. I'll call this the old model, and I went deep for this. I used to have a server myself, I interviewed 4 different server owners, and I even graphed the historical player count of top servers for the past 13 years. So
look at Hypixel.
Back in 2015, the top 10 servers all had over 10,000 players.
Mine games, mini games servers.
Mini games each. The big 3 were Mineplex, The Hive, and of course, Hypixel. The most popular YouTubers would constantly post full server Let's Plays on their main channels. And while it made for good, easy content when you had to upload daily, there was another reason they did it. The servers paid them a fuck ton of money. But eventually, this old model stopped working. There's 4 reasons for this. Reason 1, Mojang got a lot stricter with their EULA guidelines for servers, banning pay-to-win completely. This was a huge controversy at the time, with hashtag #SavedMinecraft literally trending on Twitter. Now you may be a little PC and think, W Mojang, I hate pay-to-win, but they went on board with it. They banned it in single-player game modes. It was a mess. And I mean, the real issue for me is the gambling crates anyway. So naturally, this led servers to be orders of magnitude less profitable. I'm not saying servers should be as pay-to-win as they were back then, but there should be a balance. Honestly, Donut SMP is a pretty good example. These servers couldn't offer YouTubers tens of thousands of dollars to be exclusive to their server.
Wait, okay, so Donut SMP is pay-to-win?
Like I said, YouTubers still need easy daily content, right? Reason 2! The YouTube meta itself started changing. Daily Let's Plays don't work anymore. It's all these broad appeal, well-edited videos with interesting concepts. Kinda hard to make a video like that on Mineplex Super Smash Mobs, no matter how cool it is. And to make things even worse, Reason 3! The 1.9 update completely overhauled PvP. Especially at the time, an enormous amount of players preferred the old combat system. So the big minigame servers all hard stuck on 1.8.9. Not only did this mean these big servers felt progressively more dated, but it fragmented the PvP community into 2 separate versions. Just a big avoidable headache. And finally, Reason 4. Bedrock servers became a thing around this time, which took some players away from Java and created an enticing opportunity that many Java server owners wanted in on. Both the Hive and Mineplex eventually moved entirely to Bedrock and shut down their Java servers. Mineplex since shut down completely. So between all of this, the old minigame servers were a shell of what they once were. Except for one. The old minigame servers, Java servers. Mineplex since shut down completely. So between all of this, the old minigame servers were a shell of what they once were. Except for one. The old model they got their start with may have stopped working, but they, uniquely, didn't need it anymore.
Skyblock.
All their competitors just shut down, and they had enough residual popularity that YouTubers realized it was genuinely worthwhile to get your start making Hypixel content. As the only major server left, if you made videos on a server, it was going to be Hypixel. They also rewarded people with YouTube ranks, something Donut SMP would do later. YouTubers would get views making videos on Hypixel, and Hypixel would grow as a result, which meant even more views on videos. And if that wasn't good enough, for Hypixel, it was literally free. Even if it was hard to make a wide appeal video on a minigame server, some people still managed. And at this point, YouTube was still kind of in an in-between phase where you could make a little more like Let's Play type videos and they'd still sometimes work. So Hypixel kept hanging in there. Then they decided to start the pandemic, which absolutely exploded their growth even more. And this culminated in a huge event on Hypixel Skyblock with Technoblade, leading them to reach a peak of 216,000 players. Now, to be
yes,
fair,
sir.
like I said, this was during the pandemic. It's a bit unfair to compare that to modern servers, but Hypixel was still doing absolutely insane. But Hypixel understood that the YouTube landscape had shifted, so they took the hint. They basically gave up on updating their minigames and went all in on Skyblock. But even this dried up eventually. So how did Hypixel decline so badly? Wouldn't you?
The admins, developers, that's why.
If you're at all interested in learning to code yourself,
that's why.
it's still genuinely achievable to get a coding job without college. And with the price of college, it's really not a bad idea. So with that context, one of the best ways to learn to code is with boot.dev. I've tried to learn various programming languages throughout my years, but nothing has taught me as fast as boot.dev. And I mean that, because it's actually engaging. Like, take this lesson I just finished about...
It's not wrong. I mean, if he doesn't mention developers being the issue, then he's just disingenuous.
Somehow checks numbers? This shit is so confusing. I've never done anything like this in Java. But boot.dev helped me actually wrap my head around it. Also, the guy who voices this Loki sounds like Canadian.
According to Stack Overflow and their methods of slicing the data, it's from a member of one of the 1,000-player coalition.
All content is free to read and watch. A paid membership just unlocks the interactive stuff, including the new Training Grounds feature, where you can do infinite programming challenges to practice before you continue your lessons. Go to boot.dev and use my code SKYBOY for 25% off your first year. Yeah, so what happened to Hypixel? Fast forward to now, Hypixel's player count is nothing compared to back then. If I had to guess, Simon the owner probably got busy with Hytale and other things, and they just didn't have the leadership to adapt. Clearly though, Hypixel realized focusing on their minigames wasn't working. The old model, one huge minigame server propped up by massive YouTuber Let's Plays, no longer exists. And don't just take my word for it. Take
There's
my
no wrong.
Close one. It's a modern minigame server that regularly gets literally 0 players.
We dropped the ball on marketing. That's the first thing. It's a minigame server, and you need generally more than 2 people to queue games. And so if there's no one on, someone logging on for the first time is not going to be able to play.
This is almost identical to what happened with Tubnet. And even MCC Island, while definitely not a flop, its player count is dwindling. Even at its peak, it barely cracked 1,000 players.
Damn.
Or take this server, Archaic. It's a hardcore faction server, which was another huge genre back in the day.
We tried to commission just like dedicated videos, and I think that doesn't really exist anymore. Like, we put like a big chunk of money into one specific integration into this YouTuber's video, Jude Low. It did really well, but it just really didn't drive any players to the server.
I personally get tons of random offers for dedicated videos from servers.
Mindflame?
I make video essays. How on earth am I supposed to do that? I don't honestly even know who's saying yes to these. Another issue Archaic had is how complicated hardcore factions is.
You're gonna default with 1.01 DTR, which is death still rateable. So if you die once, you go down to 0.1 DTR, and if you died again, you go down to negative DTR. Anything under 0 is like you're rateable, and your claim, so like your base is then like anyone can interact with it.
People would log on and just kind of like not know exactly what they were supposed to do.
Back when your introduction to the server was your favorite YouTuber showing you how to play, this worked fine. But that type of content, once again, doesn't exist anymore. If any of these servers launched in 2012, they'd not only be better than the competition, they'd genuinely be more popular. Minigames and factions were 2 of the most popular types of servers, and now no one wants to play them anymore. So, is that it? Minecraft servers just died? Well, not exactly. Minecraft's popularity as a whole hasn't really declined, and it's gotten a lot of updates that make server development way easier. Like, look at the insane amount you can do with resource packs now. Surely it's still possible to make a popular server. Right?
Yeah.
But who would be capable of figuring this out?
Chat Parrot was right. Fail to plan, and you'll play. If you fail to plan, then you're planning to get. Bro, if you plan to fail, bro, if you don't plan anything, bro, if you fail to plan, then you're just straight up planning to fail, bro. It's over.
Dr. Donut's just didn't want to do an interview, so I did the best I could without it. Hopefully I'll at least be more accurate than that one guy.
Dr. Donut was a small Twitch streamer.
First off, you're already wrong. You're like 5 years behind. This guy's just making up random stuff! What? He just looked at my channel and just made up a story. No, he has to be rage baiting. There's no way he made this as a genuine video.
Donut SMP started as a little survival server for Dr. Donut's small Twitch community. Griefing wasn't allowed, keep inventory was on, and there really wasn't a larger ambition for the project. But as Donut's channel steadily grew, keeping it no griefing became impossible. So he made a decision that most server owners would be terrified of. He totally reset it to allow griefing. Suddenly, there were real stakes. People were raiding bases and betraying their stacked teammates in this Minecraft SMP, and it turned out they loved it. Within 6 months, Donut doubled down even more by making the server hardcore mode. If you die, you're banned for 2 days. So, this is the first thing Donut SMP did right. It may sound obvious, but it helps a lot to have a genuinely good gameplay loop. It has a lot of the same appeal as those old school faction servers. But this deathban feature had another advantage. It let Donut advertise on TikTok as a hardcore server. I guess people on TikTok just like that. And that's why it really started to blow up. This is also around the time he joined the Awaken SMP, which is one of the main scripted SMPs pumping out videos. I'd wager he learned quite a bit about TikTok from the people there. Okay, the Awaken SMP is like the PayPal mafia. A huge amount of the top tech industry people work at PayPal at the same time. So the conspiracy goes that they're all connected in some grand scheme with like the government. The Awaken SMP also had a bunch of people mysteriously go on to be famous. Coincidence? I'm guessing the reason Donut blew up on TikTok is because of the deep state. But he also knew how to leverage it. He didn't just own the server, he no-lifed it, which is actually his second strategy. He made content on his own server non-stop. His brand is inseparable from it. This is a much more recent thing, but just to prove this, like MCPVP, which is another server Donut streams a lot, also has like a ridiculous number of players. The common denominator is Dr. Donut. Back at this point though, Donut was still a relatively small Twitch streamer. Twitch capped his growth at a few hundred viewers. The platform just doesn't algorithmically recommend people the same way YouTube does. And to make things worse,
I'll see you guys all. Never, I was gonna say next stream, but it's over.
Twitch just banned him. Turns out he didn't meet the age requirement when the account was made and they didn't let him appeal.
What?
But in his darkest hour, instead of giving up, he just started streaming on YouTube. Especially back then, YouTube was really not built for streaming. But Donut ramped up the amount of clips he was posting, and somehow it worked. He quickly grew past the point he left off at on Twitch. He continuously one-upped himself by doing these crazy viral things, including going to a Minecraft prom with the girl I'd end up dating. Imagine getting cucked by Dr. Donut. But because of all this clip farming, he built one of the strongest communities on Minecraft YouTube. Even just being a streamer makes people way more invested because they're spending so many hours watching him compared to if he just posted like monthly videos. Maybe I should take notes.
Wait.
By this point, Donut SMP had grown.
But
so
isn't like
big,
Donut, Dr. Donut like extremely just AFK
Plus, as a
based?
survival server, it lends itself perfectly to the wide appeal, high
Isn't there
concept
so many people AFK on Dr. Donut?
Donut SMP videos started funneling more players into the server, which
I
made
don't know.
even
It seems
easier
kind
to
of
focus
like
on.
inflated,
And
but
like I
alright.
mentioned earlier, they also have a media rank to incentivize people to make videos on it. This is textbook exactly how Hypixel got so popular before it. I also just want to quickly add 3 other honorable mentions for why it's successful. Reason 1, obviously it's somewhat pay to win, but it's not egregious and there's no gambling crates anymore. It just feels a lot more fair than something like complex gaming. And reason 2, it supports Bedrock players as well as Java, which is a massive player.
That is a massive increase.
What portion would you say are on Bedrock? Just like seeing who's on.
Well, it's more than half. It used to be every one of them was with a dot. Like there's like 2 full tabs with the people with the dot, which is Bedrock.
Wait, you're playing against people on Bedrock? In PvP?
Where they're screen sharing map art and asking people to gamble.
Oh, anyone want to gamble with me?
And finally, reason 3, Pedro made this system
What?
they could actually support all 30,000 plus people in one world, which is the first time a server's been able to do this. Donut didn't have any sort of plan. He was just super consistent, just trying things. And eventually, something worked, and he stumbled into this new model for servers in the modern era. So, what exactly is this new model that Donut SMP used? This is not
TikTok, I
an easy
guess.
question to answer. To really
Shorts.
accurately get to the bottom of it, I vibe coded this website. Thanks to the public domain data collected by whichever saint set up Mindtrack, I was able to make this chart with historic player counts going all the way back to 2013. For everything before 2017, it's just manually scraped from the Wayback Machine.
I would
so it's not
assume
as
so.
reliable. There wasn't data for that. These player counts are all averages throughout a given day, which is why you don't see Hypixel ever actually getting to 216,000 here. The site is linked in the description if you want to explore it yourself, but it's going to pretty quickly get out of date, so I don't know how useful it would be. At first glance, we can learn 2 things. 1, Bedrock servers are actually significantly less popular than Java. So if modern servers are dying, that's not the main reason. I'm not even convinced Bedrock as a whole has more players than Java, but I don't have time to explain that right now. The other thing we can learn is that it seems like servers were pretty big in 2015, then Hypixel specifically just went absolutely insane, and now servers as a whole are generally a little smaller than before Hypixel's dominance. But once you understand
Yeah,
how
basically, if
Bedrock
Hypixel makes it
it's
so
actually somewhat misleading.
Bedrock can play the server, I
This
mean,
is Freshlow, the owner of Fresh SMP.
yeah, that is a massive boost for Hypixel. It really
the nature
is.
of those game modes is you want a lot of players on a singular server, but then actually in each minigame, there's not too many players in each one. It's sort of like the landscape we see now, where there's hundreds of servers with maybe like a couple hundred people.
If you're Mindplex, you can't compete with a server that only does one game mode but does it way better. Because Mindplex's resources would hypothetically be just like spread so thin.
Yeah.
This is much more of an issue than in the past because the server landscape is much more competitive than it was. Probably largely because people who grew up on Minecraft servers are now old enough to make their own. So basically today, there's less servers with like tens of thousands of players, but there's a lot more servers with like 800 to 2,000. This is something my chart would have completely missed because it only tracks the top servers. Servers might be a little smaller than they were, but overall it's probably pretty similar. So, that's the first part of the new model. Focus on doing one really good, unique game mode right. It helps
Fair
you do
enough.
something people see and
Like
argue they don't wanna
Minecraft.
play. For example, this is Jedism, who owns a fairly popular server called Crystal Chaos.
You do /kit and you basically get a free set of armor and crystals and an entire inventory of totems. Go to the PvP zone, you can kill people, or you can just build a base, make farms.
Most people would rather not grind anymore, so this works perfectly for that. This kid is 14, by the way. What the fuck am I doing? The second part of the new model is to balance marketing with actually listening to your player base. You need both.
Because a lot of servers maybe do a lot of like super being involved in the community, or they just try to market it. If you just mass market it and you're never actually there, it's hard to build that core audience.
If you only listen to your players' feedback, you'll have great gameplay, but you'll sit at 0 to 10 players. And if you have only good marketing, you'll get a few hundred for about a week and then it'll die out. Usually in that case, it's a cash grab, so they just dip after. And it seems the proven best way to...
The issue with Hypixel is there is no advertising.
For small YouTubers to make videos on it, like Donut SMP, but
They just
also
expect
Hoplite.
the server to grow out of nothing.
Video on Hoplite than your average SMP, but for both of these servers, they lend themselves well to modern broad appeal thumbnails. And the third and final part of the new model is to actually be on newer versions. Hypixel's popularity is dwindling partly because it feels ancient and stale. Supporting Bedrock is a nice bonus too, but I'm not going to call it a requirement. So, that's the blueprint. The old model is dead, but Donut SMP somehow managed to create a new model entirely on its own, which is really impressive. If you enjoyed this video, check out this video on screen about Windcraft. I believe it's the second most expensive server ever made. And have a great rest of your day.
They do flight crew, FTC.
Mm.
Stand
Dude, just give me, man. Oh, I was used to do this for so many more hours. I don't like this.
Substitute reaction is best. Learn more than you learn in school. Under 30 minutes. Hey man, 20 mythical creatures that were only seen.
You don't
once.
fuck with
means
this,
that these
boys.
creatures were so crazy, first of all, and then second, they were only seen one time, and they got the perfect description of what they looked like. Check it out.
There are plenty of animals we see every day, like
Find
dogs,
it. Buy
cats,
the find
birds,
it.
and
Sure.
birds. But some are so rarely
that?
seen that you describe them as mythical. And if you wouldn't, I sure would. And no one really knows if some of them are real, to be honest. And some seem so strange that they shouldn't be real.
Ooh.
Okay, I feel like I've seen that lizard before.
From the Loch Ness
It's
Monster.
crazy. No. The crazy thing is that like I
Wait,
remember like
do I have a necklace letter on this account or something?
For him, but like when I was like
No necklace letter and no bookshop?
I really like I don't know lizards and stuff and dinosaurs like crazy and stuff. Bro, I had to have seen this lizard one time.
No bookshop either?
You know what I'm saying? I never seen it again too. This is the craziest
From
thing.
the Loch Ness Monster to Kraken, here are 20 mythical creatures that were only seen once.
All right.
Number 20.
Number 20.
Yeti.
Yeti.
The Yeti, which some people call the abominable snowman, is an ape-like creature that allegedly lives in Asia's Himalayan mountain range. Many people have tried to gather evidence to suggest that the Yeti is real, but so far we only really have anecdotal evidence. We've heard about visual sightings from people, video recordings that are sketchy at best, blurry photographs, and footprint plaster casts that could be any number of large animals.
You know what I really think it is? Like a Yeti, now thinking about it, I really think it's just like a gorilla, but just like is able
Why
to,
do
like,
you
live
want
in
my
snow,
soul?
or just a
Whoa.
like lost gorilla that's in snow.
Bit sus, my guy.
You know?
Faked altogether. Some of the best alleged sightings have since
It's a bit sus. I must admit. Did you get it? Wait, is he done?
Believe that the idea of the Yeti comes from Sherpa folklore and that someone misidentified a yak, bear, or
Oh, you got that one. Is that you?
described similarly to Bigfoot in North America,
Cake so.
closely compared.
Fair enough.
Some people who say they've seen this mythical creature describe it as being large and bipedal with brown, gray, or white fur and long, sharp teeth.
It's a nice cake
The
so.
frequency of supposed sightings started increasing around the 20th century when Westerners began scaling mountains. People reported seeing strange tracks of odd creatures, and it kicked off large-scale efforts of people heading out into the wilderness just to see if they could find the Yeti. We still haven't gotten any.
Bro, do people actually believe a Yeti exists?
Before we go on, like this video, smash the subscribe button and click the
Like, actually?
bell right now, or this centipede will crawl on your face when you're sleeping.
What?
Now, it's time for
Nah.
the topic.
Sab or this centipede will crawl on you guys.
Bro, what
Sir, bro, get 10 years of bad luck. No, that's fake.
2 heads?
What's up? I've seen it, bro. It's fine.
Not knowing what to do, they called their priest, who always seemed to know how to solve problems. The priest arrived with a veterinarian to administer care to the creature, and it was allegedly never seen again. What do you think the creature was? Doesn't seem like anything from the
What
Animal
is
Kingdom.
that?
Comment down below with the hashtag StarTopic and let us know your opinion in relation to what we just showed on screen. With that said, let's keep things moving.
Let's keep things moving.
19.
Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness Monster in North America, but if you were to pay a visit to Scotland and ask people what there is to do as a tourist, learning about this creature would be recommended more than once. The Loch Ness Monster, which locals call Nessie, is a Scottish folklore creature that allegedly inhabits the Loch Ness freshwater loch in the Scottish Highlands. It's described
But that's not even a real video, though.
with at least one or more humps and a very secretive nature.
You can just make up a video.
Picture of something they're sure actually exists. The story of Loch Ness began in the
But that's just a head.
when the Courier published information about an alleged sighting by someone called George Spicer. After his account was published, countless letters were sent to the newspaper detailing other sights of dragons, sea serpents, and
Why didn't they just go dive in the water and just see what it looks like?
You retarded? What?
Although the earliest reports of the Loch Ness Monster date back much earlier to the 1930s. An abbot of Iona Abbey called Adamnan wrote an account in the 6th century AD talking about the Irish monk St. Columbia encountering locals burying a man by the River Ness. The man had been seen swimming in the river when he was attacked by a water beast that mauled him and dragged him under the water. Ever since then,
Maul
there have
him.
been dozens of alleged sightings, but most of these supposed sightings have been proven to be other things, like bird wakes, a Greenland shark, a Welsh catfish, and even birds that have had their heads and necks mistaken for parts of the Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness Monster.
Okay.
Megalania.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right, bro.
What? I thought there's a megalodon in the ocean, and then you have a megalina. What? This is the girl version of the what?
The monitor lizards we have today are terrifying enough, but can you believe that some used to exist that were even larger and scarier?
They're scarier.
And they're a
Megalania.
giant monitor lizard species.
Good.
That used to live in Australia during the Pleistocene.
Oh my
God. Today, they're considered the largest terrestrial lizard.
What is this voice, dog?
3 feet and weighs up to 4,277 pounds. That's massive. We don't know everything
Massive.
about Megalania, but we do know that the youngest
what you
fossil
doing? You
we
see
found
that come
today
crawling
is
at you, bro.
50,000 years old, and it's thought that Australia's first indigenous settlers might have encountered them and might have even played a part in their extinction. Judging by their size, experts think they would have feasted on medium to large animals like giant marsupials, as well as birds, chicks, and eggs. They had heavy-built bodies and legs, massive skulls, and jaws packed full of
Oh, that van needs to get out of there.
Based on their size and a few other factors, scientists also think they might have been quite speedy, being able to sprint at speeds similar to freshwater crocs.
But that's not a real thing, dude.
They might have been venomous. We know that
That's not real. Let's be honest.
both have toxin-secreting oral glands, so the Megalania might
Okay, that is such a fake picture. Who believes this shit?
Number
Okay.
17.
Wow.
Chupacabra is one of those creatures that people say they've seen once, but no one knows.
Wait, it's a dog?
Descriptions of it can also vary depending on the country.
Ah, Fly, you gotta shut up.
They've seen it. It's a legendary creature in the Americas folklore, and its name means goat sucker. It supposedly attacks livestock, particularly goats, and drinks their blood. Some people might.
What in the What?
Sucks their blood.
As reptilian-like.
The goat sucker.
It's more of an alien. Most people tend to agree on its features, though, saying that it's about the size of a small bear with spines from its neck running down to the base of its tail. Although a few people speculate that it's more dog-like than bear-like. Sightings of the Chupacabra have been reported since the 1970s.
Like 80% of these videos they show is just fake.
To Chile, and even in other countries outside of the Americas, like the Philippines and Russia. For many people, though, their belief in this creature's existence came from an event in 1975, when livestock killings were reported in the small Puerto Rican town of Moca. Many farmers in the area.
But can't this just be another normal animal, though? But it just looks different? Are we just gonna find up new names for every animal you see?
That street dogs were likely to blame for the mass killing of animals.
Mass killing animals.
Bro, I'm learning so many new. A yowie?
The Americas have Bigfoot and Scotland has the Loch Ness Monster, but what is Australia?
Loch Ness Monster.
The yowie, of course. The yowie is one of many names given to a creature in Aussie folklore that allegedly lives in the outback, particularly around eastern Australia. It's often described as a hairy, ape-like creature that stands up to
Hairy.
12 feet tall, with feet much larger than ours.
Bro, why can't he just go play basketball, bro? 12 feet tall.
The tracks supposedly left by yowies are inconsistent
What?
in the number of toes and the shape of their feet. Some people who have
Bro, because it's not real, man. It's not real.
and violent, while others say they're shy and and timid. Sightings of this unusual creature actually date back quite a long time. There was mention of indigenous apes in the 1850s in the Australian Town and Country Journal. The earliest account was in 1876 when the yowie was described as an unearthly animal or inhuman creature named the Yahoo Devil or Hairy.
Isn't Yahoo like the Israel guy? The big Yahoo? Oh.
Between Ulladulla and Bateman's Bay on New South Wales, South Coast. Even in more recent years, people claim to have seen yowies. A Canberra man
Big Yahoo.
saw a juvenile one with long arms and covered in hair in 2010, and a music videographer from Lismore claimed to have seen one north of Bexel.
Oh yeah, of course.
In 2013.
Yep, of course. Bro wanted to get famous.
Bro, what are these animals, bro?
And that's because no one knew what it was until it was finally identified as an ordinary animal. The Montauk Monster was an unidentified
Montauk Monster.
Montauk, New York in 2008 and was found by Jenna Hewitt and 3 friends at Ditch Plains Beach. People jokingly speculated that the unusual looking critter was a mutant experiment from the Plum Island
What?
Disease Center. And others said there was some kind of big cover-up and that the corpse had been taken away and hidden somewhere.
What?
Initially, news articles ran with theories like a turtle without a shell, a dog, or a large rodent. A supposed expert from a university even deemed the creature to be fake. That last theory was the most unlikely. In the end, there were a few solid theories thrown around, like a coyote, a sheep, a sea turtle, or a rodent. Some people were also convinced that it was a raccoon. So what did it end up being? Well, a raccoon, apparently. According to paleozoologist Darren Naish,
That's a massive one, though.
American biologist and wildlife conservationist Jeffrey Corwin, the corpse's dentition, front paws, and skull shape were from a raccoon, and its strange appearance was because it had been decomposing in the water.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, fair enough.
Narwhal. Narwhals aren't mythical.
Is that the interviewer?
We'll never see one in person, and they're pretty much the unicorns of
The rapper interviewer and all?
are toothed whales, with the males having straight, long, spiral tusks coming out of their canine teeth.
Bro, imagine. Oh my gosh, bro. It's so sharp, bro.
They grow
It
up
looks
to be
like
about 18 feet long, weigh up to 3,530 pounds, and don't have dorsal fins. They're also unique in other ways compared to other whales, such as not having fused vertebrae
Narwhal.
like most whales and dolphins. Instead, their vertebrae are joined, which is more commonly seen in most other mammals. Narwhals live around the Arctic waters of Canada, Russia, and Greenland, and they are a specialized Arctic predator. During the winter months, they feast on flatfish under pack ice, but will eat mostly Arctic
Flatfish?
during the summer months. We usually understand why creatures have unique features, but experts aren't yet entirely sure what their unicorn horn is for. It can grow up to about 10.2 feet long, and about 1 in 500 males have 2 rather than just.
How close did I get to special there? Are you serious? 70 points.
Some say
Oh
they use it
my
as a
god.
weapon, for feeding, for breaking holes into sea ice to breathe, and as an acoustic organ. Others say it's a feature to make them more desirable to the opposite sex.
dangerous.
The general consensus is that it's most useful for this rather than feeding or catching food. Number 13. Ogopogo. Ogopogo is a lake monster that looks very similar to the Loch Ness monster of
Ogopogo.
It's entrenched in Canadian folklore and supposedly lives in Okanagan Lake in Canada's westernmost province, British Columbia.
So is none of these like actually confirmed? Because supposedly that doesn't seem like.
Most sources describe Ogopogo as a large.
And how do people just find out new names for everything they see?
Skin, a 50-foot long body, and a diameter thicker than a telephone pole.
Like if I see like if I see water outside, can I just call it some different type of water?
The first detailed sighting of Ogopogo was in 1872 by Susan Allison. She was the first non-native person to live in the region. After Susan, there wasn't another detailed sighting until 1968, when someone called Art Fulden noticed something moving in the lake while driving on Highway 97. He filmed what he said was Ogopogo moving in the water, producing a large wake. Based on later film analysis, it was later revealed that the creature was closer to the shore than it looked, which reduced its size and speed and made the creature more likely
Ogopogo.
an otter or beaver.
Yeah, makes sense.
12.
Okay.
Kraken.
Okay.
Okay, bro.
Familiar.
Explored so very little of the ocean that
Yeah. Do people actually believe Kraken is real?
we wouldn't even realize it. For now, though, it's apparently just something from folklore. The Kraken is described as a large
Yeah, isn't like 95% of the sea undiscovered?
Yeah, last part I didn't know about that.
By Italian Catholic priest Francesco Negri, who traveled in Scandinavia. Then again,
but I do remember that
by missionary
Kraken
and explorer Hans Egge.
octopus
The very
thing.
best description of Kraken was by Norwegian bishop Erik Pontoppidan, who said it was an octopus of tremendous size that could pull down ships. And while Kraken has long been described as an octopus monster, it's very likely that what many
As a Norwegian, we do not buy this.
in fact a giant squid. After all,
Yes.
they grow up to 50 feet long. Number 11.
Number 11.
Hust's Eagle. The Hust's Eagle does seem a bit like a mythical creature, to be honest. They are an extinct eagle species from the South Island of New Zealand and frequently appear in Maori legend. Hust's eagles were the largest eagle to have ever existed at 33 pounds, which is a whole lot heavier than the Harpy eagle, which weighs around 20. They grew this big.
Why does he talk like this? I don't understand.
Weigh about 510.
This
massive eagle went extinct
The entire shit is so forced.
after the arrival of the Maori, since they heavily preyed on large, flightless birds. However, the early Maori might have also competed for the same food sources as the Hust's eagle, which wouldn't have helped their population numbers. And to be fair, most people wouldn't have enjoyed having Hust's eagles around today.
Hust's eagles around today.
But the way they took down their prey was violent. Because they had large beaks, they
Fair
would
enough.
rip out the internal organs of their prey, resulting in blood loss that led to death.
Wow.
They might have also fed on their victims similarly to vultures by plunging their heads into the body cavities of animals and feasting on their organs. Imagine if we had them today. No one's family pets would be safe.
Yeah.
Platypus.
Platypus.
The platypus isn't a mythical creature, but honestly, it should be. It's like the Earth's creator
Wait,
took all these
what?
leftover parts from making other animals and was like, well, I might be able to create something just using these. They are egg-laying mammals, which is
It's crazy. I can see myself having a pet platypus when I'm like.
They also have biofluorescence.
Bro, shut up.
Are they dangerous?
I thought you'd be talking all the time about literally anything.
If you were to explain such an animal to someone, they'd have a hard time believing it was real. Platypuses are also often referred to in different cultures.
It's like a platypus is literally like a swimming duck.
Aboriginal Australians used
What?
to say they were a duck and water rat hybrid. Other Aboriginal Australians use the platypus as a totem, and it holds special meaning for the Wadi Wadi people residing along
Wadi
the
Wadi.
Platypuses have even been used as mascots. Sid the platypus was a Sydney 2000 Olympics mascot, and Hexley the platypus is the mascot for the Darwin operating system.
What?
Number 9.
Number 9.
Saiga antelope.
Okay, dude. What are those horns?
Are strange creatures.
Okay, I've heard of antelope, but not this type.
They almost seem mythical. They are critically endangered antelopes that used to inhabit a huge area of the Eurasian steppe, but today there are only small numbers of them in Russia and Kazakhstan. To say they're in trouble is an understatement. There are only
Kazakhstan?
1,000 of them left. Saiga antelopes
Oh.
are about 32 inches tall at the shoulder, weigh up to about 152 pounds, and
Oh,
have
they
a
are
body
real.
length of about 55 inches.
They look crazy.
From other antelope species by their noses, which feature as bloated, downward-facing nostrils. They also have dark marks on their cheeks and nose, and long 4.5-inch ears. The male Saigas have thick, wax-colored, and slightly translucent horns with up to 20 rings. These can grow up to about 15 inches.
Mm.
Okay.
Most Saigas live in large herds in open woodlands, grasslands, steppes, and semi-deserts, and eat a range
Mangrove
of foods
5.
that other animals can't eat because they're poisonous.
Wow.
Number 8. Lowland Street.
Only 4,000 more, guys.
Huh?
Lowland Street tenrecs are little critters from Madagascar. They
Madagascar!
and are most often found
Madagascar!
hanging out on land and even splashing around in the water. They're a true delight.
Is that a real thing? What are those eyes?
Long, but some can grow up to nearly 7 inches long. They only weigh a mere 9.9 ounces at most. They may not be very big, but they stand out incredibly well, so they'd be easy to spot. They have black, spiny bodies mixed with yellow stripes, so they kind of look like spiky bumblebees. They are active during the day and night and mainly feast on earthworms. They manage to attract earthworms by stamping their feet on the ground to make it easier to forage them. They also have long snouts, which they can poke into the ground to find food. As easy as it is for them to find food, these little fellas aren't really thriving. In fact, their populations are under threat due to continuous deforestation. Sometimes Lowland Street tenrecs are also hunted for food.
What?
Why? There's no food, dude.
Superb bird of paradise.
Bro,
Where's the
this
meat in
bird
this?
is literally
7.
an LED light bird.
Top superb
How the heck can you, bro? Say that 5 times without stuttering.
bird of paradise.
Come on.
The vocal top superb bird of paradise, known as the crescent-shaped lafarina or curl-caped bird of
What?
paradise, is a bird endemic to Bird's Head Peninsula. They were once classed as a subspecies of the superb bird of paradise.
Those species.
And were first described as recently as the 1930s by Ernst Mayr, a leading evolutionary biologist. It wasn't until 2018 that it was seen as a full species, a decision made based on their behavioral differences and their striking black plumage with feathers that absorb up to 99.95% of light. These birds are found in
99% of light.
Peninsula in western New Guinea in Indonesia, and they're most often spotted at heights of up to 6,561 feet. The family of birds they come from, bird of paradise, is incredibly unique. Most species are found in Australia, Indonesia, and Papua New Guinea, and there are about 44 species across 17 genera. Most are known for their incredible plumage,
Papua New Guinea.
stemming from their beak, tail, head, or wings. Most birds of paradise species also live in dense rainforest environments, feasting on fruit and arthropods. Number 6.
Number 6.
Thorny Devil.
Bro, I thought I said something else.
Thorny Devil, also known as
Did
Whoa.
Horny Devil?
I just stepping on that.
Are lizards from Australia. They grow up to about 8.3 inches
How many
long
exist?
with a tail and get their name from their appearance.
It's like a
These
scorpion
lizards have 2
lizard.
large horned scales on their heads that make them look a bit like devils. They're also covered in spines that help protect them from predators. Although they also rely on deception and camouflage to protect them from threats, such as their false head. Yeah, this
what?
has a spiny false head on its neck. When it sees a
What?
predator, it'll tuck away its real head and show off the false one, which is made of soft tissue. Although most predators aren't
What?
interested in thorny devil lizards anyway. Their sharp spines make them too difficult to swallow. Take it from me. Thorny devils live in most parts of central Australia in arid scrubland and desert environments.
Wow.
They feast on ants and collect moisture to hydrate themselves through their skin. Once the morning dew touches their skin, it's transported to their mouths. They're so absurd that it's hard to believe they're even real.
Wow.
Number 5. Frilled lizard.
Okay, well, this is for everybody's
Out
heard
of
this.
all the
at least
lizards
once.
that seem
This
mythical
one I was
rather than
talking
real,
about in the
the
beginning.
frilled lizard would have to be near the top of the list. Also,
That's
That
like
looks
a
so
baby
stupid.
dinosaur pterodactyl thingy.
Frill-necked lizard. They're a lizard species from northern Australia and southern New Guinea with a large frill
Nah, bro,
around
these lizards definitely exist in Florida, bro.
their neck made from cartilage connected to their jawbone. Most of the time, this
But
frill
them look
sits
real.
against their body, and they'll just spend their days lounging around in trees, eating small vertebrates and insects.
That does not look
When
real.
lizards are frightened, they put it on display. Frilled lizards will open their mouths out wide to reveal the yellow or pink lining of the frills, which blends into orange and red scales. They'll also show off their beautiful frills during courtship, in
fuck?
fights over territory, and to discourage predators. Interestingly, the color of the frills can depend on where they live. Their frills will feature brown, red, and orange if they live in a clay-filled environment.
What?
Bro, this is wrong with his
Mostly
mouth
green,
open.
gray, and brown if they live in a tropical region. Number 4.
Number 4.
Blue sea dragon.
Blue sea
Any
dragon.
food to your mouth, it's
Also called
scary.
Glaucus atlanticus, dragon slug,
It looks like
What?
a germ.
sea swallow, and many other names are tiny 1.2-inch long blue sea slugs living in temperate and tropical waters worldwide. They live for around a year and have
What do you mean?
tapered bodies with 6
fuck does that mean?
like appendages. Blue sea dragons are also pelagic critters, which means they just float around in the water.
Why is
using
it
the
so
surface
blue?
to stay upright, and they'll be carried away to new locations based on the currents and winds. Blue sea dragons are blue and white, and that is not by accident. They make
How?
sure the blue side of their bodies face upright to blend in with the blue of the water, and the silvery gray-white side will
How,
face
though?
downward to blend in with the reflection of the sun
Oh.
on the ocean surface. Although it's not like they need to camouflage themselves, because they already have a pretty good defense strategy. Because they eat the venomous nematocysts from marine organisms like the Portuguese man of war, they can store the venom and deliver painful stings. Anyone stung
Let me
by
try that.
sea dragons might experience nausea, vomiting, pain, dermatitis, and a range of other uncomfortable symptoms.
Don't get stuck
Oh
by the-
shit.
Mata Mata turtle.
Mata Mata turtle.
Turtle species. The Mata Mata turtle found in South America would have to be one of the most.
And this one is real.
Freshwater turtle from the Amazon and Orinoco.
What is wrong with the mouth?
Described in 1741 as a large land
You live alone. No. Why?
They are large sedentary turtles with unusually triangular and flattened heads, a horn on their tubular snout, and tubercles and flaps of skin. Mata Mata turtles also have 4 barbels.
Mata Mata turtles.
And 3 on their chin. None of these barbels have hooks or notches. They're also brown or black in color.
My parents and my brother and my sister were there.
46 pounds. They're certainly no lightweights. Most Mata Mata turtles live in stagnant pools, marshes, and slow-moving streams.
Figure
They're an aquatic species. They spend a lot of time in shallow water so that they can position their snouts above the water to breathe. These turtles are carnivorous and mostly eat invertebrates and fish. When they find something they like, they move it to shallow water, surround it, wave their front legs around to stop them from escaping, and then open their mouths to cause a rush of water.
I'm gonna get some
Essentially
water.
Scoops the fish into their mouths. Because of how unique these turtles are, they're pretty popular in the exotic pet trade market. Number 2. Aardvark.
Aardvark?
Aardvarks are medium-sized nocturnal
Oh, it
animals
looks like a
from
nice
Africa
pet.
with long, pig-like snouts, sharp claws, and powerful legs. They are known burrowers and spend a lot of time digging out burrows to live in and rear young. Aardvarks look a little bit like pigs, especially with their arched backs and
It looks like a pig bunny.
Their back legs are longer than their forelegs. Their front feet have just 4 toes each, while 5 are on both of their rear legs. They also have unique shovel-like nails, which undoubtedly help them dig impressive burrows.
Expressive burrows.
And can go as long as 4.27 feet, including their tails. They're
That's
about
not your standard
1.27.
inches long. While they mostly have pale yellow and gray fur, they're more likely to look red and brown due to the amount of time they spend in the soil. It's likely that you'll smell an aardvark before you see one. Both sexes secrete a strong-smelling secretion from their anal glands. They use this scent to mark their territories.
Whoa.
If you're gonna see or smell aardvarks anywhere, it'll be in sub-Saharan Africa around bushland, woodlands, savannas, and grasslands. Number 1.
Which is number 1?
Venezuelan poodle moth.
Poodle moth?
The Venezuelan poodle moth is so absurd that you'd be forgiven for thinking it's some kind of mythical animal that someone's made up. In fact, we didn't even know they really existed until around 2009. They are an unidentified moth that gets their name by looking like a cross between a poodle and a moth. They're kind of cute but terrifying at the same time, and it looks like white fluffy fur all over their bodies. We came to learn about these moths when zoologist Arthur Anker from the Federal University of Ceará in Brazil posted a picture of them on his Flickr page. He saw the tiny insect with its 1-inch wingspan while walking through the Canaima National Park in Venezuela. After asking for help identifying its genus, most experts came up with a whole bunch of question marks, but some think it might be related to the furry muslin moth. Just when you think we've discovered the majority of the most exciting and unique animals in the world, we go and discover one as absurd as the Venezuelan poodle moth. Experts say that we're finding thousands of new insects every year in South American rainforests. The Venezuelan poodle moth is just one of them. We've got so many weird and wonderful animals here on Earth.
I learned about so much new animals
Come here.
after
That
this.
some of these creatures are
I'm just taking piss.
Not even gonna lie to you, bro. I
I'll
learned about
take
so
off my
much
headset.
new animals, yo. You told you, man. You learn more over me, over with you, man. It's true.
Can you shave, please? It's making me uncomfortable. Why? I don't care. It takes time to shave. I don't care. What? Oh no.
By the way, there's a video that was sent to me. It's a cartoon, The Vanishing of a
20 or 21.
Got a box in the mail?
Should be 21.
Oh my god. Oh no. Bro. Did you guys send me a raccoon or something?
What?
Dad, what the hell?
What is that?
Why the hell would you guys send me this?
Huh? That eyelids. Do I? I probably do, I don't know. I think one is just more closed than the other one.
So the gay monster.
What?
Isn't that the gay monster from
What gay? What are you talking about? Gay?
Isn't that the gay monster from Stranger Things?
The gay monster.
What are you talking about? Dude, look at the chat. Unk got his packed up. W stream WAD. Can I get the $4 from you? And said, is that a Demogorgon? Bring my favorite Tuppy back. WAD a real one for standing up for his son. Ain't no way Tuppy fit through the portal. Bro, dude, somebody sent me this shit. I don't know what. This shit only has 400 views, bro.
400 views.
This guy's uploaded videos that have 100,000 views. But damn.
I mean, okay.
That was fucking nice, man.
That was wild. Do more, man.
Twitter DM for the cop chick. Oh my god.
Dude, do more of the do more.
Car chase?
Do more of those.
Let's see the cop.
It's ABC7 in LA.
Is this like the greatest cop chase ever? Why is everyone freaking out about this one?
I don't know. Is it the slow speed chase? Please be the slow speed chase.
LA is so fucked.
Please be the slow speed chase.
So funny.
No.
What a disaster.
Why can I not go full screen? Look, it goes black.
No, I want them to watch the slow speed.
The fuck is yo? What is this link? I need a different link, bro.
Find another link.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
But they're literally catching up to him. Why is he in? Why is he on such a small street? Is he retarded?
That's them in the car.
Why?
Let's get him on. You want to get him on a horn? Lower the volume. Lower the volume and get him on the horn. I'm dying to know what possessed him to do such a thing.
Desperation here to flee these pursuing officers.
The San Fernando Valley.
Should I send the guy my number? He's saying it's him.
Put him on. Put him on.
Bro, it's not him, you dumbass.
Maybe we could save a life.
Chat, should I actually do it, bro? I'm scared to get my number,
Why did
bro.
it say humps in the middle of the street? That's weird. Humps? Humps? For San Fernando, baby.
Alright, dude, I gave the guy my phone number, bro. And this
Oh, they need to watch 90 Day Fiancé new season. Please.
Humps.
Please. I need to see
Why would
this.
you say bump? Why would you say hump? That's weird. I find that odd. What kind of car is that? It looks fast. What does that look like? Is that a Mercedes? I think it's
That's a Nissan Altima.
I think it's a small Mercedes. No, it's you know what? I think it's an Infinity.
Is it Infinity?
How close am I to hot F? Oh, 81.7%.
Infinity, something.
It looks like an Infinity.
I'm actually really curious on how Diana is gonna go with new hub today. I feel like it's gonna be terrible.
Wait.
I'm fearing for the worst. But...
Hey. Yo.
Dude, you need to pull over.
Nobody's happy. What do you mean? Nobody's happy.
Hold on. What do you mean it's too late?
Fucking late. This is what you wanted, and this is what you're gonna get.
What are you gonna do?
What?
Dude, pull over.
What are you talking about? This is unsafe.
I'm gonna do a lot.
Bro. Okay. Okay. Wait.
You and your piece of shit dad, you guys had your chance. Now you're gonna watch something crazy.
Road.
Wait. Let's see.
He pulled over. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, what? That's not crazy. Actually. Bro, he played us.
Why would he tell us that and then pull over? See, now it's leading me to believe something crazy is gonna happen.
Dude, I think he's got something.
Oh my god.
What? Maybe the explosives in the car?
Again,
I don't know.
90% of these anticlimactic.
I don't understand. Well, remember the one when the car went on fire?
That was the best one.
Oh my god.
No. What about the one where the guy got out and started running into different houses?
Oh, is there somebody else in the car? I'm understanding. I think maybe.
Pasadena out towards the IE, that's going to be probably a slow go for you. If this thing comes to a stop on the freeway, it's obviously going to be shut down for some time. We're up into the fast lane now.
Is he not?
Not going very fast.
In the fast lane right now. But did he watch the one where they ran into the houses? I want to see this.
In the 210 freeway,
where?
North of Claremont, as you get towards Upland.
I need to see this.
We're really seeing this truck slow down.
This is like ending.
How much? I mean, I'm XP I'm missing from powder right now. That can't be that much. Probably like 40. Maybe more actually. Might be more, yeah. I'm not too sure.
Maybe he thinks something is stuck, and he's thinking that swerving back and forth is going to get him a little.
Did they pop his tire?
Continue forward. Unfortunately, we've already seen that tire, at least the left front tire, fly away. That's not part of the equation here now, and that's going to make it really difficult.
Oh, dude, he can't drive fast anymore. It's over. His left tire's gone.
They steal a new car though? Don't underestimate the homie.
This guy's going
using that left shoulder now. Looks like one of those rear tires is going flat, right?
Is that the move? That was your chance, bro. Yeah. Soon as the lights aren't on you anymore, that's your chance. But there's two cop cars behind him. He's done.
A bridge, I believe.
Gaffa coupons. How close am I actually to maxing out a Gaffa? It has to be today. Right?
We heard one of the CHP officers command on the radio to keep your distance, so they are keeping everyone's safety in mind here. As always in these situations, officers have to treat the pursued driver as someone that could be armed and dangerous.
For chameleon shards. How many chameleons do I have? Probably like 20?
Possibly stole this tractor trailer.
Oh, look, that's from earlier when his tire blew.
Oh shit, oh my days.
We're really seeing this thing slow down into the teens. The driver using all of the roadway now, going from the left side over to the right side, back to the left side.
Chad, I've never seen one of these actually end. We're gonna witness an ending.
Going all the way back to the left side again.
Wait, so Pig is just better XP then?
We already know that both front tires are down.
Or is it not? I don't even know.
At higher speeds, we saw a lot of sparks coming from those front wheels. It looks like those front wheels obviously don't have tires attached to them anymore, so they're going to make things difficult as far as controlling this tractor trailer. But you can still see those wheels turning back and forth as the driver turns the steering wheel back and forth.
Was that not a full one? Full tree?
We saw the bumper fly away, the tire fly away. This truck could start coming apart if we go any longer.
There's 0 stacks in this lobby too. Shit.
again, bro.
He's on a rim.
Fucking never gonna
There's some more
witness the
sparks
ending.
coming up.
You see the sparks?
The left front tire, and all of a sudden we're picking up speed again.
You know, a fire could start here. You know, that's another problem too.
That's incredible because
But a fire could start. That's bad. With
when
those
the truck
sparks like
starts
that?
slowing down like that, you wonder if it's a problem with the vehicle causing him to slow down. Apparently,
Probably.
so, because now all of a sudden we're in the 50-60 mile an hour range, and more pieces are flying off the vehicle.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Is it gonna burn?
Continuing eastbound on the 210 freeway.
Will this vehicle burn?
He's gotta be going 60, 70 miles an hour. Look at him.
Even more sparks coming off that front tire now.
It's a lot of fucking sparks, bro.
Dangerous, man. Dangerous. You start a fire that way.
And those two CHP units keeping their distance.
Bro,
but
how
still
is he
keeping an eye on
driving at
things.
this? It's the back
Behind
tires.
that,
This is the only way,
CHP
bro.
has a traffic brake
Holy
going, so they're not
shit.
letting anybody pass this truck. But now that we're going
Shit.
at a little
Holy
bit
fuck.
faster speeds, there is some vehicular traffic up ahead that this thing could catch up to. But I'm not sure we're going
Bro, that
fast
is
enough
so
to do that.
Literally. Literally. That kid, that dude, that spark. Look at this.
51 miles an hour there, and the sparks just seem to.
I wish I had clips of every die. I really don't.
Coming from the wheel, but they're coming from
Just kind of unfortunate.
the actual. I would say the bumper, but we saw the bumper fly away. But it's like parts of this tractor trailer in the front are now grinding against the freeway surface, and we're seeing all those sparks because of that. Approaching Rancho Cucamonga now on this
Bro,
eastbound 210
they're
freeway.
approaching Rancho Cucamonga.
We see a little bit to the right.
What? You don't know where that is. You do not know where that is.
Driver's mind right now, knowing that he has a vehicle in deteriorating condition.
I mean, bro, you're doing something that's dangerous now. Like, you're not even gonna go to jail. You're just gonna die. This is crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy.
Judging by this driver's insistence to keep on going forward, as we see more sparks coming out the back of the truck now. You have to wonder how this thing comes to an end. There's a lot of heat that's going to be created in the front of that cab and the engine area where the fuel tanks are. These usually don't end well, either in a crash or fire. We've seen these things catch fire.
But this is just retarded. I mean, there's no way you're getting away in this without the wheel.
Looks like we have flames now. We have flames coming from the undercarriage. A lot of sparks coming from the right side as well.
What did I tell you, bro?
Yo,
Aren't
there's
you
probably
just-
bigger flames to the right. Look at that.
Bro, this thing's gonna catch fire and explode.
Yo,
Bro, the truck's on fire.
bro,
It's gonna explode. Bro, that's gonna explode. It's a gas tank.
Oh my god.
dude.
He's going out in a blaze of glory.
Dude, are they gonna show this?
Dude, he's gonna go out in a blaze of glory.
You'd rather this happen than go to jail?
Yeah.
This driver's continuing to plow northbound.
Bro,
on
the
210
truck
eastbound
is
through Rancho
fully
Cucamonga.
on fire. Dude, it's gas.
Damn, bro.
You know how much gas is in this thing?
Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck?
The camera is exploding.
It's the
Did they cut the feed?
No, they didn't cut the feed. Bro, look on the other side.
Nah, bro, that's
It's going
fire.
on
That's
fire.
fire.
Dude, he's going.
Dude, give me another link.
Dude, he's going out in a blaze. No.
What's happening?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Dude, he's going out in a blaze.
Give me another link. Tweet me. I need a backup link. Tweet me. Holy fuck.
pulling over.
This truck is completely on fire. Now we're coming to a stop. We're seeing that to spread to the cab.
Took you this long?
The fire's in the cabin with the guy.
Oh my god, he dipped.
Is he out? Is he out? There he is.
He's on the red.
Stay on this side if we can't tolerate. Don't get any further south.
Dude, he dipped. Dude, they don't know he dipped.
And you can see that cab completely on fire.
The guy escaped.
As we come on the
Why would they go so close to the car if it's burning?
Oh my god.
continuing southbound.
Oh my god.
The streets here. And that CHP air unit still has eyes on that suspect. He's continuing on foot, possibly running out of breath, jumping over a fence there, onto a private property, into a home maybe. Looks like
He's at a home.
complex. Hopefully CHP
Oh my god, he's in a backyard.
eyes on this guy shortly. I see one CHP officer on foot a
Oh
little
my
further
god.
down the road, and we see this guy now. This is the suspect. Stay on this side. Perfect, perfect.
He's acting like nothing.
Still has eyes on this suspect. It looks like he's out of breath, just kind of walking through the neighborhood. And hopefully these CHP officers can get to this guy before he can cause any more trouble.
Wait, what?
Going around another townhome here. That night sun still staying on that general area, which means that
He's running
CHP
again.
does have eyes on him. Now he's running northbound.
Oh my god.
Looks like he's
gonna try to hide.
Here possibly.
What?
CHP. Oh, no,
But
not gonna hide on the patio.
Oh my god,
they can already see you though, bro.
Dude, he's gonna steal an Uber.
It does look like he's in kind of a condominium complex.
He's trying to steal a car. He's
To
trying.
walk on foot.
Dude,
That
these cops are not gonna
CHP
get catch up to
officer
him,
is in
bro.
foot pursuit now, and another CHP officer closing.
What?
This CHP officer looks like he has a lot more steam left in him, but that suspect still does
They're
too.
not gonna
He's
get
going
him,
to
bro.
continue
No, they're gonna knock this
on
guy.
one of the
They're
service
gonna
streets
shoot.
here. This
No, they're gonna knock this guy in his ass.
complex. A lot of trees in this area.
Oh no.
We're going to move Airstone HD around to
Wait, what?
this angle. Hopefully we see the suspect pop out on the other side here.
I kind of hope he gets away.
There he is. The suspect popping out onto the sidewalk. You see that one officer right behind him, and it looks like he made a tackle right behind the tree. And hopefully we will see the conclusion of this pursuit very shortly here. We see one officer on scene, another officer on scene, and it does.
You got caught. No.
It is giving up peacefully,
Bro, did you see that
which
fire?
is all we can ask at this
Dude, that
point.
whole thing could have exploded. That guy would have been curtains for that guy. That guy would have been curtains.
No, I want to see some fun.
Looks like this is the 6600 block.
Some of you guys are sick. Someone goes, I wanted to see a carjacking.
Ontario, a townhome complex just south of the.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Where's the fire department?
Haven.
Dude, that's the cabin where the guy was in.
At the wreckage, the tractor trailer.
This shit's
here
gonna
now
blow
a
up, bro.
complete
Oh,
loss.
they have no fire trucks over there. It's
No,
gonna blow. You can't do anything with that.
CHP
It's
is on
gonna
scene,
explode.
but
Dude, move the
fire
cars.
department is not. They're gonna have to get the local fire department out here to
Yeah,
help
no
put
shit,
this thing
Sherlock.
out.
Bro, they're gonna have to get the local fire department. No, they're not. Where's bro at?
And there's our suspect. Our suspect
They got him.
on the ground in handcuffs after
Yeah, they got him.
from Santa Clarita down the 5 freeway to the 134 to the 210.
Santa Clarita to where? What was the place you said? Rancho Cucamonga.
A perfect
Rancho Cucamonga.
What?
Multiple wheels on this
Holy shit.
trailer, eventually causing sparks as the suspect driver continued to drive this thing and drive it.
What's it called? Rancho
eastbound.
Cucamonga.
That caused this fire. Once the driver realized that his truck was going up in
drove
flames,
for over an hour.
He did not give up at that point. The driver ran.
Can't it explode? Why is the police so close? Reverse, bro. Get away. What's the cop doing?
I mean, I want to see if it's gonna blow up.
And officers took this suspect into custody. I'm not sure if those were CHP officers or an assisting agency. Looked like different uniforms down there.
Dude, this helicopter's not doing a good job, bro.
Yes, it's gonna Cucamonga.
Cucamonga.
I think it.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Stop saying it.
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Look at the chat. They're all putting flame emojis, fire emojis.
Dude, what a random, what just a random thing to come on during the stream.
Thank you for joining us on abc7.com.
Oh no, this is like a fresh chase. He's getting off. Look, he's going into. Oh, he's going back on.
That's confusing. This is confusing.
All of those LAP units, a full pursuit package, hot on his tail.
What kind of car? This is a good car.
4 units joining the pursuit.
What devil am I right now? 521.
Come on, bro.
24 more devils. Not 28, 25. Yeah. I think a lot of that is bestiary though. Yeah, 9 levels is bestiary. That's 10. Am I missing any skills? Enchanting, forging. Okay, hunting and forging.
He's in the Italiano car, baby. He's in a stolen Alfa Romeo Italiano.
Chad, do you guys
Milano.
Chad, do you guys like Alfa Romeos?
I don't see miles per hour with a whole lot of cars in his way. Bro, look at this speed. Hold on. Did he just? He's going crazy. Put this pursuit back in surveillance.
He's going.
That's a good car to be in a chase with, though.
He might get away.
Right now, though, they are.
But it's like, if you're gonna do some crazy shit, why not steal land?
They're not easy to access, though.
Why not get a McLaren?
I'm saying they're not that easy to steal, dude.
Facts.
That's your last joyride.
I understand, but maybe the circumstances are that, you know.
Alfa Romeo is a good joyride though.
How long are you looking at jail for?
Oh, there's a whole slew of charges. He's racking them up right now.
Because you're endangering.
Probably like 10, 15.
Grand Theft Auto, that's number one.
Grand Theft Auto.
Evading, putting people's. I mean, there's so many different. I mean, it's a laundry list of shit.
This is such a like some people saying 10 years. You would do 10 years for this? Is such a stupid crime.
Well, listen, most criminals are stupid. What do you think? They're fucking dummies. Oh, that's why they're criminals, because they're stupid. That's it. What
but at least if it's like, oh,
look at this fucking guy.
I'm robbing a bank or whatever. It's like.
Okay, 6 mil powder.
Look at this move. This guy's a madman. Where are the cops? This should put him back onto. Did he elude the 5-0? Did he elude the 5-0? The po-po? What's happening here? Where are they? Well, dude, you know what? You got the fucking. You got the helicopter. You're dead. You're done.
The best thing to do is you go into a parking garage.
And then we talked about that.
Leave your car, and then you hide somewhere for a long time.
Yeah. But then they come with the dog. That's another problem.
They will find you. You will eventually be caught.
I mean, it's almost, I don't know.
And how do you guys know?
It's on the news. They're 3 hours behind us. It's only 9 o'clock there. It's only 9 o'clock on the left coast, as I like to say. The left coast.
The left coast.
This guy's moving, bro. This guy's fucking moving. Do you know how dangerous this is? This is kill people, man. This guy's flying. Look at this shit.
He's going higher. He's going faster than this than what it's saying, bro.
This is crazy, man.
All right, LAPD trying to make their way through traffic safely while this guy is.
He is speeding. Show.
Between him and those officers, but there is a full pursuit package just about a quarter mile back trying to catch up with the suspect as he travels at high speed through downtown LA with nobody behind him. So it is the helicopter who is calling out the location right now. He is the only one, and Air 7, of course, with eyes on.
You have Dayblade on Age. Yeah, I do. So maybe you should go buy it. What? Mm.
Dude, the guy's in a neighbor. The guy's downtown LA. He got off the freeway to sit. You know,
Alright, let's act like I'm not here.
He's ditching the car. Dude, he's on Wilshire Boulevard. He's ditching the car. See what he did? Is that him?
Yeah. And it is much more difficult for law enforcement and everybody involved to.
No, go behind a building and ditch them. He's got a ditch. He lost them essentially.
Mm. Mm. So 2,500 is halfway. I'm able to get that today. That would be pretty nice.
This guy's fucking smart as fuck.
Yeah, this guy goes, oh yeah, he doesn't know the neighborhood. What are you talking about? He knew exactly where to go.
There's a guy, he's probably on the phone with his boy right now. He's like,
yo,
they can't see you, they can't see you.
They can't see you.
Leave the car.
Leave the car, get out.
Mm. Yeah, if he leaves the car, he's smart. He's good. That's smart, man. And he had a joyride and had some fun.
What if he just starts walking down the street? Bro, low-key, did this guy just get away with this? This guy.
He's probably he's gonna see the car and he's gone. But if there's security cameras everywhere, which there probably is, then he might be cooked.
I mean, are we low-key rooting for this guy?
I mean, there's really nothing. He escaped.
I mean, are we low-key rooting for this guy? I mean, we're not gonna know if he gets away because we're never gonna know. So. And I love this.
Mm.
Oh, you know, he doesn't know where. I don't think he knows the neighborhood. What?
Doesn't know the neighborhood. There's an underground fucking tunnel, bro.
That's the same entrance that he went down. They're following him down there. There are other exits though that are uncovered, so there's potential for
Mm.
Yeah, not with the vehicle on foot, bro.
Yeah, obviously. What?
Bernie, link me in on Twitter. Also, the thing for you and Matt, I have it this stream. Don't worry.
Mm.
Shout out to Matt, and also shout out to
Pig/mangrove? What the fuck does that mean?
Dad report. How you doing?
LAPD black and whites in that parking garage. I'm not sure how many levels are down there, but we'll see.
Oh, dude, that could be him right there. Just
Mm.
Nobody knows what he's wearing.
no one knows, bro. If this was GTA chat, how many stars does he have?
I thought it would be a physical gift. What?
I think that shit's wearing off. I think he got 2 stars right now. GTA. Dude, when GTA comes out,
Physical gift.
Nah, they really look at this. And they didn't even really shut. Look at that guy. Look at him. That could be him right there. Just I'm going for a stroll. Look at that guy waiting for the bus. Guy's waiting for the bus.
Looks like this is now going to turn into an extended manhunt underneath this building.
Yeah, he's gone, bro. He's gone.
I don't think he's had time to completely get away, but it does look
Why is J-Dragon actually taking so long to level? I mean, this might be an issue. Actually, no, I think it might be just fine.
Somebody get away. We watched the guy say. We watched a successful car chase. The guy got away.
Yeah, nobody likes Mangrove. Come on.
As he swerves around traffic right over the freeway.
Oh, it's a DUI! Put it. Guy's drunk! He's drunk!
Suspects now traveling southbound Benton Way.
Neighborhood.
Maybe looking for.
He's got to try to find. He's got to try to get back on the highway. He's got to get the on ramp of the freeway. The on ramp to the freeway.
It does look like he's slowing down at least a little bit here.
He's picking up speed. Where are the tunnels when you need them, bro? Damn it! That was the best guy we ever saw. That guy escaped.
He was smart.
You know what? That guy escaped, and he probably saw that video. He's had like 20 million views.
I want to count a number of. So you got 4 total.
He might be
4 total. As he continues slowly down Benton Way, now making a right turn onto Beverly Boulevard. Now going westbound on Beverly. Another last-minute turn here, making a left off of Beverly.
Roast Dragon 153.
Wait, someone in the chat said it's them in the car.
Primary unit able to make the turn with them there. You see the night sun right overhead as they try and get the suspect off the road here. This is going to be a much better climate for a pit maneuver if they can.
They should call him. Call the car. Guy in the car.
Just the right speed here.
Bro, if that's actually you, I'm gonna DM you my number and call me.
Some cars out there now making a turn onto 3rd Street, a busier street here.
Put your hand out the window and wave.
Run across the
At least he's not hitting pedestrians.
Now onto Rampart Boulevard off of 3rd Street.
Understand this person. Get. Think about that for a second. Person's drunk right now. Probably went out for a few drinks, a little dinner. But dude, what time is it? It's only 8:00. It's 9 o'clock. I gave him the number, so if I get a phone call, it's him in the car.
6th Street, you can see he's got the light going through the red here, making a left turn.
He went to the happy hour. Started after work about 5:30, 6 o'clock. You start going pretty good. Next thing you know, you get in the car. It's 9 o'clock. You go, I'm all fucked up. I gotta get home. And
I gotta get home.
Over. Now you're on a high-speed chase in the streets of Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Look at this shit.
Another turn here, a random left turn. This time onto Grandview from 6th Street. LAPD.
This might be a PB here.
For that pit maneuver.
Oh my God.
Very narrow.
They're prepping for the pit maneuver. Look how fast they're flying down a residential street.
Coming up on Ocean View.
There's a kid on a bike.
Going through it.
There was a kid on a bike.
Damn.
Jesus Christ! Look at this. Where are the cops?
How quickly is he going? It doesn't show the speed.
Another hairpin turn here. LAPD making the right turn with him. Off of Ocean View now onto Lake Street.
Why can't they go and like block off all the streets like with cars? Oh my God!
Somebody pulling into a driveway here, a narrow gap. He was able to make his way through here, slowing down for that car, and now continuing down Lake Street back towards 6th Street as LAPD tries to figure out a good opportunity to pit this vehicle. You can see more cars in the way here. Back onto busy 6th Street.
I'm telling you, that guy's on his phone. He's in the chat.
That's the craziest thing you've ever said here.
He said it's me in the car, and he put his hand out the window. In your entire career, you said put your hand out your window, and he did it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. That did it.
He did?
You shouldn't even be saying that. Bro, you literally said put your hand out. You shouldn't even be saying that as a joke. That's not even funny, dude. That's scary. Somebody, there could be a fucking fatality.
Take him right towards the 110 freeway and the high rises of downtown.
He's getting on the 110.
He is going eastbound on Wilshire, making a turn
Wilshire
onto Burlington Avenue. Those units making the turn with him, no problem here, and maybe some space for a pit maneuver. We'll see here. There's
They're
a couple
not
cars
pitting him, bro.
Bro,
say pit maneuver one more time.
Where they can actually
Say pit maneuver again.
He will. He probably will.
All joking aside, this is so dangerous.
Facts though.
Bro!
Oncoming lanes of traffic. Bonnie Bray and 8th Street. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go through it or is he gonna make a turn? He's making a left turn, another left turn onto Wilshire Boulevard.
Or the cop is literally inside of him. Where are you going?
Wasn't he just here? This guy do a complete circle.
Being under the influence now, coming to a stop here, continuing through the intersection. That LAPD unit pulling right up on
High speed chase while being drunk? Really?
busier traffic here. Somebody crossing the street.
That's completely different. Someone who's not drunk. That's terrible.
Right here, look at him coming right up along his left as he speeds up, applying a little bit of gas here just to accelerate through that pit attempt. And now you can see him now getting off. I think that's still 8th Street. I think.
This guy's been drinking since
Getting
noon.
closer to the 110 freeway.
Oh no, he's fucked! He's fucked! Oh no. What? I saw cars there.
Up on the 110 freeway.
Get on the freeway! He's getting on the freeway. Where's
The freeway is terrible. Don't get on the freeway. It's so easy for them to just cut you off and spike you. What? They go to like secret ways. This guy really wants my Dayblade for some reason.
Underneath the 110 freeway. This is going to put him in downtown LA where it will be much more difficult for that helicopter.
Dude, you don't want to go down. You don't want to go downtown LA.
The freeway though. Northbound 110 freeway ramp. LAPD getting on the freeway with him. LAPD airship.
Getting on the freeway.
They've got the airship overhead. Eyes on him from above. Ground units right behind him. Now on the 110 freeway.
He's on the 110.
Mm.
He's on the 110!
Down at 110.
Guy's bombed. Guy's fucking whacked out of his shoes. He's on a 110 in a high-speed pursuit.
Yes, sir.
Getting off. What? Bro, why?
Okay, so the plan for this Diana will be
He's fucked. He's fucking done.
sell profits, buy level 100 pets, I think.
Dude, when you go down the street, there's a light. You can't do anything. There's cars everywhere.
To follow the suspect through the high rises in downtown LA. This is just an easy hiding spot. If you're trying to run from a helicopter into downtown LA, there's so many opportunities, so many parts.
That's not even
so
him.
many tall buildings, and it looks like he's still on the run here. Continuing on 6th Street through Flower
Wait, he's
Street,
calling me.
making a right turn onto Flower. Southbound Flower from 6th, behind the buildings. LAPD continuing right behind him. There are LAPD
Hello?
ahead of him as well. Possible opportunity for a...
What are you doing, man?
Bro!
I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Dude, you have to pull over!
Dude, turn yourself in!
Buddy! None of that matters! Pull over!
Are you intoxicated?
Oh my fucking god.
Dude! Where are you going?
Bro, you're gonna... Bro, there's pedestrians! Bro, why did you get off the freeway?
Oh my god,
What the fuck? You should have... Wait! Be careful of the...
He hung up.
Oh shit. Got him back.
Somebody just put in the chat. Fake. Okay, Einstein.
Wow, man, yeah, nice.
Dude.
You must be fun at parties, bro.
Oh, yeah, man.
Holy fuck, man.
You're that guy.
Jesus,
You're
fucking
that
Christ.
guy.
That's not real, bud. Okay, cool, bro.
You fucking blowhard.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, yeah, you're...
Oh my god,
Yeah, everybody
bro.
wants you around. Fucking shit, man. fucking wet noodle.
Wet noodle. What?
I understand, we're
Is that an insult?
and you go,
I've never heard that before in my life.
fucking weirdo, man.
Shout out to Rehab. That was Rehab who called me. That's my guy. He's done 20 I love Rehab. I love him. So he knows I love him.
W Rehab.
So you admit it's fake? No. The guy from Los Angeles. No, excuse me. The guy that's drunk in a DUI high-speed chase is somehow in chat or knows we're streaming. Fucking weirdo. Oh my god, dude. But all we need is a clipper to just clip that part. That's it. And just act like it's real. Los. High-speed chase called it low. Bro, I'll send that to everyone. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Wait, was that
How am I doing for contest?
No, now you weirdo. This is bad. This guy's getting away.
What was that? A basic fishing net. I do not need that. Please no. He's on the run, baby. Okay, 1 minute left. This might be a PB contest, maybe. I've been pretty locked in.
He's going 60. No, he just slowed down. He's sped up though. This is one of my favorite things. I don't like these so much. Why you don't enjoy them? This is insane. I love these.
Fig is simple. Mangrove is. You gotta be a bit smarter with mangrove.
It's insane. No, where else do you see this? Nowhere else. Maybe Florida. But no, I don't even think so. Look at that. They got the whole. Look, they got the whole thing behind them. What is the adrenaline like at this moment right here? I mean, you gotta imagine. You're fucked. You know you're fucked, dude. The amount of charges that this guy's gonna catch, I don't even. It's mind-boggling. I think these guys get 10+ years no matter what. Dude, the charges right now.
Was that a PB? I don't think so. I can't through at the end.
Look at all the brake lights. This guy might get stuck in traffic.
But he does not like traffic. Every time he gets into a slowdown, he starts looking for an opportunity to get off. We'll see if that.
It's a 40, 40, 40. What about 45, 45, 45? And 45. That would be 180. Okay, so still no.
You're in a high-speed chase. Oh my god. Look at them. They're not moving. They're boxing him in. Oh my god, the cars aren't letting him pass. They're boxing him in. Cars aren't letting him pass. Those are the you can't cross that.
Air traffic control here. This shot is going to become a little bit more distant at some point.
Is this guy hitting the median? No, it looked like it, but no.
No, those things are there. Right now he is traveling away from Air 7 as we look.
He's trying to cross over.
North to south.
What do you mean traveling away from Air 7? Go to the car.
Right behind that black Chevy Tahoe, a DUI driver driving fairly erratically.
It's pizza my papa's been right.
He's maintained control of the vehicle for the most part.
Now it looks like he's going
aggressive driving at various points, especially when there's any kind of pressure on him.
Huh? Men då har vi fått kylling.
What I'm saying is, why can't they name it the next thing? Just get in front of them and buy it. You know what I mean? Why can't they just get off, like, oh, there he is, like, just get on the exit? You're gonna tell me there's not cops up there? I don't get it. I'm confused. Look at this congestion. Guys, fuck, because the rush hour traffic.
Över, hallå kylling med. Ja.
Where is he?
Getting off at Florence Avenue. We'll see if he continues past Florence or not. But he is moving still further away from us, continuing southbound.
would fake like I'm going off, and then I would cut back over.
Looks like he's going to take the exit ramp. Taking the exit. Taking the exit at Florence. Yeah, let's go through. We'll go through and then we'll
now I'm in a fucking neighborhood.
There's so much traffic.
LA traffic.
There he is. He's speeding. We make our way southbound on the east side of the 110 freeway. He's now moving away from the 110 freeway. Got off the freeway, went underneath the freeway, and is now in the 80s as he makes his way eastbound through South LA. Just passing Broadway.
Okay, he lost him. What the fuck you asking Josh for?
We're gonna try and come around here and
The
try
hell
and
would Josh
reestablish this
know?
shot.
Josh, get organized.
Way from southeast LA now on the east side of the 110 freeway.
Bro, he fucking got out.
If you get away from the helicopter, then all you have to do is cops.
Go down the side street and get out of the car.
Yeah.
Turn the lights on.
And then they don't know where you went.
We're coming around here. We're gonna hopefully catch up with him as he continues moving in our direction. Obscured by the buildings here as he continues eastbound in the 80s. 84th place, eastbound 84th place. If you can find 84th, Josh, he's heading towards us. 84th place. Right there. Over to the right.
Somebody just said that. The flight path, you can't go over the airport. If you go by the airport, it's a no-fly zone. The helicopter can't go.
Yeah.
Throw up your map. There he is, right there. Northbound San Pedro now. Northbound San Pedro from 84th.
There he is.
We're getting a glimpse here.
He's coming.
Makes another right turn.
Is he coming back?
Eastbound 83rd now.
Dude, what is it about people they root for the fucking bad guy? The movies, everything.
Eastbound 83rd.
Why are you rooting for him?
Town Avenue, and now it looks
Whoa.
like he's coming to a
I'm rooting for him, kinda.
It's a bump in the road. One of those
DUI driver again still refusing to pull over here with a handful of LAPD units right on his tail. He is really just on a joyride at this point.
Josh!
Enjoying his last few moments before this pursuit comes to an end.
What I'm
as
saying
zigzagging his way
why
through
can't
South
they
LA,
be on the street in
making
front
a
of
slow
him and
right
like
turn
meet
here
us
or
there?
potentially
There's
giving
cops
up.
everywhere.
Coming to a stop.
Mm.
Vehicles come to a stop.
Show us.
Vehicles come to a stop. We cannot
Show us.
Bro!
come to a stop there on the corner. 83rd Street and Avalon.
Show us, you idiots.
Whole fucking thing, Josh! What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, Josh!
LAPD now creating a traffic break with their guns drawn. Suspect still in the vehicle.
Guns drawn. And we can't even see this.
Fuck! You guys fucking
It does
blew
look
it,
like the
man.
driver's side door is still
You
closed.
guys fucking blew it.
LAPD shining a night sun on the driver's side of
DMs?
the vehicle. That's this side that you're looking
Fucking
at. The
blew it,
driver's
man.
side of that Chevy Tahoe right there
What?
on the corner.
Dude, not for nothing, bro. Tahoe's a big vehicle. That guy was driving pretty good for a big vehicle like that.
Pulled into a driveway or an alleyway there.
What happened? Holy, that's a lot of cop cars.
Oh, I can't see shit. Whatever.
Josh is banned from Texas.
Wow. So we don't get to see how this one ends.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe we do.
What? Where's the core?
Bro, just look up a night crawler or something, die.
Generate a cooling trend as we look back out over the ocean. Here it comes. Nice area of low pressure we can see can be seen there with a cold front associated with it. Now the front, as it makes
Jesus Christ. Get off the screen, buddy. Josh, you're an asshole.
Wow, Josh, way to go, man. Way to disappoint tens of thousands of people, you nerd.
Josh is fired. Is blackwalling like every bestiary now like worth it? At least fishing bestiary? Maybe.
The suspect's not in custody, but the hazard for the community is very, very present, and people need to be aware. They need to stay in their homes and watch it until it subsides.
He's right in the. That's it. He pulled in. See how? That's the front of the car, and then he's in the window area.
All kinds of scenarios take place. So
this is the front.
The bottom line is
this is the back of the car. This is the front of the car.
And sometimes they have to bring out the K9. Sometimes they bring out the SWAT team. It all depends. But as we stand now, it's a standoff. The individual in the vehicle and the units that are surrounding.
They seem to be moving quickly now. We're seeing officers moving quickly. So they would likely be telling him to get out of the vehicle, put his arms up in the air.
Not really?
A position where he is not dangerous, correct? If you were there, what would you think we'd be hearing?
Well, we would want to get them out of the vehicle. We want to make sure it's safe. We want to make sure the individual doesn't have a weapon. If he does have a weapon, or she has a weapon, obviously, then...
Is she stupid? Yeah, obviously.
So there's all types of possibilities, but the officers have to use extreme caution. Clearly, they have enough units there. Clearly, the individual is basically going to be blocked in. So I don't think the vehicle's going to go anyplace. It's just what happens with that driver when he decides, he or she decides to exit the vehicle. If they cooperate, handcuffs, get searched,
he or she.
go down to the police station.
He or she.
So we're in that mode right now where all those units are not available for calls. All those units that are there need to clear, but they can't clear until the subject
Way to go, Arthur. On your weight loss journey, way to go, buddy.
Inside that vehicle until they make that move.
What?
The individual decides, it looks like he's trying to leave.
You think he's on the move again?
If I'm not mistaken, went down that road or that alley. It looks like if that's the same vehicle, it's hard to tell since it's night and the illumination is not very good. But it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, the individual, there it goes.
And it seemed like there was a black and white following him.
So there were a number of black and whites at the scene, and if he's on the run again,
why are they letting him go?
This will just continue in this residential neighborhood, which is a hazard to all those people living in that neighborhood. Again,
what?
Pedestrians walking. This is very much of a hazard situation for the people in that area. And now we see the black and whites. We don't see the red lights on. We don't see them in a code 3 mode. So it's questioning if they're backing off or what they're doing. This doesn't make much sense exactly what we're seeing now, because those units have, well, now we got one unit behind.
He seems to be moving. Can you see him there? There seems to be movement on the driver's side of the vehicle.
Why did the guy?
It looks like he's now stopping again. Looks like we just went around the block.
He's waving.
So there's
what?
On foot. Looks like maybe this is it. Maybe he's going to get out now. This is a very interesting pursuit.
What?
Totally baffled around. I don't understand. And now
what?
He appears to be exiting the vehicle. So what they would probably do as quickly as possible, get some handcuffs on him, take him into custody, because this is the standoff. If he's out of the vehicle, and they may use some of the tools they have.
He's not getting out of the vehicle.
Take him into custody.
What? I'm so confused. Why did you just let him drive? Didn't have him cornered?
Showing you his hands, and you can't just approach and like fucking. I don't know.
They have enough officers there to make
It
the
could be
approach.
bait. He could have a
And
weapon.
if they have a K9 unit, the K9 unit can also be deployed. So there's a lot of tools at their disposal.
Where's the
But
canine
since the
unit?
vehicle is now
Send a dog
stopped
in there to
once
rip the
again,
guy to shreds.
the individual appears to be
Sure.
out of the vehicle. It seems to bring this to
Why do they
rest,
keep saying he appears to be out of the vehicle?
Oh shit!
but it's been a long time since
Are they
they've
gonna
been
bum
going.
rush him? They're gonna bum
And then
rush
we
him.
did the round the
Bum Russian.
alley and then stopped him
I love getting bum rushed.
And if nothing else, I'm sure they're going to block off that other end so he doesn't do this again. But they're all unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Sometimes they surrender very
I believe he's exiting now. Can you see the red circle?
Finally, yes, yeah. And hopefully they'll be able to
Why aren't they?
take him
I
into
don't understand something. He doesn't have a weapon.
They should just cooperate.
Why don't they just bum rush the guy? Why? I don't understand. I'm so confused.
It's protocol, you dumbass.
I think they got the wrong guy.
And he puts the handcuffs on, they'll do a search, and we can do a code 4, and they can go back to normal patrol, because I'm sure the calls are stacking up where people are calling 911 for service, and there's no units available to handle. That's what happens when the uniformed officers respond to these, in this number of officers, this number of
He's on his phone.
they're out there doing
It looks like he's on his
handling
phone.
radio calls. So when they're not there, those radio calls are stacking up. It looks like we might be taking him. Well, he's still
It's almost like he's talking to them as if he's negotiating.
Hmm?
There's got to be some kind of conversation.
Yeah, which isn't really a bright idea, right?
He got back in the. He got back in there and closed the door.
They want to talk him out. They want to talk him into custody. That's what they want to do. They want to bring him to custody.
I'm so confused.
There's other types of tools they have at their disposal. You know, the vehicle is stopped. We don't want to see it take off
The longer
again.
he's in there, isn't that fucking dangerous? Why don't they just
Yeah.
go after the guy?
He might be assembling some craziness.
What the fuck is going on here?
The bottom line is, they don't know who's in the vehicle beside this individual. They do not know what type, if any, weapons this individual has. So, you know, remember, these officers want to go home to their families at night. They don't want to go and play John Wayne and get hurt or get shot. So there's a lot of
No, he's out. He's out.
Supervisors
He's out. He's out.
what they want the officers to do.
He's out. He's out.
Now, from your vantage point,
Mm.
can you tell if
They tell him to lift up his shirt and turn around.
he's now turning around? He had his hands up.
Mm.
They're apprehending them.
Whatever, bro.
Donald Trump is losing it as his disastrous and catastrophic war in Iran gets worse by the minute. And one of the devastating consequences, especially for Donald Trump, is how disastrous it has been to the economy and particularly for his right-wing oligarch friends. So one of the things that Donald Trump is trying to do desperately as this war has escalated out of control is Donald Trump wants to manipulate the markets. In my opinion,
Of
that's
course.
what he's doing for his oil buddies and for his right-wing oligarch buddies. And so there was this outrageous headline yesterday. We reported on it. I'm sure you've learned about it by now, that the United States removed sanctions on 140 million barrels of Iranian oil because Donald Trump seeks to lower gas prices. That was the headline on CNN. That's the headline that Donald Trump and his regime wanted, somehow connecting removing sanctions on Iranian oil, 140 million barrels, to lowering gas prices. Why? Because Donald Trump wanted to manipulate the markets because the price per barrel is skyrocketing. I mean, Saudi Arabia estimates it's going to be $180 per barrel in no time. You all know how much more you're paying at the pump right now, whether you're putting in regular gas or, God forbid, diesel. Right now, it is a complete and utter disaster. Also,
Diesel is
supply
worse.
chains of helium and fertilizer have been utterly gutted and destroyed. Our farmers here in the United States need yet another bailout, as Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth are now demanding another $200 billion for this never-ending and disastrous war. But you see, what Donald Trump wanted by this headline, again, as treasonous and traitorous, in my opinion, as it is, you're removing sanctions against Iranian oil while you're in a war with Iran after removing sanctions on Russian oil as well, making this huge financial gain for Russia, while Russia's providing Iran with information about how to kill Americans and attack American interests in the war in Iran, and Russia's just gloating
I'm confused.
about it.
I'm very concerned about
really
it, like in 5 days when the ship approaches.
Because I guess one of the questions we should be asking is, 140 million barrels, where's that even coming from? And then when you look at some of the statements that have been made by Iran's oil minister, they're like, yeah, we don't have that. Like, to the extent that existed, that's been blown up by Trump and Netanyahu. I mean, Saman Goudusi, who's the spokesperson for Iran's Ministry of Oil, put out the following statement. At present, Iran essentially has no crude oil left floating on water or surplus for supply in other international markets, and the statement by the U.S. Treasury Secretary is merely aimed at giving hope to buyers and psychologically controlling the markets. Now, we may be saying, well, Ben, it's what the Iranians are saying. I mean, you trust what the Iranians saying? No, I don't. But I also want to verify what the data is, because you will recall that Donald Trump previously claimed that the Iranians were reaching out, begging for a ceasefire. Remember that all last week. They were begging for ceasefires. And then you had to have the foreign minister of Iran come out and say, nope, my last contact with Steve Witkoff, Donald Trump's envoy, was prior to his employer's decision to kill diplomacy with another illegal military attack on Iran. Any claim to the contrary appears geared solely to mislead oil traders and the public.
Of course.
And then remember, right before the markets were
As
set to
usual.
open this past week, what did Donald Trump do? He announced that he had assembled a coalition of the willing. All of these countries were joining with the United States in order to open up the Strait of Hormuz, and Trump would be announcing that this week. And what did we learn? That was all a lie. So Donald Trump does this right as the markets are closing, right as the markets are going to open, to manipulate the markets. And if you look at some of the announcements that Donald Trump made today, for example, or rather on Friday, you'll see the massive movements in the market based on him putting out completely contradictory messages where people, insiders who are in the know, likely made hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars,
of course,
buying and
as
selling
usual,
based on insider information. And Donald Trump has completely gutted the Securities and Exchange Commission, so there's nobody regulating any of this stuff anymore. So yesterday, for example, at 3:43 p.m. Eastern Time, Donald Trump says, I do not want to do a ceasefire with Iran. There will not be a ceasefire in Iran. Well, at 5:13 p.m. Eastern Time, Donald Trump says, the U.S. is considering winding down the war with Iran.
Wow.
What changed over those 90 minutes, the Kobayashi letter asks. And it should be noted that the United States has sent multiple Marine expeditionary units
Who's all gonna die?
to the Middle East. There was the one on the USS Tripoli, which was sent out last week. That's arriving at the
Who's
end
all
of
gonna
March.
die?
There's the USS Boxer and numerous other Marine expeditionary units coming from San Diego. Separately, the 82nd Expeditionary, the 82nd Airborne Division, rather, is also coming in. So we are ramping up in Iran, not pulling back. But Donald Trump put out a statement at 5:13 p.m. Eastern Time, right around when the markets would start to be wrapping up, that the U.S. is considering winding down the war with Iran. So take a look right here This is a description of how this impacted the markets. So at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, CBS reports that Trump was considering boots on the ground. Then at 3:43 p.m., Trump said, I don't want to do a ceasefire, with the S&P 500 hitting a new low in 2026. Exactly 90 minutes later, at 5:13 p.m. Eastern Time, Donald Trump said the U.S. is considering a wind down in the war in Iran. Between 3:43 p.m. Eastern Time and 5:13 p.m. Eastern Time comments, the S&P 500 had already risen nearly 1%
it's all for money.
on no news.
That's so
By 6:15
disgusting.
p.m. Eastern Time, the S&P rallied by 1.8% from its low, adding $900 billion in market cap. Markets are now closed, obviously, until Monday, but you look at the overall condition of the markets, and to say they are unhealthy would be an understatement. Look at the current situation of the markets. U.S. inflation expectations have surged to 5.2%, a three-year high. The Russell 2000 is officially in a technical correction. U.S. gas prices have risen nearly 45% in 4 months. Interest rate futures are now pricing in potential rate hikes. Gold prices are down about $1,000 an ounce from their record high. Mortgage rates have risen 50 basis points to a new 2026 highs. We are witnessing colossal economic change on a daily basis, and the S&P, by the time the markets closed yesterday, posted its lowest close of 2026, erasing $3.2 trillion in market cap since the Iran war began. But throughout it all, right, and it's all trending down, Donald Trump is giving, in my opinion, these periods of reprieve, these periods of respite, these periods of financial gain to the insiders to have these buy moments in order to make their money. So to me, when we're talking about 140 million barrels of oil from Iran, my question is, where is it? How is it going to be transacted? Where is that oil sitting? And also, has that oil already been unloaded, and sent to China and sent elsewhere to begin with? And so who is this also benefiting? If anyone's going to benefit, isn't it going to be China to benefit? Is this just one massive move to move the markets? Listen to what Gregory Bruce says over
It's so disgusting.
After
And
the
it might
Treasury
actually be.
Secretary announces this. The U.S. is providing a 30-day sanction waiver for Iranian oil on the water loaded before the 20th of March. While the U.S. is trying to supposedly bomb Iran into submission, it's permitting nations to buy Iranian oil for the first time since 2019. In fact, the waiver actually permits Iranian oil to be brought into the United States for the first time since the 1990s. But didn't Donald Trump and his regime say we have so much oil in the United States that we wouldn't need any foreign oil at all because we have all this drill baby drill happening here?
Yes, sir.
So
He
again,
keeps
what's
saying
this
this.
all about? This is about market manipulation, in my view, as Fitch believes that you'll have $120 per barrel as the average soon, as Saudi Arabia believes it's going to be
Drill, baby, drill.
Why don't we take a look at what United Airlines CEO Scott Kirby, they said that the airline is prepping for oil to hit $175 a barrel and that it won't get back down to $100 a barrel until the end of 2027. United is shaving 3% off peak flights. Think red eyes Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday flying this spring and this summer.
Wait,
so just to repeat that,
flight tickets go up in price now then?
of United Airlines.
I would assume so, right?
Right, because they use a ton of fuel for flights. What consumes the most fuel? Like airlines, right? And they are preparing for $175 a barrel, and that it will not get back down to $100 a barrel until the end of 2027, likely 2028. Okay? That's a sober analysis from someone who has to deal with the real business implications here. Now, here was the post by Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, which in my view, in my opinion, is just textbook market manipulation right here. He goes, this is what he writes: Iran is the head of the snake for global terrorism, and through President Trump's Operation Fury, we are winning this critical fight at an even faster pace than anticipated.
So in response to Iran's terrorist attacks against global energy infrastructure, the Trump administration will continue to deploy America's economic and military might to maximize the flow of energy to the world, strengthen global supply, and seek to ensure market stability. So today, the Department of Treasury is issuing a narrowly short-term authorization permitting the sale of Iranian oil currently stranded at sea. At present, sanctioned Iranian oil is being hoarded by China on the cheap. By temporarily unlocking this existing supply for the world, the United States will quickly bring approximately 140 million barrels of oil to global markets, expanding the amount of worldwide energy and helping to relieve the temporary pressures on supply caused by Iran. In essence, we will be using the Iranian barrels against Tehran to keep the price down as we continue Operation Epic Fury. Okay, but the price continues to rise and rise and rise. But don't you see all of the coded language right there? Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, in my opinion, sending a message to his rich oligarch bros of like, here's what you need to do. Here's when you need to buy. Here's what you need to see. Here's when it needs to go down. This is Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent when he made a
how many billions
appearance
people
talking
earned
about
of this
removing
stupidness?
the sanctions on Russian oil and removing the sanctions on Iranian oil. Here, play this clip.
We had a break the glass plan across the administration and at Treasury. We unsanctioned Russian oil. We knew that there were about 130 million barrels on the water, and we created supply that is beyond the Straits of Hormuz. So we anticipated this. We knew that there could be a temporary, and I want to emphasize temporary, choke point there. And there was 130 million barrels of floating storage. In the coming days...
what do you mean stranded on the water, though? How do people survive stranded on the water?
140 million barrels, so depending on how you count it, that's 10 days to 2 weeks of supply that the Iranians had been pushing out. That would have all gone to China. In essence, we will be using the Iranian barrels against the Iranians to keep the price down for the next 10 or 14 days as we continue this campaign.
And again, if you've been wondering, well, why does Donald Trump keep having like his economics people, like the Treasury Secretary, the energy guy, you have Secretary Wright, the Interior Secretary Burgum. Like, why do these people continue to go on TV? Because I believe it's just textbook market manipulation, right? Here's what Burgum was saying yesterday, and you'll see they were doing their best to keep the markets
but it's failing because
from imploding.
It's already gone too
by
bad.
Engaging in manipulation, and here's the thing: it's bad manipulation. Like, it's stupid manipulation. Like, it's not even smart. And smart money, I'm telling you, smart money can sniff this out a mile away. And so it's paradoxically, contradictorily, it is backfiring. Well, not it is not doing what it's intended. It looks like, my point is, they look like they're panicking with all of their moves right now.
Obviously, yes.
Like, they think that they're so much smarter. Like, oh, we're doing this. No one's going to know what we're doing. No, we know you're panicking, and we know you're trying to manipulate the market. Like, we're not stupid. They treat everyone like we're stupid. This is what Burgum says. Play this clip.
America is stupid.
American-made U.S. energy, affordability for Americans, and energy security, and then the ability right now for the U.S. to be in a position where we've got the lowest energy prices in the world right now because of President Trump.
Here's what Trump's energy secretary Chris Wright had to say. Play it.
Quick before you go, what do you make of this comment from Saudi Arabia officials that oil prices could soar past $180 a barrel if the disruptions persist until late April?
Yeah, Iran's attacks have been terrifying because these are countries they've lived near for decades. They're aiming at their airports, their apartment buildings, their condo buildings, their energy infrastructure. So this destruction certainly is not helpful for global oil prices. The United States military needs to finish the job to defang Iran's ability, so they won't
defang
47 years. But we've got to get through the period we're in. Thank God we have American energy dominance.
More from Chris Wright right here. I'll play.
Oh my God! Why are they like lying? But how are they lying with a straight face like this? How are they so good at lying? Well, they're not good at lying, but they're addicted to lying.
That oil was going to be monetized anyway. Again, it was just waiting in a line to unload in China. So that oil would have been monetized other ways. But the action against Iran right now is to just pummel their military capabilities. For 47 years, they've terrorized their neighbors. They've had multiple attempts to block the flow of oil through the Straits of Hormuz.
Well, they succeeded.
There's been a geopolitical influence that has driven up the price of energy through my entire adult life. And we just did not want to kick that can down the road to one more administration. Because Iran spends almost all its oil and gas money on armaments, conventional armaments surrounding a nuclear program. Like,
yeah.
You cannot have a nuclear-armed Iran. They would be able to put pressure whenever they want, wherever they want, if they had nuclear weapons and a massive nuclear arsenal. So this president's had the bold leadership, and our military every day, every hour of every day, is degrading their ability to terrorize their neighbors, threaten Americans, and the infrastructure to build the next round of armaments. It's a rough conflict to go through, but it is very, very necessary.
Then, you have Donald Trump saying, I expected worse gas price. I expected it was right when this failed, when this market manipulation strategy fails. Trump's like, but I expected it to be worse. Here, play this.
I expected it to be worse.
Worse. I really thought that oil prices would go much higher when I did this.
We just set every record in the book. With Dow, with the S&P, Dow hit 50,000, S&P hit 8,000, 7,000 at levels and speed like nobody's ever seen before.
Why are we talking about Dow? Okay, it hit 50,000, but now it's like 45, so...
Of doing it, and I'll tell you, I think we're weeks ahead of schedule. My Secretary of State is very happy. Do you have a question for Marco?
And then, what was it, last week? He was like, the prices are already coming down. We expect the prices to be coming down soon.
They aren't coming down. What?
Again, this is just up here. It's just like COVID, right? Like a miracle, it's all going to go away. What did he say yesterday? The Strait will open on its own. We don't need to do anything. Strait of Hormuz will just open on its own anyway. Here's what Donald Trump said about prices will be coming down.
Hey, what?
Prices are coming down very substantially. Oil will be coming down. It's just a matter of war. That happens you can almost predict it.
Oh, it's a war now. Okay, at least it admits it to being a war now.
There you have it, folks. Donald Trump getting smoked out yet again. Scheme, market manipulation. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. You may think you're subscribed, but you may not actually be subscribed. So double check that you're subscribed. Help us get to 7 million. Thanks for watching.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Is it not who this?
All right, this woman is suing ChatGPT. The blowhard ChatGPT bot posed as a lawyer and convinced a woman to fire her real attorney while citing phony case law. We're still in the infant stages of AI, and that's the danger of this. You gotta
What?
have
Suing
some
AI?
common sense. There's no shortcut to work. I had a case, a family law case. I don't do family law generally. He had drafted a lot of shit for me using AI. And I'm like, okay, it's okay here. This is totally bullshit. Where did this come from? And it was all a little disjointed. It's just too early right now, in my opinion, to really rely on ChatGPT. There's no way I would have AI draft a motion for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Is this Bruce Rivers? Or is it AI? AI. Today we're reacting to a lawsuit involving AI. But before we get to what we're going to react to today, we're continuing in our St. Patrick's Day garb because we filmed this on Saturday. St. Patrick's Day is Tuesday, and I think I'm 0.07. No, I'm not. Did you know that every Irishman, when they're born, are at 0.07? I'm joking, of course. I said that to Clodagh. She didn't like it. Anyway, I'm part Irish, so I can say that. I got a shamrock here. You're only going to see one shamrock today, though. But before we get to this, get good advice. You can't always get it from
AskALawyer.com.
Go to AskALawyer.com if you need the advice of a living, breathing, non-AI lawyer. This is real people giving real legal advice. They can help you if you're suing your landlord, if you've got a elder laws question. And, they're not designed to represent you in court. However, they are designed to be a resource for you to go to. And for $49, you can't beat it. I mean, it's really amazing. And speaking of AI, they do have an AI component that's trained in all the 50 states for your legal needs. So if you're doing your own research, it's trained on all the 50 states, so they have all the laws at the ready. And keep in mind, the AI that we're talking about here aids you in legal research. It's not a replacement for legal research. It's an aid to it. So they're trained in all the laws of the 50 states. It's just an easier search mechanism. It's not about what we're talking about here in this thing, like ChatGPT. So go to AskALawyer.com. Same people that brought you eForm and eSign, which I use on a regular basis. So go to AskALawyer.com. Very loyal sponsor to the program here. So, all right, this woman is suing ChatGPT. The blowhard ChatGPT
why?
posed as a lawyer and convinced a woman to fire her real attorney while citing phony case law. Let me tell you what happened in one of my cases. I go to trial.
That's so
this
cap,
case,
dude.
And I
They've just been
basically
doing
win the
anything.
case, and we start talking about briefs and this kind of thing. And I talked to this prosecutor, and she said a fellow criminal defense lawyer had submitted a brief, but it was written by AI. And when it was written by AI, it had phonied up all these cases. So there's no substitute for hard work. Let me just tell you that right now. You can't just have somebody do something and then submit it without checking your work, because the cases that it cited didn't exist. It was phony. So the AI-powered chatbot urged Graciela Della Torre of DePlain, Illinois, to reopen her already settled disability case and file dozens of bizarre and illegitimate motions against her employer, Nippon Life Insurance Company, according to the court papers filed against OpenAI, which owns the chatbot. First of all, there has to be a reasonableness component to the way you live your life. You hear of people getting conned into giving people money, right? go to your ATM and go purchase these gift cards, and then go send these gift cards to so and so, and then we'll give you $150,000 once you do that. And my heart goes out to these elderly people who fall victim to this. ChatGPT is not an attorney, though it was able to pass the uniform bar exam with a combined score of 297. It has not been admitted to practice law in the state of Illinois or in any other jurisdiction within the United States. The lawsuit filed by Nippon Wednesday said. Della Torre and her real lawyer first made a disability claim against the insurance company over carpal tunnel and tennis elbow, and she suffered and she won. And not only did she win, she got a settlement. But then this bot tells her to reopen it. So the claim was later tossed in November 2021 when she was found no longer to be disabled. So she sued and won a settlement payment, the court papers show. As part of that settlement, she agreed to give up all future claims against the company in January 2024. So she signed a release. You know, I've handled a lot of civil cases over the years. When she tried to reopen the case a year later, her lawyer told her it wasn't possible. So she turned to ChatGPT, go to AI, because that's where the answers are, right? And ask her if she's been gaslighted by her attorney. You know, most lawyers are good lawyers, honestly. And most lawyers have their client's best interest. If they've been practicing a long time, that means they got a track record. So she asked the bot lawyer how to undo the settlement, and it churned out a filing to reopen the case, which she submitted pro se without her lawyer. What, lady? You know, I have people coming to me all the time having another lawyer, you know? And you know what some people do? Some people say, oh, your lawyer's just a piece of shit. I can win this case hands down, just to try to get the business because they're hard up. If somebody comes to me already represented by somebody else, I don't take the case. I tell them, work it out with your lawyer.
Yeah.
And then I call the lawyer and I say, look, you got to talk to your client because she's about to jump ship. So a judge in 2025 ruled she couldn't reopen the case, but that didn't stop Della Torre from filing a whole new suit, which remains in court against Nippon. The bot spewed out at least 44 legal filings against the company on her behalf, including one citing the made-up case of Carr versus Gateway, Inc. 9, according to the court document. It only exists in Della papers and the mind of ChatGPT, the lawsuit said. You know, my heart goes out to somebody like her because, you know, when you don't know what you don't know, you kind of are a babe in the woods, in a sense. I remember when I was 19, I thought I fucking knew everything. You know, I mean, you're just brilliant, right? You're 19 years old. Your parents don't know shit. You're just the smart, like these fucking terrorists that, you know, bombed the Gracie Mansion. They just know everything, and they are smarter than. Guess what? I got to law school, and this is when it just kind of fucking the light bulb went off of me. And I looked at the library, and it's all law books, right? And there's law books about medical malpractice. There's law books about intellectual property, criminal law, civil law, all kinds of different family law. And it just dawned on me, it's like,
yeah,
you really couldn't know everything that's in all these books. And the same can be applied to medicine. The same can be applied to engineering, to just about every discipline. So there's so much out there to know. When you know that you don't know that much, it's humbling. And guess what? Makes you smarter because you go get the answer. You don't sit there and law school taught me how to think a little more critically.
Be humble.
And you think like a lawyer. It doesn't mean that you're arrogant. It means that you're humble, really, because you know what you don't know. You know, it's like, I'm not going to be so arrogant.
I actually have a gain so far.
But when you're,
I started at 470.
You don't know what you don't know. And so you think you know everything. And she
started at 470, now 521.
Has got its shit together.
In like 80 hours.
So you're believing everything that's being spewed back at you. So following a motion to reopen the lawsuit, Della Torre filed 21 motions, 1 subpoena, and 8 notices and statements out of the docket, which she probably hasn't a fucking clue what they all mean. I've got a client right now who wants to sue everybody under the sun, and he can't. and he won't take that no for an answer. So he's doing it on his own. All her motions, subpoenas, and notices were compiled and drafted by ChatGPT, according to the suit, which notes she went on to file dozens of motions with the robot lawyer. And guess what you are when you do that? You're a litigant.
96
And
bit score.
if you're a pro se litigant, that means you're representing yourself. Does the law treat you any differently? No, they don't. And the law doesn't say, oh, you've got ChatGPT for a lawyer, so I guess we'll sanction. Oh, we can't do that. You know, I mean, so the whole ordeal has caused the insurance company to rack up $300,000 in legal costs, according to the laws, because not only do you have to, you know, once you file it, the other side has to respond to it. And so they're seeking that amount plus $10 million in punitive damages. Delatorre's conduct throughout the lawsuits reveals a state of mind driven by and sustained animosity rather than any objective legal purpose. She has consistently portrayed herself as impoverished, accused Nippon of financially starving her, and repeatedly blaming Nippon for financial hardship, the suit states. Here's the thing. They're an insurance company. You know, there's limits to their policy. You made a deal. You signed on the dotted line. Deal with it. A spokesperson for the OpenAI posted Friday, the complaint lacks merit whatsoever. And there's the complaint. We're not going to really go into the complaint too much. You know, I ask Siri all the time, hey, Siri, blah, blah, blah. And then she'll say, do you want to use ChatGPT to answer this question? And I usually say yes. But following January 7, 2025 response, Delatorre uploaded Kevin Prost's response to ChatGPT and asked whether she was being gaslighted. Okay? You know what gaslighting means, right? Yeah. And ChatGPT analyzed the response and determined that Mr.
Level 123
response
JJ. Like, how close is that? That's 31%.
Dismissed her
You might be
perspective
cooked.
and deflected responsibility for her dissatisfaction.
Actually, no, I think you should be fine.
ChatGPT ultimately concluded that the tactics used in Probst's response constituted gaslighting and were aimed at emotionally manipulating her. Are you fucking serious? And that's the problem with this, because now she's in a rabbit hole. She thinks that ChatGPT is giving her, you know, the good advice. You know, it's like I have clients in jail, and they tell me what the other inmates are telling them. And it's like, okay, let me ask you a couple things. How many murder cases have they tried? Number two, why do you think they're in there? They're not out practicing law, so shut the fuck up. I don't tell my clients to shut the fuck up, but as a result of her interactions with ChatGPT, she fired her attorneys who had previously appeared on her behalf in the lawsuit, including Probst. Thereafter, she attempted to vacate the agreement and reopen the lawsuit by herself. And she began using ChatGPT to obtain legal assistance. During her interactions with the chatbot, Delatorre described the existence in terms of the agreement.
She just wanted a bag and she failed miserably.
Her desire to vacate.
Let's be honest.
She also advised ChatGPT that her lawsuit against Nippon has been closed. ChatGPT was therefore aware of the existence. So basically, you've got Nippon Insurance suing OpenAI, and they're suing them for these actions, and this makes sense, honestly. She's sitting there, you know, and now she doesn't trust her lawyer, and she doesn't trust her lawyer because she's being fed something. You know, I mean, you can get a girlfriend on AI, you know, somebody that'll talk to you every day. I mean, I think there was a movie about this, if you remember, and it's just all phony. So in her conversation with ChatGPT, Delatorre asked ChatGPT to provide her with advice on how to vacate the agreement and reopen her lawsuit. In response to her prompts, ChatGPT generated proposed legal arguments seeking to reopen the lawsuit to federal.
I still need a lot of magic fund enrichments,
arguments asserted that the court
it's gonna take me a while to get those.
Dismissing the action pursuant to January 23rd, 2024 joint stipulation should be vacated under Rule 60B3 on the grounds that our former counsel allegedly engaged in coercive conduct that pressured her to sign the signature page. I mean, this is just something you know, I think what ChatGPT does is it looks for facts and it looks for the easiest.
So I should not even have done this. So I should not even have done this.
No, really?
I gave them the motives. I gave them the...
So I don't know who did this, but this is fantastic. I mean, you pull out the language in here. I shouldn't have even done this. No shit. And they told you not to.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And he's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with my Spanish doubloons. I think that's what these are. Anyway, we're reacting to Ashley. It's either Gillard or Gillard or Goulard. Anyway, it's Ashley on TikTok, who is a spiritualist who gets her ass wiped by the court. But before we, and she's a tarot card reader from Texas. And so before we get to that, I don't understand some of these people, honestly, but we'll get to how crazy this is. And this is a little bit of a cold reaction. Before we get to that, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a very effective way for you to get some sound legal advice from a living, breathing human being that's a lawyer. For $49, you know, and they're not going to represent you in court, but what they will do is they'll get you on your way. You know, if you need help with family law, if you need help with criminal law, well, call me. But if you need help with any kind of other criminal or civil thing that you got going on, like if Ashley, you know, who got sued by somebody, if she would have just listened to some lawyer who told her to shut up, you know, and not say something, you know, when I sit here and talk on this, the words I say echo throughout the country, right? And the world, really. And so if I say wrong things over and over again, you know, a lawyer should tell me to shut the hell up, you know, and that's what we're dealing with here. AskALawyer.com will help you in any legal situation. So you get a living, breathing lawyer, and they have an AI component. So if you are doing your own legal research, go to AskALawyer.com. It's trained on all the 50 states. And there's the same people that brought you eForm and eSign. So it's a kind of a conglomeration of legal services. AskALawyer.com. So before we get to this, I have not seen her. I didn't even know about her until now. But one thing I want to tell you guys, if you go on to, you know, CaliforniaPsychics.com or any of this other bullshit, all they're trying to do is get your money. They're just keep you on the phone longer. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? I'm going to meet my prince? When am I going to meet my prince? Huh. Oh, I have to put in another nickel? Oh, shit. You know, so keep that in mind. So when somebody does this stuff, it's either mental illness or they're just doing, like Candace Owens, for example. I mean, she knows half the shit she says is just 100% nonsense. But she's a bomb thrower, you know? And guess what? That controversy is what the social media thrives on. Okay. Who is Ashley Gillard? She's a tarot card reader from Texas. She's also a TikToker who found herself in deep doo-doo due to her predictions in the Idaho 4 case. Now, you remember Brian Koberger, you know, he wound up pleading guilty, you know, and he got life in prison. Well, Ashley found herself talking to spirits so she could crack the case. It sounds like she cracked her head. She got a vision from these spirits, which told her the killer had to be linked to the university. Big shock there. Big shock there. That's the only game in town. Everybody's connected to the university out there. The spirits then told her it was someone in the history department. Ooh. So let's see what Miss Gillard, whatever her name is, has to say. Keep in mind, everything she says is bullshit.
Before I begin this Who is Rebecca Schofield series and her motives for the murder of the University of Idaho students, let's just dispel the rumors. No, I do not know Rebecca Schofield. I'm not connected to her in any kind of way.
Did she just say, let's dispel the rumors?
I'm not emotionally tied to her or any of the victims. I'm not connected to anyone. I have no reason to lie on her. No, I did not just see her picture and name on the University of Idaho history page and then automatically feel it was her. This is not a feeling. This is knowledge. I have no feelings about this. I did a reading when I saw Rebecca Schofield on the history department's page on Rebecca Schofield and her connection. I also did readings on some of the other people and their connection to the University of Idaho crimes. What came out on their...
Now, I love a good ghost story. You know, do I believe in ghosts? I don't know. I don't know what's really out there. Do I believe spirits are talking to this nut job? No, I don't. You shouldn't either. But let's see what else the nut job has to say.
Reading is how they responded to the crimes and how they were feeling about it. What came out in Rebecca Schofield's reading was how she implemented it, how she planned it, and why. Who is Rebecca Schofield, part 2? So I asked the spirit, how did Rebecca Schofield and Kaylee meet? Rebecca Schofield and Kaylee connected because she needed an advisor. She was about to graduate. She wanted advice on personal growth, the next steps. Also, she needed resolution for anything or anyone that was getting in the way of her ability to graduate. So she went to Rebecca Schofield for advice. So initially, they met on an advisor-mentor basis. So then as the relationship progressed, Rebecca Schofield starts dropping cues about her interest in Kaylee, about her books, being primarily about LGBTQ, just planting seeds in her head, just letting her know.
So when you're unchecked and you have a microphone and a camera, and
yeah, you can do anything.
I'm assuming she had some bit of a following. 100,000 followers, 100,000 people. It just goes to show you. I mean, what the fuck?
She's interested in her and also letting her know about her sexuality. At this point, she's talking to Kaylee about her desire for her, but also her desire for women and how she suppressed those desires because of tradition and societal viewpoints.
So she's getting all this from a reading. Whoever is giving her this stuff, I mean, whatever spirit is giving her this stuff, must have nothing else to do.
She's put out work to change the narrative of the LGBTQ community, but she was unable to follow her own advice. She tried to lead the world to a better understanding, but refused to follow it. She knew she wanted to be a woman. She knew.
Now, mind you, she's spitting all this shit out about this Schofield. It was got nothing to do with her, and it's got nothing to do with this homicide whatsoever. And then she's told by the cops, stop doing this. She's got nothing to do with it.
She was lesbian, but she didn't have the heart to live that life out loud. She said that she was so introspective that she lost her connection to her husband, and that she needed to focus on her finding her truth and her inner healing. So being with Kaylee will allow herself to navigate this truth. At this point, Kaylee realizes that Rebecca Schofield has cyclical behaviors. 1 minute she's one way, harmonious, love, empathy, emotions, and the next minute she...
Mind you, this is all 100% made up. This stuff is just made up out of whole cloth from spirits. I guess the spirits were lying to her. Let's check out some evidence, the evidence that she has.
I don't show y'all the cards usually when I do readings. But watch this poem that somebody tagged me in that Kaylee wrote, and I'm going to tell you why. It's evidence in the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students.
Most important is love.
What?
Like it's the only thing you know how. At the end of the day, all of this means nothing. This page, where we're sitting, your degree, your job, the money, nothing even matters except love and human connection. You, who you love, and how deeply you love them. How you touch.
All right, it says, this is one of the reasons why she irrationally felt she needed to kill primarily Kaylee and Madison and the other students. To keep her secret lesbian experience safe. I mean, this is doing damage. I mean,
how you touch the people around you and how much you give.
So according to sources, Robert, people in her comment section kept telling her, lady, you're going to get sued for saying this stuff. You can't just go around calling somebody a homicidal maniac and not have anything to back it up. Because there's also a thing You know, she's not a public figure, first of all. So the standard is a little bit less. You just can't do that. You just can't say what you want to hurt somebody. Have y'all noticed that Rebecca Schofield hasn't sued me? What is that called? That's called inviting trouble.
Also, have y'all noticed that I haven't been sued? So that's why some demand letters you take serious, especially if you really did do something wrong. But the ones that are used as a scare tactic, okay, so I spoke too soon. This is the case request for filing for a lawsuit against me from Rebecca Schofield. I'm not stopping, so let's just start there. But two, this
What?
is giving us information about what her alleged alibi is for the night of the murder, and now I have information about what she's saying her alibi is. I'm gonna dig deep into that too.
But don't you just need to talk to somebody in the spiritual world to figure out what the facts of the case are?
Also, why does she need 3 lawyers for me? 3 lawyers. Why does she need such a big defense team if she's so innocent? Why does she need all of that for me?
Well, lady, you're the one that needs a defense team. Unbelievable. So here's some news coverage of the TikToker falsely accused University of Idaho professor in a murder case.
False accusations online can spread in seconds, but how long can their impacts last? In the weeks after 4 University of Idaho students were killed, a TikTok creator posted dozens of videos falsely accusing University of Idaho professor Rebecca Schofield of being involved in the murders and of having an inappropriate relationship with a student. Those videos reached millions. Those accusations led Schofield to sue, and a federal judge has already ruled the claims were defamatory. This week, inside a federal courtroom in Boise, where cameras aren't allowed.
Do you remember what happened with Trump when he got sued for defamation? For just fucking shit he said. He got an $85 million judgment. That judgment's now been collecting interest for a couple of years, and it's over $100 million. So this is nothing to joke around about.
The defendant is representing herself, questioning witnesses.
She's representing herself. So how's that go? He who represents himself has a fool for a client.
And even questioning herself on the stand. And jurors are now weighing whether those false claims harm Schofield's reputation, career, or future earning potential, even after police publicly said she was not involved in the murders. She is seeking damages of up to $1.8 million.
You know, and she's representing herself, and here she is. I guarantee she didn't have the money, but here she is. I just can't believe this, honestly. So this is the factual background of the case. The case arises out of a tragic murder of 4 University of Idaho students in November 2022. Rebecca Schofield is a professor at the University of Idaho. She alleges that she never met the students and was not involved in their murders in any way. Notwithstanding that, plaintiff alleges defendant Ashley Gillard posted over 100 sensational TikTok videos falsely claiming that she had an inappropriate romantic affair with one of the victims and then ordered the murders to prevent the affair from coming to light. So she initiates this complaint, and she sues her for defamation and damages. And here's what happens. You have the burden as a plaintiff to prove your case. And so you put this proof out there that none of the stuff she said is true. But then the burden shifts to her, to this Ashley, to show that what she's saying is true. And she's representing herself. Well, how the fuck is she going to do this? On February 16th, the defendant moved to set aside the entry of default because she probably didn't answer the complaint. See, when you get served a complaint, if you don't answer the complaint within the prescribed period, usually 20 days, then you win by default. So then all you have to do then is just prove your damages. On February 16th, defendant moved to set aside the entry of default. Plaintiffs responded the next day, opposing defendant's efforts to set aside the entry of default and filing a motion for default judgment. On April 24, 2023, the parties consented to the undersigned jurisdiction. Thereafter, April 26, 2023, the court granted defendant's motion to set aside the default, denied plaintiff's motion for default judgment as moot, and ordered the defendant to respond. So what happens sometimes, okay, I didn't answer. The court enters a default judgment against me. Then I say, oh, wait a second, I'm really sorry. I should have answered. Set it aside. So that's kind of what happened here. So she finally answers, and her affirmative defense is, that's when you say, why I shouldn't be held accountable for this. And then she counterclaims. Counterclaims. What did she counterclaim? She didn't even fucking know this broad. With her answer and counterclaim, defendant denied that she defamed plaintiff because the accusations made against plaintiff in defendant TikTok's videos are substantially true. I think the only thing that she said was true is that she's a professor at the University of Idaho. Defendant maintained that she used her spiritual brain, her intuition, spiritual practice, and investigative skills to uncover the truth regarding the murder of the 4 Idaho students, even though we have somebody that fucking pled guilty to it. And published her findings on her TikTok media platform. Defendant also affirmatively asserted 11 counterclaims. What the fuck could she have a counterclaim against her for? So on June 6, 2023, plaintiff moved to dismiss defendant's counterclaims against her. A week later, plaintiff moved to quash the summons for her counsel, arguing that their issuance was procedurally improper. Defendant opposed each of these motions. So you get the gist. So she's representing herself. She's nuts. She's got a spiritual brain that somehow is able to give the truth about this. So let's see. We've got some commentary after court.
All right. So you just got out of court here in Boise, Idaho, for the TikTok psychic case, and she lost massively. I have never seen a defamation case this big, because she now has to pay the professor $10 million. $5 million of those dollars are in punitive damages just alone.
So punitive damages are meant to send a message. The brazen nature of this broad to not stop when she had information to suggest that whatever thing she said was bullshit, that's a problem for her. And punitive damages, you don't have to prove, dollar for dollar. Those are meant to punish.
So, I mean, this is insane. And this is just a massive lesson to, hey, maybe it's a really bad idea to accuse an innocent professor of committing a quadruple homicide and having some relationship with one of their students. Who would have thought that would be a bad idea? But she didn't do that. No, she did that repeatedly, over and over and over.
And that's why she got those punities. But still, she got $5 million in punities and $5 million in compensatory damages. It was like a stone on my chest that was not crushing me. It was dissolving me, the professor told the court, visibly choked up. I was unraveling underneath the weight of it. Think about it. Somebody's doing this every day, and people are kind of coming to you and saying, is this true? Are you really a lesbian? It assaults your very soul. We felt personally targeted, Schofield added of her family, raising her voice at Gillard as she spoke. The jurors deliberated for just under 2 hours, handing down their decision, which awarded the professor far more than what her attorneys had asked for. They were probably pissed at her. I remember asking for a lot of money from a jury in a civil case, and I gave them a range, but my client was so amazed. And on the other side, they really tried to demonize my client. And when they do that, the jury is in the position to right things, right? A 7-member jury, you don't get 12 in a civil case, composed of 4 women, 3 men, ruled unanimously for the dollar figure directed to Schofield. The bulk sum was $7.5 million. Is for punitive damages, which are intended to punish the defendant and deter her and others from similar behavior in the future. You think she's all smug and still posting this shit now? I would hope not. The remainder of the damages were compensatory, meaning they covered actual losses, including economic loss such as medical bills, non-economic loss such as mental health, emotional pain and suffering. The hubris of some people until they get punched back in the nose is astounding. So let's see what her reaction is. I can tell you this is going to be funny just by looking at her hands on her face.
People are coming to my page to see my response or to get information regarding how I feel about the $10 million verdict that was awarded to Rebecca Schofield. First, my thoughts are it's just slightly irritating because
Getting a $10 million judgment against you is slightly irritating. When you're detached from reality, you don't know what the fuck is going on, and that's really what's going on with her. She's not attached to reality.
I was ready for this to be over. I wanted to receive a verdict that was fair and impartial and based on the evidence. And unfortunately, that did not happen. And because the jury could not be fair and impartial and base their decision on the evidence, we have to keep going. Now,
So guess what? So if she wants to appeal this, she has to put up a bond, $10 million bond. You think look at her house. You think she can afford a $10 million bond? I don't think so.
instead of this being over, we have to go through a process of motions and appeals so that we can get to a fair and impartial decision. So now, this creates more work for me, but I'm also bitter because it's not my job. It's not my job. This is Moscow Police Department, FBI, whoever is going to take us their job. This is not my case. This is not my case. But now I have to deal with this case because I have to protect myself. I put myself in this position too. Trying overstepping boundaries. Overstepping boundaries. And help people who do not deserve my help. None of y'all. None of the people in this world deserve my help, is what I'm saying. So I should not even have done this. I gave them the murderers. I gave them the motives. I gave them the...
So I don't know who did this, but this is fantastic. I mean, you pull out the language in here. I shouldn't have even done this. No shit. And they told you not to.
Who, when, why, and how. I should also have to give you evidence. This is negative trend.
What?
People who claim I don't have evidence. But when I try to get evidence, they try to fight me from getting the evidence.
What?
But then also claiming to be innocent. And also claiming that what I'm saying is false. Using the fact that I don't have evidence. But using the fact that I don't have evidence.
You don't have any evidence. All you have is your spiritual advisors, you know? I woke up this morning after having a dream, and I dreamt about you. And I dreamt you're never going to fucking pay this judgment because you don't have any money. So here's what happens. When you can't pay a judgment, it becomes a default judgment, right? And it just becomes a judgment. And if you come into some money, they can attach that. Or if you're working, they can attach your wages. But they can only take so much. And they're not going to ever come close to $10 million. Unless she gets back on TikTok and decides that she wants to defame somebody else. She certainly had to make some money off of TikTok. And she, and getting on those videos, I do it all the time. It's addictive to look at comments and so I have to kind of not look at them for a while because otherwise, you get people saying you're great. You have some people saying you're not so great. And you really, in the long and short of it is, we put this channel out there to be factual, to be educational, entertaining. Because we make fun of people, like Robert, behind the camera. It is what it is, you don't hear me spouting off saying X, Y, and Z is true. We did that thing on Kurt Cobain. And I think at the end of the day, I said, I didn't say anything that wasn't true. I got a call from a guy who said he interviewed the person that actually killed, Kurt Cobain. It's like, okay, you think I'm going to report that? No, because it's probably nut job city, right? And that's what this is. She's just isolated. She's doing her own thing. She's okay. Now today we're gonna talk. I talked to my spirit. I got my tarot cards here, and I'm talking to my spiritual advisor. They told me that Robert no longer likes to suck cock. Well, that's not true. Robert really loves cock.
What?
But you can't just make stuff up, and all of a sudden you're gonna have to
really
pay
damn
the
Robert.
piper. And so I guarantee you that wasn't fun for her to sit through that trial. But she had nothing to back up anything she said, and she damaged this woman. The other case that we should follow is this Candace Owens accusing Macron's wife of being a man, and she's being sued by them. So, but it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. People have to be careful what they say.
Yeah, obviously.
And just make sure that you believe what you're saying. That's really the long and short of it, because it's that malicious intent. She was warned over and over again to stop posting this video about Miss Schofield, because they weren't fucking true. And you had somebody who admitted to it. She was advised by the police department. Miss Schofield's got nothing to do with this whatsoever. But she ignored that. And it's that brazen nature that gave her the $7.5 million punitive damages, you know, and $2.5 million in compensatory damages, you know, and she's not going to be able to appeal this because you have to put up a bond, an appeal bond. I mean, that's one of the reasons that we wound up settling the big case that I had. We got a $35 million judgment. It was about to exceed $50 million because we had all this prejudgment interest, and they were going to have to post a superseding bond. And so we wound up actually collecting. Robert just raised the point about Alex Jones. That's a perfect example of spewing bullshit and really hurting people and really hurting these families at Sandy Hook. And they got over $1 billion judgment on him. And when they did that, so he actually has some assets. They're going through it and taking his studio, taking this, taking that. Anytime he'll make money, you know, they can, you know, glob onto it. She, on the other hand, what are you going to take? Her car? Take her, you know, Honda Civic? You know, I mean, what are we going to take from her? You know, and there's limits. You know, you can't take somebody's home. You can only take so much of their income. It's gotten her to stop doing this shit, didn't it? And I think at some point it could become criminal harassment, you know, because you're bullying online is really what you're doing. So it's just a word of the wise. If you're starting your own podcast or your TikTok or, you know, social media, make sure what you say is true. You know, and make sure you don't hurt people. You know, we don't try to hurt people unless they're worthy of being hurt. No, we don't try to hurt people on this channel. We do make fun of some people. So here's the thing. If you're in an abusive relationship, get out as quickly as you can. But if you can't, for whatever reason, record. I cannot stand abuse.
Facts.
You know what? I hate representing these guys. These guys never admit they did anything wrong. Nothing is their fault. And they're always cheap as fuck. They don't like to spend any money. To every abuser out there, go fuck yourself.
Isn't Mythic
This is Bruce
5K?
Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminally Reacts. Today we're going to do a Explore With Us exclusive. I don't know if it's exclusive or not, but we're going to do it anyway. And this is, how long is this one? This is a little over, this will be over 40 minutes. So get some popcorn, pour your white wine, make sure you have your fuzzy socks on, and put your feet up.
What?
Because you know who you are. You're my snooty white wine drinkers, and this will be a little lengthy episode, but you know, the title of this one is Ex-Husband Realizes Wife Recorded Everything, which stands for the proposition, never trust a woman. Joking. Okay. But before we get to never trust or everything, his wife recorded everything, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com.
Yeah.
AskALawyer.com. So say you're a protester and you just got out of your grandson's basement in your Cheeto stain nightie and you put on your house coat and you decide to go out and take on ICE. Well, maybe before you do that, go to AskALawyer.com and find out what the limits of your protestation should be. Because you get for $49, you get the advice of a living, breathing human being.
So I have 4.4 million and then 2 million, so that's 6.2 million.
Perhaps you have an issue with your landlord. Perhaps you have an issue with a contract, or maybe you've got a neighbor that's giving you kind of help, or maybe you've got just some other legal issue that you need to deal with, and you need to figure out which way to go to AskALawyer.com. And if you're doing your own legal research, they have an AI component trained in all the 50 states. Same people that brought you eForm and eSign.
That's gonna give me so much XP though.
So go to AskALawyer.com.
Don't bring me to only missing. Yeah, I'm so close.
Reaction. Explore With Us is a pretty good outfit, and we're kind of teaming with them from time to time. Oh, Evil Husband. Evil Husband realizes. See, I can't see for shit. I just can't. That's why I have these and +5 contacts. You wouldn't think I would need these, but anyway. All right, let's go. Evil Husband realizes wife recorded everything.
Everything.
I think what these are called is just desserts.
Overweight little pig. What other husband?
Okay. We're starting there, are we? Overweight little fucking pig. You know, My grandmother always said, when you question your wife's judgment, remember, she picked you. And if you're calling your wife an overweight little fucking pig, look in the mirror, because you're probably a pig yourself.
What other husband would take care of their wife? Nobody.
He went out to clean out my poop with the Clorox.
And she's sick. She's in a hospital. She's got no hair, in a gown. Oh my God.
Wipes. He came back in and he shoved it in my mouth. He said, I should make you swallow this with the dirty zoo animal you are.
And so when we brought her in, Dr. Hanan came in. He's like, why do you have all these bruises? He was trying to blame me. I will make you swallow every pill of morphine that you have in that bottle, and you will be out of this world within 1 hour. Do you hear me? And I've been by her side the whole time, which will never change.
A beloved with a
Yeah, right.
form of cancer reveals that she's been fighting a second secret battle behind closed doors. It's a story written on her face in bruises and preserved in a recording her husband knows nothing about.
I was bullied as a kid. My dad was a dick to me as a kid and beat the shit out of me as a kid on a regular basis. I cannot stand abuse. Ugh.
The question is, did her escape come too late?
I was able to make it to the front door with my walker, and I was able to get out to them. And I said, I need help, I need out, I need out.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. A hospital administrator in Grand Forks, North Dakota calls the police when a cancer patient reports being subjected to physical mistreatment at the hands of her husband.
Here's the thing. If you're in an abusive relationship, do just that. Record. I mean, get out as quickly as you can, but if you can't for whatever reason, get as much on recording as you possibly can.
We would like an officer to come here to help issue a no trespass, and this particular individual, we're expecting him in like the next 10 minutes to be on site, and he does have a history of violence, so could we get somebody over here kind of right away?
And is he an employee or somebody coming in to visit a patient?
No, but the spouse is an inpatient, so he's not allowed to see her due to the nature of some of the things she's disclosed.
An officer with the Grand Forks Police
This guy just undercut by so much.
Hospital, where after getting a brief rundown from employees,
First of all, being from Grand Forks, North Dakota, would make anybody fucking crazy. There's no trees there, and it's just winter, 16 months out of the year, and no, I'm joking about that. But here's the thing. It's very difficult to leave an abuser. It's very difficult to, when you're in an abusive relationship. If you watch this, sometimes you see a mother in a mall, like, hit their kid, and the kid's like, no, don't call the police, because, it's all they know.
No.
Get out. And here's the thing about domestic abuse. Slapping or hitting is generally a misdemeanor, but they're escalating crimes. So the more you get, the more serious it becomes. And then it also ultimately becomes a felony, usually after like the second or third time. Unless you have some other more serious damage, like you choke somebody or if there's a broken bone or something. It's just, what the fuck? Why? I mean, you married her. At one point, you married her, right? You loved her then. If you don't love her now, get the fuck out.
she leaves a message for
Exactly.
40-year-old Josh Temple, the man they want trespassed.
I'm talking with hospital staff here. For whatever reason, it doesn't sound like they
Wait,
would
is this
like
the
you
4G
here. This phone
XP
call
you
is
get
letting you know
from
you are not allowed
Cheese?
to come to All True for
Oh.
any reason unless you have emergency medical attention that is needed. Other than that, I do understand that your wife is in here obtaining treatment, but you are not allowed on the property. I'll go up to 411 and interview her. Do you want to just hang out and see if he does end up showing up, or just make sure he doesn't? Typically, if they're going to be violent with a spouse, they won't typically be with
She's
us.
disgusting.
But
He's disgusting.
I mean, I guess really that doesn't mean anything, but typically.
And to top it off, she's a cancer patient. You know, you fat little pig. I mean, what the fuck? You know, if she looked like before cancer, she was a. Even if she was a fat little pig, you don't call somebody that. You don't demean somebody like that. So if you're with somebody that does that to you, beat feet. I mean, I don't care what you have to do. You don't need to deal with that on a daily basis, male or female.
Yeah.
You know, they do stuff like that in private, right?
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's more of a
behind closed doors type thing. Yeah.
If he does something at the hospital, he's a demon.
Where Josh's wife, Dr. Whitney Temple, is receiving treatment for complications arising from chemotherapy.
And, you know, chemotherapy, steroids, all kinds of drugs can have a dramatic impact on your body. You know, you lose your hair, you get bloated. I mean, and to not have compassion for that, and to be abusive, and to somebody that's, you know, a doctor, somebody that has the wherewithal.
Disgusting.
So what does that tell you? That there's no bounds. There's no economic or racial or you know, socioeconomic bounds that who this happens to. It can happen to anybody.
She does have a cancer diagnosis of some sort. Okay. And what is she here for currently?
It depends on how you spin it, right?
Okay.
She had diarrhea. She's being abused. She knew she would potentially die because she has low platelets. So like she used her diarrhea as her excuse and weakness to get here.
Okay.
Oh.
And maybe it's not what we're thinking here, right? Maybe it's more verbal abuse, which is something that you'll know when you see her. Okay.
And see, that's one of the problems that people have, is that, well, maybe it's not what she says. Or maybe it's not as bad.
Why would you lie?
Fucking blah. Give me a break. Wait, listen, make some determinations. Don't jump to conclusions.
The officer learns that Whitney came to the hospital by ambulance 2 days earlier. But before she can get more information, she gets a phone call back from Josh, who believes this stems from a conflict between himself and medical staff.
I was there last night taking care of her, and I think they're mad
Yeah, you're right.
and stand up for a little while as well. And
What?
that she was fluid overloaded, and so they weren't following proper, because I know a lot about medicine too, and my wife's a physician.
Okay.
And I study it. I love medicine, absolutely love it. I was in the Army for 8 years, and I was a combat lifesaver.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I probably should have just went that route and still think about it, of doing physician
Instead of selling cars.
route anyway. But so I know a lot about it, and you know, saved a lot of lives in Iraq too.
Oh my God.
Credentials, Josh, a home builder by profession, says that before he realized she
Disgusting.
was fluid overloaded, he had her stand for about 10 minutes to build up her strength.
And she ended up falling again. She's been falling a lot. And that, I didn't think she was going to, is because she was fluid overloaded. She had her walker in front of her and the bed to the side.
Okay.
And
Shut up, bro. You just.
as well, or at least the nurse was. You know, I know that they don't want to be questioned and harped on or whatever, and I get it.
Here's the other thing. Abusers like this can also have a silver fucking tongue, right? They can they come off as, you know, as to have her best interests in mind, that they know everything about the problem, that they're really just this enigmatic caretaker, when really behind
They're
the scenes
terrible.
they're nothing but.
And I know my wife looks like a hot mess right now with all of her bruising and her, you know, bad medical situation, but it's been like this for almost 2 years. This is just, you know, another day for us. Like, and I promise you, I'm not just being some hostile, mean guy. You know, I'm not like that. Very loving.
Yeah, right.
Just very protective.
So,
yes, my wife has been falling a lot.
Oh yeah,
What?
because my hand has been behind her head, right in front of the stairs.
What is he
She's
bringing
fallen
us
a couple of times too. You know.
is that where her bruising comes from, Josh?
And think about how vulnerable you are at this point.
Yeah.
You know, for her, you know, she's got nothing but her word, and if it's just her word against his, and she's like kind of in and out of it, you know, who's gonna believe her? And he's
Me.
This, you know, a silver-tongued devil who just is this. Oh, he loves her so much, and he's always caring for her. Give me a break.
Is that where her bruising comes from?
I believe her.
So she has low platelets and she's been falling. Anytime you touch her or grab her or squeeze her, or she falls.
Or, you know, beat the fuck out of her anytime, you know, you just slap her once and she gets all these bruises. I just can't believe it. You kick her in the shin. Bruise. I don't know.
Holy shit.
And platelets in your body when you're supposed to have 150 to 250,000, you're going to bruise. She's going to look like a mess. She's going to look like her knees are all banged up, you know, from falling. I understand that. I promise she's not a danger to herself, or that I'm not taking care of her or just letting her fall.
Nonetheless, the officer informs him that for the time being, her orders stand, and he is not allowed back on the property until further notice.
Good.
Next, the officer must speak with Whitney, who has a much different story to tell.
Hello, my name's Abby. I'm with the police department. Do you mind if we chat?
Absolutely.
Okay, and you're Whitney, right? And these are mom and dad?
Mom and dad. And they know everything.
And you came in a couple of days ago, I think they said the 3rd.
And that's another hard part, you know, because people come and go out of your relationship, you know, but your parents always stay. And you don't want them always to know the negative things about your partner, because, you know, if you go to them about that, then that sours the relationship between your partner and, you know, your parents. And all of a sudden that changes the family dynamic, and or they don't believe you, one of the two.
Yep, and I had to come by ambulance because he refused to take me to the hospital.
Okay.
So I ended up calling the ambulance in the
Good.
middle of the night.
Good.
Whitney will share
But
much
why
more
is
about
why
the
is he like
horrifying
this?
lead up to this hospital stay, but she assures the officer that the trouble in her marriage didn't start this week, as much as Josh may claim otherwise.
If they're trying to make it look like I'm letting her fall or being mean to her or whatever, we've been married for since 2020. I've never been mean to her.
So when we moved into our townhouse in June of 2020, he said I said something lippy, and he punched me in the chest, and I fell on my butt, and I was like why did you do that? And he's like, you just slipped. Like, I didn't hit you that hard. If I hit you, you would have broken something.
That is the biggest line people use. Well, if I wanted to hit her, you know, she'd be on the fucking ground. You know, you never put your hands on somebody, you know, male or female. It's just, unless it's to hold their face while you're kissing them.
According to Whitney, that was only the beginning.
We were in the car, and I said something lippy. I'm too lippy and mouthy. And he hit me in the side of the face. I was wearing my sunglasses. And it broke the sunglasses on my face, and I had marks. And when I told him, like you broke my sunglasses, and he goes, I was just trying to grab them off your face. You listen to me.
Whitney says that these episodes didn't end when she was diagnosed with cancer in 2022.
And that's common, especially like cheaters do the same thing. Oh, you're imagining things. You know, I was out for 6 hours, but I just went to get paint at the store. You know, I know somebody that used that once. It was my dad.
What?
Fucking busted his ass. Cheating on my mom.
Oh,
you
shit.
Don't fucking do that. But that's what they do. It's your fault. You know, you caused me to do this. Nobody caused anybody to do that.
If anything, they may have gotten
Damn.
worse.
I have a significant wound on my backside that medically he was kind of the cause of, because he wouldn't bring me to the hospital.
Okay.
And so he was doing my wound care for it. He said he's the only one who could do it, and I would die if he didn't do it.
Yo,
so nobody else can take care of me. And I was getting really, really woozy. And he smacked me on the butt on the non-injured side. He's like, wake up! If you fall on this floor, then you get
How's
septic
that,
again.
man?
We can't get you up. And another time during a dressing change, I was being livid.
Forging is not very
And
exciting.
he hit me on the back of the
It's
head.
chill, but it's
And,
not very
made
exciting.
my head hit the side of the tile in the shower.
Whitney endured Josh's episodic
Maybe a
outbursts
bit
in
too chill.
isolation until a particularly bad incident in April 2023. Afterwards, she reached out to her sister and broke her silence. Josh took my phone away from me last night, but
Yeah,
not
until
before I hit
Diana,
record.
in 2
Then,
hours.
referring to Josh's daughter from a
I'll
previous
do that.
relationship, she said, he initially got mad at me because I asked him for a wet paper towel to clean bone slobber off my blanket from dog. And with that, Whitney shared 2 audio recordings that the police report, in a moment of understatement, describes as disturbing.
You always find a way to f it up, and this is why I don't want to be with you forever. All you do is
Unless I stop after this
you're just
contest.
nothing but a burden.
Because I am done with most of the stuff after this contest.
Horrible.
I don't know.
Cancer.
You know, I just gave you a story about my father, but you know, he did take care of my mother when she was sick.
It's 550.
Somehow, and it's not easy to take care of somebody who's
550.
terminally ill, you know, or has somebody. I mean, it's not easy, and you will get frustrated. Doesn't mean you have to be abusive. And if you don't want to be with her, just fucking leave. I'm sure her parents would take care of her. I'm sure her sister would take care of her. You're not the only game in town. But when you have somebody talking to you like that,
550,
and
I
you're
guess,
in
yeah.
your most vulnerable state,
What's the time for you,
don't
bro?
think clearly. You don't think that there is a way out of this. You just fucking take it.
And if you're not dying, you're complaining, pissing me
Wait,
off.
what? What do you mean?
Always something with you. When are things ever just going
No.
to be good? The truth is, never,
Afternoon.
right? Huh? Right? You freak out over a little dog eating.
So I can only do like 3 hours with Diana, then I have to go
I need
bed.
this blanket wash. Bro, I need that wash.
Then I go work next week, and then I go 1 week off after that.
Do it yourself.
A spring
Start
break.
doing your own stuff.
Oh, I'm taking
Let's see how well
break.
that goes. Do you want to
1
do
week.
your own wound care tonight?
I can't see it.
I'm just sick of you, and I just don't know how we're going to be able to keep pushing forward.
Because this is my alt account.
The opening moments of the
This is my alt account here.
Wow. You know, I'm sorry that I'm a pain
151
in your
AM. How?
tuchus. You know, give me a leave then.
This is my alt account that I'm trying to
Fighting
max.
are enough to expose the tension in the home, but it's only a hint of the horrors to come. The altercation came a year after Whitney began experiencing mysterious pains in the spring of 2022.
He told me that I was having pain because I'm obese and I don't work out, and I just need to work out more and lose weight.
Josh's view of the situation turned out to be incomplete at best.
It's my old,
And he wouldn't let me go
it's
to the
my
doctor,
old
and
main
I
profile.
eventually, because I was in so
Like
much pain, I texted my doctor.
4 years ago, this was my main.
And I said, I really need to get in with you.
Or something.
I've been having this severe pain, and now I'm having neurologic symptoms. And she got me in like the next day.
I'm gonna do Diana on this account though.
Do it behind his back.
I do need some magic fan enrichments though, I think, and
sarcoma
pets.
in August
I'm missing so many
missing
pets.
a crucial early window for
Magic
treatment.
fans.
Soon, chemotherapy had to be temporarily suspended because Whitney suffered a sepsis infection.
But yeah, I need
and developed
Diana Beaster here
necrotizing
because
cellulitis on her
I have
backside,
max D's, but
requiring
I have
months of
0 air
recovery.
with the new house.
Necrotizing cellulitis. You know what that means? That means you've got some shit on your fucking backside that's eating away the dead skin or causing dead.
I can PV myself.
Became Whitney's caregiver, and by the
Let's
time
see.
of her secret recording in April
I'll
2023,
PV
he was ready
myself.
to use that
It's
against her.
546.92.
You stop being a mother burden and being a liability and being a
This is my main account.
charity case. When are you ever going to stop being that? When? You were like this before cancer even, so don't act like it was only cancer. At least with you, you can't just play that cancer card because you were lazy before this and had to do most things.
And then this is my Iron Man, which is
Pete, this is so bad. People would not believe it. 'Cause,
546.37.
you know, we don't act like that normally, do we? I
And
mean,
then-
you don't talk to you're supposed to love your spouse.
This is
If
my
you
old account
don't
right now,
fucking
which is
leave,
521.
you know, there's no written
Wait,
law
what skills am I
saying
missing? I'm missing
you're with this
hunting,
person forever, regardless.
and that's it. I'm missing hunting.
You're with them until you can find somebody.
What else am I missing? I'm missing some dungeons, clearly, I can tell, but I have 0 mage rep? Oh shit.
And even though there's moms out
Okay, a
there
little
that
bit
have
of cure,
multiple
that's
kids
easy.
and pets, and they come
Bro,
home and have
what? I have
something
0
about
mage reputation.
They're
No.
doctors too.
I hate that, bro. What?
Being the way that you were bred to be, which is lazy
How about BESTIARY?
and ill. Every time I show you the
Snap out of being.
Some
Would you
BESTIARY
just
is decent,
snap out of your
actually.
cancer?
Oh.
I mean, just snap the fuck out of it right now.
There's some
You know,
decent
and the
BESTIARY, but
thing is,
fishing,
this
literally
isn't
0,
just
bro.
like
I'm missing
one
so much here. What the
conversation.
fuck?
This is probably day in.
Yeah, I know.
Day out.
I just
And
haven't
this is
done it.
what she listens to, and it's
I still haven't done the Rift
torture
update on this
somebody's
account
like
either.
this with you.
I'm missing the 8th charm.
and get on you for doing something stupid. You act like a and you walk away.
So I'm missing
You
some
get all
easy
mad
XP
and you
there.
cry about it.
Let me see.
Is that going to fix anything? Crying doesn't work on me anymore.
Yeah, missing
I'm completely
Rift Guide
numb to it.
XP, and then
Results work. I'm tired of you not having the results I'm looking for.
it can be done
I'm
quick.
tired of every day that belly keeps growing even though your weight's dropping. You need to start doing something. It's either you
Yeah,
live
it's
your life
like
a
350
disabled
hours
person or
max
you start
to
getting
max, or
done.
400 on this
Does
account.
this sound like somebody who loves medicine?
It's kind of up to the beastry and how I do class average.
Who just should have been a doctor himself and said he's a home builder?
Also, here's gonna be a big Skyblock XP again. Look at this. Alright,
It's
look.
clear from Whitney's private writings
Alright,
that
so
Josh's cruel
here we're gonna
taunts
go
were not
and
coming out
get
of the blue. In a phone app, she keeps an extensive
Heart
list
of the
of what she's
47.
done and said to
Let's
her over
go.
the years. You won't be a good mother. If you were a man, I'd kick your ass. And shut the f up and eat your chili.
What level is that?
Shut
522?
the fuck up and eat your chili.
No. This
You
is
know,
my
these things
3rd
are-
account
these
and
are
last
good
one.
evidentiary,
Because I want to play the Iron Man
recorded recollections.
after this
And
one.
these are admissible,
I want to
not
just go back on
hearsay,
Iron Man again.
because they were
Because I have a lot of
recorded
stuff
at
I want to
the
do on
time
Iron
that
Man.
they were experienced. And
Okay, so
later
that's
on,
done.
If there's a trial. These are coming in.
Okay, and then I go for level 5.
Like, why are you trying to ruin my one
Order
Saturday night
first.
with...
Okay, and
Why are
then
you so good at ruining
boarding
things?
cap
You're like a
level.
professional sabotaging mother...
523.
I just asked for a wet paper towel.
And
I
then
was not trying to cause drama.
You shut your mother mouth and don't even open that.
If your spouse is saying to you,
and then
or your
Moonglade ring.
shut your motherfucking mouth, hit the
Moonglade artifacts.
or make them hit
Packs.
You don't need to be with somebody that talks to you like that.
Mouth.
Recon.
You hear me?
Yep.
Do not even say a thing.
7 XP.
You are not entitled to say a word. When she's over here, spend time.
Oh, I need starting
Have a good
price.
time,
Okay.
not be, oh, I need my blanket cleaned off. I need this. I need that. Shut the up. We'll do it later. It's not doing anything sitting there, is it? And you're the mother who opened the
Okay, buy
window and got
this.
cold.
Okay,
Did I
buy
tell you to open the
shiniest.
window? What did I tell you before?
Okay,
Don't do
Hina
something unless
quest.
you're told to do it.
How much of this shit can
Max.
you take, really? Day in, day out. I mean, this is just a short
Oh
little
shit,
video.
that was a lot of Skyblock
And
XP right there.
I'm almost done listening to this motherfucker.
I went from 521 to 523.
This judgment, it seems, was a common one from Josh.
How's the XP here looking
Such a
now?
good guy. And then he does this.
So I'm
and
missing
like,
3
I don't
gifts
listen to
and
him. I have a listening problem.
powder.
And I'm retarded. And the only way he can get me to listen is to do this.
Made my life hell.
Tormentas, this is gonna be pain. This is gonna be absolutely
I
hell.
love you.
Because I was told that they patched
I've been unhappy since the
the
first
way
day. I should've just
to
walked
cheese
away.
this or something. I didn't even know it
Walk away
existed.
now.
I didn't
thought
know
I was
you
just a
could even
lazy
cheese it.
fat slut
So I missed
who's
out.
broke and a
Who
burden.
said she was a slut by
I
the
never
dumpster
said I was
outside
a
of your
slut.
apartment?
Okay,
You
this is
said,
gonna be
"Well, I am
easy.
one."
I said by your definition.
No, you did not. You literally said that
This
you
is
were.
annoying.
No.
Well, it doesn't matter.
This is
The
free.
numbers prove that, right? So
This is another
doesn't
free
much
level.
matter.
I don't know why you
Heavy
separate me.
phones.
People you didn't even know.
If you think I'm such a horrible person.
Well, I was trying to fucking fix you
You can't fix people.
because you and I both learned that the
Just
hard
like I
way.
couldn't make you nicer, you couldn't make me what you thought was a
Dungeon
better
task,
person.
last
Just 'cause
level
I'm
up.
not nice doesn't mean I'm not a good person.
Task.
I never said you weren't
Well, that's
Okay,
it.
so I'm
If you
actually
just-
running out of XP to
a
get.
good person. You do amazing things. That doesn't mean that you get to be mean to me.
Wait, I'm missing fairy souls? Hold on, wait a minute. What?
To this, Whitney
Hold
responded
on.
by saying that his care includes
Excuse
making
me?
her want to end it all.
Fairy
Fight
souls?
for your life is. If you would have
Is
gotten
there a
sent to
fairy
the
soul?
military, you would have been able to handle this a little
Fairy.
bit better because you would have been a little bit stronger in your mind
So
and not play the poor me game.
For now, Josh remains in control of his temper, but that
One of the things about guys in the military is, number one, their
Okay.
family is the military, so they have this mindset.
oh shit, this sold.
sometimes, not
Free money.
everybody. You know, you need to follow a
Free
strict
cash, free
set
cash,
of
free cash.
protocols, and they can be.
Wait,
kind
this
of
actually
rigid because
works.
That's the training. But when you get,
You found a
can't
fairy soul.
apply that to civilian
Okay.
life. We don't live that way.
will soon change.
Or they already
Brad,
claimed
recount in
this.
your little mind of every little thing that I've done to save your goddamn life multiple times through this process. And what do I get in return? The same with you and Rainbow. One day you're gonna wake
wait,
up and
what?
realize,
This is so
why did
confusing.
he
What the
always
fuck
think
is
I
going
was
on?
so ungrateful?
Alright,
And then it's
in here.
comments like you just made tonight that I didn't do that much for you and that you
I
were
never
being
said
screwed.
that. You're twisting
So
my
I'm going to
words.
cut your mother off tomorrow, and I'm gonna see you struggle and watch your fucking wound turn sideways.
What
and take
is
you
wrong
out
with
of
this guy?
world. How does that sound?
Cool.
Oh, okay. So what you just said isn't cruel?
I
You're just
never.
a user.
You
I hope
That's called gaslighting. And these abusers do that constantly. It's your fault. You're the one. I wouldn't have done this but for you. You know, and you said this, and this when you didn't say any of that
Wait,
shit.
how do I get in there?
I'll
What?
send you an invoice for
I'm
all of
going
this care,
through the top?
and it's going
Oh.
to be in the hundreds of thousands of dollars.
You twisted
and then I
my
will
words.
send you
I
off on
didn't
your
say
way.
I wasn't.
An invoice to care for your spouse. What a dick.
Okay, down here.
Everything
Deals
you've
that I
done.
lost for your as I sit in prime season and let people at my company
You
when
didn't
I'm
have
gone.
to come with me.
I didn't have to come with you. See, this is exactly what I didn't like of you.
He started hitting me with clothes, and I'm like, please stop, please stop, please stop. And he dragged me out of the
What
bed.
are
and
these
I was
fairy
like, wound in my foot and
locations, bro?
everything could get ripped
What?
out. And he has me
This
on
is
the
some
floor, and
bumps.
he's like repeatedly hitting me with the laundry in his hand. And he's like, I should rip this bandage off you, and you go septic it, and then you septic again, and then you wouldn't survive it.
Even by the time the worst part of the recording is over, it's not any easier to listen to.
But is it actually all in like terrible spots? Please. Come on, dude.
You've never saw evil. Get in there.
This is disgusting. What is wrong with this guy?
Try to tell me I didn't have to be there at Mayo to help you? If this cancer comes back, I am letting you go. Do you understand that?
What?
Yes or no? Yes, it's true. I have not loved you for a while now.
Why would you do this? I mean, how does it benefit you? I've never understood abuse.
This is disgusting.
You know, my dad used to beat the fuck out of me as a kid. And you know what it did? It didn't modify my behavior to make him obey him. It made me hide my shit better. You know? And it made me avoid him.
Yeah.
And it made me hate him until the day he fucking died.
But I have cared about you. And I have felt pity for you. But I don't know what to do because we got married and we're supposed to love each other. And you're very hard to love. And I feel like you're trying to derail my life and yours at the same time. And how is that fair to me when I've literally kept you alive? Huh?
What?
And then you say you didn't have to be there. If I ever hear that come out of your mouth again, I will make you swallow every pill of morphine that you have in that bottle and you will be out of this world within 1 hour. Do you hear me?
What?
I am not playing around.
So that's a felony. He just threatened her life. So threats of violence are a felony.
Anymore. You will be brought out of this world if you piss me off like that one more time. And I will put you out of your misery.
The recording puts Josh's conversation with the officer today in a new light.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just kind of weirded out when your husband is trying to take extra good care of your wife and then you're like being penalized for it. It's just kind of disheartening.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
I don't
that.
really know what, I mean, I dedicated so much time and effort to her and now they're just trying to put her into a freaking home. You better get your one-bedroom apartment figured out.
You're disgusting, bitch. Fuck you.
Whitney says that at the end of that day's incident,
You're emotional abuser probably for years, you disgusting pig. Yeah, I'm a pig and I called you a pig, bitch.
And it was still recording.
Bitch.
I was so scared he was gonna see it was recording and like that was gonna be like that was it.
This is how people go down, hanging out with losers like you. Because then you drive people to be violent and mean, and then you try to get them in trouble, right? Yes or no?
So it's her fault that you're violent and mean. That's what they do, though. That's what abusers do. I wouldn't do this if you wouldn't have been such a fucking cunt. You know, I mean, you can't do that.
You're not around on this. You're not around on this.
Give me my phone!
No.
Give me my phone!
Lay down.
Give me my phone!
I said no.
You give me my phone.
I said no.
Yes.
Why?
Because.
For what reason?
Need it for my alarms.
No.
Yes.
You're not getting it.
Give me my phone.
I bought it.
No.
Lay down.
Give it back.
You got 5 seconds to lay down.
What?
But luckily he doesn't know how to get my phone. He has a really bad memory.
Okay.
And so I just recorded it and eventually like he came in and he's like, I'm gonna get this back to you and so I was able to like shut it off and like get it to Sissy right away.
Whitney sends the recording off to her sister along with a desperate warning. You cannot tell anyone yet, especially mom and dad, she writes. This is extremely dangerous for me, and if he finds out I recorded him or told anyone about his abuse, he will hurt me again. As Whitney would find out over the next year, however, there was nothing to stop that from happening anyway.
Okay, so I'm missing.
Horrible for her to live under this
How do I find out which ones I'm missing here?
I mean, it's just all you have to. Can't call it anything other than torture.
On Saturday, he said I should just cut your jugular and end it.
That was
this
Saturday. Okay.
With that introduction, Whitney describes what happened only 6 days ago when she had an accident in the living room.
So I was trying to get up from the couch and he was on a work call and he couldn't like get to me quick enough. And I was trying to get there and I had diarrhea kind of running down me. And he's like, you're on my floor like a zoo animal, and like he kind of let me fall off my walker and he dragged me through the poop into the bathroom and got me on the toilet.
You know, when you're a physician, which is what she was, and you're capable, you're caring for others, and you're barely now able to care for yourself, then you suffer the indignation of this abuse.
Wait, no, I mean this is
hopeless. Could she possibly
deal.
And wouldn't you think you'd almost be in the process
Loading?
of,
Fuck you mean, bitch?
thinking about taking your own life. I mean, that's just awful.
And when he got me on the toilet, he started repeatedly hitting me on this left side of my face until my nose was bleeding.
Was he hitting you with the closed fist or open fist? Okay.
So you can see the fingerprints on her face, on her.
Wait, what?
The fingers. Oh, and then he said.
Wait, is how many
And that
people
was
in
the
here?
left side of your face?
2 staff,
Okay.
1 Bedrus Legend,
And
Declan Blade,
he's like,
and
why are you
Defoe?
bleeding? And I said, because you hit the side of my nose. He did it break it? And I said, no, but it's bleeding. And he goes, well, yeah, if I had used a fist, you'd definitely be dead. That's like 2% of what I could do. And then he said, if I hit the right side of your head, you would for sure be dead because your tumor's over there.
Whitney says that the altercation on Saturday only intensified from there.
You're about to hear the worst thing I've ever heard.
Okay. So he went out to clean out my poop with the Clorox wipes. He came back in and shoved it in my mouth. He said, I should make you swallow this like the dirty zoo animal you are.
I'm military, I'm cordial. I don't fly off the handle like an idiot or anything, and I'm a college educated, and I'm not a weirdo.
And he shoved it so hard.
You are a weirdo.
But it says for missing
I
multiple though.
fail to see any rational basis for doing stuff.
Oh, but I
How do
need
you
him.
benefit? It's just your own raw evilness and emotion and maybe frustration at the position that you're in, because you're in a position where she's sick and you can't go out to dinner, you can't fuck her like you used to, you can't do this, you can't do
Fuck
that.
her like you used
So your
to.
life has changed, and that can be frustrating, but it doesn't mean that you have to be this evil son of a bitch.
Hard that it tore my tongue from like the base here. So I have a big wound. We have a picture of that too.
Okay.
I get poop in there, I can go septic. Okay. Much better now.
You're better.
He keeps trying to call me.
I told him I was coming in and talk with you, so I don't know why. Oh, well, I do know why.
Yeah. He's trying to be his sweet self.
It is this sweet side of Josh that Whitney would frequently spotlight, just as she did only a few days earlier when she texted her friend about the bathroom ordeal.
So these guys also do this Jekyll and Hyde thing, you know. On the one hand, you know, they can be, and that's why when they are this sweet, magnetic person, it stands out, because otherwise they're a fucking dick 99% of the time. It's like, well, you know, but he was so nice when he did this. Who cares? You only have to hit somebody once, and the relationship should be over. You should never tolerate that shit.
He's been by my side ever since, she writes. It kills him being away from me.
Does it seem like he has periods of time where he's, like, physically or emotionally abusive, and then he's okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he tries to reel me back in. And he tells me that he doesn't know why he does these things. He gets so scared of losing me that he just kind of loses it.
But at the same time, it wasn't uncommon for Whitney to send text messages that were meant as much for Josh's eyes as for the recipient. She once sent a message to her sister that read, "So I only told Josh that I told you he was calling me obese and was sick of me not listening. He can't know you know anything else. The next text I'm going to send is just in case he wants proof I told you I was in the wrong."
He never does this in front of people. If he has to save his pride, he's extremely cordial, a doting husband. Like, I got her, I can take care of her.
As for the incident from this past Saturday, Whitney would not find
I'm
out
still
until
trying to
later
find out
hospital
how-
scans that the damage was
Wait,
worse
is there
than
any
she
RG meter
even knew,
on here that's
and she
actually
suffered a
good for me?
fractured vertebrae during that night's
That's like
chaos.
0.
Fractures, this systematic
Which
abuse,
means
all
there's
felonies,
literally like none.
and felonies that should require prison time.
Whitney says that Josh helped her clean up that night, but the undiagnosed bacterial infection she was suffering from continued to worsen in the coming days.
I was deteriorating again.
A judgment core
And I told him I
meter.
need to go to the hospital. And he said, ulcers sucks. They're just going to make you sicker. I can take care of you here. He said, you just need to eat and drink your electrolytes here. We'll get through.
So here's the thing. If he denies her care based upon shit that he did to her, and then she dies from that infection, guess what? It now becomes a homicide. And all this shit comes in. This would all come in because there's Rule 807 is sufficient indicia of reliability, and it's corroborated by his own recordings. And for sure, his own recordings come into evidence. His own recordings is called a statement of a party opponent. So a defendant's own statement comes in if it's offered by the prosecution.
Through this, and I said, I feel like I'm dying.
Wait, I'm trying to see.
Explosive diarrhea for 10 days.
Yeah.
And then what made you?
That explosive diarrhea, aside from being really fucking gross, is dangerous because you can get severely dehydrated, and that can also cause all kinds of other bacterial problems. It's a fucking problem. And then if he's not caring for her on top of that,
Call the ambulance Wednesday.
Because I knew if I wouldn't survive the next day, because my medical stuff was getting worse.
And you called the ambulance yourself?
I did.
Was he aware of that phone call?
Eventually he was. So I was sleeping out on the couch and he was in our guest room. And I
Grotto
was laying out there
question
and I waited till he went to bed and everything. And I called 911. And he eventually came out of his bedroom after I was able to make it to the front door with my walker.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to get out to them. And I said, I need help, I need help, I need
How did
help.
I actually find a grotto? Oh, I thought I actually just found one. Oh my god. I just got edged.
Can't believe I didn't
That was
hear
the
you and
quickest
wake
edge of
up,
all
he
time.
wrote. This cancer should be in me
Oh.
and not you. I'll never let you down again.
He thinks that staff's upset with him because of an incident that happened yesterday with you falling in the room.
Yes.
And believes that okay. He did say that he was on the other side of the room and that maybe he should have been on the same side of the bed.
He forced me to, I have, this leg doesn't work from my tumors and then this one was really swelling up and he forced me to do PT and stand and I said, I need to sit down, my leg's not working.
Okay.
I said, you stand for 20 more minutes, like, you need to be stronger. Like, what are you, an 80-year-old cripple?
Okay.
I said, I need to sit down and, he came over to like grab me to get me back on the bed, and my leg gave out, and we had the walker, and I couldn't hold on because of it, and it slid up from underneath me, and he let me fall, and I landed on my butt, and then I was able to like catch myself to not hit my head.
Okay.
And there's an IV pole, and I have a big scratch on my back from where I scraped it.
I didn't tell her to stand up and fall down on purpose. We didn't know that she was gonna fall or she
What is wrong with this guy, bro? How are you still lying?
he's a home builder. He's a fucking home builder, or a construction guy, or he's a nail and hammer guy. I mean, no criticism of nail and hammer guys, but he ain't a fucking doctor, and he shouldn't be taking on her care like this. And for him to just browbeat, that is one thing that I saw about my dad is when he was caring for my mother when she had cancer, he would, he was an abusive guy. And so when she wouldn't want to eat, he thought he could bully her into eating, and you can't do that. You have to care for somebody gently. You just have to. And, and she wound up dying at 55 pounds. That's how big she was when she died at 63 years old from esophageal cancer. But, you want your last memory of your spouse to be fucking eat, I mean, who needs that?
Normally can walk just fine, and she's been using her walker just fine, and to prove it, she had
Bro, how did I actually find a
She
grotto?
can walk just fine, then she wouldn't need a fucking walker. Jesus Christ.
that day for an hour with the physical therapist a couple hours before I got there, and so she did PT just fine.
Okay.
I was really exhausted after PT and everything, and then he made me do more.
How did I actually find a grotto? I mean,
he had me
this is
walking
basically
on the side of the bed
impossible
with my
unless you
walker,
get lucky.
Back and forth, back and forth,
And-
back and forth. And he goes, okay, now you need to stand there
Yeah.
for 30 minutes. Just
Do I
show me
just
you can
fly
stand.
around? Like, I feel like those won't really
I
help.
think I can, like my legs feel really weird. He said, you do it.
Whitney never explicitly says which moment, the fall last night or the bathroom incident from Saturday, was her final straw. But her mom has a grim thought about Josh's death threats.
He's threatened on multiple occasions. Like, on Saturday, he said I should just stab you in the jugular and end it.
There's a huge life insurance policy, which has the beneficiary involved.
That's the only reason he's still around. That's the only reason that sucker is still around. And here's the thing. If it's determined that he's the cause of her death, then there's called an anti-slayer statute. You can't collect on life insurance if you're responsible for the death.
1.3 million.
That he is the beneficiary of? Okay.
784.
She got through work.
Is this real?
He kind of coerced you to get that, didn't he?
Yeah, and then he mentioned something about like, you know how bad it would be if you changed the beneficiary from your husband or whatever. If I found out if it went to your parents.
There's definitely a lot of motives.
Okay.
It's 36.
You can change that, right? Like you can change it at any time. Yes. I would do that.
Whitney and her parents say that they've already spoken with a lawyer about this and other financial considerations, but for today at least, Whitney has had enough.
Are you okay? I don't feel well.
I think we can.
Yeah.
Nurse and nurse buzzing with the nurse.
I'm really worn out.
After telling her emotional story in exhausting detail, Whitney has settled back into bed, and the officer calls Josh from the parking lot with an update.
Sorry, I've been running around. We're so busy. I was trying to get you a call, but every time I picked up the phone, I was dispatched elsewhere. So.
Am I not allowed to take care of her tonight? Bring her oatmeal?
Yeah, no. Her parents are with her. Again, like I said, I'll come over and kind of explain a few more things to you. So
I apologize for ruining. I mean, this is more stuff in your day you shouldn't have to deal with.
No worries.
If I did something wrong here, okay.
Josh agrees to have the officer visit his home to further discuss the situation.
And here's the other thing about these egomaniacs, is that they think that they can just talk their way out of anything. And so how dumb is this? He's got no idea she's got these fucking recordings, you know, which is one of the reasons why I never let my client talk to the police, because we don't know what you guys know.
But is this a treasure?
Landscape. We're not going to accidentally admit to some portion that corroborates something that makes us seem guilty. This guy thinks he can talk his way out of anything.
But she still believes is limited to a dispute with hospital staff.
So I don't know what's really going on today.
Yeah, so the staff there just doesn't want you back.
Notice she's got that big guy right here. Someone's going into custody.
Back there. I think it has something to do probably with what happened
Come on.
yesterday.
It wasn't good, you guys.
What is this? What I'm missing
Should I
though?
have done something different? I don't know. So on Saturday, she had fallen again really bad, and then went to the bathroom
Potentially,
on
but
herself.
I feel like it might be
and
dangerous.
we didn't know she had C. diff yet.
Okay.
And so I found her on the floor, and she was out of it. And, you know, usually you shouldn't really go to the hospital unless you absolutely have to, but she ended up having a big accident on the couch when I was sleeping. I've been sleeping in this room.
Mm-hmm.
She had to call the ambulance.
So medical was called on Saturday?
No. Saturday she fell. Medical was called 2 nights ago, sorry.
Okay.
I might have messed that up. I haven't had much sleep.
That's okay. I just wanted to...
But yes, and so when we brought her in, Dr. Hanan came in that night at 8 o'clock, so 2 nights ago at 8. He's like, why do you have all these bruises? You have bruises on your knees, you have them on your arms, you have it on
For
your
the
face,
love of
on
one
your head, on
episode.
your back,
What?
everywhere. He was trying to blame me that I was neglecting her.
As they move into the living
The gall of the doctor to think that you might have put your hands on her when you did.
room, Josh insists
Does that work
he has
anything?
been Whitney's
Split
rock
epic?
through trying times.
A little over a year and a half ago, she was diagnosed with Ewing sarcoma. So they found a spinal tumor, and ever since then, it's just been a whirlwind.
Yeah.
And I've been by her side the whole time, which will never change.
But Josh is about to learn that the police aren't just at his house to reinforce the trespassing order.
So, yeah, obviously I talked with staff there, I talked with Whitney, and based on some of the conversation that Whitney and I had, and based on some of her injuries and things like that, I'm going to place you under arrest for...
Oh, really?
Yep, for terrorizing and aggravated assault, okay? So I'm going to ask that you put your hands behind your back.
Okay. I didn't know that, you guys.
All right.
What? Who, me? It's delicious. No, it does my heart good to see this motherfucker get into it. And I'm a defense lawyer. But I mean, I just cannot stand abuse. Especially when it's not an equal footing. You know, and first of all, man and woman is generally not an equal footing because men are generally stronger than women. But women can abuse men. It happens. But somebody like this, he's like, what? He has no clue.
I thought it just wasn't allowed at all true. Wow, this really looks bad on me when all I do is take care of her.
Sarcastic son of a bitch that you are. This must look really bad. He has no clue.
Look like I actually did something wrong.
Unbeknownst to Josh, the officer has in her possession letters from Whitney's doctors,
Uh-oh.
which says starkly, there's no doubt in my mind that if she were to return to his care, she likely would not survive another abuse.
I didn't terrorize
Damn.
anyone. I wasn't mean to anyone there.
So this is for Whitney herself. This is not for all true staff.
That seems like a weird charge.
So, that means that something was said or something that was done that made her in fear for her safety or her life.
Wow.
There was supposedly some comments during her incontinence episode on Saturday that were really concerning. What was concerning to me was a lot of her bruising. I do understand that she is very sick. She has low platelets, and therefore it does cause some bruising. But she does have a handprint.
Yes, that's from picking her up off the floor.
So you picked her up.
No, that was to get her to come to. We already told the doctors that. If you even poke her, it'll cause a bruise.
Okay.
And when she hit her eye, that was on her walker. She already told people she fell down.
But this story, whatever its legitimacy, has already been preempted by Whitney.
I said that the walker slipped and I hit my face on the walker.
So that's the
covered it. So
For the eye. And that's what you told them initially when you came in.
You told us.
like staff and stuff, but when I was in the ambulance, he was abusing me.
So she.
How do I find
told
out which
me
ones are
that
missing?
She said those things to other people, and that wasn't the truth.
You messed up.
Okay. So that's what I'm getting.
Why would she try to say this about her only caretaker and the person she's been with for 6 years? And I've been through this cancer fight with her.
Yeah. So based on talking with her, it seems like there may be some
Because she's had enough. She's had enough.
domestic violence issues going back to 2020.
No,
That
definitely
she's
not.
kind of disclosed, right?
Yeah, well, the problem is that I keep her alive and keep her going and find all the medical errors and everything else, and now she's saying stuff like this.
Okay.
I'm kind of confused. What?
Unreal.
Josh is calm on the ride to jail, unaware that this case is already beyond her word against his.
The problem is domestic, like real domestic, is such an awful thing, and then being categorized in that is pretty ridiculous.
And then when we get divorced, you're going to be like every other woman and try to take half of my money.
No, I won't.
And then I'm going to cut your throat.
And then I'm
Whoa.
gonna cut your throat. And then I can't imagine why. I'm in the back of a fucking squad car. I just can't even imagine. That's a felony.
Going to happen because no one steals my.
I've always put her in front of myself.
Yeah, so I can push her down. Fucking idiot.
Is there going to come a time where you're pleasant to be around, or is it just going to stay like this forever? Am I just going to be your caretaker until you die, and then we're just going to live a life of, oh, well, that was a waste of my life? Huh?
Caring for somebody is never a waste of your fucking life. There's no greater privilege, to be honest with you. If somebody is infirm and they're trusting you to care for them, there's no greater privilege than to just be there. As my grandfather said, a good deed is its own reward.
She has been safe. She has been well cared for. The weird thing, maybe you guys had asked around and found that out today, but I usually get praise, as does she, for how good of care I take of her.
You need to stop being a nuisance. You go to the store and get your own food from now on.
So this is a open and shut case, honestly. Because all this, what do you think a jury's gonna think?
I honestly don't know how to find out.
You know,
Wait.
they play his. They'll do exactly what Iwu did here. They play his statement in the cop car. Oh, I'm this wonderful, benefactor who takes care of her. I'm gonna cut your fucking throat. And then if he testifies, they won't believe a thing he says.
With her husband under arrest and a protection order in place,
241K.
Whitney Temple seemed to be on a path to freedom. Unfortunately, she didn't have long to enjoy it. She died a month later on May 6, 2024.
Wow.
At a later court hearing, her father recalled the day his daughter accepted her fate.
And then I heard my baby girl announce the next evening, "This is my last supper. I am ready for hospice." And then soul-crushingly, Whitney unbelievably apologized to us for having to give up the fight for her life.
Josh, who was originally charged with endangering an eligible adult, terrorizing, 1 felony count of domestic violence, and 1 misdemeanor count of domestic violence, enters into a plea agreement that sees the domestic violence charges dismissed in exchange for guilty pleas to the first 2. At his sentencing hearing, a year after Josh was arrested, his lawyer said that he should be given leniency, arguing that he had been, quote, proactive in his own rehabilitation and heavily involved in his church while out on bond.
It's for these reasons that I asked.
One of the things when somebody gets arrested like this, the first thing we do is say, okay, go get a domestic violence assessment. And if they tell you to take some anger management courses, you do that. Donate your time to the church and some groups and blah, blah, fucking blah. But guess what? You can't change an evil heart. Because if this is who he is, this is who he is.
Court to consider a period of home confinement.
And they don't have any kids. They have a fucking dog, but so what? You know, home confinement is really reserved for a reason. You know, it's not, you don't spare somebody jail just because it's more inconvenient for them to do jail.
And supervised probation.
In a sentencing memorandum Josh filed prior to the hearing, his lawyer argued that his client's actions came out of burnout from being a caregiver. He wrote, Whitney's battle came to an unfortunate end a month after Josh was charged. This fact in itself makes Josh's conduct extremely unlikely to recur.
The fact that she's dead, he ain't gonna abuse her again.
What?
That's a little tone deaf, don't you think? Jeez. So Whitney's battle came to an unfortunate end a month after Josh was charged in the above captioned case. This fact, her death, in itself makes Josh's conduct extremely unlikely to recur.
Don't you say?
Holy shit. That is the most tone-deaf statement I've ever heard in my life.
Josh himself also spoke at the hearing.
My wife was my world, and she was the strongest person I have ever known. I'm truly focused on making the wrongs that I made right and asking for true forgiveness for mistakes that I've made. I'm truly sorry. Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
But while Josh and his lawyer argued that he was, quote, for the most part, a devoted husband who tirelessly cared for his terminally ill wife, the prosecutor argued that this was exactly what one would expect to see in this type of relationship.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I think everybody in the system, the court, attorneys, law enforcement, we're all very familiar with domestic violence, and it is a cycle. It's not something that happens 24.
Look how cute she is. That's the person that he initially slapped around. Very cute. And cancer destroyed every part of her life. Destroyed her looks, destroyed her health, destroyed her marriage, destroyed everything. And instead of being her rock, he was her tormentor, he was her interrogator, he was her torturer. Look how cute she is. You know you think that her losing her looks tortured her too? Because she saw who she was in the mirror, you know, from the drugs and chemo and everything. You have a choice in those situations. Walk away or be the rock. You know, and nothing could be wrong if you were the rock.
7. Had it been something going on every single day, every minute of that day, I truly believe that Whitney Temple would have left much sooner than she tried to. But that's not how domestic violence works. It's a roller coaster of ups and downs. There is love bombing. There is promises, assurances that the individual will change. They'll be better. They'll do better. But they don't.
The previous year, an autopsy found that Whitney's death was a result of Ewing sarcoma complications. However, the doctor also noted one contributing factor, a history of documented intimate partner violence.
I don't know if I have done the cortisol on this cow.
Whitney was not the first.
You have engaged in violence in the past. So in 2012, you engaged in a domestic violence situation with a person with whom you'd had a child in front of.
You can't change the stripes of an abuser because they are the self-righteous sons of bitches. And if they had to reach their hands across the table to you, it's your fucking fault for making that happen, which you know is not true.
Of your child. These are concerning facts. You have a problem. You have a serious problem. You need to acknowledge it and you need to address it. She died from cancer, but there is no doubt that the physical and mental abuse that you perpetrated against her made her last days on earth even more unnecessarily painful.
That stress can affect recovery. You know, stress can exacerbate cancer. It can exacerbate your will to recover.
Yeah.
She probably was just saying, "Fuck this, I'm done. I don't have hope."
The judge sentenced Joshua Temple to 5 years in prison for endangering an eligible adult and 5 years in prison for terrorizing an adult victim, with both sentences to be served concurrently, followed by 2 years of supervised probation.
Oh, give me a little home monitoring. I will give you one better. Let's give you 5 years in prison. Be careful when you bend down to pick up the soap.
Whitney Temple, who after her original diagnosis...
Look at how beautiful she is. You
Well-
don't fucking treat some... I mean, I don't mean to make everything about looks, but she's a fucking doctor. She's gorgeous. And she saw something in you. For whatever reason, you decided to be a prick. But you were a prick to somebody else before. Prison seems like the right place.
managed to complete her residency, pass a medical board exam, and continue to work as a physician throughout her illness, was 33 years old.
Unbelievable. 33 years
Mm.
old. It's tragic that she died of cancer to begin with. But she could have been a bright, shining light in your life for, 4 or 5 years. And, unfortunately, she died of cancer. But instead, you had to take her last years and
Disgusting.
make them the worst years that she ever experienced by anybody. My heart goes out to this family and goes out to this young doctor. It's not worth it to stay in a relationship just because you're there and you're used to it and we think it should continue and you're afraid to move on. Move on. Absolutely move on. Be good to yourself before you're good to your partner, because otherwise you can't be good to anybody. My heart just goes out to anybody that's suffering from domestic violence. Domestic violence is no fucking joke. I've been there. We've all been there, just make sure you take good care of the people around you. Okay? If you're a guy and you think you need to put your hands on somebody, or your words alone can be just as bad as physical violence. You picked her. If she's a fucking pig, like you say she is, move on. Go pick another pig. If that's how you can pick our pigs, then you should be a pig farmer. Go fuck yourself. To every abuser out there, go fuck yourself. To every person that's being abused, try to get some help and figure out where you need to be. So we'll see you next time here in Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Yep.
Thanks for watching. Hope your popcorn's done, and I hope you've drank all that wine, and now it's time to go to bed. So we'll see you next time here in Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon, go to Facebook, and go to CLRBruceRivers.com for all your merge needs. We'll see you next time on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon'
Mm.
Donald Trump has been crashing out all Sunday morning. He's still in Mar-a-Lago, vacationing on the taxpayer dime. Yesterday, he made an ultimatum telling Iran, if you don't go out of the Strait of Hormuz in the next 48 hours, we are going to start bombing Iran's biggest energy infrastructure facilities. Then Iran immediately responded and said, you do that, we will be bombing all the energy infrastructure of all of our Arab nation neighbors and their desalination facility. We will escalate this very, very quickly. So how has Donald Trump responded this morning? Here is what he is posting. He posted the following. Now with the death of Iran, the greatest enemy America has is the radical left, highly incompetent Democrat Party. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Donald J. Trump. He is pretending that he has destroyed Iran while Iran's actually stronger than before this disastrous, unlawful war started. And then Donald Trump compares the Democratic Party to Iran. He is absolutely despicable as he is crashing out this morning. This individual needs to be impeached. He deserves to be behind bars. He is a despicable, vile piece of trash. And I don't know how else to describe it. What a demented, sick individual he is. Speaking of which, here's what he's been posting.
I need to actually test something.
All morning. Third term for Trump memes as a reward for stolen election. He's reposting memes like this. He's reposting this AI photo of modern day American history, forever remembered as the GOAT. This is another kind of photo that Donald Trump's been posting all morning. He also posts the following. Please do not retweet Nancy Pelosi admitting full responsibility for not calling the National Guard on January 6th, 5 years ago today. Would be a shame if this went viral on X. First up, you're posting this on March 22nd. And also, of all of the things going on in this country, this is what your demented sicko mind is posting. I mean it, folks. If the 25th Amendment means anything, it means it needs to be invoked immediately. But we know his cabinet is too cowardly. I'll show you what his cabinet has been saying this moment in just a moment. By the way, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, one of the most despicable appearances I've ever seen this morning. We know that the MAGA Republicans in the House and Senate are too cowardly, folks. But it's why the No Kings protest that's coming up at the end of March needs to be the biggest protest in the history of the United States, because this despicable regime will forever be the biggest stain. In real time, America is being destroyed. Speaking of which, Donald Trump, during his morning crash out, also posted the following. On Monday, ICE will be going to airports to help our wonderful TSA agents who have stayed on the job despite the fact that the radical left Democrats, who are only focused on protecting hardline criminals who have entered our country illegally, are endangering the USA by holding back money that was long ago agreed to with signed and sealed contracts and all. But watch, no matter how great a job ICE does, the lunatics leading the incompetent Dems will be highly critical of their work. They will do a fantastic job. The great Tom Homan is in charge. DJT, you're sending ICE to invade the airports. What a message, Donald, you're sending to all of the countries abroad as we approach the World Cup, knowing that when they arrive at our airports, what ICE is going to be there. What is ICE going to do? And by the way, don't you think that there would need to be some training? Oh, wait, ICE has never been trained in the first place, and they just kill and maim and harm and terrorize people on the streets, and now they're doing it in the airports. Fantastic job, Donald. You struck again. I mean, these people are the most demented idiots ever. Oh, and then Donald Trump posted this morning as well. The Democrat running in Texas, James Tallarico, turns out to be a fraud! Exclamation point. It showed after the election when he beat low IQ candidate Jasmine Crockett. That's his racist, not so dog whistle that he refers to all black people as being low IQ. Donald Trump goes on to say, no relation to Davy Crockett. He's got 6 genders, insults to Jesus, Only vegan food, wears a mask in 2013, and is weak, ineffective guy who we allowed to win prior to releasing the avalanche of information we had on him, because as bad as Crockett was as a candidate, this guy is worse. I mean, Donald Trump is terrified of this guy. I believe that any human being running against him, sick, incompetent, close to death, or even a child would win. He may be the worst candidate I've ever seen, other than, of course, Gavin Newsom, who admitted that he suffers from mental incapacity, is unable to read a speech, and is dumb. But in saying the dumb comment, referred to his audience and therefore became, in the eyes of American, a total racist. I mean, Donald Trump's the most demented individual imaginable. And we know that Donald Trump is physically and cognitive declining and deteriorating before our eyes. This is what he's posting also yesterday.
Wait, what is
Donald
the
Trump
chance,
said
bro?
that he was glad that Robert Mueller, a decorated veteran and former FBI director, died. Trump said, good, I'm glad he died. And then all this morning, Donald Trump's been attacking Robert Mueller in post after post. This is from this morning, the lies of Robert Mueller and his criminal gang. I'll just show you what Democratic Congress member and veteran Jason Crow has to post, Army Ranger. He posts the following. This president is petty, sick, and vile man. Robert Mueller volunteered for Vietnam at the same time Trump avoided serving. His decades in military and public service to our nation represents everything that Donald Trump is not. Now, I will share with you what went down this morning when Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent has now become the main spokesperson for the war in Iran. Why Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent? The Treasury Secretary being the main spokesperson for the war, because no one in the Trump regime knows what the hell they're doing. So why not put this idiot out there as he spews the most vile garbage imaginable? So here is what he said this morning. He was on Meet the Press. Kristen Welker said, could U.S. troops go into Karg Island to secure it? Are we sending troops into Iran in essence? We could. Watch the arrogance. I said all options are on the table, Welker. Here, play this clip.
You bring up Karg Island. I want to ask you about your statement. You said it could become a U.S. asset. What exactly does that mean? Could U.S. troops go into Karg Island to secure it?
Again, as I said, all options are on the table.
Okay, so that's a possibility.
All options are on the table.
All right, let me talk about...
And then he goes, sometimes, and then in this next clip I'm going to show you, he goes, sometimes you have to escalate to de-escalate. Yeah, war is peace, right? You have to escalate to de-escalate. Who is this idiot? And why is this idiot talking about the war? Why is this idiot on my TV? Why does this idiot have any power over anything? This whole moronic regime needs to go. Here, play this clip.
Every day, we are taking out their missiles, their missile systems, and the factories that build those missiles. And now the General Kane, Secretary Hegseth are leading a campaign to destroy all the fortifications along the Straits of Hormuz.
Just to put a fine point on this, though, is the president in the process of winding down this war or escalating the conflict?
Again, they're not mutually exclusive. Sometimes you have to escalate to de-escalate.
Okay. NBC News is reporting that President Trump is considering sending troops into Iran. Will the administration...
Or from Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, he's asked, isn't the point of sanctions to prevent Iran from getting money? So why are we now lifting the sanctions against Iran and Russia for their oil? Aren't they making money? Isn't that bad? Isn't the whole point of sanctions to stop that? Oh, Kristen, you're missing the point. Bad framing, Kristen. Bad framing. Here, play this clip.
So when we unsanction this, rather than the oil going to China, it can go to Japan, it can go to Korea, it can go to Indonesia, it can go to Malaysia.
And it can go to Iran, too. I mean, isn't the point that the sanctions were in place to prevent Iran from getting any of the money? They will have access to some of the money now.
Again, Kristen, you're missing the point. So please listen to me. They were getting it from China anyway.
What is wrong with this guy? What?
More from Kristen Welker.
What is he even saying? What's wrong with his voice?
140 million barrels that you are removing sanctions from of Iran. Is that enough to really even make a difference? But you're giving Iran $14 billion. Again, Kristen, terrible framing. Just terrible framing. You're doing terrible. What the hell are you talking about? Who are these psychos on our TV? Seriously, the country is run by the most demented, sick individuals. Look at what he says here. Let's play this clip.
All right, let me talk about the real world impact of this, because you're talking about 140 million barrels of Iranian oil, and that's just a little bit more than what the world uses in one day. How much can that really change prices here?
Again, Chris, terrible framing. Terrible framing.
Well, how much can it change prices here at home? Talk to consumers. How much will it change prices here at home?
Let me explain. 140 million barrels, about 20 million barrels a day comes out of the Gulf. About 5 million has been repurposed by the Saudis, by the UAE. So we're at a 15 deficit. About 1.5 is Iranian oil that comes out. So we are at between a 10 and 14 million deficit on a daily basis. So if you think about 140 million barrels, that's between 10 days and 2 weeks of supply.
And folks, it's why having media literacy is more important than ever. Let me just give you 2 examples right here. A story that we reported on yesterday. Russia is proposing, or has proposed, staging a fake Viktor Orban assassination attempt. He's the Putin puppet in Hungary who Donald Trump supports, in order to boost Orban's re-election. Just look at the spread of how media covers this. On the left, you see overwhelming coverage. In the center, a little bit of coverage. And on the right, very little coverage, or about the same as the center. But on the left, this is being reported, but very little coverage anywhere else. Don't you think it's an important story? I don't know. That Russia is trying to help their puppets win re-election or win election by doing fake assassinations? There might be some things to investigate there. Or how about this story right here? AOC paid a doctor known for ketamine treatment $19,000 in campaign cash. New York Post. This is like the main story of the right wing today. It's like some made up New York Post, BS story about AOC, some hit piece on her. And no one on the center's covering it. No one on the left's covering it, but all the right wing's covering it. Why? Because all the other stories I've been sharing with you this morning about how disastrous this war in Iran is, and we know that Murdoch and Mark Levin and that crew has been pushing this war against Iran, right? So they need to change the subject. So what do they change the subject? Let's go after AOC today. With all of the problems going on in the United States, with Americans suffering, can't afford anything, people are like literally dying right now. They don't have health care, and we're in this disastrous war.
Wow.
Let's do an AOC hit piece, right? It's why media literacy is important, and you need to understand the right perspectives, and I need to get an understanding of what's being reported on the right, what's being reported on the left. That's exactly why I partnered with Ground News for this episode, and in my morning videos, I use Ground News as my main research tool. I often get asked, what do you do to research? I use Ground News because they're the best tool for me to stay objective with my reporting. Ground News is an app and a website that pulls in thousands of articles from around the world and organizes them by story to show you how is the left, center, and right framing these stories differently. For every story, the color-coded layout makes it easy to see the political bias of each source. I can filter for high factuality sources and see which sources are independently owned or owned by a large media conglomerate with corporate interests. This lets you compare the reporting on the same issue in one place, so you can come to your own conclusions based on all the facts. On this article, for example, I showed you the spread. What was the AOC article? Who was reporting on it? Who was reporting on the Viktor Orban article? And you can see right-wing bias, what they're reporting on and what they're trying to hide. It's why Ground News even has a dedicated blind spot feed. That's a personal favorite of mine. It's what I showed you. It highlights stories being disproportionately covered on either side of the political aisle to help you burst through the political echo chambers. Because I believe in Ground News so much, here's what we're going to do on the Midas Touch Network. We're going to offer you 40% off the same
Do I go for
Vantage
1K
plan that
and
I use for my
if nothing
research. It's
happens, then
40% off. So just go click the link in the description or go to ground.news/MTN or scan the QR code up here. It's one of the biggest discounts they've ever offered. So if you want to support this channel and get a clearer understanding of the world, try out Ground News. Once again, you can go to ground.news/MTN or scan the QR code up here. Let's get back to this video as well. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent on oil sanctions against Iran. He describes what we're doing in the United States as we are jujitsuing them. Iran didn't even see it coming. We lift the sanctions off of their oil.
Them. What?
A form of jujitsu that we're doing against them. Folks, Idiocracy couldn't write this in their script without getting laughed off. We're jujitsuing Iran by taking away their sanctions on oil while we're at a war with them to help them make more money? What are these idiots talking about? Let's play this clip.
Talk about your announcement this past week. On Friday, the Treasury Department lifted sanctions on Iranian oil stored on tankers, a move that would effectively allow Iran to get more than $14 billion of oil revenue. Why is the U.S. helping to fund a country that it's currently at war with, Mr. Secretary?
Again, Kristen, why don't we have good facts here? That Iranian oil was always going to be sold to the Chinese. It was going to be sold at a discount. So which is better, Kristen? Which is better? If oil prices spiked to $150 and they were getting 70% of that, or oil prices below 100, it's better to have them where they are now. And to be clear, we had always planned for this contingency. About 140 million barrels are out on the water. In essence, we are jujitsuing the Iranians. We're using their own oil against them. We have a much better line of sight, to be clear, at Treasury when this oil goes to, if it goes to Indonesia, if it goes to Japan, if it goes to Korea, we have a much better line of sight and are able to block accounts that the oil goes into. When it goes into China, it completely gets recycled. So to be clear, that 14 billion number is grossly overstated.
More in this Kristen Welker interview right here. It's like an unfathomable interview, but I guess anything is fathomable when it comes to the depths of depravity and idiocracy of this Trump regime. Kristen Welker says, so, are we going to raise taxes to fund this war? What? We have plenty. We have plenty? Then why are you all seeking a $200 billion supplement as well? And if we have plenty, we have plenty. Shouldn't we have plenty for healthcare? Shouldn't we have plenty for education? Shouldn't we have plenty for housing? No. We have plenty when it comes to bombing civilian energy infrastructure in Iran while our civilians here in the United States suffer. Here, play this clip right here.
Would the administration ever raise taxes in order to fund this war?
Again, Kristen, the terrible framing. I think that
it's just it's a simple question that I think a lot of people have.
It's a ridiculous question.
Well, what can you answer it?
Why would we do that? That we have plenty. We have $1 trillion in this year's budget for the military, and President Trump, even before the conflict started, had said that he would like to further build out the military.
So just is raising taxes under consideration at all? If you're saying you have plenty of money.
Not at all.
Okay.
It's got to show you some of these other idiots who did morning appearances. You had UN Ambassador Mike Walls. He was asked, so when Donald Trump talks about blowing up the energy infrastructure in Iran, he's talking about what? Nuclear energy? What just going to blow up everything? How's that going to look? Walls, here, let's play this clip.
They do have a nuclear power plant, BESTIARY. It's actually their largest energy plant. It's a civilian site. So
it's actually not their largest energy plant. It's about 1 gigawatt. They have larger ones that are gas fired outside of Tehran.
Okay,
but just case in point.
Okay, yeah. but in this case, in that clarification, the reason I'm asking you is when the president says he's going to bomb energy infrastructure, civilian energy infrastructure, is he going to bomb a nuclear power plant, or is that off the table?
Well, I would never take anything off the table for the president, certainly not on national television. However, there are larger plants. There's one outside of Tehran. There are others outside of other cities that are gas-fired, thermal powered. I think the important point here is to understand the IRGC, a declared terrorist organization, not only by us, but a number of European countries, controls a huge swath of Iran's critical infrastructure, their economy, and certainly many of their governing institutions. And so to the extent we're degrading their military capability and their defense industrial base, all options should be on the table, and the president's made that very clear.
How do you...
Okay, enough of these MAGAs. Let me show you what some of the Democrats were saying on the morning shows. Chris Murphy, who I think's done an impeccable job showing critical leadership in this moment in the United States Senate. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy, here's what he has to say. Let's play this clip.
They do have a nuclear power plant, BESTIARY. It's actually their largest energy plant. It's a civilian site.
So it's actually not their largest energy plant. It's about 1 about 1 gigawatt. They have larger ones that are gas fired outside of Tehran.
Okay,
but just case in point.
Okay, but in this case, in that clarification, the reason I'm asking you is when the president says he's going to bomb energy infrastructure, civilian energy infrastructure, is he going to bomb a nuclear power plant, or is that off the table?
Well, I would never take anything off the table for the president, certainly not on national television. However, there are larger plants. There's one outside of Tehran. There are others outside of other cities that are gas-fired, thermal powered. I think the important point here is to understand the IRGC, a declared terrorist organization, not only by us, but a number of European countries, controls a huge swath of Iran's critical infrastructure, their economy, and certainly many of their governing institutions. And so to the extent we're degrading their military capability and their defense industrial base, all options should be on the table, and the president's made that very clear.
How do you...
More from Democratic Senator Chris Murphy. Let's play it.
Let me ask you, though, because the war is underway. You have argued, and I'll put this quote, we need to end this war right now. If the U.S. ends the war right now, as you're arguing for, could that leave Iran with a more extreme anti-American regime and even lead to a potentially larger conflict for the next administration?
But the administration has already said their goal is not regime change. They are perfectly satisfied to leave in charge of Iran a regime that is going to be worse for American interests than the previous regime. What we know is that the minute we stop bombing, this new regime is going to start rebuilding their missile capacity and their drone capacity. The estimates are that it'll only take them a handful of months to reconstitute that threat. So what did we get at the end of this war? We're going to waste billions of dollars. We're going to get dozens, if not hundreds of Americans killed. We're going to start new conflicts in the region. And when it's all said and done, a more provocative regime is going to be in charge with the same military capacities. This is nonsensical. This is what happens when you put real estate developers and talk show hosts in charge of American national security.
Just to be very clear, you are a no on any funding request.
I'm absolutely a no on any funding request. I mean,
and more from Democratic Senator Chris Murphy. Let's play this clip.
Let's start with Iran. The Pentagon, as I was just discussing with the Treasury Secretary, is planning to ask Congress for more than $200 billion in additional funding for the war. Most Democrats have vowed that they're not going to approve this funding request. But by opposing this request, are you risking potentially leaving American forces vulnerable?
I thought that was a really scary appearance by the Treasury Secretary. This administration has totally lost touch with reality. This war is spinning out of control. Prices are spiking for millions of Americans. There's a new war breaking out between Israel and Lebanon. Oil assets of our allies are continuing to be hit in the region. There's no end in sight. The Secretary of Treasury just said, we're going to escalate in order to de-escalate. It's like they've never read a history book. That's exactly what our war leaders said in the middle of Vietnam and the 20 years of mismanagement in Afghanistan. We need to end this war. The only way you are going to get prices down here in the United States, the only way that you are going to bring peace to the region is by ending this war. And it may be that the quickest way we can do that is by denying them the funding that they need to perpetuate this war, which is increasingly out of control.
Well, let me...
Finally, I just want to know, what's your plan with ICE? What's ICE going to do at the airports? Just, I'm curious. Here's what Tom Homan just said on the morning shows. Let's play it.
With respect, if you're doing this in 24 hours, how well thought out could it possibly be?
Again, ICE has been at airports across the country for a long time. It's just expanding those things. Look, how much of a plan does it mean to guard an exit to make sure no one comes through that exit?
And
I mean, we're talking about security options, and these officers are well trained in security, and they're well trained in identification. And look, we're going to do what we can to help TSA move those people through the line.
And
there you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. We're so grateful for your support. You may think you're subscribed, but you may not actually be subscribed. So just double check that you are. We appreciate you. Let's keep on growing this thing together. Shout out Midas Mighty.
New Midas merch drop. Check out the latest pro-democracy sticker packs.
Yeah.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up. Stop all that stressing. March is now in session. We got it. The Los Angeles Lakers versus the Miami Heat. Back to back, bro. I felt like I just said, we watched the Lakers. Like
Bro, come on, give me a fair result.
Back to back.
I already got one actually, so.
I need to add the mail with the 18 plus. That's all I'm looking forward to. I don't care if we wins or lose, but we here. We got the Heat. Add the mail.
They have a turnover.
Duncan Robinson. Hawkins. The weird dude. The dude that won the dunk contest. Tyler Hero. The Mitchell dude. And the rest of nobodies. The Lake Show. Bronny James. Smarter Marcus. Aiden DeAndre. Reeves. Arenas. Rui Hachimura. The Hayes dude. Rui. Vando. Luka, man. Now that, bro, that wasn't that bad. I spared y'all because it's the third, you know what I'm saying, Lakers day in a row. You know, why don't you even overdo it? That wasn't that bad. I don't want to hear no complaints. Nobody. Check it out.
DA has the bucket. Good effort by Aiden that time. Luka, here he is, trying another triple, and that one settles in. 12 40-point games, most in the NBA. His third in the last 7 games.
There we go. I see you scoring. That's what I'm talking about. 18 plus, all I need, buddy.
Luka again.
Yo, Lakers are getting carried with Luka, bro.
Something special. Gotta stop the basket.
My type of layup.
Don't with Mitchell quickly getting down to the other end. They put up 21 points in the first 5.5 minutes, and the Lakers answer right back.
Yo, Reeves flew out the stadium, bro.
He was back in the
Good fair result. Okay, that's 2.
coming off the bench in Orlando. He had missed 7 games in a row with an injury. Underneath, looks in. More paint points for the opposition. Tyler Hero straight down the middle with a little momentum into the key.
Floater alert. That's 5 points. Touchdown, Lakers.
They did.
Yo, they be cherry picking out here.
Take it right out of the
They already double-team. Oh, shit.
Where is bruh?
Oh, Doncic is down.
We're gonna find bruh.
Doncic is down. Damn. What the fuck?
Where is bruh?
Whoa! It always be the ones closest to you.
Bruh, where are you?
Reeves
Are you here?
accidentally tripped Luka.
Oh.
He's still in the game.
Bruh.
Luka, alright? Shit, he's still in the game.
Bruh, I need bruh.
I forgot the Powell's doing the lineup. My bad. I knew I was missing somebody.
From Norman Powell. You don't see that very often.
Did he dunk it?
Back above the rim. Lakers only shooting 40%. They shot over 60%.
Bro, LeBron's gonna turn around to a fadeaway. Fuck.
Game last night in Houston, and he was running and gunning and moving and having fun last night. Well, he's made his first 2 shots in this game.
And one! That was nice. Bro, it's crazy to think Bron was really playing on his team in 2012 era, bro.
Still perfect from this field again. 4 for 4.
Wait, so... Oh, I'm missing some? Oh, I think it should be fine.
I wish the Heat got John Morant. Damn! There's 7 points for Adamail.
real low. In the air, stands at the back, tap one, tap twice. Jack's trying to keep it alive. Here comes Brown. Give Hayes credit for that one. And Luka goes all the way to the rim. Ain't broke, don't fix it, right? There you go, Stu. Doncic. Dial it up. Luka Magic.
Luka Magic.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go D-Wade style, bro. This
Luka
how you know he got
Magic.
elite knowledge, bro. Early 2000s, if you guys ain't remember, being from Florida, I got the free Heat games on TV. So with that being said, bro, I remember it was like 2005 or 06 season, right?
And a turnover.
Look, bro, he almost put it between. It was close. See, like Wade put it between Buddy's like legs or something like that. Then he like kind of went out of bounds and then came back in and then threw the.
Oh my
lobs
day,
and
actually saw.
from back in the.
They did.
But he would have had to throw it to Rui. He wouldn't have hit the same, but it was close enough.
And another turnover.
Bro, I never bandwagon, bro. What is you talking about?
Offense, just on the other side.
Woo! Sent that to the cheap seats like Ben Wallace.
To wear, but Jackson Hayes is really good. Leans in and scores. Good ball fake for Hachimura.
Wait, they just said the Lakers haven't scored a what?
Three ball, got it.
Okay.
Reeves. Trying to get into the paint, does. Now, brings it right back out to Luka.
Still no.
There's that little runner in the lane, and he's got more. Reeves takes control of it. Goes right around Hero and scores. Boy, that's a quick dribble drive. Now it's Norman Powell inside.
Should probably use a fucking ward toe, shouldn't I?
In the corner like a prize. That's 10, I think, for Adamel. Unless the highlights cut out something else.
Luka scores again, so he goes over 20 in the first half, and the Lakers down by 6.
Where's the scoreboard at? Oh, I thought he was going to dunk those. Lee tired from the last game. Add the mayo. Let's get it. It's like 12. Damn.
Kind of curious about if Aaron.
Yo, Lakers commentator, funny enough. Yo, what the fuck? Luka going crazy. A lot of ladies got the lead for the first time. Add the mail. In the corner like a prostitute. I think that's 15. 3 more. Oh, that's a travel, bro. You traveled from Miami to Orlando, my nigga. Holy shit. It's not a bad game, too. No looker. Reeves in the corner like a...
Happy about it. How about that? Look at Norman Powell reaching in.
Do I need rat or might? No. Therefore, or mosquito. No. Do I need beat and fly? And fly. Yes. What else do I need? Land matter.
Shot clock cheese. Edward! Yo, close the schools. Keller Ware, bronze threat, bro. He tried to poke the ball up and then it failed. And he jammed his finger off that too.
Did they just nerf the sodas from every crop, or is this just?
What the fuck? Smarter Marcus double pump midi.
Nice left-hand shot. Real nice. Leaning in, Reeves. That is fresh from the outside.
Okay. So I think maybe they just have nerfed all.
How much he got? That was 17 right there. Unless the highlights cut out something.
His defense. I mean, he really puts in the effort. Here they come. 4 on 5 is Smart. Little Tardy coming back down to the offensive end. And
Yo, how much fucking points does Luka have? Bro having his way.
Gotta go for 50. He's done it once this year. Mitchell.
Got Mitchell.
Let's see where he was, and he was.
Leopard level. Heater down 14. Kind of a snooze fest.
This possession goes around Powell. Leans in.
Luka, man. 48 so far? Nah, Doncic on a run right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They running. Bron. You know he ain't passing that. Yo, Lee missing layups? Yo, Bron, what's going on, bro? Hey, I'll make that in my sleep. Nigga, hand would have been behind the head like these. Nigga.
Yeah, right.
Lucas Karen, he just did a 360 layup casually.
A nickel.
Damn. They just said Luka got 50, bro. He's got to be top 3 in the MVP race. SGA, Steph Curry, and Luka Doncic in the MVP top 3 race right now. Argue with who you want.
LeBron all the way scores. All the way Powell scores.
Hold on now, the Lakers selling?
Boston's got it right back to the man who owns it.
Luka with 55 so far. Step back. Damn! Was that a 2 or 3?
I got an overrest from this.
Commentator funny as hell.
Isn't this worthless though? Actually, no. Wow.
Whoa! Close the schools. Nah, is there extra clips to Luka retaliate? Bro, you let a grown man truck you from behind, bro.
Alright, so I'm kind of curious about a few things here.
Yo, I can't relate to that.
Do I keep forging right now? Like, when is election over? In 1 hour?
Alright, it's a complete blowout. Wait, he said he has 60. No way. Luka with the 60. He was trying to match Adebayo's. Bro, he was trying to go for 80 plus. What happened to the volume?
6-0 for Luka Doncic.
Okay. Bro, you heard it right there. Luka, 60 points. He was really trying to go for that 80. That would have been savage, bro. Right in Miami. 18 for 30. 15 to 19 from the free throw line. Was he a free throw merchant? Yes or no? Did he actually get fouled the way he did? Hold up 1 second.
I need to swap.
Got my 18 plus. He did. 28. $10 parlay just hit. Finally, chat. 3-game parlay losing streak has been snapped. I just hit my Ethernet cord. Hopefully the stream will go out. We should be good, right? I hope so. Anything happens, that was an accident. But I know we should. But bro, about time. $10.
You need that Griffin.
Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. But all jokes aside, 19 for Bron, 8 of 12. He actually shot pretty good, didn't he? Bro, he had a triple-double, 15 rebounds, 10 assists. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, the Lakers are kind of hot right now, bro.
Oh, I didn't know I have multiple for each pet.
Reeves with the 18.
I might actually help a bit.
Hero with 21, 8 of 19. Adamail also had 10 board double-double. It's not a bad game. All right, just a few clips. First one, we got Luke Kennard, best shooter by Brick Center. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, Luke Kennard, what the fuck going on, bro?
Alright, so I need to have one more pass by multiple.
I haven't shot that bad since 2018, man. We got a Hoop Central, I'm tired of shit, Luka. trying to get that 80 plus, bro. We got Caruso of Alex ended up receiving a tech for using his shoe on his play.
And shoe in the hand, he's gonna swing at it.
Yo, Caruso, what the fuck?
Swing at it.
Shoe came off during the play and he uses his shoe. And to give him a silver threat badge, by the way, too. Bro, is he trying to argue? Man, I'm upgrading that to a gold threat badge, bro.
He swatted at the ball with his shoe. Yeah.
Nigga using his shoes. All right, chat, what's next? Oh, yeah, you just said some stats. And once again, for y'all coming in late, we cannot react to NCAA games. They are copyright striking niggas on Twitch. Shout out to Janky Rondo for giving me the heads up. I did mention, though, we will risk it, and when it's like the Elite 8 or...
My average is a Sub-Zero. That's something I need to buy.
Risk it, but for now, we ain't risking it, bro.
I can just buy.
We got Donna kick over his last 8 games.
I mean, this is just spare pets.
40 points, 36, 30 points, 51, 31, 35, and 44 points. Like I said, man, Doncic has to be in the top 3 MVP race, bro. He's completely carrying the Lakers. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. The Lakers need to go ahead and give him an extra $100 million. Why? Because right now,
holy shit, that much?
The Lakers are guaranteed Western Conference Finals contenders, along with the Warriors. And we have updated MVP ladder. I was just talking about it. Okay, so we got SGA at 1. That's deserved. Doncic at 2. Then you got Wet Bananas at 3. I like how he had the Wemby recognition. I should have said that. Then you have Jokic at 4. Cade, who's now injured, at 5. Brown at 6. Jalen Johnson at 7. Mitchell at 8. 9 for Ant-Man and 10 for the Claw. Where the fuck is Steph Chef? Look at Wardell Curry, man, bro. Yo, this is completely wrong, bro. This could, like, come on, fam. Where is Steph Curry on this list? This is completely invalid. And also, I'm going to be honest, too. And it hurts me to even... I'm just not a yes man. Shout out to my dog, Jalen Johnson. He's FTC. We follow each other on IG. But, bro, you should be nowhere near in the top 10 MVP ladder yet. I'm aware of his stats. I know he averages about 20+. I know he's an all-star. But, bro, being in the MVP race is a huge
What?
Like, bro, I feel like I could keep up with my man Jalen Johnson in the 1v1. Not
What?
necessarily, I'm not going to say 11 zip him. I said it definitely would be like an 11, like 10. But all jokes aside, bro. And then Brown and Jalen at the 6th spot. Bro, Brown should not be in the MVP race. Now, especially that Tatum's back. Tatum, that should be a swap out for that. I do like the Wemby recognition. Doncic does deserve to be at that 2 spot. And then you have SGA at 1. Curry needs to be either in the 5th spot now that Cade, you know what I'm saying, you know, prayers to him is injured, or he needs to swap out with Jokic, or swap out with Jalen Johnson. Mitchell's fine there, Ant-Man's fine there, the Claw's fine there, and Jokic is fine, I guess, somewhere in reviews. I'm about to sneeze. Say bless you. All right, bro, is that it? Somebody pinned in the chat.
Okay, so how much pets am I missing?
He missed too many games. Bro, that NBA game rule is stupid, dog. That NBA rule.
Because this is spare pets that I can just use on this account. Okay. Nice.
I had a situation where I had a client who came to my
Take a look at the best scoring nights throughout NBA history, and you will see a list of the greatest players to ever play the game. Jordan 69, Steph 62, Lillard 71, Luka's 73, Kobe Bryant's famous 81.
And none of them fucking stat padded, nigga.
It's the most coveted record book in all of basketball, a testament and historical evidence of the greatest nights in NBA history by some of the greatest players in NBA history. Which begs the question, what the hell is Bam Adebayo doing here with a mind-boggling modern NBA record of...
We gotta strike that from the record, bro. We have to strike that from the record, bro. We have to. I saw some people saying Kobe fans being, they didn't want nobody to break Kobe record. I don't give a fuck if niggas break Kobe's record. Records are meant to be broken. Cooper Flag just broke one of Kobe's youngest player to get this many points records. I don't care, bro. Cooper Flag wasn't fucking busy stat padding all year. It's the fact that it was done unethically, bro. That's what fucking pissed me off. It's not that a record was broken, bro.
83 points.
Why don't LeBron drop 83?
This, my friends.
Because if you're, most of the time, if you have 83 points, it means you're destroying the other team. So you sub out your best player who has 83 points in the fourth quarter. In this instance, he had a lot of points heading into the fourth, and they just fed him all fourth the entire time. It's unethical, bro. And I want you to know that if you've been against people abusing the rules, foul baiting and stuff like that over the years, calling that unethical, but you think there's nothing wrong with the way Bam got his 83 points, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, buddy. If you are on one side when it comes to ethic hoops, and on the other side when it comes to ethic hoops, technically they both play by the rules. But it's one was done ethically, one was done unethically. That's the only way. That's facts.
Is the result of quite possibly the most egregious case of stat padding the NBA has ever seen. And despite scoring the second most points in a single game in the history of the NBA, Bam's 83-point night will go down as one of the most shocking and controversial games we may ever see.
If you think about it, it is the...
Today's video is sponsored.
If you think about it, it is like the most coveted record, bro. Like, what's a more important record? People care more about the points record than they do about like the amount of championships. Nah, that's not true. Championships might be the most. This is the second most.
In the fourth quarter, the Heat were up 146 to 119. By all conceivable measures, this game was a blowout. It's over. But with that being the case, why is Drew Smith attempting a full court heave while his team is up nearly 30 points on a piss-poor Wizards team? Well, he's not. He's trying to get the ball to Bam Adebayo, who is being double-teamed.
I also want you to know, your center that's known for rebounding and defense, being the first one on the fast break. Come on, gang. That's 2K17 prime strats. That's how we feed players so you can get high point games we can post on YouTube.
50 feet away from the ball because he has 79 points and absolutely no intention of subbing out of this game. At this point, the only way Bam is going to add to his historic total will be at the free throw line because Washington is now guarding him with their entire roster. And what started as a normal basketball game has now become a full-blown circus act. But it didn't start this way. In just the first quarter of this game, Bam Adebayo had 31 points, the second most points scored in the first quarter of a game in NBA history. By halftime, Bam had 43, already a career high, and the second most points scored in the first half of a game in NBA history. Going into the third, the Wizards still had no answer for Bam. His points still flooding in, both naturally in the flow of the game and ethically. By the end of the third, Bam had 62 points, which, you guessed it, is the second most points through 3 quarters in NBA history. Before the start of the fourth quarter, Bam's performance was already being celebrated by his teammates and fans. He had broken LeBron's franchise scoring record of 61. He set a new career high, and the Heat were blowing the Wizards out by 20. And it is at this point where Bam and his coaching staff are left with a decision. Stay in the game and build onto an already substantial lead. Leave the floor and sub out as the hero of the night, or stay in the game and potentially chase the league scoring record. What decision should they make? Well, it just so happens that I covered this exact predicament in my last video, where I asked the question, is it possible to score 100 points in an NBA game? The final verdict, yes. It is possible.
100%.
The only problem? The circumstances required to have such a game are so unlikely that we will probably never see 100 points ever again. Unless a player is willing to infringe on the integrity of the game itself.
Yes!
There have been many games throughout the years that had record-breaking potential, but for a few reasons, most notably the game being a blowout and the potential record breaker, respectively sitting the final quarter, there have been very few instances where a player was able to genuinely chase—
Yo, Ron, thank you for that 5 gig of sub, Ron. Appreciate that, Ron.
the record without any negative consequences. How did Bam Adebayo drop the most points in modern NBA history on a random Tuesday night in March?
Great respect to let him play. History of the NBA. Now 3. Bam.
They fucking suck, man. Wizards fucking suck.
By choosing option C and infringing on the integrity of the game in what could have been a celebrated, memorable, and ethical performance, Bam and the Heat decided to go a different route. With about 9 minutes left in this game, Bam had this incredible and one. A blow-by followed up with this great acrobatic finish at the rim
They
through
fucking
contact.
suck, bro.
And
Them
an
niggas can't play fucking
explosion from the
defense,
fans
man.
in the arena. And after hitting the free throw, this would have been the ideal and historically acceptable moment for Bam to check out of this game. It was his 70th point of the night. Miami had the game all but wrapped up. And up to this point, all of his points were ethical, non-GMO, farm-raised buckets. But instead, Bam stayed in the game. And here is how he scored his final 13 points. Free throw, free throw, free throw, free throw, miss 3, layup, free throw, miss 3, turnover, miss 3, miss 3, free throw, free throw, free throw, free throw, intentional miss free throw, attempting to manufacture more points, free throw, free throw. Bye-bye Kobe, hello Bam. In what is now being called the most unethical game of basketball the league has ever seen, the Miami Heat spent the final 7 minutes of this game executing every conceivable tactic to manufacture more points for Bam Adebayo. Chucking up unnecessary threes, intentionally fouling the Wizards to get possession, even going as far as intentionally missing a free throw to try to get the ball back to Bam.
Come on, man. Like, look, if I was a Heat fan, I would be happy that Bam broke the record. At least not the record, but got second most. But I would still be like, damn, we are some hoes for the way we played.
What? Why?
Come on, man. This is the type of shit that make niggas want to kick you from your 2K lobby. Doing it in the highest form of basketball you can play. Feel me? Like, if niggas did this at the rec, I would be annoyed. I'd be like, damn, what the fuck we doing, bro? Why we doing this? But missing free throws? Intentionally fouling? Cherry picking?
And as a result, they are quickly discovering why Kobe's modern scoring record stood for so long and why no one can seem to match it, despite a number of players getting close. Because, wait, I actually already said this a week ago. Let me find the clip real quick. 100 points in a single game is possible, but the circumstances required to have such a game, to justify one player taking that many shots and doing so without infringing on the integrity of the game.
Yo, this is gonna be expensive, boys. I think this is gonna bankrupt me, actually.
Ah, that's right. The fallout for unapologetically chasing out. Yeah. This is truly a definitive and timeless paradox of big performances. Historic nights like this have become less about can a player pull it off and more about do the circumstances require a player to pull it off, in which case the circumstances virtually never do. This performance from Bam is not only proof of that, but it is evidence of what we all have known to be the truth. There are many players around the league right now who could go for 80, 90, maybe even 100 points on the right night. If they set their mind to it, if them and their team game plan for it, if it is their sole focus for 48 minutes, if the Washington Wizards are on their schedule. But even attempting something like this would require a player to break the unwritten and that clearly isn't worth the backlash of possibly pulling it off. It isn't worth it. So what were the fruits of Bam's labor? The second most points in a single game in NBA history. The most free throw attempts in a single game in NBA history. By far, NBA history.
You know why this is fucking sad? Anybody that knows anything about the NBA knows why all these players are on here. There's a reason DeAndre Jordan is on here, Andre Drummond, and Dwight Howard. So the fact that he had more attempts than people being hacked, I'm surprised Shaq's not on here.
Attempts in a single game in NBA history, by far the most free throws made in a game in NBA history, and the 5th most three-pointers attempted in a game. And he also broke the record for the most criticism received by a single player in one game. Now, if we ignore all context and what it took to get there, according to the game score metric, which takes all the good things a player does in the box score minus all the bad things and spits out a number that attempts to reflect the impact a player had on a game, Bam had statistically the 6th best game in NBA history, which is unfortunate that it will not be remembered as such. In my last video, I used this chart to display the greatest scoring nights in NBA history and the pace these players were on to reach their final totals. For example, here's Luka's 73, here's Booker's 70, Lillard's 71, here's Kobe's 81, and here is Bam's 83. Through 3 quarters, he was tied for the 2nd most points all time going into the 4th. In fact, that and one bucket in the 4th quarter that I mentioned earlier is right here. All of his buckets leading up to this point were non-forced ethical buckets within the...
Bro, the nigga had a
I'm just a legend. Level 1 pick.
Oh, bro, he wanted number 2 so bad. Like, I've never seen a nigga want number 2 that bad. Feel me? He had 70 points ethically.
Oh my god.
Game. Niggas up there with the Luka Doncic's and the Damian Lillards of the world, and he wanted number 2 that bad.
Bam Adebayo was playing out of his mind, better than anyone ever has in modern NBA history.
Yeah, we gotta find the Washington Wizards, bro.
Scoring tactics were deployed.
We gotta find the Wizards a few $1 million, my nigga.
Why?
Final 9 minutes of the game. All of this is
People should watch Kobe's 81. Kobe and Bam had very similar. Only difference is Kobe wanted to win the game because they were losing at half. Are you out of your fucking mind? Nigga, I was watching it. You know why? Because he did it to my team. And we all talked about it the next morning. I was alive for it. I don't need to watch the highlights. I was there. We watched it live, and then we were all embarrassed when we woke up the next day. I seen it. Kobe wasn't missing free throws to farm buckets. He wasn't cherry picking. Kobe's just a volume shooter. So the nigga will pull up with 3 niggas in his face. Facts. But when you have the green light, your name is Kobe to Bean Bryant, and you're on the pace for 81 points, that's what the fuck you do.
Invalid because of this.
You can't stat pad when your team's fucking losing, dickhead.
The Warriors used to get Wilt to 100 were outrageous and would never be used in the modern NBA.
Nigga try to compare Kobe's performance with Bam. That's straight rage bait.
Watching a center get triple team 94
What pet is that? Is that a silver?
Reason for him still being on the court.
Oh, silver.
He had 43 free throws. You comparing the performances.
Final minute tactics are worth discrediting this entire performance. 83 points is 83 points. Regardless of how you go about getting them, you still have to go out and get them. The irony of this whole thing is that I've seen a lot of comments about how this game was proof for some fans that Wilt Chamberlain actually did score 100 back in 1962, despite there being no video evidence. If Bam can get to 83, Wilt Chamberlain could and definitely did get to 100, which there's already a laundry list of proof from that game. I don't know why this would be the determinant.
No, it's not. There's no laundry list of proof. It's just pieces of paper. I can print one today if I wanted to and pretend like it was proof. No. If it was, you know what the proof was? The games that were televised. Visual proof.
You just hating legends. Come on, bro.
Radio. The fact that there's no. I would expect to be able to find with enough effort pointless games, footage of pointless games in NBA history. The record-breaking points. I for sure 100% I expect to be able to find proof of that. Stop, bro. Stop.
Factor.
Stop.
But
if it's real, then show it to me.
Being ridiculed and dismissed,
it's that simple, bro.
Even if the criticism is justified, then so should the mythical 100-point scoring record.
Why would they make it up?
Because the way that Bam got his points.
Why would they make it up? For views, for publicity, for clicks, for interest, right? Have you seen a more viral moment since Luka Doncic trade? than Bam getting 83 points? I
Mm.
haven't. It's the most viral moment since Luka getting traded. Come on, gang. If you're trying to get your ratings up, you want to do something viral. Duh. You can't farm LeBron forever.
Is the exact method Wilt used to get his. Like, literally, bar for bar. During the final minutes of Heat Wizards, Keyshawn Johnson intentionally missed a free throw in
Okay,
hopes
what
that the
pets
Heat
am I
would get the
missing?
rebound to get it back to Bam. This is exactly what the Warriors did for Wilt. The Heat also intentionally fouled while holding an insurmountable lead to get the ball back faster. The Warriors did the same exact thing to get Wilt to 100. If Bam's 83 points is invalid because of these
This
tactics,
is not cheap,
for
but
the same reason, so is Wilt's
Kobe has the
100.
record.
Not only did the two biggest scoring nights in NBA history deploy the most gimmicky, shameless tactics to pull it off, this is quite possibly the only way to pull it off. The only difference
Kobe has
between
the record.
Bam's 83 and Wilt's 100 is video cameras and an angry mob of critics online. Now, to be completely honest, I was thrilled to finally see a coach allow his player to chase a record and have himself a night that most players could only dream
You know
of.
what, yo, Henny Houston, thank you for the gifty. You know what Bam just did? Bro, you open the floodgates, nigga. Luka Doncic dropping 90 before the next 5 years is up. Facts. SGA is dropping 85 in the next 5 years. Facts. If Bam Adebayo, yo, it's totally Mondo. Oh, Mondo, appreciate the 5 gifted. W's. If Bam Adebayo can get 83, nigga, Luka's thinking, nigga, I can get 115. I got a bigger bag. I can shoot better. I can attack the rim better. Everybody's gonna plan their record-breaking performance. Everybody's gonna plan their record-breaking performance around the Wizards' schedule.
You want to know how many games I've watched that were spoiled by an early sub? A player being punished for giving too much belt to the opposing team.
We got an AP game
Party cut
Yes!
short because they were
Put that in the
playing
title,
too
please,
good.
Mons. Thank you so much.
Potential record shut down because it wouldn't be
I'm
in
excited.
good taste.
I'm excited.
If this is what it takes to make up for all the times that I had Steve Kerr pull a player
I'm so
from a game on
excited.
the verge of a league record,
I actually bought
then
Call of Duty
so
this
be
year.
it.
I bought Call of Duty just to play.
Surprised as you that I will now see Bam Adebayo's name above Kobe Bryant's for the rest of my days.
Mosquito.
To see Bam have the audacity to stay in this
Genuinely
game,
sickening. Oh, you stream together? Hold on, Phantom.
Emphatically do what no one else would dare was just as
Oh,
fun
I'm in.
as it was shocking. Which, by the way,
Tell Phantom I'm in.
every
Tell him I'm in.
single
I'm in.
player, without exception, would choose to stay in the game and chase a record if their coach allowed them to. This just happens to be the rare.
I'm sick. It's sick. Look, I have one more thing I want to say, chat. I think that when you create a moment in history, whether it's winning a championship,
Isn't Mosquito
breaking some sort of record,
mad
or doing
expensive?
something you never thought you could do,
But how much is a
stop
Mosquito?
reliving other people's moments. Wilt did this. I'm tired of niggas doing this shit. Stop doing it. It's over, bro. I seen too many niggas try it. Have your own moment. Take your own flick. Create your own history. You feel me? We don't have to, unless it's like a meme. You don't have to recreate the next nigga shit, bro. Have your own moment, bro. Have your own moment, man. It's tradition. It's not. It's not tradition.
Mosquito pet is this expensive? Well, yeah, we are transferring that boy.
Do it because it's tradition. He just created a moment. So just do the same, bro. It's not that hard, man. You know? For example, we ain't gotta say we did it. We don't have to say that, bro. We don't have to say that.
Can you take a tomato slice from McDonald's burger and use it to grow a whole tomato plant?
What
Let's
was
find
the
out.
mod?
Back in spring, I grabbed a deluxe quarter pounder with cheese because this burger comes with tomatoes. After
Clipboard
popping
again?
open the
I
box,
didn't need
I
this.
lifted the bun to find
What
the
do you mean?
tomatoes and eventually found them under the patty. I picked up a
Clipboard.
slice of tomato to
I've
see if
never
it had some
witnessed this.
good seeds in it. There were some nice seeds you can see here, so I decided to pick out 2 of them with my finger. On the seeds, there's a translucent casing that can inhibit sprouting. To remove it, I just rub the seed into a paper towel like this, and
Why do you need this?
you
What?
can see what's left on the paper towel. And here are the seeds with the sprout inhibitor removed. They're ready to be planted. Next, I needed to get some soil and a cup to
Good thing
plant
that's
the
the
seeds
pets.
into. I decided to use a red solo cup because I had one laying around. I made sure to cut slits at the bottom of the cup for drainage so the soil doesn't go bad in the cup. Now it will drain well. Then I dumped some
Yeah, but
healthy
why
farm
do you
soil
need to do
out on the
Diana with a
table.
party?
The soil was a bit dry.
I'm just gonna
right
do
from the beginning,
solo.
so I added water to make the soil nice and damp throughout.
I prefer
This will
solo, to
help
be
with
honest.
germination. After mixing it all up, here's
When
what
is
we're left
Diana though?
with.
30
A
minutes.
damp, ideal starting mix. Next, I grabbed my solo cup and filled it with potting mix to prep it for planting.
Okay,
I
so
like to
I
use
got
a
the
Sharpie
max
to make a
magic
little
plant
hole
here.
to drop my seeds into.
I'm out
The
of money now
seeds
though.
look great. I'll just drop these in the hole. You can see them down there. Then I'll take some soil to cover them up. And then I'll just water the seeds in. To get a better overall experiment, I wanted to sprout the seed of an additional
Yeah.
tomato slice
I
from a
finished
different
basically
McDonald's burger.
forging.
So I grabbed another quarter pounder deluxe. For this one,
on
I
this
wanted
account.
to try a different method and took a
I'm
slice of
missing
the
how much
tomato
now?
out of the burger. I figured this one would work. It had some
I'm missing
nice looking
60
seeds in it.
XP and
And instead of taking the
an
seeds
XP
out,
in here.
I just took the whole slice of tomato and dropped it on the surface of the soil. Then I just covered the whole slice with a bit of soil, like you see here, and watered it all in.
Do I have the
After
right
my seeds
stuff
were
on this
planted,
account?
I
Oh,
grabbed
man,
a heat
I guess I
mat
can
and
check.
placed my cup on the mat. Using a heat mat is helpful because tomato seeds will germinate based on the temperature of the soil. And using that
Should
heat
miss
mat
a
will
belt.
make it so the seeds take
And I miss
half
my
the time to
breath.
sprout.
Okay.
Here are a bunch of different tomato
Wait,
seeds
do I not have a
sprouted
rift
all on the heat
necklace?
mat, and I'm using a
Wait.
simple LED light for them. 8 days later, the tomato seeds sprouted and were looking beautiful. This is the one that I planted only 2 seeds, and both came up. And here's the cup that I planted the whole slice of tomato. The germination rate was impressive. You can still see some more seedlings sprouting. 7 days after that, the plants had grown their first true leaves and were doing really well. So I decided to go by and thin them out down to 1 plant per cup. There we go. That's a healthy, happy tomato. I did the same thing for the sliced tomato seedlings. For this one, I picked the healthiest looking seedling, then just cut out all the rest carefully with a small scissor. Here's the final seedling with plenty of space now that it's on its own. 8 days later, the plants had shown some nice growth and it was time to get them in the ground. Here's the tomato that was from the whole slice. The color and the health of the plant is perfect. For this one, I'm planting it directly into the soil. To do this, I first pulled back the wood chips with a rake until I got
I'm kind of curious about this. Wait.
Then grabbed my small hand shovel to dig a hole for my tomato. And I want it to be about twice the width of my cup. Next, I grabbed some of my all-purpose fertilizer and a tablespoon to measure with, then scooped a tablespoonful of fertilizer. And
No, I'm not gonna magic fence swap. I don't think so.
Bottom of the hole, then mixed it
So I need to level this.
After that, I grabbed my tomato, popped it out of the cup, and placed it in my hole, and began.
Do I get this to 1 build first, or do I level the other ones?
Almost back to the original soil height, I sprinkled in the rest of the remaining tablespoon of fertilizer, then finished backfilling and watered the plant in. After that, I added a bit more soil at the top, then pulled the wood chips back around the plant to make sure it had a nice mulch covering, and did one final watering. This was the tomato that I started from the whole tomato slice. I was pretty sure that this tomato was going to be a determinate variety, which means it puts out one big fruit set and then stops producing. For these kinds of tomatoes, it's
first it isn't an issue on King Minus. It's good.
At Lowe's,
More damage.
54-inch galvanized tomato cages. So I bought one of those and placed it around my tomato plant to help support it as it grows. Here's the tomato looking happy in its new home, and now is when the exciting part will start to happen. For my other tomato plant, I figured it would be a good idea to grow it in a container. This way I could have one plant in the ground and one plant in a pot. I grabbed a food-safe container from Lowe's and drilled some holes in the bottom for drainage. Next, I grabbed some of my...
No. So basically what you do is you wait... After you spawn it, you wait like 2 seconds to... Oh, wait, basically you do the hit phase and then you wait like 2 seconds before hitting it. Then it won't increase. Okay, so I'm missing one magic wand from this because I have 7 time charms. I don't have 8. Okay.
I grabbed my tomato. This one was looking super healthy, as you can see. I made a hole in the soil with my hand, popped out my tomato, and gently tucked it into its new home. Then watered the whole thing in. I'm hoping for some big future harvests from this one. It's been 9 days since we transplanted out this tomato. This is the one we started from tomato seed that we
so that was basically all I need, right?
Overall, the plant looks healthy. It looks happy. It definitely enjoys its new home. And I think we're going to get a good
I don't have the gyro on me though.
I'll continue to come
I'm kind of scared of how bad this new hub is going to be for Diana.
To make sure we get
I'm not going to lie.
Harvest from it. Here is another tomato we started. This one is even further along though. It looks super healthy, looks really happy, and it even looks like in the center, it wants to start putting out some flowers.
There's a crown for averages I'm going to level as well.
The production. It's going to be pretty fun. Grabbing a harvest from a tomato that we actually started from seed from a McDonald's hamburger. I mean, unbelievable. And overall, this plant looks super, super happy. It's been a little bit since we checked on this tomato that we started from a cheeseburger from McDonald's.
But isn't it like a lot of weird terrain?
It's starting to form some flowers back here, which is exciting because that means fruit is on the way. Overall, it's got a nice color to it. It's got a nice shape. The plant looks pretty healthy, but you will notice down here there are a few leaves that are showing some signs of disease. So what we want to do is remove those leaves. What I'm going to do is grab my pruners, and I'm going to make sure I spray these with isopropyl alcohol first, just to make sure we're not spreading disease around.
Oh, I do not have any money. This might be an issue because I need to buy something. Oh no.
Down here, right here. We only want
Ooh wee. Wait.
We don't want to remove
Yo,
any tops because this is likely a determinate tomato. I'll just make sure if I see any more of these leaves with disease problems, I'll go by and cut them out. Like this one over here, we can remove as well.
I'm still missing MP on here though. He's very noticeable. But...
to make sure we have no leaves that could be spreading diseases up the plant. A little bit of time has passed since we checked on this tomato. Incredibly healthy plant. Looks like it's going to be super productive, and it looks like it's setting up for just a massive harvest. I'm going to
ATV onto them though.
Support the tomato plant. I should have done it earlier, but I didn't. Now I'm going to have to kind of live with the consequences. I'm sure I can make it work though. So we're just going to push these things at the bottom so we don't disturb the roots too much. Push these to the outside, just like this, and then we'll just push it all the way down. And I'll make sure I'm careful with the leaves up here. As long as we take our time and we do it gently, it'll be perfectly fine. This will help support the tomato plant, just to give it a little more.
Wait, so tomatoes at McDonald's can grow
starts to get heavier. And
tomatoes?
Cages because this is going to be a determinate variety of tomato, and we're not going to be pruning it. So this is a good way to.
This is awesome.
Tomato when you're letting it bush out just like this. Overall, was later than I should have added it, but it will work. 7 days later, the tomato in the ground was cruising along and doing its thing. More flowers were opening up every day. Some of the lower leaves had early blight on them, but the leaves higher up still looked super healthy. I went by with my cleaned pruners and removed all the leaves with disease issues.
Did something here sell?
Was looking wicked good as well. There were so many flowers, and even small tomatoes had formed. A few leaves had blight issues, so I went by with my cleaned pruners
I
and
need my
removed
crimson armor.
all the lower leaves that had problems. By this point, the plant in the pot was already producing tomatoes, so I wanted to make sure it had enough nutrition to support healthy fruit development. I grabbed a 5-gallon pot, put a scoop of my homemade soil in it, then added in some of my all-purpose fertilizer and mixed it all together. Here it is with the fertilizer mixed in. Then I took my fertilized soil and added it to the
So
bucket.
I need.
This
Whilst
will help
I'm
give
doing
the
Diana,
plant
I guess
the
I can
food
just
it needs
upgrade
to
my
take out a
magic fan
big
along the way.
harvest. And I made sure to water it in afterwards. I wanted to add mulch to the bucket as well to help the soil stay cool.
Because right now I think I have a lot of stuff I can
grabbed
enrich,
a bag of
but
leaves that I saved from the fall, then dumped them in my backyard, and went over
it
them
has
with
no
my lawnmower.
enrichments.
This dices up the leaves so they don't mat out the soil. Here are the diced up leaves.
Like this one,
A way better mulch than whole
this
leaves.
one,
Next,
this
I
one,
took them and added them to the bucket
this
until
one.
all the soil was covered with a few inches. I want to give you a quick update on what
This.
I'm calling the McDonald's tomato. Overall, this plant looks absolutely gorgeous. There's a few leaves at the bottom that have a little bit of issues, but overall, the health is just really looking good. Fruit is
This.
forming.
Okay, so how many
No
is this? This
blossom
is.
end rot, healthy looking fruit, lots of flowers. Overall, just look at the
This is
color
6.
of the leaves. The plant is doing fantastic. Really happy with it, and really looking forward to how much this thing can actually produce. Here is the McDonald's tomato in a container. Over the last few days, it developed a few issues. Not anything too bad, but I can see some stuff like this. This leaf is getting some early blight issues, so I'm just gonna remove those. I'll make sure I come by and remove any of these diseased leaves so they don't spread diseases up the plant. And like this one over here.
Yeah, I'm missing
I'll
like
cut this one out.
30 enrichments,
Overall,
which
though,
is
the
kind of
plant
not
looks
good.
really
But
healthy. The production is super high. The fruit looks good. It's got a lot on it, and more flowers are forming. I think we're gonna get a nice level of production from this plant. It's August 1st today, and the McDonald's tomato looks incredible. Look at the level of production on this thing. It's wild. Some of these tomatoes look like they're bigger than others for some reason. Overall, though, the amount of fruit is incredible. I hope it starts getting some blush color to it and ripening. There's so many more flowers up here. This thing is just performing beautifully. Really happy with it overall. I mean, what a healthy, prolific plant. The McDonald's tomato in a pot.
do I have the
is
right
doing
weapon?
okay,
Okay.
but not as good as it was doing. And overall, I think it's because I didn't stay on top of consistently giving it enough water. We had some hot days. The bucket dried out a little bit too much. And
Where's
that caused some
Maxwell?
problems.
Where is
One
he?
of the problems that
What?
caused was probably
Is he here?
dropping off some of the flowers and not many new flowers.
Wow, you are
forming.
terrible
And
space.
one of the bigger
Or
problems that happened
terrible
was
spot.
when I missed some watering, blossom end rot happened on a round of my fruit. So some of my fruit that's about this size has blossom end rot on it, but some of my older fruit that formed earlier doesn't because I was watering better at that time. So overall, the plant looks pretty good. It's not as productive as the one I have in the ground, but it looks like we're still gonna get a decent harvest on this. Hopefully we're past the insanely hot weather and this tomato can just
Wait, don't I
sell
need
and
SBO or something?
kick out a decent amount of fruit for us. 12 days later, the tomatoes on the plant had completely swollen up, and now you can start to see truly how much fruit this one plant has. A few of the tomatoes were starting to blush and get some color, and the branches were hanging low from all the weight.
I also need
The tomato in the container
arrows.
had some
Like,
ripe fruit on it,
oh,
so I went by with my
do I have
pruners
cold?
and cut
Definitely
out
not.
all
Okay.
the ripe tomatoes.
Please
I
don't
think
tell
this
me it's
plant
in the
ripened earlier than
back.
the other one
Okay.
due to the stress it was under.
Good.
It gave earlier fruit, but definitely has less fruit. Check out these 4 really nice
Is
looking
there shot
tomatoes.
triggers? What do you mean?
The other plant, that's the one I'm really looking
Where is
forward to.
Jax now then?
It's
Oh my
August
god, this is
27th
so
today,
annoying.
And the first tomatoes are ripening, as you can see. But step back a little bit and check out the unbelievable level of production on this tomato plant. Look, fruit loaded down here. Move through here, starting to ripen here. In the back, swing around this way a little bit. Look how many Fruits are on this one branch. Swing
No,
over
it's
here,
just
look
its
how
own mod, I
just
think.
the cluster of fruits, the level of production. I mean, I expected this tomato to grow, but I did not
I don't know, but
expect
no.
this. You'll notice the plant is starting to slow down, and the plant doesn't look great, but that's okay. It's not focused on producing tomatoes anymore. It's only focused on ripening. And with the nights getting cooler, these tomatoes are really
Mods,
starting
disable,
to
no
ripen. Today,
frills.
I'll grab a harvest
Have
of all the
SBO,
ripe fruit, show you
disable.
what that looks like, and then we'll keep coming out here and harvesting more and more as the rest ripen. It's August 27th today. The tomato looks okay, but you can see it's really on its last leg. We grabbed a few tomatoes just the other day, like 4 or so, and we have a few more to grab today. And they're relatively small, especially compared to the ones in the ground,
Alright,
and
let's
there's
use-
not a huge level of production. Overall though, we still did get some tomatoes. It transpires so much, and it needs so much water to help to eat. One of my I was completely blown away. I decided to harvest all the tomatoes this day and let them ripen inside. I went over to my apple tree and picked a fresh apple, then got a cardboard box, grabbed my apple and put it in the box, then added the unripe tomatoes. The apple will release ethylene gas, a natural plant hormone that will speed up the ripening process. Some of the tomatoes had issues, so I left them out and salvaged what I could from them. A few days later, a bunch of the tomatoes ripened and were ready to eat. One of my favorite parts about the whole entire process was the anticipation of finding out what kind of tomato that the seeds would grow. I thought maybe it would be a beefsteak tomato, but it ended up being aroma type. It was also funny to see that the plant in the ground was so
The game
overloaded with
crashed.
fruit
Okay,
it
that was
had
not a good
difficulty
start.
ripening all the fruit. Adding a bit more fertilizer, that could have helped, but I think the poor ripening was because I got the seed from a hybrid tomato, and it seems like the plant might have lost some of its early ripening or even ripening characteristics from the parent plant. When you grow the seeds from a hybrid tomato, the offspring doesn't grow true to seed. Often the characteristics will lean more towards one of the parents, and even within the 2 tomatoes that I grew, there was variation. The tomatoes in the container were much smaller and thinner, while
What?
the tomatoes from the plant in the ground were much larger and more round. In another area of the garden, I grew...
I'm very concerned about how this is gonna go though. This Diana. New hub. I don't know.
These 2 reactors are filming a reaction video
Bring your next person. No more laughing.
This is KSI, the UK's biggest YouTuber with more than 15 million subscribers, hosting his first Try Not to Laugh contest in America with 2 other huge creators. And this is me, a random YouTuber, but I'm about to do something he and the other judges would never expect and troll this entire comedy contest. No! You're probably wondering a couple things. How the hell did someone as irrelevant as me actually end up meeting KSI to troll him? Did I end up succeeding? And most importantly, why? Well, let's start with how the hell I got here. Ironically, getting here started with a lot of L's. You see, I've been a massive fan of KSI since 2020, and in 2020,
Did this guy bring back salsa? I mean, I don't think so.
Alright.
Happening right now? The Rizzler? What? What's happening right now? I don't know. How are you? Good. The man, the myth, the legend. Look at that Knicks. Look at that. Did you get
Bro,
this,
the Rizzler,
All-Star
bro.
Weekend? Yes. Wow. Let me see. What?
All the patches.
Look at all the patches. Look at this. Oh damn. What is that? What is that patch? What is that face right there? What is this here?
Oh, smiley.
No, this smiley.
basketball.
What is a smiley?
Oh, smiley face.
Yeah, there it is.
Where-
Now, is this? So this
Oh,
was the official Knicks one. What's on the back? Is that the?
I think
NBA?
he's saying it's
There's
'cause-
a Lakers one, Hollywood, and then
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it said Lakers. Did you see that?
thing on the back.
Yeah, I see the Lakers.
Very cool,
Dude,
man.
Rizzler, dude, what's going on, man?
I don't know.
How much coins do I get on this per hour? I don't know.
No, wait. No.
All right, listen.
Wait,
let's
hold on.
let's get the Rizzler a chair.
We got to get settled. We need.
I need more coal, I
Let's
guess.
get the Rizzler chair. We got some stuff planned, chat.
We have
Okay?
some cool stuff planned, and we also
The
have,
Rizzler's in the building for the last day of WAD week.
and we also have somebody. We also have another special guest that's going to be joining us as well. And Mr. Los will introduce him as well.
It wouldn't be WAD week, father-son, without the Rizzler and his dad. Let's go. Here's Brian.
Brian, the Rizzler's dad. Where
So
is
we're
he?
gonna. All right. Let's do this.
Bring him in. There he is.
All right. Come on.
Look at this.
Let's get some chairs. Should we get the chair?
I'm gonna get
I
the
brought
chair.
them. I brought them. I brought them in. All right. So we're gonna
You guys get settled in here. Grab a seat.
Thanks,
And we'll get
sir.
everybody settled in.
Thank you,
Hold
sir.
on.
Happy to be here.
All right. How should we?
So great to have you guys.
Hold on.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna have you slide over.
Get
towards
coal.
Okay, I'm here.
And then you
I'm
slide
here.
over.
I'm here.
Because we want to get all of us.
All right.
Oh.
We want to get all of us on the stream. Look at this. Look at this crew.
It's good-looking guys right
Look at this crew. That's entertainment, my people. There it is. That you wanted it, you got it.
The fact that some people were saying Rizzler before he even came on.
Do you see how? Do you understand, dude? They in their minds, this is what it is.
Can you grab? They brought a gift. Can you grab that?
Okay, there we go.
You want me to show the gift?
Yeah. What is the gift here? Guys,
Wow, that's
Look at this.
Rizberry. Arizona iced tea.
Rizzler Berry.
like Rizzler, I'm just gonna be honest, man. Like, when you go to school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What you have an Arizona flavor? What is that like? Like you got the kids in the school. Are they drinking it? Like, what's going on?
Something crazy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I went to like this little hot dog shop and they had my Rizberry. There was like 5 kids outside the shop and they were drinking Rizberry. I saw it and I took a picture of it. It was like so cool.
That's the best, dude.
And then when I was at the All-Star game,
Yeah.
I felt like LeBron James. Everyone was throwing me basketballs and I was signing them and throwing back. And jerseys, it was so cool.
So, AKA, you were signing more balls than the dunk contest participants.
Yes, that is.
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm also going on record. The contestants for the dunk contest, the Rizzler is more well known than the guys that actually participated in the dunk contest.
I mean, yeah, it's low hanging fruit. You know what I mean?
I mean, the average person knows the Riz, but they have no idea who was in the dunk contest. I mean, that goes without saying. So here we are. This is what we're about.
Oh, okay, so the rune book has literally 0.
No, the salsa story happened.
The salsa was true. I'm not gonna lie. That actually did just happen.
I got a little thrown because I didn't know what was happening, and the guy felt so upset. He was so sincere, you know. And I was like, dude, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's a thing of salsa, Tostito salsa. It was mild chunky. I mean, what are we doing, man?
So listen.
Do you like salsa?
Okay, can we just start this event already?
I like queso better.
I mean, that's
the Rizzler has spoke.
But if you don't, either one, salsa or queso, if you don't scoop it, then you're just a monster because that's what chips are made for. That's why they have the curve.
Oh, you like the scoop chip?
That's why they have.
So
the
you need
curve.
a whole. You can't just dip it in. You gotta get.
So you're saying if you have some sort of what do you call those chips?
Tostitos?
Yeah. So you're saying you don't go like this and dip. You do like a scoop.
Yep.
And you like the scoop Tostitos. That's like a little cup.
Yes. But
Wait, I might miss a 2-7 now because... Yeah.
Before I showed up,
yeah.
When I was in like the mob area, where all my mob friends are.
Yeah.
What's the
They
mob
have
area?
You can't talk about that.
Yeah, okay.
My fault.
secret.
My bad.
I shouldn't even be
I don't even know about it.
I'm sorry, Rizzer. My
He's
fault.
really,
I shouldn't.
He really
I shouldn't
shouldn't
ask that.
He
I
really
shouldn't
shouldn't be disclosing this.
I shouldn't have asked
but
that.
he feels so comfortable with us.
Yeah,
I know.
okay.
That's my fault.
So they had like Takis and stuff. And then I saw this Tostitos queso dip.
Yeah.
And my mom
Okay, this could be interesting because here I might just miss out on some free stuff.
So I was like, yo, what if I combined them together? So I took and mind you, the Takis are the blue extreme ones.
Not the blue extreme ones, man.
Bro,
I can't do those.
I need a Pepsi. I can't do it.
But I have some water on the side.
Yeah, I got it.
Bro, it's overrated, right?
I took the Taki, dipped it in the queso dip, ate it. My life changed.
Do you think we can get? I don't know. I know I'm not involved in.
Sharp 6. No, why not 7, dog?
Maybe some Taki. I'm saying maybe. Maybe with a queso dip and a Taki. And
you know, Taki sent me a PR package with three different chips.
What did I just say? What's happening right now? This is insane.
I kind of hate the big hair though. Like this could change lives. Look.
With no chips in it.
Just a bag.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have a question.
One of the limited
I'm throwing this out to everybody. So, we're talking about this and that and food and everything else. Without giving it too much thought, I'm gonna ask the group, what is your go-to McDonald's order?
Ooh.
I'm going Rizzler first.
Okay.
If I'm like going there for like a quick
Okay, let's see.
Snack, I'm gonna get like a snack wrap with like a small fry.
Yeah.
And like a small Diet Coke, you know. But if I'm like having it for dinner.
What if it's a dinner? Let's go.
If
dinner.
it's a dinner and I'm starving.
Let's go full blown dinner.
I'm starving. I didn't eat all day.
If I'm starving, I haven't eaten all day.
I'm sorry. You haven't eaten 7.5 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna get a Big Mac, a large fry.
Yeah.
Right. But
go.
The drink.
Yes.
Is gonna be all the drinks combined.
Hold on a
Whoa!
Every time.
What do you mean
every single drink?
I'm breaking the system, bro.
Wait,
dude.
Hold on. You don't just wait.
I think I'm gonna get banned from McDonald's.
Wait, hold on. Rizzler, let me just explain something. We don't just come on to the Los Pollos stream and just drop something like that on us. We were not prepared. How do you articulate that to the drive-thru? What do you say? Do you say run it through the rainbow? Is there a terminology?
I don't think you can do it in the drive-thru.
You go inside and do it?
Yeah, that's an inside job.
I'm saying if you're at the drive-thru, right?
Oh yeah.
But you go inside.
You do it yourself.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He goes
I'm
bananas.
sorry. I'm thinking drive-thru.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. All right. Don't get. You don't have to get it. All right. You don't have to be mean about it. All right. So tell me what sodas do you combine? Do you every one or do you go?
If I'm feeling generous, I do every one. But
Wait, so I need tracking. Wait, what is up in here? Blast protection set.
Coke, Mountain Dew,
What?
water, Sprite, and then
Projectile protections.
some purple Fanta, and then some
What?
orange Fanta.
All right.
And what does that taste like?
Tastes like Ritz.
Wow.
All right. I think.
Wow.
All right.
You know what, dude?
The fact that.
All right.
Wait.
In my own home.
Wait. The fact that you said Riz. All right. Wait a minute. I have to. Sometimes I have to process. Like we're sitting. Like who in their right mind?
Why are you getting a coal right
Who
now?
in their right mind? Let me.
Okay, so 4.99 is max, right? 4.99 pet
Who
score.
in their right mind? And I'm gonna say this.
Pre-seal.
Would have
When is yours to seal? For like
the audacity.
2 weeks, right? 3 weeks.
To call into the stream.
Diana in 5 minutes.
When we're chopping it up with the Rizzler and the Rizzler's dad.
I went airplane mode for the Rizzler.
I got it to airplane mode.
I went airplane. Not even do not disturb. I went airplane.
I mean, I actually was going to leave my phone in the car, but anyway, it's neither here nor there. So that's your go-to order. I got to tell you, man, a lot of.
Oh, should I use shurikens? I mean, I guess, right?
Dude, a lot of people throw a little shade on the Big Mac. A lot of
I hope I don't get die on this one. I kind of want to just.
What's up with that middle piece of bread in the Big Mac?
Oh yeah, I did some gambling today, Mia, and
I mean,
I got 3 Archfiend dice.
you have to understand something too.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Put it in the burger, at least season it.
I wish it was a 6 instead, but okay.
They're just throwing carbs at
It's not even cooked.
Yeah.
Well, Oh, like
it's just a plain piece of bread. Not even like
back in the day when like I want you to imagine.
Did you like the chicken? Did you like the chicken Big Mac?
Yes.
That.
Oh, the Tyson on one.
Yeah, we need to bring that back. McDonald's, we need to bring that back. That's the best thing I've ever tasted in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Did you try that?
I did.
You had that.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
You didn't try?
I did. I tried it.
I'm a value meal guy. I do the value meal. I do
knockout
double cheeseburger.
Well, now let's hear it.
Yeah.
See, you can't beat the double cheeseburger.
I mean, I was just trying to profit from dice. It didn't really work. I lost another 1 bill, but it's okay. I'm done rolling dice now because I have no money, so it's fine.
By the way,
I'm gonna sell. Wait, what do I even need to buy now? So
I'm a huge fan of.
I basically have a new pet menu,
and I like
a full new pet menu.
I like Diet Coke, but yeah, I like Diet Coke.
I should put in the pets in the XP share. Which ones?
In those metal containers, as opposed to these other places.
Spider.
It's almost flat. So that's what. But a double cheeseburger to me, I'm driving through, maybe I'm a little hungry. You just grab one. That's like a nice little snack. Nothing. A McDonald's double cheeseburger is pretty much insane, man.
And you can. I'm not trying to sound gross. You can eat that cold. Like it doesn't need.
Pound, sure.
You know, other things if it's not, it's like
What is your go-to?
That's usually
Because I want 2 sets of talismans, 2 sets of pets, basically.
Dude, I love it.
Or at least like 95%.
I had a couple ideas, okay? And I want to know what you guys think. Number one, first of all, chat, I want to know what you guys want to see while we're being graced with the Rizzler and his dad. I want to see what you guys think. One thing that I want to do. Well, first of all, what
I'm
do you like
currently top 1,100. No.
Yeah.
I like.
How much do I need here?
Like Marvel
Okay,
stuff.
fair enough.
So wait, so you're like a big Marvel fan?
Very big Marvel.
Like MCU Marvel?
MCU.
Marvel.
Start this Diana shit, bro. Come on. So much downtime. Start this.
On your phone right now on Safari. Look up the hardest Marvel trivia question. I'll get it.
You know what? Let's test it right now. I'm gonna find a random question.
Hold on a minute. That's a bold statement.
It's a very bold statement. Finding a random one.
I can probably. There's a 50-50 chance I might.
All right, at least give me like a character to get a question for. Like what character?
Okay, new title, bro. This is an awesome title. SCR 3000 Harpy. Let's go.
Okay. That's legit.
All right, here we go. I don't know about this, bud. All right. I got this. What is Captain America?
Wait, so like, will this actually work? Like, we haven't even tried new Diana yet. Like, imagine if Diana is bugged and it still uses the old spots.
I got an ad.
Just imagine. Because that's not possible. Just imagine though. There's a chance because pigs didn't even give bestiary, so we'll find out.
He goes into like this tube, then they inject stuff in him, and then he turns like muscle, like turns buff.
I swear to God, if this is bugged.
Yeah, military experiment.
Yeah, military experiment.
Somebody in chat just wrote serum.
Serum, yeah. Exactly. The military serum.
Oh my God.
All right. Marvel's first version of Captain America movie went straight to video in the U.S. All right, that's
I don't like that.
That's from 1990.
Nah, they're trying to.
Okay, 15 seconds.
Yeah, these are weird. I don't have any.
Hold on. Look up trivia question from Captain America: The First Avenger. I watched that movie like 5 times.
Is that your favorite character?
Oh, I need bookshelf, don't I? Bookshelf.
Iron Man, Captain America, Black Panther.
Well, so if we did, so we should do like a Marvel character tier list.
How about I give you some trivia?
Let's see.
Dude, that's gonna be very painful.
Ready? I'm just gonna give you one Marvel.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, we're here.
Was Captain America
Beaster unlocked. Fair enough.
I didn't even know he was frozen, so that's
in the first movie.
Frozen under the ice.
I didn't even know that happened.
What do you mean?
66 years.
Oh, you know why?
Wow.
Wasn't that during World War II?
Yeah.
So you go World War II to maybe the first Avengers movie. That's how you come up with 66 years.
Look it up right now.
That makes sense.
Okay, 66 years. All right, give me one more.
Okay.
Why isn't the warp key working? What? Is it contradicted?
No, it's a
Am I using F on another thing?
I would never fart in your presence, Rizzer. Don't worry.
That's very disrespectful.
I would never do that.
We're very classy.
Oh, what was Iron Man's last suit called?
Oh my god.
Latest suit. The latest suit.
What? Dude, you know that?
What? How is this Warp Museum? No, 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 no. What?
So what's in Mark
Oh, this is bad.
Get off the. You know what, Mark 42. Get off.
That's
the
really
stream.
bad.
47. Get off the stream. You don't know what you're doing. Go take a bath and study.
Okay, another.
That's really bad. What in the fuck?
Another idea that we had was maybe we could run an imposter game.
Oh yeah.
That could be fun. You guys have played imposter.
Yep.
Okay, so they know how to play imposter. What else? Wasn't there something else?
Yes. Because what I remember from the last stream.
Is a Griffin Feather really 250k? There's no way.
So much.
Oh yeah,
We got concerned because we had such a fun time with GeoGuessr.
Yes.
So USA GeoGuessr with the Rizzler.
Do you remember that? You almost
Remember
died.
something crazy? I was on GeoGuessr the other day, and I found the exact same thing, the abduction thing. I found it.
That was funny.
The abduction.
I found it, and I was like, I know where I was.
How's my damage so low though?
You know what I did? I went back
Manticore?
to the video.
Okay.
Someone clipped it, right? So, and then I saw where it was. I marked it. I got
You need to die, bitch.
away.
This guy.
Dude, we've played a lot of GeoGuessr. I don't remember ever getting the same spot twice. That's kind of rare.
I did GeoGuessr. I got all of them. I got all of them correct.
Did you see what we
Dude,
got?
we just got the perfect score.
We got the perfect score, and it was the last place was in Maui, Hawaii. Wow, pretty good. Impressive. And we got done at 5 in the morning, and I was.
Wait, why is my damage so low?
It took us
Are you
2
on
hours.
the leaderboard?
I was. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a perfect game.
Yeah, we're on the leaderboard.
All right, so that's a bunch of things we can
But
do.
I also wanted to. I was thinking about this. If I ever had the chance to sit down with you guys, I'd like to hear about some of your travels and maybe some of the cool places you went and cool people that you met. I know a lot of people in chat would love to hear that, and I know I would because we haven't sat down like this in a while. So let me ask you a question. Do you guys want something to drink? Are you okay right now?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah. You don't want a Mountain Dew?
Yeah, okay, so Warp Keys is terrible now. What?
Right.
You know, you can mix
them. Yeah. There's a Dr. Pepper.
Is that against some?
Dude, I just saw a clip the other day of you. You were probably like, I don't know, maybe like a
the
little
baby one when you were little,
and you were like, "What do you want to play
Dangerous
with?"
stuff.
Dangerous stuff.
Dangerous stuff. What makes you say that?
I don't know.
What kind of dangerous stuff did you want to play with?
I mean, maybe match.
Is Griffin Feathers already down?
You know what I was just thinking?
Well, that could be. I mean, whenever that. Go ahead, bro.
You know what I was thinking? This is just a random fact. I don't know where this comes from. You know how like you can call 911?
Yeah.
Wait, can 911 call you?
All right, you know what? We're not that.
We don't. You're thinking about like this is next level.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, we're not there yet, man.
But you know how we breathe air and fish breathe water? Do you think that fish can see air? You know, because we don't breathe air, but we can see water. We breathe air so we can see water. And they can't, so probably they can't see it. So you think they can see air?
Hand me the
that's
bong.
their air.
We said we weren't gonna do that.
Because that's
We said we
their
were gonna do
air.
that in the prisons of the Rizzler.
You know how we can
Dude,
see water?
Dude, respect. Yeah, man, respect.
Because we can see water, they can't see air.
Is this? What do they teach you in school, dude?
Is this
I don't even know.
I don't know. No, this is. I know. No.
That's what is unreachable. This of this work, yeah.
Shout out.
Who's your favorite teacher?
I don't know. I like him.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's no. He's
favorite class.
My favorite class.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He just has an updated fucking museum.
Friends I've had. Like.
Most subject. What subject
Oh,
you
my
like?
favorite.
What subject do you like to sit and what do you like to learn about?
I like.
But no Warp Key is terrible though.
Oh yeah.
Love
This is gonna be terrible.
Yeah.
I need to teleport like this shit? Come on, dude.
How
56.
Harpy 1, let's go.
Damn! That was a guess, man.
Why do they have 5? Is there a reason?
Nope, there's no reason.
That was a guess, man.
Wait, what happened here? This doesn't used to look this. The fuck?
Science, dude.
Huh? What is that?
Oh, you know what video you have to watch? Remember the one we did? Remember the one that we did? Oh, wow. All right, here we go now. We're gonna get. All right. Do you remember the one? Do you remember the video we watched about the solar system and we like reacted to it? Remember how amazing that was? Like we were like mind blown.
Yeah, about the whole universe.
Video,
How we're like,
How like high it goes?
no,
Yeah,
it
like
talked
it
about
zooms
black
out.
holes and everything else. Oh, I want you to watch this. It was totally bananas, man.
I heard that there's, you know how we have our planets?
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard that there's more planets in the
Is there maybe an SBO update I don't know about? Maybe there is.
If you go higher,
SBO.
you see multiple planets. But in those multiple planets are more multiple planets. So it goes on and on.
I'm gonna go.
So like,
It's
hold on. So like the no. So like the multiverse,
It's kind of like
right?
DNA.
So you know like the multiverse. like
DNA.
Yes.
Okay.
Is this Inception?
What is going on right now?
This is a dream inside of a dream.
The multiverse is real, okay? If the multiverse is real,
Uh-huh.
what do you think the Rizzler's like in another dimension? Because there's another Rizzler.
Yo.
What's he doing?
Yo. You know in Spider-Man Spider-Man Across Spider-Verse?
Yeah.
where he goes to a different dimension and he sees him as the Prowler?
Yeah.
Ooh.
What if I'm the Rizzler, right? And then someone else is like evil Rizzler.
Dude, there's an evil Rizzler out there.
Damn, evil Rizzler.
That's what's
Like,
scary thing about it.
Spider-Man and a villain? Imagine
See what we hope.
like Spider-Man as a villain.
See, that's the thing. We have to always hope that the Rizzler.
I already made so much from Griffin feathers. What?
Because if he ever decided, I don't know if we can handle it.
I'm scared, honestly. But dude, listen. In a way, you are a superhero.
I mean, you can make that argument. The powers. Everybody has all superpowers. They have different powers. You have superpowers.
I mean, dude, he's got his alter ego. He's the Rizzler.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Does anyone have a water bottle?
Yeah.
Let's get him a water.
You got it. Sit tight.
Let's get him a water.
I have to get myself a beverage too. Hey, can we do something though? I just want.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. Can we just, Rizzler, move a little bit this way because I want to get you because your dad seems. Yeah, because I'm like.
Yeah, so without the warp keys, I mean, this would be definitely a bit slower, but.
There we go.
Good, because I was all the way in the hallway.
Yeah.
All right, let me get. All right, I'm getting some drinks. Here.
Oh man.
All right. Imposter game.
All right.
What's the first category we said? We're going dessert.
We're going dessert.
Desserts.
We're going dessert.
So this could be anything, bro. This could be candy. It could be ice cream. It could be a
Of only warp keys, man.
I got a text.
But wait, this. Yeah, so you can't warp and see him anymore. That's terrible.
Don't react. Don't look at anyone. Who's going first? Okay.
That is terrible.
Okay.
We can't read the chat because otherwise they
Cover
would
it up.
spoil it. They would spoil it.
No, we take it down.
All right, here we go.
Go ahead.
My first word is gooey.
Ooh. My first word is chocolate.
Okay. All right, I don't be so obvious.
Yeah, try to be simple, man.
Let me go with bites. Yes.
Bites. Feel me? Feel me? Bites. Yes.
Yep. We know.
Bites.
We all know.
Warm.
Are you out of the camera?
Wait, what?
Okay.
Warm.
You can't go through there anymore? Oh my god.
I'm gonna go. Oh, what is that? Oh no. All right, hear me out. You might not see it at first. Solar system, but just hear me out though.
I got it!
No,
I
no,
got
no.
it!
No, don't react like that. We gotta be cool.
Wait, solar system or solar system?
If you know, you know.
You're
if
next,
you know,
you're
you
next,
know.
you're next.
Okay, ready? Rectangular. Rectangular.
All right, we'll say batter.
Okay. Okay.
I have 300 magic find. Okay.
Mountain. Yeah.
Think about it. All right, I won't say anything. We got one more word each. Here we go.
Mountain Dew.
I'm gonna go.
Mountain Dew is for you.
Now he's gonna get a Mountain Dew sponsorship. All right. I'm just gonna go birthday party. Oh, I like it. Let's say birthday party.
I think. Oof, I don't know. Ugh.
One more.
Wait, why has been damaged so though? Is it because Bestiary? I guess it's because Bestiary tears, right? Diana Bestiary tears increases damage.
Crumbly.
I see that one. Can I just say something? You're teaming up with him. He might be the imposter.
Yeah,
I know.
So be cool.
He knows I'm not.
No, you know why? Because last time I did that, I teamed up with someone and they were the imposters.
Oof. All right. Listen, you got solar system. Just remember that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go grandma.
Oh!
Yep. Last word.
Dark.
All right. Here's my first prediction. You sniped it. I think you sniped it.
It's him.
You think it's him?
Remember SBO? Skyblock overall.
Because when he said cosmic.
Sadly though, I mean warp keys is cooked now because museum changed. They changed museum to the mental fucking stupid shit.
No, so you understood solar system.
Yeah, I understand solar
He didn't
system.
get it at first. Yeah, but now he said he didn't get it.
I got it.
All right. We get a point on 3?
Wait, maybe I can.
What do you think it is?
No, because he went like this.
No,
he tried to. He tried to
avoid
weaken
me.
you.
He's trying to avoid me.
You tried to finesse the Rizzler.
No, I didn't.
I saw it.
No, I didn't.
Cut the stream.
Wait a minute. No, I'm in agreement. The two of us were in agreement.
With what?
We think it's Papa Riz.
Oh man.
You think it's Papa Riz?
He does too.
I think it is.
No,
You
Rizzler.
gotta listen.
Playing you guys.
He
Playing
thinks
you,
it's
bro.
your dad thinks it's him. I think it's him.
First of all,
go with us, bro.
Yeah, bro.
How
No,
dare you,
dude.
bro? How dare you,
Rizzler, trust me,
Bro, because he said
tried
solar system, I
this.
know it's not
Only
him.
Riz. Only the imposter would say
He
trust
said
me.
mountain, dude.
Wait, how did I remove this?
Mountain.
Explain mountain. Explain mountain right now. Explain mountain.
You explain, Mike. You explain
Explain mountain right now.
You want me to explain mountain?
Oh my God, you can't explain mountain.
No.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
No. I'm gonna explain it.
What is it?
I'm gonna explain it. Lava.
Wait.
It's him.
I know.
It's him.
No, I know what he's doing. But
It's him, right? It's him.
It's him. No,
No, it's him.
because I said lava. It's a whole thing, bro. Don't do this.
What did you say first round?
bites.
He said bites, bro.
Bites.
Bites? What does that mean?
Bro.
The little ones?
Yes.
In the package?
That's not that well known.
Yes. That's
Yes, it is. Wait a second.
Because I knew no one would get bites.
What did you ask for when you asked me for
Wait,
the
what?
What did you ask for?
Bites.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, bro.
I'm convinced.
How?
Because
I don't know, man.
sometimes this happens.
I'm not the one jumping up and down
I
and
think I
yelling.
know what he thinks it is, and it's not what it is.
Well, I'm not jumping up and down yelling at everybody. See how aggressive they're getting?
Half of me thinks it's you because you said mountain and lava.
Yes.
I think you're thinking lava.
Exactly.
Yes.
But I also think it's you at the same time.
What?
Because you said bites.
I don't think it's lava.
Dude, you gotta think of those bites. Think of the bites.
Yes.
I don't think it's
Let's
lava.
just make our predictions. How about that?
All right, fine.
All right, I think it's here.
We're going on 3?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Papa Ritz. I think it's Papa Ritz.
It's 2-2.
I think it's Papa Ritz.
It's 2-2. Who was it? Who was the imposter, man? Someone. It was Wad. It was Wad.
Yeah, of course.
I was telling you, Rizzler.
Yeah. He was thinking lava cake.
Oh, he was. No, because when you said bites.
Brownie bites.
Dude, brownie bites.
I know, but I thought you knew what the word was.
Run it back.
Let's
run
run
it back.
What's a good category?
Fish.
Fish.
Do you even know multiple fish?
No, I know 3 fish and that's it.
Name them.
Swordfish, clownfish, and octopus.
What? I don't even know.
Octopus,
Wait, what?
that's it.
What about salmon?
Salmon, I don't really know like that.
You don't know like that? What do you call him on the phone? No, it's a fish. No,
I don't really know
like that.
I don't know enough to be calling out. You know, I don't.
What
know.
about a goldfish?
I don't know them like that.
You know goldfish.
I don't know them like
Keep
that.
their name out of my mouth.
Do you know extra? You know the flavor blasted?
Bro.
Flavor blasted goldfish.
Bro.
I'm not like them.
Fast food.
He's the
someone
imposter.
Fast food place?
Oh!
A fast food place?
Fast food like that.
That is an.
A little wiggly. A little wiggle.
That is an. You know what? That's an awesome one. A fast food restaurant. Because listen, you have to be a little more specific.
Yeah.
Oh, here we. All right.
Because you
I love
just
this.
say burger.
No, you gotta like.
I got this.
All right, fast food place. Okay,
Let's see this.
I got the word, and I'm not starting.
I'm starting. It says
I'll start.
No, I'm starting. There's a reason why they do it this way. All right.
I'm gonna say one word and everyone and the imposter's gonna know.
Don't say that.
No.
At least not first round.
Listen, and remember,
Keep
try
it vague.
not to talk to each other because you never know.
How do I?
Anybody.
Yeah. Keep it vague.
Okay, hold on.
Mountain Dew. He's the imposter.
Yeah. Why is he taking so long?
No, because I don't want. Because if I say something, it's gonna be so obvious, and I'm trying not to.
Say something that's not obvious then.
That's why I'm thinking.
This one is. There's so many things that you can say. It will be obvious.
Then just.
That's something the imposter would say.
He's the imposter.
Okay.
He's throwing accusations out the game. Even started.
Listen. You gotta relax.
He's accusing other people. Imposter.
Listen, you can't be. Okay, hold on.
He's accusing.
I understand that, but okay.
Every time? No, because when you
let
took.
him go. Let him think.
Because when you took.
Wait, I'm trying to understand. How do I remove the effect?
And it was so bad.
Damn it, Dale.
No, because.
Damn it, Dale.
No, because
possibly in the evening.
Step Brothers, right?
When he was imposter, he took a sip of his drink, and when you were,
I wasn't
you
just
took
with
a
the
sip of
cubes.
your drink, so you're probably the imposter.
That's not
Oh
how.
my God!
That's not how
It's a
poker
crazy
works.
lure. It's a crazy lure.
All right, come on, dude.
But you gotta give me 1 second, because I'm
Give you a second. It's been 20 minutes.
All right, hold on. All right, this is.
What?
Just something random, dude. That maybe you can explain later.
I know, but anything I say is gonna be so obvious. Give me 1 second.
I'm going so obscure.
I'm trying though. Hold on.
Wait. Should I even care about this magic fence swap shit, bro? This is downtime as fuck.
Can I just have a moment? Right, it's not that. Oh, hold on.
Spell moment.
Hold on.
And how many Dianas do I actually need to do on average if I'm just playing it normally? Max this.
Okay.
Dude.
We're like 3, right?
He's the imposter.
I wish it was just 1, but yeah. I think 3.
I'm gonna say.
Just a lot of downtime, but
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
Diana is basically like 1/4 of the time I need to spend on this kind of thing.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, see, it's not.
Ooh, it is very hard.
No, because
I understand.
because you're gonna give it.
Whoa, buddy.
Don't make it too loud.
He went demon mode.
That's his new laugh lately. I don't know what
He turned it.
Wait, you like motorcycles?
Whoa. He turned into the founder.
He's trying. I think he's trying to throw us off.
Yo, you're trying to buy time here, man. It's up to you.
Okay, ready?
I know your game.
Ready?
Yeah.
Beef.
Oh, but come on.
Beef.
That's
Okay.
that's
it could go. No, I see where he's going with that, but go ahead.
Beef.
I got it.
Beef. Beef.
I want to try to go off the path a little bit. Loaded.
Oh, it's him. He's
Loaded.
thinking of McDonald's loaded baked potatoes. I mean Wendy's.
Bro.
No, see, you can't do that.
Well, don't say.
Yeah, no. Keep it to yourself because.
Wait, where did the Dark Ocean scrolls go? Oh my god, because I'm not paying 50 mil for this. Obviously not.
I said that and the word could have been Wendy's, you know.
Okay, all right. This is the first time you're ever gonna get this. It's not a word. It's a sound. Ready?
I know.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Bark, bark, bark.
Yep.
Take it wiped. What?
What is your problem, man?
What? The fuck does that mean?
Hear me out.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go
It's not there.
cheese.
I mean.
What?
All right.
Oh. I'm gonna go. Ooh.
Huh?
Oh, I'm gonna make a sound. Ready?
Oh, come on.
You're the worst, dude.
What?
You're the worst. You're the
I did.
worst.
No, I know.
You're the
Go ahead.
worst.
Go ahead.
You're the
Go ahead.
worst.
Go ahead.
You're the worst.
Papa Riz is up.
Hold on.
Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? Lol.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Everyone knows
Am I the last one?
No.
Oh, I'm not?
One more round. You and.
All right. Explosive diarrhea.
He already said that.
Yeah.
You said that?
Mine was a double entendre.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm gonna just say Supreme.
Yeah.
What?
Bathroom.
All right.
Extreme cleaning. Extreme
What did he
cleaning.
say?
Fiesta.
Yeah.
All right. So, early prediction. What do you think?
Well, it has to exist unless you got a blacklisted message. It doesn't make any sense. I know my co-op lost his veto when farming once, like a year ago.
It's you.
So veto just got wiped out of nowhere.
I thought it was you for a second.
You know what?
You started off.
How about this?
I
I'm not
started
gonna
off with
say.
number
How about
two.
that?
Dad, number two.
I thought it
Go
was
number two.
I thought it was you for a second. But
Me? I said number two to start.
I'm gonna tell both you guys.
Dad, stop.
I
Stop.
play enough-
I'm not
I play
the
enough-
master.
I play enough.
Oh my
games
God.
with him.
So there's a risk for my David to just get wiped right now
yeah.
This is hell.
when doing
So
that.
my tell is what? Saying go number two in the first round after you say South. That's my tell.
Oh, you said number two?
I said
said
number
two.
two,
You
a
said
double
number
entendre.
Oh, I thought you meant number two, like off the ordering board.
That's what I thought.
Both.
Too.
It's to throw them off, but you shit because of this one. Sorry.
No. Now we came back around. Now you're using number two.
I'm not using anything.
Okay, see how whenever he gets really aggressive.
I'm not aggressive at all.
I thought it was you at first, but
Did you use it or did you not use it?
He Rizzler Dad.
what? This kid goes against me every time.
Well, because at first I thought it was you because you said bites.
Bro,
Are we still talking about the lava?
that
Are we
game.
still talking about the lava cake?
No, I'm still talking about the
Hey,
mountain.
your first word was beef?
That's what I'm saying.
Beef.
I felt like he said
Huh?
it like because he didn't know what it was. But then
What was your first word?
But they do.
My first word was loaded.
Him.
So you think he thought what?
I think he thought.
They have.
He definitely thought Wendy's.
No, they have
Loaded?
No, loaded
Like-
nachos.
like-
Like
yeah,
loaded
bro, like
nachos.
That's why I
Yeah.
said cheese, because of
Yeah.
nacho cheese.
I wanted
What?
something to not be so obvious.
All right, I'm ready to vote.
Me
I'm
too.
I'm ready to vote.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not gonna.
Are we gonna?
Wait, we're all ready to go right now.
Mountain Dew is for you.
Are we not gonna vote?
Who do you think it is?
Both of us?
Why is my
All right, I'm ready to vote. Are we going on 3?
ferocity so low?
3, 2, 1.
Close.
It's not me, dude. I just said no. I said number 2 to start.
Close.
Who is it? It's the Rizzler's dad. I said number 2 to start. What's your problem, dude?
What did you
He said loaded.
I knew it was Taco Bell from the beginning, though. When he said South, you said number 2. I knew you meant
What did I say to start?
South.
Damn it, it's too. It's so obvious.
It is so obvious.
God.
I was so nervous too. I'm like,
Rizzer, why'd you do the ding?
The ding was that was.
I should have said plant-based.
Wait, I thought that was Burger King.
You know what's funny?
Don't they have the Beyond Burger? Beyond Beef Burger?
I thought at first you were making it like it was Taco Bell and it wasn't, and I thought you were throwing me off, and I was getting nervous. I thought I was playing into it.
There's no possible Taco Bell. There's not a lot of options.
I know.
Do you know what my bark was?
It's worse. It's worse. It's worse.
Did you know that?
In my opinion.
That was before.
Because look at this.
That was an old.
Was you eating that thing?
We have Warp Museum, but Warp Museum doesn't really work.
I think we should do one more.
Category?
That was fun.
Maybe.
I mean, these are fun. What, NFL team. Do you know
No,
all the
NFL team.
You know all of them?
Oh, that could be fun. Like a bird.
Like Warp Museum.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Warp Museum and end up there. So like that's not really useful.
All right. NFL teams. Rehab. NFL teams.
I mean, otherwise it would have been better, yeah.
I tell you, imposter game is fun, man.
Yes.
Sometimes, what's the most we've ever done? How many people?
We did 5.
We did 5.
I think
Wow.
it was 5.
And they get, it gets bad.
Yeah.
It gets violent. Like it gets really bad. And Jake, my older guy, dude.
All right, don't show me. When
He goes unhinged. He goes. Listen, don't do this partnership thing. It doesn't work.
Dude, first of all, you were wrong last round. Badly.
Well, it's no, you can't update it. You just need to remove it. But you can't disable it on SBO for some reason. I tried disabling it, but you can't.
To get a reaction and see
When he said Mountain, I thought he was about to say Mountain Dew because of the Baja Blast.
He said Mountain was the last game, dude.
It was the last game.
I should have said Mountain.
You should have.
In every game, just say Mountain.
No, because you know why? Plants. Sometimes plants grow on mountains, and that's where you get the lettuce from in the taco. Mountain.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
And if you get like a cold drink, Mount Everest is snow.
Yeah.
Cold.
All right.
I like that. It's always Mountain.
You should have done that instead of binging.
Yeah, see, like that museum is terrible. Like, just let me remove this. You can't.
Dude, I'm not kidding. In 3 months, we're gonna see a commercial. He's gonna be singing that.
Of course he is. He thinks it's a joke. He's also gonna get a collab with Taco Bell. He's gonna be screaming Mountain.
Dude, bro, he's gonna get a Taco Bell Baja Blast commercial, bro.
Yo, imagine it's just me on the toilet.
Everyone got it?
Yes. All right. Let me see. Hold on.
You wanna go first?
He's going.
You got it.
So it's the NFL teams, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think this one could work.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
I think it's you.
Ready?
I don't know.
LeBron.
Oh. This is NFL or
Yeah.
like football or basketball?
Football.
Oh.
Are you going this way?
Yeah.
Hospital.
I'm gonna go number 2 again.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go stripes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like an alternate.
Yeah.
Stripes.
I
Hear
got
me
it.
out.
Oh, you missed the Fox. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, there's a
Like
Fox.
Fox News.
No, not Fox News. There's a fox that walks past the door
It
every
always
day.
goes by the door. Good.
Hey, I'll point it out if I see it.
Every day is he like? Does he grant you 3
There's a
wishes?
fox family that lives in a yard.
Does he grant you 3 wishes?
No.
Wishes?
No.
Shooting star?
All right.
I mean, he might give you wishes. I don't know.
All right, I got a good one. Family Guy. If you know, you know.
Mm.
Rock and roll.
Is this next to each other? What?
I'm gonna say Barry, but hear it though. Just hear it.
I'm gonna go animal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right, man.
I'm picking up.
I'll get him next time.
I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm picking up what you're laying down, brother.
Yeah, I
Big
got you,
time.
bro. You did good. You did good.
Already 10 mil on the Seaway.
I'm gonna
I think
say.
it's you. The way he looked at me, he was like,
Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw his 20.
I've had this one for a while, so I'm just maxing this and then I'm leveling 5 others.
Say Logan Paul.
ooh.
We go one round.
The last one. You're the last one.
I'm the last
Oh,
one.
I almost started. I started. Right? Yeah, I started.
Yeah,
the
so
last
that
round.
was your last one.
Yeah, last round.
And we all have one more.
Mm.
All right. This one again. It's not a it's a sound. Ready?
Because I gotten 3 HARPY so far. With a 4% HARPY rate. Oh, isn't this a Diana with the tracking thing too? Yeah, it's both.
I'm gonna just say Akron.
Okay. I'm gonna go winner.
Wow, that's
All right. Yeah.
Winner.
All right.
Hear me out.
All right.
You guys got me.
All right.
They know. They know.
Okay. I think I got my.
So-
This is a clear. This is an easy one, guys.
So,
Mountain Dew
Rizzer,
is for you.
who do you think it is? How do you think it is?
I think it's maybe I think it's you. Because when you went like this, it caught me off guard.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
I know it's.
he said wolf.
Yeah. You know why I said what?
What?
Mm.
What is it, Wolf?
Yeah, Wolf is questionable.
It's a weird one,
Wolf
man.
is questionable.
Why'd you say that?
Because their mascots are dogs.
What, is this the barrel rate's right? Because I feel like
Might be.
that's quite inflated, no?
Might be. I'm not sure.
You know what? I'm gonna throw this out there, Rizzer. I think it's you.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's you.
I think it's
I
you.
said winner.
What's animal?
Yeah, and that's probably this is probably the one franchise you can't say that for.
Bro, he said wolf. Are you?
Listen.
Wait, he looked at you and bro, he said wolf.
Yo,
All right.
are you questioning my intelligence?
No. Okay,
it's
let me
not
ask you
with
this.
Because if you're doing that, you're gonna get kicked out of your own house.
I'll take over.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen this team play?
What?
Have you ever seen them play on TV?
Yes, on the Super Bowl. No, have they not been on the Super Bowl?
Not in your lifetime.
Ooh. I could have swore I saw an edit of them being in the Super Bowl.
Oh man.
One of the players jumped over another player.
It might have been AI.
That was AI.
Oh.
Yeah, you got
Yeah, it's all right.
It's good. You fell for it.
Are we ready to vote?
Yeah.
I think I'm ready.
Are
You
you
ready? You
On
ready?
your account. On your account.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Rizzler.
Right there.
Imposter.
Yeah.
How do you think it's
Super Bowl and winners.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. It was you got unlucky because it was Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
Were you thinking of the let me ask you a question. I think I know what you were doing. Did you think it was the Bengals? Yeah.
They would when he said
No, I
stripes,
thought it was Commanders. Because I said stripes.
Yeah,
Oh.
we can't end on that one. We need to end on another one, bro.
All right.
Let's do
Well, I still don't fully understand this game, but I know you're meant to know what doesn't match.
There's a lot of Italian foods.
Whoever said that, thank you.
All right, let's do it. It's a good round.
Okay, I'm starting.
All right.
Vague, bro. Vague.
All right,